wanna have fun, babe, take me home. Don't leave me undone, we don't have to be alone. Just wanna have fun, babe, take me home. Don't leave me undone, we don't have to be alone. So hold me close like we're not just strangers. Take my hand with life with no danger. Don't have to be lonely. Hold me close like we're not just strangers. Take my hand with life with no danger. Don't have to be lonely tonight.
今動き出す窓の外眺めて遠くで揺れる光同じ先見つめ、yeah、 心はもうきっと気づいてる。君じゃなきゃ意味ない。ありきたりかな口ずさむラブソング唇に Your eyes tell me everything I need. Your smile笑い合えたら宝物だね。約束なんて時代遅れと笑うけど僕ららしくていい。離さないと誓うよ。先読みなんてもう終わりにして僕の手を握って少し切ない、それもまた無勢な胸味。Your eyes tell me everything I need. Your smile 笑い合えたら宝物だね。雨上がりたどってこればかりを持って頭の中に響く声、見えすいた嘘で似たようなセリフ並べてばかりね。からくりなんて甘いだってきっと行く末は同じ。素直になんて求めてないって嘘が消えた。綺麗にもGoodbye伝えてよ Goodbye ってたのにねからくりなんて甘いだってきっと行く末は同じ素直になって求め合えたらって嘘のままで綺麗にもNarcissus, Medusa, Epasos, Ashalalala, Susus, Minerva, Ecobubus. I love it when you couscous. Aphrodite, Ventusca, Osteonusus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, Narcissus, Medusa, Epasos, Ashalalala, Susus, Minerva, Ecobubus. I love it when you couscous. Aphrodite, Ventuscus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, I love Aphrodite, Ventuscus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, I love it when you couscous, love it when you couscous, love it when you couscous, couscous, couscous.
Ooh.
Siege is almost at its conclusion for Stage 2. However, 2 days left in playoffs mean that we still have to send, guess what? 2 more teams through to PAX. Oceanic League has had 1 day done and dusted. There is still 2 to go. Today, tomorrow, and then we're finitoed. Hello and welcome to the APL. Joining me on the desk, I know this is going to shock everyone at home, Jason Oxendiddy, Michael Guzgurry. If I do sound a little under the weather, guess what? It is true. I'm down with the sickness, only preemptively for how sick these games are about to be, Jake.
That might be one of your better intros, Rob. I'll give you
Yeah,
that one.
yeah.
To the end of the playoffs, it was magnificent. But yeah, the game's obviously not yesterday, but the day before, we finally had a break in the action, a little bit of a chance to let the dust settle. And obviously the Enterprise Man LFO game, well, surprised in terms of not necessarily the winner, but just how everything, of course, transpired. Chiefs, that was a surprise again.
Yeah.
Not because of the winner, but they just obliterated
smashed
Ludovico. I
him.
expected a little bit more in that series. So, and I mean, the first 2 games went as planned.
Yeah.
So that kind of leaves us into a position now where Ludovico are the ones that have got to run the lower bracket, and Chiefs and EP play off for a spot at PAX.
Nothing to add.
Nothing to add.
He's done his
He's
job.
done the pre-show for you. He's done it for you. Well, how about, Michael, instead of doing that, I'll let you chat over the bracket. I mean, I could sit here and waffle all day, but ultimately people are here to hear your opinions. They want to know what the best has to think about it.
What more can I add? He's already gone through the bracket. Look, I think as it stands right now, it probably has developed a little bit more so leaning towards a strong top 2 as opposed to a collective top 3 that we tried to push heading into this particular bracket. There's also, unfortunately, going to be a roster situation, I suppose you could frame it, for Ludovica this afternoon as well, which perhaps could weaken their opportunity at re-entering the conversation for a top 2 finish. I think their lower bracket run is going to be very, very difficult with a man LFO that came out firing in that match 3.
They should have won.
We had them in the opening game, and I was like, holy, this might be one of the worst games we've seen in quite some time because the quality was quite slow. But that may have just been because it was the first game of the day and they were just getting into the rhythm of things. As you mentioned, they played phenomenally against EP, able to actually get a map, and perhaps there's another universe in which they got that win as well. So
Yeah.
I think of all the teams that are in that lower bracket at the moment, they could be the one to make a run. Again, with an asterisk that Ludovica do have a roster change this afternoon that we'll get into later, and that's going to really increase the difficulty for them.
Yeah, the conversation with Man LFO in their game against Enterprise is a funny one because we were quite critical of them after the game. So me, Pengu, and Dev are sitting here having a bit of a yab. The reason being, I know it sounds ridiculous, they went 2-1 with Enterprise. It was 7-5, 8-7, 7-4. So it was a very close series. The reason we were critical, Man LFO had 2 chances to close it out on Consulate. It could have been a 2-0 for them. We could be sitting here right now saying Enterprise are in the lower bracket versus TSG. That would have been wild. But I think ultimately the massive takeaway for us was, hang on a second, they're here to play. Enterprise didn't play the best Siege, yes, but it shows that Man LFO, when they get the opportunity, they'll stand up. And they do have their match against Outlast in... No, sorry, not against Outlast. My apologies. TSG in about 3 hours. So that one should be, I will say, pretty convincing. But before we get underway with today, if you're an Oceanic Siege fan, if you're a fan of playing casual, ranked, whatever it may be, do we have the treat for you? The RPC is coming back. Do you know what that stands for, Michael?
The Rect Pro Circuit.
Well done, Jeezy Sharp. He's on top of things. Season 2 kickstarts. I believe it is actually tomorrow. It is Saturday. My apologies. I'm
CEO,
1 day too early. Yeah. No, this is okay. CEO of Rect, but I will say, Mr. Alex Sky McCallum is leading the front here. For those of you that are unaware, it is the Face It 10-man server that is officially combined with Ubisoft to bring you all of the action. There will be at least a month of gameplay in this one, and last stage had an unbelievable result. We had a ridiculous amount of players get involved and a lot at the top end of this game. I think actually Bale had the most games played with over like 100 and something. It was absolutely absurd. So great opportunity for you to get involved. You can go across to RecGN on Twitter to find out more information, or if you are in the Rect Discord, which is a massive Siege Discord, great opportunity to just start yapping away. We saw instantly the second we announced this, holy hell, was there a lot of let's just say comments. I won't say what kind of comments. But of course, over PAX weekend, which is literally, we are merely 7 days away from teams arriving for PAX to compete. It is absolutely absurd how tight this time frame is. But over that weekend, it will be a completely open bracket for all of the Asia teams to join in as well. So if you want to get involved, make sure you look for that information at RecGN on Twitter. However, moving forward with today, gentlemen,
how much did you pay for that?
Too much. I just we slot the production team a cheeky 100. You know,
So it starts on the 4th?
It starts on the 4th.
When do the players fly in for PAX?
They fly in, I believe it's next Wednesday. So we've literally got I think it's 4 days and the teams are here.
Yeah, a little crossover.
Yeah, a little bit of a crossover. And there is an open and a pro circuit. So that's something you want to keep your eyes on. But, Jason, what are your thoughts on that one, mate?
It's good stuff. That's
yeah.
good stuff.
Have you played in one?
Well, I don't think I can.
No. You can play in the open. Everyone can play in the open. There we go. See, there's a little segue. We like to get a little tricky with it. But speaking of segues, how about we start looking at our first matchup? How about we start deep diving into this one? Because, Michael, you've already put it. There's a bit of an interesting context around this matchup. And it's not just because of Ludovica. I believe Neptune is standing back in for Outlast as well.
Really?
That changes everything.
It does.
Interesting. I just want to say very quickly, if I was playing the open circuit and I got Jake on my team, I'm insta-leaving and copying the ban.
I don't think he's played Siege for like a good 6 months.
How long was it? How long's it been?
I have played.
Really?
Yeah.
How many hours?
Not much
Bit of
ranked.
quick
Not
play?
much ranked. I'm too washed these days.
Yeah.
Getting fun.
We love it. But, boys, let's start talking about this one.
Is he actually in? Is Neptune in?
Yes, from what we can see, I'm looking over there and I see Nep. Yep, I've got the thumbs up from production as well.
So the big thing as we go into this matchup now is that Neptune in and Box out.
Yep, which is
It's
insane.
a huge swing. Like if it's one or the other, it's like okay, maybe it evens things up. But now it's like Outlast are gonna be favorites.
Yeah, this doesn't play for CAG obviously, but
it might be soon.
You never know. You never know when there's PAX around the corner. Look, Neptune coming out of the group stages, I should say, was the single best player in the entire league. Caveat being, he only played 2 games. So the context needs to be put next to that, Michael. That yes, he had a phenomenal group stage, but it was a very limited portion size.
Yeah, but I think he has probably at this point now enough. It's not like he's only 2 games of competitive Siege, right? Like he's been around for quite some time, and I think it actually probably is a level of performance that he can maybe not quite sustain at that really high level. Like a 130 plus is the very best of the very best, pretty much globally. You know, you're only going to see those numbers. But if he can even just temper that and play it at to like 90% of that ability, that is more than good enough to be a determining factor in this matchup.
I would agree.
Especially again with Ludovica playing with Box out. I think this is a massive upgrade for Outlast. Box has been hot and cold this stage. Box at his best probably still hasn't quite met the same level as Neptune, right? I think that's probably fair to say. So it's going to be very, very intriguing to see how these guys go this afternoon. Obviously, Twent in, a lot of competitive experience. And in terms of like a player that can jump in and be a voice of reason, maybe IGL to an extent in this matchup and shot call and just keep the guys mentally strong. I think he'll be strong. He'll be fine in that regard. The question will be how sharp is he in terms of shooting other people? Like,
do you want to know the fun fact about Twent? He is the only original member from the original Ludovica back in 2021. He is the only standing member. What I found funny is when I found out the Box wasn't playing, I was like, oh, how come? Someone said work, someone said sickness. I don't know what the reason is. Twent works a full-time job. The fact he's here at 12 o'clock on a bloody Thursday is unbelievable.
He's on his lunch break.
He's on his lunch break and he's ready to compete. But I do feel as though Ludovica with Twent in, look, Box has he has the X factor about him. I would agree with you though, Michael. He hasn't reached the heights of the X factor that we know from him. So Twent coming in as an old head, as an old gunner with the experience that he's got, I think should be a decent fit for this. Now it's a question about how well can Karma set up, because we've seen Karma in positions where he was being the best player, and it's not even close, in the league. I think it was about 2 years ago. He had one of the most outrageous seasons we have ever seen from an individual player, and he was on one of the lesser teams. So he can stand up when he needs to. But then it's like, Milo, how well can you carry? He's had great individual moments this stage.
Just another fun fact on Milo and Twent specifically, they actually did play with one another back on Sleeper Gaming. That was like Six Masters 2019.
Holy
They're on
smokes.
that Sleeper Gaming roster back in the day. They actually kind of made waves back then when they were all sort of like young gunners, tier 2, etc. So
who else was on that team? I feel like there was not a digital, but like a...
That was Josh, Lyrics,
There you go.
Milo, President, Twent.
Wow.
So-
What a roster.
President? How old would he be? Being like,
Oh, I don't know, 12?
How old were you, Michael, at Six Masters 2019?
11 years old.
I think you were watching that one from the grandstands.
I'm pretty sure I was casting that one with you.
No, you weren't. Get out of here. In the land, at the very least. I'm going to call you out for that one.
I think it goes without saying, this is going to be pressure on Karma to stand up in this series. He has to frag out. So without Box, they lose their second fragger, which, I mean, even then, his numbers haven't been great this stage. But so you don't want to put it all on just Kyra. Someone needs to be alongside him.
Yep.
And unfortunately, it also means that Kyra has a lot on his shoulders too in this series. Like, he has to keep playing as well as he has, of which he has been playing really well this stage. But if Karma can, up his fragging, Twent slots in, plays his role, I can even back in Milo to maybe actually carry a little bit of the fragging
I mean,
department
the
too.
biggest problem is typically you want to bring a sub in and just throw them on the hard support and the hard breach role, but Physics fills that
That's
role so
Physics,
nicely and has been doing it for so long. Twent needs to play like a bit of a flex role in this matchup, which if you haven't played inside of a competitive match for a while is really quite challenging. They're going to be trying to tame Neptune as well. Like, there's going to be a lot going on in this game for Ludovica to consider. It's going to be, if they end up walking away with especially a definitive win in this series, like, props to them, because it's going to be a real challenge.
Yeah. Uphill battle. There's...
They have to play again today without Box.
Oh, very true. Unless Box is
If they
back
win.
in. Yeah, if it's... Maybe it's a work thing.
Hopefully.
Maybe Box... I mean, it is 12 o'clock on a Thursday for the Australian players.
Doesn't
and
strike me as someone who works. I don't know.
he does not strike it. Maybe he puts the fries in the bag a little, bro. I don't know what much else from him. But let's have a look at what map we're going to. Sorry, Box. You can't give all the crap you're giving the world and then not receive any of it, I tell you what. This one, though, I will say, now the context of players coming in and out, there's no Bale today, there's no Jake Kenner, there's no Box. This now makes it really intriguing. Now, fun little fact for you, Outlast Picking Bank, that is their first preference, so there's no questions there whatsoever. And Consulate has been a mainstay in the playoff series over the last couple of days, but the concern I have, Michael, is we actually haven't seen them play it.
Were you looking at first preference?
In the last 3 months. The last 30 days, sorry.
It says it's their seventh preference.
Yeah, because that's your 6. For Outlast,
Yeah.
have a look.
Or maybe
Outlast?
I've got it.
You've got it
across
from
both
April,
stages.
so
Yeah,
we're looking
you've
at
got
some
it, you got it
different
for
numbers
6
here.
months.
Either way, for 6 months they haven't won it.
Yeah, and I mean they didn't win it at all here. So
Not a good sign.
0-2. They're not looking too good. They're not looking too comfortable. But it is time for us to get underway with this one. I do look forward to seeing what we can expect from Twent and hopefully what Neptune can bring in this server. That was the big conversation on day one of the playoffs for OCE, was the fact that Outlast didn't have their best performing player, and not just their best, but the stage's best performing player. Now it's time for us to actually see what Outlast are made of. Will they give Ludovica a scare? Second place. Some would call them vice champions of stage 1. Others would call them Ludovica. But it's time for us to get underway with this one. Jake and Guts to run you through all that we have to offer here in Oceania.
Thank you, Rob. Expecting a bit of banter in the chat from these two teams today. Outlast are very much known for their chat quality. Ludovica will probably be happy to oblige with the likes of Cairo, Milo, and, well, no Lunchbox, but Neptune back in, and suddenly this ends up looking like a bit of a coin flip matchup, which is really, really good to see. I think coming into the playoffs, we sort of prefaced that for Outlast, at their best with Neptune in, they could be dark horse kind of territory. Well, let's see if that's going to hold true.
Kaid Clash, Monty Blitz out. Pretty typical here on Bank. And having a look through some of the bans that these teams have faced and played themselves, it's not going to be too out of the ordinary.
Well, the issue with Ludovica is off the back of their impressive stage 1, there's now pressure on this team as a roster to be competitive, to be towards the top end of OCE, and you know, it's one thing if you finish 3rd behind Chiefs and EP, that's almost fine. You can give that as a pass mark, but if you go out at this point to Outlast, that ends up being a failure for the stage, and it puts them really on the back foot after missing regional finals, so you can say goodbye to Munich. You can you can definitely say goodbye to SI through any other pathway besides LCQ. There's a lot of pressure on them today. They've got to win 2 big matches without Lunchbox. Dare I say, you know, is it the kind of roster, you know, after stage 1, we kind of really wanted to see them stay together. I don't know if the same would be said if they were to really fall short here in stage 2. There's always those bigger roster shuffles as well, especially when you're going into a new year. Neptune will have a lot of eyes on him. 132 EPS through his 2 matches at the end of the group stage. No Jay Kenner once again, so Trippin stays in for a substitute. He's been almost part of the core roster. Thought Bailey held his own the other day, to his credit, coming in as a stand-in. And it's Karo to find the opening pick. So Palarazi will fall.
Damn, that's a good angle.
Well, I mean, that's an aggressive swing whenever you... I mean, you go early enough and there's not really any bot square pressure, it's fine, but... You have to be careful when you're going for those kind of swings.
Yeah, it should just be the case of consolidation for the remainder of the round. The defense to likely peel back. And Karo just needs to ensure that he doesn't give away anything for free here, otherwise that risks equalizing the round and then setting up for the default plan for the Outlast attack. They'll confirm that open area is clear, but now reliant on a pretty significant hero play from someone. Unfortunately though, Crixie falls. Karo gets 2 seemingly freebies in this round over towards blue, can rotate back towards site. And it will be Ludovica more than likely to take this opening round.
Yeah, I mean, they lost Palarazi for nothing. Quixie goes down early just as they're about to think about executing. So never really getting an opportunity in this round for Outlast. Credit to Ludovica. Yeah, like a lot of the times that we see this particular site, it's the attacks that kind of just sit there holding these angles, expecting defense to maybe make a mistake. Well, there is a bit of a mistake. Miloska oversteps the mark. Good angle by Goo, finds the kill. 30 seconds, bit of time. Still 2 Candelas available for himself. Flashes smokes from Trippin and Neptune, respectively, plus a logic bomb. So they've got some decent execute utility to aid them in trying to hit the site. But they have to go now. They have to go quick. And suddenly, pressure on the likes of Neptune to go and frag and find a couple of kills quickly. Inside of Vault, big kill from Cairo. Holds his own, keeps his ground. Advantage still for Ludovica. Still has those gas babes, doesn't need it. Cairo's got all 4. Karma gets the last. It's an easy round win for Ludovica.
Yeah, probably expecting Basement to be rather defender-sided in this kind of matchup, but unfortunate that Outlast never got themselves in a remotely close to winning position or applying much pressure on towards that defense, feeding Cairo several kills. We do look towards Cairo as being a key win condition for Ludovica. He is their top performing player. And Karma getting in on the action as well. He'll need to follow closely behind. A relatively easy and straightforward round for Ludovica, but we do not anticipate that to be the case over the course of this series in its entirety. We expect a decent amount of fight here from Outlast, who, especially with Neptune back in the fold, could potentially be on paper be considered the better team maybe on their day. Also, this is the map selection of Outlast, so expecting a little bit more here on the sides outside of Basement on attack. It's top floor to follow. With the mirror in play, it looks like Ludovica are going to try and force that janitor clear. What's your prediction for this game, by the way? I don't think we had time to give them.
Yeah, I mean, coming in naturally, if it was the way the teams were playing 2 days ago, no Neptune with Lunchbox, it was a pretty easy Ludovica selection, which is when I think... When did we get our predictions? Was it yesterday or the day before? And again, this is the way that we do our talent predictions. We keep getting the link really early, and then we get to game day.
It's like these players are out.
Yeah.
We don't.
Right now, as things stand,
It's actually quite tough to predict.
it is genuinely tough. I mean, it's so much reliance on Neptune for Outlast and Cairo for Ludovica. I might go Outlast. Across the series, I know we've played one round, so we haven't really seen a lot, but I'll still back in Neptune. I think he's that good. And Goofed is always just genuinely a coin flip. Does he go and have a monster day? Like, he is possible. I don't know why you're showing me that.
I think you might be interested. Did you already know?
That's been known for like 6 months. Yeah, one of those ones where it's like...
So midpoint of the round, and the Clutch Drone onto the Denari Tripwise. I don't think this is an interaction that I've at least seen throughout this stage yet. And that will alleviate the pressure on entry here from the attack and enable them to swing in and then not be, I suppose, stunned or slowed. So it could be an intriguing interaction. Goofed still with a bit of util as well on the Capitao. Although Janitor has now been vacated, it was a good clear with the ranged hard breach of the Selmas from the attack. Diffuser is in the hands of Palarazi, user towards top square, and Cairo can look to pressure that from Stock Hallway. Karma finally falls.
Good angle.
They were trying to find him for a long time there, Outlast. Finally able to get that kill. And with Trippin rotating him back over the roof, I anticipate the plant to follow in a moment's time. Palarazi to enter top square.
I'm worried about Cairo here, though. If you're Outlast, he's got a lot of freedom towards Stock. Then
Oh, he
the
could just
hallway.
straight swing this. No one's watching it. Oh, now it is. Okay.
I think the Logic Bomb kept him at bay from being too aggressive there. Wasn't sure what angles were being held. Feet spotted here. Good little spot from Quixie. Plant goes down. This should always be a round win now for Outlast Gaming.
Yeah, that's awkward. They had Milo deep on the ward and they had Twent below with Nitro. Neither able to deny plant.
I mean, credit, though, to be able to deny Cairo. Quixie did a really good job there of just not allowing him to push back up, get into a good spot, maybe even slip Janitor, deny plant. Like, he just couldn't do anything. He was just stuck on the hallway. Good reposition. Twent with 2 kills now. He's just going to have to go for a jump out. Wait. And can't quite control it from that distance. Nice kill from Neptune. Still 2v2, 15 seconds. Milo's just going to stick it. May just stick it all the way. He's got the longest arms of the lot. Milo,
what is that?
What is that? Bro's on the other side of the wall.
That might be the longest long arm I have ever seen. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, for a second, I was like, where is he?
I mean, it makes sense when you look back on the overhead camera, but as you're like panning across, I'm like, what the hell is that?
How is he on that side of the wall? I mean, well played in the post there from Ludot. Bit unfortunate, yeah. They had Nitro below. They had, again, Milo deep on the lung angle on the Warden and couldn't find the denial.
I don't know about that. That's...
I don't hate that from Twent. But
yeah, like that angle is that should not be possible. Like that thing is like so far to the top right, like,
actually
and
crazy.
he's looking straight at like that. He's not even what?
Outlast 100% there would have thought that he was tucked next to the window
They
too.
probably didn't even know he was on it then, because you can't see him.
Yeah.
He's on the other side of the reinforced wall, and they see the kit out in the open. Like, I'm surprised they didn't just throw question marks in the chat or something. Yeah, that is wow, massive for Ludovica, because like more often than not, when you get that plant down top floor bank,
Top floor retake
and you got
is one of the hardest.
and you got repels, like
One
it's
of the harder
very
ones in the game.
difficult. But
especially with the jump out change, you could see for Twent.
and the big thing as well that I know Twent doesn't really get anything from that jump out, but what he does actually get is information saying, guys, there's no one near top square repel. Like they're all the way over.
Yeah. Just
Towards
jump
like
on it.
ATMs, like you can just get on it and then not get into you in time, and they won't have the angle from where Milo is, and Cairo is hot.
Okay.
He is very hot. Takes out Neptune as well. I feel like that's like one of Cairo's. I don't know how to kind of rephrase this. I've started it really poorly, so I need to start from the beginning again. Cairo is the kind of player that farms the minions. really, really well.
He can fire up.
He can fire up against the minions. I'm not implying Neptune or Outlast of that, but when it comes to like grand finals, big games, another top team, an EP or achieves, I do think he cools off a little bit. Maybe that's just because the quality is much higher, and so it's less difficult for him to deal with the lobby. But
More difficult.
sorry, more difficult to deal with the lobby. But in these kind of games, he is at his best.
And it's the perfect opportunity for someone to step up and have a big individual performance.
Absolutely.
It's that kind of matchup where it's enough of a win condition.
Well, Outlaws need to be careful. They don't want to allow Bane to get too far away from them. It is their map pick. What did Rob say was second preference over the last 30 days?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 7th over the last 60. It's a big turnaround. Twent taken very low. Big kill again. Cairo just has the license on the Vigil to do as he pleases, and a third. He's now up to 8 already inside 3 rounds. I need to see if Wordables is streaming, because he likes a little Cairo hate watch.
Well, Goofed could come alive, though. That's 2. And Palarazi as well. Twent low on HP, so pressure on Milo. Outlast may well be able to flip this round. Minute to go. Twent caught over to a quad wall. They could try to clear him, go for the default plant. No nitro for Milo. Palarazi confirms that on drone. It starts to get a little bit awkward for Ludovica.
You know, Goof is certainly capable of having impactful games. Twent low on health. It suddenly looks very winnable for Outlast. Palarazi needs to be careful, mindful. So a yellow ping off into the background near Moloska's position. Inside open, Palarazi gets through to Twent. Down to Milo in the 1v2. And he just got tagged up so heavily in the SMG-11 from this distance in that kind of fight against Palarazi with that health. Almost impossible.
Wow.
And Goof then had the angle on the cross as well. Outlast, that's a big round. After Cairo went ballistic early on, found, 3 kills. So opening kill and a 3K for Cairo, and they can't close the round out. That's massive for Outlast Gaming. Wedables is streaming, by the way.
Yeah, good standout performance there from Goof to recover that round. Tech pulls in the meantime was called by Ludovica, and so hopefully we get resolution on that shortly.
Did you say Ludovica Tech?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What do you think I said?
No, I was just confirming what you said. I didn't think you said anything else. I was just
Okay.
confirming it. That is a nutty shot, by the way. Well, don't forget about Goofed. I mean, I think we've... How many times have we said how good Goofed is?
3v5. Good partnership.
And then he goes and just, you know, kind of drops a bit of a stinker every now and then. He's just got to find... That's literally all he's got to do is find consistency between the best and his worst. Yeah, Cairo and Outlast chatting. Oh, this could be a spicy series. This could be a spicy series. Losers out. Like, there's not as much pressure in a best of 3 in the first 2-3 rounds. Like, it almost doesn't sink in immediately. But, like, once you get to that second map...
Mirror and Ace taken off the board for the final 3 rounds of this half, and we return to basement. There's a bit of a nothing attack last time out. Cairo was fed top blue, no contest. And then the rest of the defense able to lock down site. So probably anticipating a little bit more pressure on the clear this time around. Cairo actually jumping across over to the Goyo. And so it's the Tachanka for area denial. No smoke in play this time round. Double nitro though for defense. Outlast to pivot now onto the Sense, so their primary goal here is to probably drop down into site and go for plant. If they can contest those nitros, it may actually end up not being the worst of plans here.
10 seconds left.
Goyo being used here for just a bit of stall util on the hatches. And once again, they've opened the red drop like they did last time for the fall off from open.
Deploying explosive ordnance. All volcans in...
No, it's hard to get a sort of read on this match right now. I mean, like Locker CCTV, you probably expect defense to win that. Luda did. You go to the two, you know, then secondary sides, top floor, first floor, and it's a 1-1 split. Both of those rounds, you know, coming down to 2 alive. The, you know, Milo long arm of the law on the second round, and then the clutch in the third round. So you could almost flip those 2 rounds in terms of who should have won it. So it just comes back to Lockers and CCTV. So, I mean, even at a 2-1 scoreline, as we head into this 4th round, there's really no separation between the 2 teams right now. Cairo's dropped 8, but Goof's got 5. Everything's suggesting at this point, and up until this point, that it's going to be a close series. My concern, though, is for Ludovica is if Cairo starts to cool down a little bit, and who else is going to stand up? 1 kill for Karma, 0 for Milo, 0 for Physics, 2 for Twent. But he's only expected to do so much. Whereas Alars could still easily get Neptune far more involved.
Not sure if Goof will be able to place that down. He's still trying to shoot it. There we go.
If we had a shot at 10 seconds ago, it would almost be.
The Aruna Gate's also in play, so that should be noted. And then I don't know if it's being tricked from below. Okay, not currently, but as you can see, it is now active. 60 seconds on the clock. Candela util. Someone to stall out on site, dealt with by Neptune on the shock drone. The grunt work here has been not too bad from the attack. Likely now to rotate across, open up hatch, and that's the route for Quixie on the sense if he wishes to drop. Diffuser, though, has been juggled over towards default. But there's no hard breach remaining for this attack.
Still got double nitro available for Ludovica. Shamika launcher as well. Try and find the timing on the gap here. The RUs go out towards the bomb chassis. Palarazi sticking the plan on the Blackbeard. No more Candelas. Those have expired, but there are flashes by Trippin. Plant successful. Shield up. Karma opening kill on to Quixie. Luda may have the 1-player, now 2-player advantage, but still got more work to do even in the 3v5. Big double kill from Karma. But got to play the hatches. Main stairs being watched as well. Trippin's actually all the way towards elevators. And slowly making his way up. Karma up main stairs. Goofed on the other side of it. So they've got the horizontal pinch. Then through the hatch as well. Good pressure. Cairo to get on it. And may just be able to stick on it. Surely it's not another defuse. No, it's not. Neptune finds the angle. Got the double. No chance now for Physics. A really decent post plant by Outlast Gaming. But Ludovica, I mean, what was that?
I think they just had way too much confidence after getting the first 2 picks that they'd win the duel on the hatch.
It was 3v5. Just go up, use numbers, clear admin. 2-2. That's a big round win for Outlast. I know scoreline-wise it's all equal, but taking basement. And 3-1 in terms of opening kills in favor of Ludovica, but they've failed to convert on now 2 of those rounds. So 3K for Goof in round 3, 3K for Neptune in round 4.
I mean, that's just really good shooting there from Neptune as well. Doesn't overexpose, doesn't panic, denies the counter defuse. That was really well played by him. Good individual effort. Ludovica will likely be regretting their decision not to retake up above. The inability to deny the plan as well, proving to be quite costly. They had Nitro's deep red, unable to find those positions. It even forced the default hard breach. They were able to just simply walk in towards the site with the protection of the Blackbeard. And Outlast doing a good job to maintain that control and presence up above and play that win con correctly in the post. So 2-2 scoreline, we return to the top floor. And Outlast wrangle back a bit of momentum in this matchup.
Keep it deployed.
I think pressure now beginning to mount on the likes of Milo to have impact in this match. Physics to an extent as well. Been a pretty well-rounded performance from Outlast so far in response. I think once again they are going to go for a pretty similar hit here, whether it be CEO Repel or a top square breach. They do still have some rain Chard Bridge in the Habana, so they can work Kanto and look to cut off the stock hallway. That may make it even more challenging for Karu to go for that stock flank late, similarly to how he attempted it last time out.
I'll say one thing about Outlast, though, so far, the way they're playing Bank, is they're clearly, you know, not just rushing this and looking like a ranked game. Like, they're bringing good strategies, utilizing the sends and the ROUs and understanding what checklists that they need to do in the right manner, and their timing has been relatively good as well. They're not hitting sight, for instance, with, you know, little time remaining on the clock.
They've already opened Jan really early into this round, minimal utility expenditure as well.
I do wonder where they're going to go for this plant, though, because surely you don't go the exact same spot as last time and leave yourself a bit more vulnerable, but it looks like this wall is far more opened up this time, so Milo won't quite get the free long arm of the law, so I guess they can go for the same spot. 3 smokes left for Palarazi and Neptune. Then you've got the smoke bolts as well from Goof, so they can deal with Milo. If they can find his pick on the Warden, then it's really going to be the Nitrocells that will mainly stop them.
I mean, they'll just block his LOS with the ROUs anyway, so I wouldn't be too stressed about Warden specifically, but the Nitro does pose a threat.
They clear out Twent with a frag grenade. Karu does get the trade, though, on to Quixie. Nitro thrown over the bomb chassis. I think that got shot out, didn't hear the explosion. Neptune gets rid of Cairo. That's a big pickup for Outlast. Palarazi, though, does lose his life. So that's Kit down just at the entry point in towards the site from top square. No one inside of the building, though, with 40 seconds to go. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Neptune needs to swing in top square.
Okay, so they layer smokes to cut off Karma's line of sight. Smokes close by to facilitate the plant. Surely Milo, they just denies this with glasses.
Double layer smoke and ROU as well, but a good reposition from Milo.
Repel.
But help from Goofed on the repel. Good swing. Neptune, though, now down. 2v2. And once again, similar position for Outlast. They must get more bodies into the building. And as soon as Goof does that, he loses his life. Top square to Karma. Tripper now in as well. He's lagging.
Whoa. Are we lagging? Are they lagging? I'm not too sure. Either way, Karma, massive round. Played that long angle to perfection. There are a couple of really close calls there where the plant would have gone down if it had not been for him. Even with that utility layered, the scents and the smokes, he was able to land shots. Even when Milo got caught going for the flank again, landed shots once more.
Well, every round has had a multi-kill except for the second round. So it's been very frag heavy from individuals to stand up in these rounds. Karma with his first multi-kill of the match so far. I thought at this point they looked pretty set. And Neptune gets off of the kit there, even though he had cover. And I think then he would have had enough time to maybe stick that plant. We'll never know. But he did get off of it. And it looks as if we will have some issues off the back of the lag at the end of that round, unfortunately.
Both teams acknowledging that it was acting up there. I don't know if it'll prompt a rehost. Just admins are discussing it now, but
I mean,
I think it has resolved, so we should be good to continue.
It should be fine, and if there are issues, you'll notice it within the first 30 seconds or whatever, and then you can call it.
I would hope that
rehost.
common sense prevails
Yeah.
and then we rehost, yeah.
Twent getting asked to fix his camera as we
We want to see that beautiful face.
have the stock photo in place at the moment.
Again, it did feel like another pretty sketchy round from Ludovico. That was heavily reliant on Karma landing shots from afar. Like the Jan hold capitulated, the Milo on the Warden got 0 value. Outlast just got caught with little utility remaining at the end there to make that possible, and then obviously the server lag on top of that didn't help. Not that it really mattered too much, but regardless, final round of the half, and still anyone's for the taking. They can walk away with the lead. Outlast can beat the 2-round benchmark, so
We've played
a big round.
We've played 5 rounds, only 1 opening kill's converted to a round win. So
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
It's highlighting the fact that both teams, and also this goes into the same category with the multi-kills, both teams have enough individual prowess.
But every round except one has had a multi-kill.
Yeah. So if it's a 4v5, it's not really too much of an upset for either two teams because they've got someone that's capable of getting an extra couple of number of kills to bring the round back. Fedis in the last round, it was immediately traded, so no real clear advantage for Outlast. Staff an open area. Yeah, one last time by Outlast in that third round.
RED active. If it runs on batteries, I'll see it. Throwing frag.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, every round has had multi-kills except one, but in one of those rounds there was 2 multi-kills, so we've had 5 multi-kills in 5 rounds. Hence, of course, Kara up to 9, Kara up to 6, Neptune and Goof. It's really those 4 right now that are getting the vast majority of the kills inside of the server for the respective teams. Quick see, there is, of course, Kyra inside of stock. Now, Kyra did start 8-1. Since then, 9-3. Has cooled off ever so slightly. Thought maybe that was going to be an angle found onto Milo. Upside down for Palarazi. And Twent will find the opening kill. And so far, Twent has held his own as the substitute for Ludovica. No box today. But at the very least, you're bringing in a player that's got a lot of experience. Quixie gets the shutdown onto Kyra. So Kyra's hot start has just cooled off a little bit. 8-1, now 9-4. And on the flip side, Neptune was the one who started a little bit quiet, but now he's gotten going. He started 2-2, now 6-3.
Swapping mags.
It's looking like they'll posture just for an electrical direct hit to the ending of this round. They still have 2 Candelas as well that King can play in through Printer late. Tripwire may pose problems though, to play by the Denari of Karma. 1 Nitro remaining as well here for defense. Still tricky. They don't look particularly comfortable with Archives. Still clearing that currently. Quad wall to follow. And they are on camera. Yes.
That's a big kill from Quixie, by the way. He's the only one that's got hard breach. So if he loses that battle, they can't get quad opened up at all. Any signs of light, or sights of line, or lines of sight. Plan going down either way to start. Neptune's going to be able to go and see. That does get taken very low and is able to survive. That was oh so close to almost losing his life. And in the meantime, Outlast have been able to clean up the rest of Ludovica, leaving only Physics remaining. They take it for the 2nd time in the half. Staff an open area goes the way of Outlast Gaming. And ends up also being, for the final round of the half, the most convincing round win from either of the 2 teams. A 3-3 half. Outlast now go defense, and it's hard to probably feel as if they're not the ones slightly edging this out at the moment. And it's another round where the opening kill does not convert round win.
Yep.
5 straight. I mean, we're talking about some unprecedented statistics here. This is not usual at all. So it's a missed opportunity, I think, for Ludovica more than it is for Outlast. They had 4-2 in terms of opening kills, converted only 1. Plant went down as well 3 times by Outlast. A 3-3 scoreline may be equal, but 3 of the last 4 rounds to Outlast, everything is kind of suggesting they're just slowly getting on top here on Bank.
Bans for the 2nd half, Sense Ace, Kaid, Mirror. Good work late in this round for Outlast to achieve the clear. Unfortunate for Ludovica that the plant denial here wasn't quite enough. Neptune just survived.
One post. I've got shield for post.
Let's go,
Good
boys!
shit. Good
Let's
fucking
go.
shit.
Yeah. Good extra,
Right
boys.
off.
Good boy.
Well, they seem pretty hyped in the comms. I think rightly so.
Yeah, rightfully so. That's a good way to close the half. Taken, well, I was going to say, well, it's not really a 3-3 lead, but it almost may as well be as long as you can do your job on Locker's CCTV. It's just also been a very even performance. It's not just Neptune and Good. Palarazi with 4, Quixie with 4. On the flip side, Milo, no kills yet.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Milo not looking good for the EP trial right now. Palarazi's thinking the same thing I am. I mean,
Yeah, he's having a real off day for a player who's been pretty strong throughout the year as a whole, for someone especially returning back after such a prolonged period.
well, he had such a breakout stage 1 after his little retirement. And I think at the time we were saying maybe the best stage that he had actually had in his career. And stage 2 has maybe not quite followed up to that level, but he has still had been good consistency.
Yep. He's been, yeah,
He's the kind
Nowhere
of
to be
player you
seen.
can, without Boxer in this team right now, you can't have Milo on 0. Physics 1-5 is expected. No one's going to look at that any differently. He's the, you know, well, I don't want to use Fisher guy, but in terms of KD, he's the Fisher guy of the team, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the kind of day, especially with the circumstances surrounding this roster, to have a no-show performance. So perhaps on attack, on the vert, he can find a little bit more success. It's basement site here for the opening defense from Outlast. Double Nitro lineup. They play the Tachanka for area denial. Smoke not selected. A lot of Valkyrie utility on this top floor. So Outlast want to read on this push. There's one cam CEO. There's another, I want to say it was long desk. I didn't quite capture. There was definitely second floor. Pre-placed Nitro as well in play here, so that's going to be very intriguing. Blown a little early though, so won't find value. Also, Physics applying pressure through tellers. Outlast are going to look to just peel back here. Take a couple drones. Unfortunately, the drone counter not working as intended at the moment, so it's a bit tricky to kind of gauge how good that drone economy is currently for Ludovico. Kalarazi forced down with the death mark.
Well, they've done a really good job in just the amount of time denial from positioning around the map. Now, as long as they don't lose a couple
The
of players
Tachanka
here.
utility here is kind of intriguing. Didn't hate that, just stalled out the shield a little bit, allowed them to drop down. I don't
Well,
mind
there's
that.
enough ammunition that you can use it a little bit more.
It's
than
pretty
just,
infrequent that you'll use all of it.
No, exactly. So I think that's actually some really decent adaptation there by Outlast. We don't see teams typically bring that Tachanka into the field, as in at this point in the round. Usually it's just sitting like Vault or Red or whatever, and it's just blocking out the default push. So Kairo's going to go straight into elevator. Maybe sensing that Vault could be a little bit more weaker, but no, immediately there's that Shamika launcher keeping him locked in. He's going to have to push through this if he wants to play off the Candela, which he does. And I don't think Trippin was ready for that, but Neptune certainly was. Quixie up close with the Vector, finds the kill. Trippin, who lost his life earlier, now finished off. Neptune down, but it's only Karma left. So Ludovica tried to pick up the pace, went for a bit more of a Vault-centric hit.
Did Ludovica try to pick up the pace, or did Cairo try to pick up the pace? Because I don't think they were particularly in sync there. That to me,
Cairo went early.
Without hearing the comms, that to me is like Cairo getting a rush of blood. And I don't think that play was bad. It could have actually worked out. He definitely was going to get that kill close, but then got caught side and no one else.
That's the problem.
Was there to trade.
He drops elevated there, and immediately, almost immediately, and credit to Neptune on the Tachanka, that just to be able to get the flames out to block him in. And at that point, he's got two options. Either he sits elevator, which at that point he's stuck, and his little rush attempt is just completely foiled, or he runs through the flames.
For me, I didn't quite capture who traded him from the side. I don't know if you did, but that was the big hero play there from Outlast in that round. It had the ability to snowball.
It was Neptune.
Yeah, there you go. If he doesn't hit that trade and Cairo is allowed to progress forward and unlock gold,
Well, I mean, to be fair, Cairo's not the first one that died though. It was Molosca. Yeah. So, like, you say, were they in sync? I mean,
they may well have been. It's just it didn't translate inside of the server.
It also may have been because of Cairo's aggressive.
Milo,
I'm ready.
Right
Milo?
now, we can go.
Yeah, Milo, go. Milo, let's go. I'm down main. Where am I going through?
Let's do it. You gotta push. You gotta push.
Yeah. Two and admin.
Kiss
One
drop
you
main.
got
Kiss drop main.
airlock.
I can't.
Well, they were in sync. It's
So there
just
you go. I love
execution.
this. This is a bit of a thing about comms is Milo's the one saying you've got to push. So it's not on Cairo. Cairo's done nothing wrong. He's been told to push.
I mean, that's the beauty of actually having access to the comms side, because if we don't get the comms, it, in some instances look like he's just made a solo play, but clearly not the case. So it's just execution based. Good defense from Outlast.
Well, that's what I was also going to say before we got the comms, was the fact that Milo dying first means that clearly there's not just a Cairo issue. 4-3. Goof getting tagged up towards front desk. And Karma's certainly having one of his better games, which is certainly helping when the fact that Milo's having one of his worst games.
Changing mags. Activating drone.
Tossing stun.
So the mirror band out here by Ludovica, that should help them on the janitor clear, but it's physics to find the first, which is not something you say every day of the week for this roster, but a good clean pick.
No, it's not, and it's on to Neptune. So it's a double down effect. One of your, support players who's not really a fragger gets a kill and gets rid of, one of the better players for Outlast as well, and the Azami. So, I mean, that's a huge start to the round for Ludovica. Then Twent pops off and gets rid of Goof.
Both their top fraggers dead.
I mean, that's absolutely massive for Ludovica and just relieves the pressure on the likes of Cairo and Karma. Can Milo try and get involved here and just pick up a kill, get off that donut? Good for the mental. This should be 4-4.
I think he's on cam duty, mate. He's got cam license on the 0 now.
Yeah, 3
no
versus
more
5.
gunning.
Get off the cams and run into the building, mate. Come on.
No more gunning. I haven't read front desk. I don't know if they're aware of Palarazi, though, lurking over towards Jan, and while this play potential from Trippin.
That's a good reposition from Trippin. Retakes stock. Yeah, you do then leave a little bit of a gap in the defense. Up top main comes Cairo. Oh, Trippin, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, indeed.
Well,
it's now it is time to get on cams.
It's round over the other way.
What?
There's no way.
I mean, Cairo, again, doesn't do anything wrong there. A gap in the defense. Trippin rotates stock, so top main and long desk is vulnerable. He gets up, has the ping information. He just loses the battle. Milo searching for his first kill, and suddenly it becomes a much-needed kill.
Awkward Nitro.
I mean, there's just no time left in this round, and with the higher ground advantage, King Quixie gives it to Milo. 0-7. Karma by himself, and he can't even take one for good measure. That's a collapse of a round for Ludovica.
What was Goof
Without
saying?
Outlast's best 2 players in Goofed and Neptune, the trio stand tall, get all 5, and go 5-3 up.
Jeez. I mean, fantastic resilience there from defense. They lose both of their best players, essentially completely uncontested. Okay, oh, Neptune got flamed out. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I mean, Trippin was phenomenal. That peak stock, and then to win this fight here was huge. Whoa, what a snap. That's insane.
Oh, he just snapped his head off.
That's disgusting. No, yeah, the rest of the defense not putting a foot wrong. Wow. Look at Goofed.
Man, so he's...
Oh.
What? No.
That does not feel right.
That's round defining.
Legitimately, yeah. Sometimes when it's not your day, it's not your day.
Well, it's been Cairo's day.
Last couple of rounds, though, it feels like that could.
To be
fair,
actually, he started at 8-1, so since then 2-5.
Yeah.
He was popping off like crazy in the first couple of rounds. A 4K to start with, a 3K in the third round. And again, I mean, that's the kind of round where Ludovica got physics involved. They got Twent involved. So you could, literally, I don't think you could have asked for a better start to a round and you still lose it. That's got to be demoralizing. It's another opening kill that they've not converted. They have not converted an opening kill round win since the opening round of this match. Bands after this round again will make their way in, which after this round, then you go Locker CCTV. So if Outlast if Outlast win this round, they go to 6.
Oh no.
Quixie get shut down Karma on the Blackbeard.
I think they just rush E.
I mean, at this point, you kind of have to. The Blitz to send himself in. They lose the Ying. They lose the Blitz. They're going to lose this round. They go for the rush in the 9th, and it has come unstuck. I'm waiting for the texts. I'm waiting for the messages. It's Cairo. We're waiting for you.
Do you take the timeout?
He's got 2 minutes.
You probably do.
Oh, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
They just absolutely shredded on that attack. It'll be 3 match points to Outlast.
Well, map points.
Map points, yeah. Outlast just looking sharper inside of the server at the moment. Ludovica failing to win key jewels. Flawless. Round number 9. Things looking dire for Ludovica. It is the map selection of Outlast, so certainly keep that in mind. But
Yeah,
still.
I mean they've had their chances, right? Like that's the thing. They just have failed to capitalize in certain rounds. The amount of opening kills that they've had but not converted is up to 4. So you've had 4 rounds where you've begun with an advantage. None of those rounds were quick trades thusly after. And I mean, to be fair, you go back to that second round with the long arm counter defused by Milo. Like, I mean, then the third round, though, to be fair, they probably should have won that one. So 6-3 scoreline is certainly fair, but Ludovica have had opportunities to make this closer. So far, yet to win an attacking round in this second half. Bans, Habana, and Valkyrie.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Habana has not been utilized by Ludovica in this half. Valkyrie just the once, which was top floor. And Outlast now go basement to close this out, and they go full bunker. They bring the Echo as well this time. Oh, sorry, they did have the Valkyrie last time on Lockers as well. So they swap out the Valkyrie for the Echo. Physics on the fuse. Milo, 1 round away from a donut game.
Oh, that's rough.
That's going to severely hurt. So his EPS right now in this match is 31. 31. 0-8-0-1 on entry, 11% cost.
I think the only reason he's not basically at 0 is the counter defuse, right?
Maybe.
He has assists as well.
He
I
does
don't know
have
if that gets. I assume that gets factored in a little bit. Because he obviously would have had objective on that round, the counter defuse round, but that's about it.
Well, he's stage 2. Yeah, he has dropped off a little bit from stage 1. -1 KD, -5 on entry coming into today. So those numbers are going to just... He's just going to plummet.
Hopefully he comes back stronger on that map selection.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think he's an older head. He's got the experience to know you can have a bad game and bounce back.
It's not his first bad game.
No,
ever.
no, exactly. It sucks, and in the moment it sucks, but you just got to find the way to move on and have impact in the next map. Or even right now, it's still only a 3-round differential. You win this site,
It
you
is
put a bit of doubt into the minds of Outlast.
It is salvageable from this position, but
It's hard.
really tough.
Like, there's a world in which you may have to win basement 3 times. So if Outlast want to continue to do this. And the problem with basement attacking into it here on Bank is you've just got to be so clean. Can't lose players early, got to maintain advantage. It's very difficult to find early picks. You have to clear out a lot of utility, so you have to be comfortable playing the execute at the end of the round with, you know, not a lot of time remaining.
A bomb has been located.
Let's see, all 3 of the Vulcan canisters will get dealt with in one go, though.
Yeah, that's efficient. No Nitro Cell denial from defense. They do have Yokais, though, as that second layer of protection.
Gas Babes, too.
Gas Babes, of course.
And
yes.
the Shamika launcher. So they got enough, and reposition now from Trippin. Trippin is playing all the way back vault, so
Ooh, this is a plane
that he
opportunity.
can stay alive. Physics, well, this might have to force the Yokai into play. You've got the
Trippin isn't on
Yokai,
it.
he's not on it, and that's a big logic bomb, and that's a plan.
Yeah, wow.
That's a nice opening that's been created by Ludovica. And suddenly pressure onto Outlast.
And they force the retake through main stairs.
Quixie making his way up, watching
There we
Milo.
go.
There you go, the double kill from Moloska. I'll tell you what, if he's back and they win this round, there's every opportunity for Ludovica to still get this to OT. We're going to go into a tech pause at the conclusion of this round. It's 6-4.
Yeah, well played there by Ludovica. There's a very narrow window of opportunity for the plant, but a well-timed logic bomb and good presence of mind there from Physics. So I just had word that allegedly that disconnect led to them maybe losing the round. I don't know how true that may be, but we'll see. Good utility from the fuse. Physics finds that pocket of opportunity for the plant. And Milo able to clean up with the skeleton key. Oh, he disconnects right there. Look, I don't know if that would have... I don't think they win the round there. I mean, potentially. It would have been an insane retake, though, still from that position, but...
Definitely doesn't help.
It reduced their chances.
He usually gets the kill on Milo there, and then it's like, you know, a lot of work still needs to be done. Hopefully we can get him back in soon. Well, it's not an internet issue, which is good because we can see Quixie on the cam, bottom left. And they don't repeat, guys. They go top floor.
I think you probably go top floor next and then basement to return to basement to round it off if required. We could see open area, I suppose.
They won it flawlessly.
Yeah.
But it's more susceptible as a side.
It was a pretty nothing attack there from Ludo with the direct E hit. And they lost first kill.
Well, Ludovic can know for a while in this position. 4-6. It's been done many times before. The team that's got the 2 rounds advantage, you can put the pressure on them. Nothing worse than having a lead and watching it dissipate. Milo looks pretty calm for a player who is 0-8, but he finds 2 kills. Gets himself off that donut. And into the tactical timeout now for Outlast. See, actually, Neptune's the one who's doing a lot of the talking. Quixie 11-5, Goofed 11-5, Neptune 9-5, Trippin 5-5, Palarazzi 5-4. No one going negative for Outlast. It's been a really comprehensive team game from them. And Cairo started 8-1, but now 10-7. 10-7 is still a good scoreline. 2-0 on the entry. Having a good game overall, but did 90% of the work in the first 3 rounds.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So top floor. Outlast will not go for a basement repeat. So of course the Valkyrie not available this time. They had it last time out when they defended top floor, so they bring in the Mute. And they swap the Smoke out as well for the Solus. So Solus Mute instead of Smoke and Valk. Big change up for Ludovica. They're going to go on the Glaz, so Physics will play that for the first time in the half. Last time out we saw Milo on the 0. Not really gaining a lot from it. And opting to not bring the Capitao, so Janitor might not be pressured as much.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how Ludovica try to navigate this round. Presumably Goofed will lurk below pretty much the entirety of the round and try to play for denial on the Solus scan. Trippin will likely play the longer angles with the Warden. Yeah, no range, hard breach, or Capitao here from Ludovica. Maybe they posture a little bit more directly through stock and the top square positions. Exothermics for Twent on the Thermite, suggesting that they will still look to open top square.
Oh, what a clear from Cairo
That's
onto Goofed. So no Solus, opening pick. A third one found for Cairo. Advantage Ludovica here on this top floor site. They were down 6-3. Can they now make it 6-5? Twent will be able to open up top square once they deal with this mute jammer. Pressure's building. And it's so difficult now for Outlast without Goof, who was playing that more roam-free role, to get any pressure. They're all just hemmed back. Double stack, long dash, Neptune front, quickly over towards the hallway outside stock. So they're all in this kind of back positions. Hard to go and now find a kill. It's really just going to be the reliance on fighting these picks as the entry is made by Ludovica.
I mean, Trippin has to find value on Warden here. They'll go for the smoke plant here, top square.
Yeah, but he's so far back, long desk.
Yeah, he's already been allowed to cross.
They have laid out the smokes. Trippin cannot get involved. Shot down by Karma. And that plant will successfully go down by Ludovica with the glass on the window. Didn't even really need to get involved. 6-5, top floor was not the play for Outlast. I imagine they will once again try basement as Ludovica now find themselves on the verge of forcing overtime.
It was good work from Ludovica.
Yeah, clinical.
They laid a lot of smoke utility there, elected not to plant close breach, instead went a little bit deep, the coverage from the shelving. They took the Warden out of play. And, you know, rewinding even further back, Cairo did a really good job in denying the Solace there. With that plant and our potential still up, that kind of plant probably would have been more difficult. So we returned to basement. Last time out, Ludovica were able to find a good pocket of space to get that plant down. I don't feel like they'll be afforded an opportunity like that this time around.
This is an intriguing lineup, guys.
The
Oh, they bring the Mozzie and the Fenrir and the Tuber out. Now, the Tuber out has stall out when it comes to the hatches, the DeSoto canisters, the walls, etc. But in terms of like overall denial when it comes to basement, they're not heavily investing in that area. They tried that last time out. So if you look at their previous lineup in the 10th round, Smoke, Tachanka, Goyo, Echo, Aruni, full denial setup, and they got blasted. This time, of course, they've still got denial when it comes to the Vulcan canisters, when it comes to the Tachanka, the Nitrocells. But I guess they do have a little bit more maneuverability with the Mozzie and the Fenrir. So clearly, adaptation again here by Outlast Gaming, looking to close this out in a 7-5 fashion. On the flip side, for Ludovica, they go double shield setup for the final round of regulation. Monty and Blackbeard. And a decent amount of really good entry utility when it comes to the Capitao and the Ying. Outlast had won 4 rounds straight to get themselves a 6-3 lead. And since then, Ludovica have bounced back 2 rounds straight, 2 opening kills straight, and converted. This is a very extensive first floor hold by Outlast.
Oh, Twent under a lot of pressure.
I don't think they were expecting Outlast to play the round in this fashion, because this is not...
They've been pretty contained prior to this.
Well, this is not really common in terms of a Talor's hold.
Yeah, this is an extension to the extreme. I don't think they want to peel
They
until
even
they
use
get a
the
kill.
Nitrocell.
Yeah.
Good kill from Goofed onto Twent. They deal with the Ying. Throws out the Nitro. Bit of damage onto Milo. Guard break. Battle won. Nicely done by Goofed. 1 or 2 shields down. Karma now rapping to go pick up that kit. Goofed is still here. Can he go for 2? He got 1. He got the Monty. Now to deal with the Blackbeard as well. The guard break trying to hit the shot. But, it's 1 for 1. Karma gone up, wins it. Cairo was coming 3 versus 3 with 60 seconds to go. No Nitro available for Palarazzi. Neptune, the Shamika launcher. Their best denial opportunity now. And plenty of utility available for Ludovica, plus still a shield up.
I wonder if do they flood for kills, or do they still try to go for plant here?
You know, 40 seconds. They're not rushed just yet.
Milo will pivot over towards Garage. I think they may end up pivoting for a back hit here with gold now open.
Milo with a big pick onto Palarazi. Didn't bring a lot of utility to the table for Outlaws, but it was still a gun. It was still a player up. Now advantage for Ludovica into the final 15 seconds. Neptune, here's the drop into Elevator, but Cairo swings aggressively. Only tripping left, and overtime looking almost certain. As long as Karma can actually start sticking this plant in time, of which he will.
Milo has to
Shield
cover.
behind. Milo to cover. Trippin to make the push, and Milo with that old head of experience covers perfectly. 3 rounds straight for Ludovica forces this one into overtime.
Talk about pressure on the player who's probably been performing the lowest below expectation in this matchup. Milo standing up. Goofed got one of those first opening kills and almost got Karma. He hit the shield break, but not the shot. Then got sat down, taken down, and Milo here, great clear onto Garage, presumably with information. Kyra with a phenomenal swing as well, and Trippin almost got himself in a clutchable position. Milo had to cover. Ludovica likely to lose the round if he didn't. 6-6 the scoreline, and Ludovica find themselves on defense. They've somehow kept their head above water. They had their hands and their legs tied. They got thrown into the lake, and they've somehow kept that head above water. I don't know how. Pretty remarkable performance to push this one to overtime.
And it was a 5v3 basement as well. I mean, in fairness, the way that Outlaws were playing it, it's not as if it was a 5 basement stack, but
10 seconds remaining.
still remarkable for Ludovica to win that round. Force overtime now as well. Back on defense, straight to basement for themselves. Lockers and CCTV for the 3rd time in 4 rounds. Outlaws did win this back in the opening half once, lost it once as well. Main stairs for Milo and Physics at the moment. They can make their way back to site comfortably. This will just be a rather default first floor poke and prod from Ludovica, then back down the hatch, back down main stairs. Well, Karma had that opportunity presented to him. That was a close one. Tough shot to hit. Double stack over towards Garage. They finally evacuate this first floor. Kyra is the one that's playing over towards blue stairs. He's got Soyage in front of him. Wonder if he's got any tripwire connectors, considering he is playing the Denari, but yeah, nothing really here. Oh no, there we go. Ooh.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And more good stall out as well. There's only just over a minute left, and we haven't really seen Outlast close to putting pressure on the site. Kyra's going to stay. Hatch opened up. Kyra's going to play life. Inside server and around blue stairs. And Quixie will swing. Top of stairs, get the kill. Walks down into the tripwire connectors. 3 more Candelas available for Goof. But with this opening pick now, the site is a little bit more vulnerable. Still got a Nitro Cell, still got the Yokai drone. And the Shamika launcher is locked and loaded.
Should have a decent layering of denial here. The defense. Outlast over player advantage. It may leave Ludovica susceptible to the trade-out flood if they decide to just go for the drop here.
Never opened up Vault hatch either, by the way. So with that fortified, clearly for Ludovica, they don't have to worry about it. Smoke plus Candela. Let's go think about a drop here. He's got one more. Milo starting to get himself in position towards the hallway. Try and get these flames out a little bit deeper. Into red time we go. Palarasi's the one to watch. He's going to stick this plan inside of the smoke. They lose Quixie and Tripper to fall immediately after that as well. Milo even finding one with the Shamika launcher. Neptune had to get one, and he does. Plant down. Palarasi can knock it out alive. Karma was following. Neptune did his best from that admin hatch. Found 2 kills. Now in the 1v2. Milo and Karma, though, don't immediately make the sprint up above, and this becomes a standoff.
This is very similar to last time where they didn't immediately take above.
Oh, the drop! But Milo was reloading. Neptune had the chance and now takes it. Looking for the quad to win this round. Goes pistol. Karma rotating, but Neptune with the pistol in hand. 4 kills. 2 from above, 2 from below, and a big round win for Outlast.
Oh, not again, Ludovica. Again on that basement site. I'm curious as well. I was watching Karma that entire time red. He had that nitro in pocket and he just did not use it. Maybe they got a little more overly confident that they could just win it purely on gunfights. He didn't want to take the risk. Either way though, that's a big, big round from Outlast. Good clear into Cairo. Well executed plant, and then Neptune in the post. Clearly just too strong. Can't believe he goes for the drop. And gets away with it.
Come on, you! Fuck you!
I love it.
Bomb located by attackers.
Neptune 14-7. First play day of OCE when he wasn't in. Jay Cannon wasn't in. They had Bailey and Trippin. Substitute and stand in. We said at the time, it's a whole different Outlast team for those reasons. And Neptune is proving us very much correct in that. 14-7 and continuing on with his good work. And right now, EPS-wise, guys, he came into the playoffs from those 2 games in the group stage with a 132 EPS. Well, this is game number 3 now, a 134 EPS. So he has not slowed down. It's going to be 3 games that he has been one of the best players in the region. The only one with a higher EPS now is Jigsaw, 139 after day 1's proceedings in the playoffs. And Karma caught early. It's Goofed with the DMR. 28 kills between Goofed and Neptune.
Who's going to win the duel between those 2 for most kills this match?
Well, don't even count out Quixie. He's got 12. And losing the Finca, losing Karma, who's having one of his better games this stage, puts Ludovica in a very difficult position. And it's funny that we go to Starford Open because you suggested that maybe for even the first round of overtime. Actually, no, you suggested it at the end of regulation as a potential site. They did win it out flawlessly in regulation. That was a poor attack by Ludovica, but now without Karma, without this Finca, it looks even more difficult. 90 seconds left. This is an elimination series in the opening map. Ludovica made top 2 in stage 1.
Oh, I think. Oh,
under pressure.
Okay.
Hikaru stands up. He gets to 14 as well.
I think they've committed Milo below here to try and get that kill through hatch. I don't know if that window of opportunity is still available though. Oh, it might be. If he opens it now.
And he will force the drop onto Trippin.
Wow.
Brings him down to his level and gets the kill. Advantage Ludovica. But Neptune still roams inside of the server.
45 seconds on the clock. And Ludovica have changed their fortune here in a must-win round to keep this first map alive.
Pressure as Quad has an opening as well. Quixie sensing the pressure. Twent in position, looking for a default plant inside a staff. Cairo over towards Archives coming and making his way in. Quixie will fall. Neptune just unable to get involved.
Not the blue flank, sure.
Neptune goes for the blue flank. Should be watched. Should be guarded. But Neptune gets 2! And the Monty goes down and he finds himself in yet another 1v2 into red time. Forced back down blue stairs. He surely could not. They would never allow this to happen. Not for the second round straight. Physics to stick to plan, so it's a straight 1v1 against Cairo, and Cairo stands tall.
Oh, that was hard in the mouth moment, that one. If anyone inside of the server that could do it, it was Neptune as well. And he actually got really damn close.
I mean, he wins the 1v1 against Cairo. Plant or not, does not matter. It's then another straight 1v1. That was incredible from Neptune to put himself in that position. Tactical timeout, Ludovica. 15 rounds required between these two teams. We said on the couch, it's a coin flip. These two teams box out, Neptune in. There's not much separating them. Well, there's nothing separating them right now on this opening map. Fifteenth round, 7-7. And so far, Guz, there has not been a defensive round win since the 9th round of this map. 5 attacking rounds straight, 4 of which have been Ludovica. And it all ends on the top floor. CEO and Lounge will decide this opening map. The map pick of Outlast. And if you wanted to find one downfall for Neptune, it was all the way back in the earlier parts of this map when he only went 1-3 on entry, but he hasn't been involved in the entry battles for quite a few rounds now. So 3 of his 8 deaths overall have been opening deaths.
Electrosensor active.
Cairo 16-10 is the inverse, 3-1 on the entry, 4-1 for Quixie, by the way, on his entry battle. It's just crazy how Outlast have got so many more kills in this match, and yet it's 7-7.
They both have the same number of multis as reference, 4 apiece. The clutch game, though, is slightly better, especially with the Neptune 1v3 prior. Top floor, the side of choice then, and Neptune trying to find value with this shock drone.
And this was not won back in the first half by Outlast on the attack. But one of those rounds, of course, was the Milo counter defuse. So they have shown that they've got the ability to, you know, kind of crack this side open, get the plant down. Kanto will get opened up. You have to ban both the Hibana and the Ace to keep that fortified. They opted for just one.
Cairo seems very eager to try and flank Palarazi's position, but falls back, thinks better of it. Palarazi now probing over towards Banana. A slightly different attacking pattern to what we've seen previously with these top square side hits. Lobby seemingly the side of focus this time around. Cairo run out, denied.
Oh,
big kill from Trippin.
Oh, no. Cairo, this is not the round to be doing that. Question mark from Trippin. And Goof then to fall in and get rid of Karma. Now they can start to envelop the site. Ludovica won 4 of the last 5 rounds to get them to this very position. But now they are about to squander that opportunity and maybe even flawless. Well, it's been an amazing map. It's been a hot contest. There hasn't really been much separating these two teams, but when it comes to it, it's flawless from Outlast to take their map pick. A well-deserved opening map win for Outlast Gaming. 1-0 in the series. Ludovica now staring down the barrel of elimination.
Alright, good
Nice.
fucking shit, guys. 3v5. Good fucking shit.
Let's go, boys! Let's
Fucking
go!
shit.
Right on. Come on,
You! Fuck you!
Let's go!
Fucking shit!
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Yep, see that right there? I feel like you need to get around that. It's a bit of an upgrade. So, next up, peanut picante. All right, this is the next level of spicy. I believe we've got a bunch of the sauce on the top, so make sure you grab some of that. That's good. So, how has the introduction of CJX affected your approach to the game? Any changes that you've noticed in your official games?
Not really. I think most of my games style has been the same. Just run in and shoot people.
That's all you know how to do?
Yep.
I feel like you haven't had enough of the spicy, but can you see the sauce? Get a bit more of that on you.
Only the sauce.
You said you're not good with spice, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Eat a bit more of the sauce, come on. I'm not letting you get out of this
Just
easy.
whereabouts.
Whereabouts?
Yeah.
Look for the sauce. Do I need Fisher Guy to come in here and tell you about like where the sauce is or what? There we go.
Like
Yeah, that's more like it. All right, fight back. Come on, dude.
that. I'm fighting already.
All right, so you said CJX changes made no difference. Take another bite and then tell me about like all the little map ingredients, the fire extinguishers, the gas pipes. Come on, you can't tell me you haven't noticed them. They're in the game. People love talking about the new sound. Yeah, all right, good. Get on that. All right, tell me about the new sound. Tell me about the new map ingredients.
At first, I thought the sound was shit. I was like crashing out in like 10 minutes. I think I went maybe like 3 and 10. But then the sound was pretty good. I actually like it now. And then the fire extinguishers, I don't even shoot them. I think they're already shot most of the time.
Cool story, bro. All right, we only have one more question, which is disappointing because I want to make you eat these wings
Nah.
for a lot longer until you're crying, ideally, because you look fine so far. We have ice cream if you need it, and the fact that you haven't needed it yet means that I really want you to go hard on this last one.
Outlast surge forward on Bank after what was a very hard fought map. They were on map point for 3 rounds, but Ludovica, they show their mental, they show their steel, only to lose it in overtime, guys. It's a fairy tale that's as old as time.
I mean, heartbreaking for Ludovica. You get off to a 2-round start on defense, things are looking pretty cruisy, then Neptune comes alive, you throw a couple of key rounds, Then you push it to OT only to then lose it in that 15th round.
Yep.
Flawlessly, mind you, as well.
Flawlessly.
It felt like just one of those Ludovica days, right?
Yeah.
So many ups and downs. I think they performed valiantly considering that Twent's in the roster, and Twent specifically played really, really good Siege, but some of their key playmakers and some of those big moments just didn't quite stand up. Same can't be said for Outlast, and that's a positive in the regard that, you know, Neptune had so many massive moments in this matchup. It was a pretty spread performance, though, in terms of, you know, fragging power across the team, and I think strategically they actually showed quite a bit of depth. Like, they tried a lot of different things, even on, like, one site specific, like Basement, a good example, where they tried so many, like, they had the full bunker down, they had the full roam, they had, like, different ideas that they threw at Ludovica, who just kind of felt that they couldn't quite keep pace in the match.
It's not to take anything away from Twent. You know, you're coming in as an emergency player, so you can only do what you can do. But if Box is in, I think they win that map.
Yeah, you reckon?
I
don't think it's I don't think anyone's going to disagree.
When it goes 8-7, that's when you can get into the realms of if X player was in. If it had to finish 7-3, which honestly it very well could have, then I wouldn't have thrown that statement out there.
That's fair, and I think that Twent would be fully understanding of what we're talking about right now, which is that's just the nature of the beast, right? You go into...
They just needed more fragging power.
Yeah, you go into playoffs and you look at it, like... it's really going to be hard for you to see what I'm showing you here, so I'm not going to bother. But, like, 4 players on Ludovica have an 85 EPS or lower. The average is 100 EPS. That means you played the game to an ability. You've done what needed to be done. So there's 3 players under that, and 4 players under that. What's worse is there's 3 players under 70 EPS, and that just really spirals out of control. You look at the cost. There's 3 players on 40%, which means that out of a 15-game bloody series or map, you have struggled to be a part of 4 of those rounds. Like, that's a really low percentage, and I think that it goes to speak to the fact that Ludovica still got it to overtime in the first place. But then you start looking at like when you really hone into the stats, and I hate being a stat man, but it's easy when you look at it and you see green and you see red, and they're so polarizing that it's so easy to point out.
Or an 8-7 game too.
That this is the thing. If it wasn't if this was a 7-1, I'd be like, this makes sense. It just doesn't make sense when you look at the stats. But it just goes to show that you've got to be careful if you are Outlast. You've got a free stab at what is the vice champions. Sorry, can't help saying that. The vice champions of stage 1.
Well, that's so funny.
God,
it's not even a joke about Ludovica.
No, it's just ongoing. I just love the name Vice Champions. It's
you
just
don't have to say
it. No, I do, because otherwise it's just runners up, and runners up doesn't sound so good. But the free stab at these kind of players, this is the perfect time to take it. Neptune sits into the roster absolutely phenomenally, by the way, continuing his unbelievable form from group stages. Clearly, it wasn't a fluke. But the big question we asked before we started, Jake, who's going to stand up? Karma and Milo. They just did not step up to the point that we needed them to.
No, I mean, Kyra dropped 16 and 11, and then he...
Sorry, Karma.
I mean, Karma dropping 10 is probably not that bad for the stage he's had.
Yeah, but for the player he is, and needing someone to step up.
I know, but you look at his stage, 90 EPS, 25th in the league, minus 9 KD, minus 6 entry. So he's kind of actually played around the level that he's kind of been playing at.
But that's what we were saying in the pre. We can't have them playing to the level they're playing at.
That's his level.
No, but that's what you and I just discussed it in the pre-desk, you knob.
So if you let me finish, then it's,
here we go.
Then it's clearly Milo that had to be the one
69
to play a lot better than he did. He started, what was it, 08? 08?
James Bond?
It was at least 07.
Yeah. He definitely hit the James Bond. I was looking at it.
So finishes 6-12, so he kind of got himself back into it towards the end. The DC got him 1 free kill. But if there's anyone that you wanted to look to, because I'll give Twent a pass.
Yeah, you got it.
And Physics is not a fragger. He's their support player. And Karma actually ended up, as we just mentioned, at his level. So Milo's the one, that's the difference.
Yeah. And I
think
no
box and Milo well below par. And you only lost 8-7. If you wanted to find positives going into the next map, there's room for improvement.
There's always going to be room for improvement, especially now.
And obviously for Outlast, they got the most out of Neptune and Goob. They got their big fraggers going. So their ceiling is, they're kind of at that ceiling. Ludovic can go a little bit higher.
They can, and going to Consulate, you're going to have to, right? Consulate, a map that even on its best day can be very confusing to watch sometimes, and especially for teams that are not going into it prepared. The fact that it's picked by Ludovica, I think, sits very well for them. I think that this is, if ever you were going to take a team that is an underdog to a map, I think Consulate is the map you want to go to. It's complex enough as it is. The attacks are very difficult to get down pat, and the fact that over the last 6 months we've seen Outlast play at once is a good sign, Michael.
Yeah, in terms of the data going into this one, it does look quite favourable for Ludovica. The question will just be, can they win those big moments in this matchup? Because I still don't think Outlast are going to give away a ton for free, especially in this first half. Ludovica need to be really, really disciplined and not take anything for granted. I think at least 3 rounds is kind of what they need to be aiming for, attacking here into Consulate, right? So if Outlast have those big players continue to step up and maybe tap into another gear, you think about how difficult defense can be to break down at the best of times there on Consulate. Ludovica need to be quite cautious here. They were lucky. They were quite fortunate to push to 15 rounds when you look at the numbers on the first map. So the second is no guarantee to be theirs.
Yep, it could have been a 7-3 for all we knew. We could have been done and dusted and already into Consulate with Ludovica down. Instead, they push it to overtime. They show what they've got on Bank, but it just was not enough. Outlast are surging forward in this series right now, led by the spearheads of Neptune and Goofed. Can they do it again? Can they push Ludovica to their limits as we head to their very map pick? Consulate is a very telling tale. They're on the ropes. Ludovica, they need a lifeline right now.
Alrighty, let's get underway with the second map. I was taking a little bit of time talking to our observer just to clarify a few things, and he's clarified a few things for me. Oh, get the party going. Rob's not happy. He does know that he can actually throw if we're not here. Like a tiny little bit of dead air is not the end of the world. We don't have to like immediately cut in as soon as he finishes.
To be fair, you actually were talking about work-related stuff
also,
as far as I'm aware. So it's okay. You get a pass. All right, let's jump in. Ying and Mira first wave of bans, and they'll quickly get through the next. Probably execute heavy as well. And yeah,
work clarification.
What were you talking about?
Well, I don't want to talk about it on air.
Okay, that's fine.
But if I'm talking to the observer about something work-related, you can probably put 1 + 1 = 2.
You're telling him you did a bad job?
No.
So you expecting the Luda bounce back here, map 2?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, prefaced on the couch, there's more room to grow for Ludovica than there probably is for Outlast. Like, I mean, if we end this map and Outlast have won like 7-2, 7-3, and Neptune and Goofed have both been competing to get, 20 bombs, is that possible? Certainly. Is that expected? Probably not. So I think Ludovica, can you get more out of Milo? Can you get more out of Karma? Twent, can you get more out of Twent? Which, again, no real expectation on what he's going to be able to do in this, coming in as the emergency standing. So, yeah, I mean, I think there's just slightly more room for Ludovica. And then you add in the element that it is their map pick, so all of that kind of bundled up. Yeah, I'm 7-5 Luda kind of territory. But the reason why I say 7-5 is because Neptune and Goop both have the capabilities of just winning this map single-handedly. Like, that's the power for this Outlast roster, and why at the end of group stage we're sitting back saying, well, they're a genuine dark horse. And you've now clearly seen as well to begin playoffs a couple of days ago for OCE, like with and without Neptune, it's just a whole different team. He's like the jigsaw. It's like the missing piece.
Oh boy. Can you just put your lunch order in, please?
Oh, are we doing that now?
Yeah, it's that kind of time.
Is it Souls?
It's that time of the day. Yes, it is.
Yes. I can't remember what I wanted.
So 2 mins on the clock and admin control for the attack. Vending hold in play here from Goofed. And Neptune also peeking from sight. Cairo, first fight, down below, and Sharp.
Yeah, he's good. Wait, he's on today. So
well, he's on and off. He had a good start on Bank and then,
yeah, he
then
did.
slowed.
but he started good, which is what you want. It's better to go good than bad than good than it is bad than good.
Which was the my list.
Which was, yeah.
I mean, if you can have someone with fragging power here for the first half and kickstart a bit of momentum, that's going to be a huge buff for the attack here of Ludo. Kari will continue his lurk down below, and rest of the team chipping away at Util, but Goofed steps up and finds Karma on his full back over towards reception. Unlikely to retake over towards Venom with the shield now down, but can still pressure this push from his particular position. Over the course of that last minute, bit of ground has been taken. Cairo now actually back above second floor, catches Goofed. Good timing. Advantage back to Ludovica. And he almost doubles down, but a whiff onto Trippin, who seemingly wasn't prepared for that fight initially, but then flicks across and finds the kill. Neptune now to push forward, and good timing onto Physics. They're not giving Ludovica time to set up for this execute. It's proving costly for the attack.
Well, this is winnable if Milo and Twent can just get the fights on their terms here against Neptune and Trippin, especially considering how low they are. 30 seconds, red ping up close, Trippin. So again, that's one that you can win that battle, Twent, and he gets caught in the vending hallway. Okay, never mind.
I don't think it really was that winnable. You tried.
Well, I mean, I wasn't saying it was likely or that they were favored, but two players low on health, it doesn't take much to get those down, and then suddenly it could be a 2-1. It wasn't impossible. I think if that had been Kyra and Karma as the duo up still for Ludovica, that very much would have been doable in my eyes. But yeah, look at that opening kill from Cairo. It's just the unfortunate reality. Cairo can't be the one to do it all. You know, and the beautiful thing about Outlast is that usually you might say, okay, well, Neptune can't be the one to do it all, but Neptune's got Goofed. Goofed has now got Neptune. Like, they can kind of play off of each other. And then you throw in Quixie, who's a really, really solid player on his best day. And we saw that back on Bank. I thought he had a very, very good map on Bank and was very helpful to the team's effort. It's an incredibly well-rounded roster. And there's a reason why we said they're a dark horse. I think they're a team that's capable on their best day of upsetting the state of things in terms of the top 3 teams in the region. And while Ludovica is supposed to be one of those 3, of course, without Lunchbox, it diminishes them a little bit. And the thing about when we say, like, you know, with Lunchbox's stage, well, really wasn't that amazing. But he's a young player that's got the ability to continue to grow, and these are really good experiences for him to get as, you know, for his career. So it's a big lot, and also just understands how the team plays, the systems, the callings of Milo, etc.
Breach charge set.
But I think if Ludovica are serious, they have to still be able to win this series without him against Outlast. Otherwise, we won't really see them again until SIA LCQs, which is incredible to think about. They missed out on regional finals by 1 round.
Loading new magazine.
I mean, that's just...
I think I'm as bewildered as you are.
I don't think Kyra had any idea where Quixie had actually gone there.
No.
He was just wandering around.
I guess he just
I think he
slipped through with the timing.
I think he thought he went back down towards yellow.
Good catch by Twent, though, elsewhere, so at least an equalization by Ludovica.
Oh, he actually had the chance there to get that kill onto Twent.
Can't believe Twent's still playing this position. This is quite risky.
Physics gets through to Quixie. The clear out 1 towards yellow. Neptune holding the close angle. Now goes for the swing. The timing, Milo. Did he think about Cam?
I think so.
And the shotgun swing. Neptune, he got the down onto Physics and
Karma
almost
1
got the
HP.
kill onto Karma. It was an almost kind of moment there from Neptune. 2 versus 3.
Could you imagine he actually... it would have been such a Neptune play. 60 seconds on the clock.
Well, this is the same position as the first round, but it's now flipped. And also flipped sides.
Oh, 3 gas babes, though, and Maestro cameras into that HP.
Yeah. I mean, it's
that equation does not go very well for Ludovica.
It's the same situation as the previous round. It's a 2v3. The 2 have got full health. The 3 are very much wounded, but you're flipping it. Now you're on defense. You mentioned the utility, of course, for Palarazi and Trippin, so it's not quite the same, but it is quite ironic. There are still Capital Vaults available for Twent. Frag grenade, flashes, and logic bombs. I mean, all 5 players have got actually a decent amount of utility for the final 30 seconds.
The smoke layering here from Ludovica could be intriguing. If the Maestro Evil Eyes can see through them.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to layer in and then go for a quick plant. And plant has to go down pretty quickly.
Logic bomb.
Logic bomb activated. Oh my goodness. This is going to be close. No, he's got it.
Oh, and he gets out.
They are all
They're so
three
low.
so incredibly low. And I do wonder, though, for Palarazi and Trippin, how aware. I mean, they know that Twent is very, very low. They know that for a fact. And they would probably know Physics is low. They should be fully aware that all 3 players are not exactly healthy. Good red ping. Good clear. Physics from above. There's just no time now for Palarazi.
And all that info has been hacked by the attack. So
yeah, he can't win this.
They've been left on an island.
It's just not possible. Well played for Ludovica. They are on the board here on Consulate. Nothing Palarazi can do but save his KD. 1-0 will remain for him. 1-1 on the scoreboard.
What a volatile round, though.
Oh.
The Dockerby was a massive difference maker. The logic bomb to stall out the Maestro camera initially, and then all the information.
Dockerby should have been dead. Neptune was that close to winning the. He just wins the round if he kills Karma. And Twent getting involved, actually. Aggressive positions. And this is the moment here. This makes or breaks the round. I can't believe Milo's gone for Cam here. And then this is the wide swing. Bam. Down onto Physics. Oh, my God.
Just not enough pallets landing.
It's just 1 pallet missed.
And then the denial here was about a second or 2 short.
Yeah, another 2 seconds, I reckon.
But that was the logic bomb was the difference maker there. He couldn't jump on the cam initially.
Yeah. Wow. That was a spicy round. Those are the nice ones to win when it's genuinely a 50-50. Both teams having opportunities. Just needed to probably find a way to actually make contact as the duo there, which it's a 2v3, so naturally it's very difficult to do that. But with knowing how low they are on health, if you're the ones that are a bit more aggressive and try and take those fights early and utilize that full health advantage, there's a world in which that round plays out differently. But early trend, again, as we saw back on Bank to start that first half, opening kills just not being converted. It shaped up a little bit in the back half, so from round 7 to 15 on Bank, only 3 rounds were not converted. Prior to that, it was 5 straight that went, and to start here, 2 straight that haven't. So it's been really messy in that department, but it's a good showcase that both teams have got the quality to overturn early round deaths. Oh my God, Cairo, when he's on and he's snappy, he's a very, very good player. So Gift 1-3 to start. Hasn't had a big involvement in the opening 3 rounds on Consulate. They did lose Twent, so 4 versus 4. Minimizes any opening kills, but it's another hack here. This time for Cairo. Last time out, Karma. Speaking of Karma, he finds a Selma breach kill onto Quixie.
Activating adrenaline surge.
That's a new one. Yeah, I'm gonna replay on that one later.
I feel like I've seen that once, maybe once before. But that is an incredibly rare moment. Advantage Ludovica into the final 90 seconds. For Expo Piano. He wasn't down, right? And they just threw the summer at him.
I was looking at stats, so your guess is as good as mine.
Well, Karma can stick this. Oh, good adrenal surge. It doesn't help. In fact, it doesn't help either because it's now on cooldown, so he can't get Karma back up immediately. I understand the thinking there by Physics because it almost got him out of that gas babe. As soon as that's available, Physics will activate it and try and get Karma back up. No, but he stays down. Could that be round defining? No, it will not, because Cairo finds his second and then third. A 3K multi from Cairo. Ludovica are getting going here on Consulate after losing the opening round, and it's already an early tactical timeout by Outlast. They are not happy with what they're seeing from their defense here on this map.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, and it hasn't been changed, the Finker boost makes you more susceptible to smoke gas spades. Last I am aware. So actually, by boosting him there, I think may have gotten him killed. If,
Again,
if
I don't want
that
to speak out of
vulnerability
turn,
is
but
still in play.
Good fucking shit. Wow.
Watching the replay there and looking at the health margins as it's ticking down, the red bar seemed bigger after the adrenal surge. Slightly.
I'm pretty sure it's like a 50% vulnerability. I know Finker has undergone some changes, so I don't want to say that with 100% certainty, but it definitely used to back in the day.
We can see it again here. I mean, so you can see the way it's coming down, and then bang. Look at the size of difference.
Either way, inconsequential, but just important to know.
Yeah, it is also, though, could have been consequential because it goes on cooldown, and then he's actually down, but you can't bring him back up.
He also may have died either way. I'm not saying it with like certainty
Well,
that he 100%
he definitely would have died without it, so that's the thing.
It's like,
yeah.
It's a bit of a weird,
it's a
weird interaction.
Yeah.
Locate and defuse bombs.
And Ludovica 2-1 up, and it's a third straight round where the opening kill not converted. Quixie got that opening pick onto Twent. And then shortly after, Cairo, of course, got his onto Goofed, and the round fell apart for Outlast. That's Cairo again. If you take the first 3 rounds of both maps, Cairo has found 13 kills in 6 rounds. If you just take the first 3 on both. So his ability to start really well and really quickly in these maps has been very noticeable.
5 seconds to insertion.
And with another multi-kill from him, that's his 4th multi-kill of the series, which beats out everyone. Neptune with 2, Goof with 2, Quixie with 1, Karma with 1, Cairo with 4. His impact has certainly been noticeable for Ludovica in this series. Atlas will definitely need to get Goofed involved. This is not the series for him to have one of his quiet games. He's a very hot and cold kind of player. On the Oryx, over towards Vending. Deployable shield up. No one in long desk at the moment. Neptune holding a very aggressive angle on the other end of the hallway. Repel in towards default. That's going to be Kit down at default. 1-for-1 trade. Milo with a slow swing, gets Goofed involved. That's his second. Karma catches out Neptune. But a long angle battle won out by Goofed once again, and it's only Physics that's left. Inside of the smoke towards CEO, ducks back out of it, gets rid of default. They know he's over towards Secretary. This round should be done. It will be 2-2. And just like Bank does, there's nothing separating these two teams.
Yeah, it's going to be another back and forth affair.
And Goof with a multi-kill of his own gets him underway now on Consulate. Well, it's been a fascinating series. Palarazi found that opening kill onto Cairo. Cairo's been involved in 3 of the 4 opening engagements. 1-2 record. Just a very scrappy series that's not following the more default nature of Siege. Opening kill conversions are all over the place. Plants are happening left and right. Multi-kills in spurts and moments.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Good stuff from Palarazi, by the way. 3-1 with a 100% cost.
Initiating jammer.
Keeps dropping a letter every stage. So he was Palarazi, then Pala, and then Pal. Made the joke earlier in the stage that next year is going to come back as just par.
It doesn't seem like chat's even in a consensus as to whether or not the Thinker Boost actually does deal more damage. I know it used to, and I thought it didn't, but I wasn't sure. I could have sworn that visually it looked like it did, but...
Have you Googled it?
I tried finding the patch notes, and then quickly I couldn't find it. Sila's in the chat saying no, so I'm not going to disagree with him.
I mean, either way, yeah,
it was inconsequential, but
did not make
still
a difference.
it's still one of those like really weird, obscure interactions you don't see that frequently. Well, certainly doesn't have significant impact frequently anyway.
So baseman for the 5th round. Neptune's got a Nitrocell in hand towards yellow. Pushing from above is Physics. Is he aware of Neptune's position? Although he's rotated bot yellow. Quixie, hello. From the corridor, easy headshot, opening kill. Once again, goes the way of Outlast. That's 4 straight now for them. Well, neither of these two teams have been able to really string a lot of momentum in this series. I mean, to be fair, back on Bank, it was 4 straight from Outlast, then 3 straight from Luda. That's probably been the only stretch where both teams were able to get some control, but even in those rounds, they were pretty 50-50. Still a bit of first floor pressure by Outlast. Neptune holding towards Breach. Still has that Nitrocell available. Goes for a wander towards bot yellow. One outside the entry position is Twent. And Twent made his way back in, not expecting Neptune to have slipped in to bot yellow. Solid reposition from Neptune will net him that kill. Goofed, headshot, Milo sat down. Trade comes through from Karma. But Ludovica now up against it in this 5th round. It is Karma and Cairo. It are the 2 fraggers. It is possible, but they're going to have to be utterly perfect from here. So Karma down bot yellow. We'll grab the kit. Cairo stays towards Expo to open up the floorboards with the auto breaches. Still got default cam up as well. A lot of utility that has to be dealt with. Karma just wanting Outlast to peek it. Gasbabe have to move out of that one. You never like to call around too early, but this is done. Yep. Forced into the drop, forced out of bot yellow, forced to die. Outlast retake the lead here on Consulate. They go 3-2 up. Final round of the half. 4th coming. You're good?
I'm doing more investigating about this week.
No,
Sorry,
you gotta
I can't
leave
help
it.
myself.
You gotta leave it alone. Move on.
I'm fixated. I mean, it's just continuing to be a tug of war between these two.
Good shit.
This level critical round, number 6, tertiary, Expo in play. And we had did we have a 3-2 scoreline round 6 bank as well, where it was which team can find that additional round? Yeah.
Ludovica were up 3-2.
So it was Outlast last time out on attack. Ludovica now will be looking to do similarly here on the 2nd at equalize and give themselves slightly above average performance here for the half.
Yeah, but that I think Bank felt more back and forth at that point when you kind of opening kills were a bit back and forth. Both teams had multis. You kind of look here on Consulate. It's 4 rounds straight that Outlast have found the opening kill. So they've also had 2 rounds straight where Goofed, Quixie both with multi-kills. Quixie now 6-3, by the way. And like, I feel like he's been kind of slept on just because of how good Goofed and Neptune have been. 22-20 kills for those two throughout the series. But Quixie's on 18-12, 7-2 on entry. +5 on entry from Quixie.
Let's proceed slowly. Throwing Selma. Get ready for the breach.
feel like the shield play from Ludovic has been hit and miss so far throughout this series, but it is Karma with the opening kill onto Quixie and gives him the question mark. And just as I've put the mods on him because I've literally just mentioned his amazing opening engagement record at 7-2. We'll now make it 7-3.
Well, they're shaping up to go for the jump over direct plant in smoke. That's the end goal here, and they'll have the Glaz to cover. This is a pretty common strategy at this point in time. I'm seeing a lot of different subregions and APL go for this.
Smoke out, Physics will stand up. Alright, we'll sit down. Big kill from Physics though onto Neptune. With the aid of that smoke, gets the advantage. Twent to stick the plant, watching from above. Twent will stick that plant successfully. Ludovica now with big numbers advantage in the post plant. And they know exactly where these last two players are. Physics trying to just hit the pixel gap by taking that battle with Trippin. He does give Trippin the opportunity to find the kill back the other way. But at a 2v3 post plant with the Montang up, this is all Ludovica's to lose. And for the second map straight, it's 3-3 at the half.
It's a relatively simple and straightforward strategy, so there's a reliance on being clean with the execution, and they were in that instance. Very, very challenging to deny that if you aren't initially prepared for that first part of the push. And with the smokes in play and the Warden out of position, it was very tricky there for Outlast. 3-3 scoreline, and this tug of war continues. I don't quite know what to expect from Outlast attacking into Consulate, not their map selection. Do you have what's their attacking win rate on this map? Have they even played it? So they played it once against a man LFO, and they won 1 out of 4 attacks.
That was 2 days ago, so
bit recent.
A little bit recent. As for Ludovica, I mean, it's not exactly a high preference map for them either, and certainly not in recent times, but 2-0 record. Those 2 wins coming back in stage 1. 70% defensive win rate essentially as well. So, I mean, I think they've set themselves up nicely, 3-3 half. It's just more do you look at the historical data, either there or missing, or do you just kind of focus on the present, which is the series that we've had, and it's been back and forth and hard to separate the two teams.
I can't. He's shooting my feet. On that.
Biggest lead of the series was that 6-3 lead that Outlast had back on Bank. That was then quickly turned back over by Ludovica, winning the 3 rounds straight. So, you know, there hasn't really been a breakaway in the series across the 2 maps. Even here on Consulate in the first half, biggest lead was only 1 round differential for both teams.
10 seconds left before insertion.
But if you had to sort of back 1 of the 2 in from here, it's got to be Ludovica on defense now to kind of close this map out in whatever fashion. Hard to say. Unless Outlast are ready to go here on their attack and they've cooked up some good strats, we'll see.
It's turned into a copy pasta. They're still talking about it. They've talked about it more. They're talking about it more than I was about the smoke.
Oh, you've been talking about it.
We've moved on from that.
Now, Nighthaven Labs, by the way, is the 3rd map, decisive map. Second preference for Outlast. Beat Man LFO on it 12 days ago. That was when Neptune came in towards the end of the group stage. Had significant impact. Ludovica beat them then on that same map the day after. Both teams will be certainly capable on Nighthaven Labs if we get there. Very good team effort so far from Ludovica. 6 from Karma, 4 from Milo, 5 from Cairo. Physics with 3. A well-rounded spread on the attack in that first half. Slow going in the 7th here from Outlast. Clear across from Admin.
Largely been these long-winded wind-ups And probably anticipate that to increase a little bit for Outlast, who may need just a little bit more time to prepare for these pushes. Neptune in a very sneaky lurk position, yellow stairs. He will be facing Cairo head on though later on in the round, and that's going to be an intriguing duel. If Cairo is to lose this fight against the lurk, it exposes the rest of the defense massively late round. Karma though does get the first. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Maybe Karma's coming alive here. Could be a standout map for him for stage 2 here in 2025.
Getting a little personal here in this series. Logic Bomb will expire. 50 seconds left. Outlast now down a player, leaving themselves not a lot of room in the round now, time-wise. Still haven't cleared out Twent as well. Good position, tucked in on the hallway. Never mind, he just gives them the headshot
Neptune,
angle peek.
Neptune moving, Neptune moving, Neptune moving. That's an awkward fight.
It is a very awkward fight, but he's got cover. It's tripping over the shoulder. That helps clear out Cairo. 3 versus 3 into the final 30 seconds. Side room though. Milo wasn't ready for Neptune, but he wins the battle anyway. Big moment there from Milo down to the hallway. Palarazi running right at Karma. Trippin in the 1v3. 12 seconds. Has yellow ping information on Molosca inside bathroom. Knows he's here. It should be an easy clear, but it's never easy against Milo. 2 in a row for Ludovica for the second time on Consulate. They take the lead once again. Back and forth we go in this series. And at any time we feel like maybe one team is slowly getting an advantage, the other then gets themselves back into it. And honestly, just ended up being kind of a round where, to Ludovica's credit, they just took so many gunfights better on their terms in comparison to Outlast.
So Ludovica now with the lead, and instead of going to basement for the follow-up, they actually go over to Expo here. We'll leave them vulnerable to the direct heal with the Shield Glass combo if Outlast are to go for it. It is the Blitz banned out, but they have the Monty and even the Fuse fall back if required. But given they've got the Ram in play, they would likely will go for the clear above here with the Ram. Oh no, they actually jump across to the Sense, then bring Ying and ranged hard bridge. That does potentially bring the Flood back into play, although they don't have shield. I wonder what the attack shapes up for here. Again, the Ram does retain position though on the composition here for attack. So presumably they will want to get value from that still. Could also be used purely as a distraction tool or even a quick entry tool. Goof's currently on that con rappel, I believe. Early Nitro. But it's a fake from Cairo. The range hard reach being used here through lobby. And intend to expose the objective. Milo, though, shoots that from up above, and so the wall will remain closed. Ludovica trying their best to not give away any territory for free here. Ranged Candelas, who CEO. Neptune deep. He's found a way in.
Yeah, big dump there. So once Quixie's thrown that many in, you've got to play off
Cairo.
it, and they have. Neptune should be able to stick this plan.
There's line of sight.
Now, can he get out alive from this position? It seems like he will. They've lost 2 players. RU wall goes up by Neptune. He'll hold the close angle. Oh, he's getting tagged up, though, heavily. Physics down yellow stairs. Goof has to win this fight. Oh, my days! Quick on the trigger from Physics. Oh, the turnaround from Cairo. You're just starting to get the feeling now that Ludovica has switched on this map. They had the numbers to just quite literally throw bodies at Neptune. They will win their 3rd round straight. The first team to do so here on Consulate. And they now take a 5-3 lead. It's just the 2nd time in the series that Ludovica has been able to have a stretch of success this long. 3 rounds straight, 3 opening kills straight. They're really dominating, and we're going split here in the 9th round.
This is certainly one of the lowest pick sites globally, right? I don't know if you want to get the numbers up, but I'm pretty sure we've highlighted this before. In terms of overall selection across the 9-map pool, it is very low in frequency.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
as Jake gets those numbers up. I mean, the last round as well. I felt a little bit risky there from Ludovica, going for the picks they did. Without that plant and all potential, Cairo similarly didn't hit that plant go down. There was line of sight, but yeah, they won those fights elsewhere. Good retake on site. Some sharp shots from Karma. And they're quite literally able to throw bodies towards Neptune.
Bomb located by attackers.
Well, while the global's loading, so in OCE, it's been played 4 times this stage. 75% defensive win rate.
Really, 4 times?
4 times
I feel like that's probably half the picks globally.
Yeah. Well, the global's taken forever to load because it's so much data.
A lot of data.
Yeah, when it pops up, I'll mention it. But yeah, 4 times is actually, that's not too bad. 0% plant rate as well. Now, globally, the numbers for Concealer when it comes to split, 17 times from 282 rounds for an 82% defensive win rate. So the OCE numbers are following the global numbers. Actually, it's slightly less than the global numbers. That's insane. 82.4% defense win rate on service tellers globally. So I guess it's one of the
is it a beatdown? Is it a beatdown?
Well, that's the
stat
thing.
though.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we look at these real tertiary sides that don't get selected often. You know, you think about cafeteria on labs, and they have awful rates. But this one actually, statistically, is very good for defense. That the teams that can play it and know how to play it and choose it clearly get the most out of it. And that's the takeaway now for Ludovica is, can they get the most out of it? Little tag on the Goofed. Not really any kind of map control for Outlast, and there's already a lot of time that has now expired inside of the round. You've got Karma on the Vigil, lurking around top floor, first floor. You've got the pulse down below as well. Good information being able to be read by the cardiac sensor, double nitro. They're really well set up for the final 90 seconds. Outlast need to try and find an avenue, a little gap in the defense, a way to get themselves in. Adrenal Surge, this might be the moment. Quixie has got himself into security, but he's also got himself surrounded. Now, can he get himself stuck in this corner enough time to be able to be delayed for help to come? He's done a well enough job to at least allow Twent to get traded.
And Marlo's caught now as well. He can't get out of this position. And the call would have been, there's 2 on me.
Yep.
They haven't seen 2 rotate.
They lost Trippin, though. Can't focus too much on one player and his current position. Oh, Physics caught through the soft wall. There was a gap as he was running. Milo's going to fall. So 3v2 in favor of Outlast. This split site being tested. Ludovica's defense has been opened up. Kit in a bad spot. Heading into the final 40 seconds. Can Karma and Cairo live up to the site name? They will play split. 1 basement, 1 towers.
30 seconds on the clock. Karma gets caught out here on the long angle a little bit. Able to retreat. Can rotate. Cairo still tellers.
Still double impact as well for Karma.
20 on the clock.
I like this position as well. Just watching the flank. Oh, the timing, it's impeccable. He was watching it for so long. Cairo then gets involved. And then he's traded by Palarazi. The numbers prevail for Outlast. Split will be split open by the attack of Outlast Gaming, 4-5, and every single time in this series when it feels like one of the 2 teams has momentum and may just pull away, there's always that bounce back from the opposition. It was the 4th round straight as well. So in terms of opening kills, 4 to Outlast, followed up then by 4 to Ludovica. But this time it's not converted. This time, it doesn't see through. Azami, Dockerby, the 2 bands into the final 3 rounds of regulation. Quixie ends up dying here, but he does a well enough job of getting himself tucked into the corner, surviving, allowing his teammates to then rotate over, get into a position for trade potential. And that's just unfortunate if you're Karma. He'll watch that back and realize, are you kidding me? I'm holding this left side angle for this long. As soon as I go for a wrap on the right side, I get shot in the back. Like it's siege timing 101. And that probably ended up defining the round. We head to CO in meeting for the 10th round. Ludovica still searching for that match point opportunity, or map point, to get themselves a bit closer to Nighthaven Labs. Outlast doing this in a different fashion to the opening map as well. The spread actually across the server here is so much in contrast to what we saw on Bank, where on Bank it was all about the fraggers, it was all about the multi-kills, 14 to 16 kills for a couple of players either side. Now it's like the top fragger's Karma with 9. If you look at the side of Outlast, 6, 8, 7, 6, 5. There's not that one individual pop-up. So both teams showing the well-roundedness in their rosters here on Consulate.
So Outlast shaping up for an admin across. And they have all the traditional execute utility later on here. Rayor is the intriguing one, can be used to cut off some of the angles when they go for the transition across from admin towards site. Try to reduce the impact of some of the longer angles from the objective itself and CEO even further back. And makes potentially the rotate through split as well later more difficult for the defense. It's 4 above and a vending hold in play for Ludovica. Cairo, though, basement currently, potentially posturing for a run-out CEO. He's yellow stairs currently. I guess maybe also just mindful of the Neptune, like we saw that last time out. Maybe expecting it once more. Neptune, though, Visa currently. They just chip away at admin slowly. Karma forfeits vending.
I mean, it's the word you just said there, slowly. I mean, this whole half, really, from Outlast, their pacing, that was a mistake.
Was it?
Yeah. I think he was going for the longer doorway.
You can't get it with that angle.
Yeah, I think he was going for this.
Ooh. Okay, that one was front desk. All right, interesting.
One minute left. Outlast again. Yeah, they're pacing here on Consulate. Oh my days, Scooped wins that battle. It's their first opening kill since the 5th round for Outlast. Milo, what a swing. Shuts down the Deimos of Neptune towards top spiral and got goofed as well. Milo has risen here on Consulate. After starting 0 and 8 on Bank, ever since that moment, he has been able to have impact once again for Ludovica. Showcasing the mental fortitude of the older statesman.
Ooh.
But Palarazi gets involved seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah, he just snuck through the breach.
Sneaks on through, gets the double kill. Into the final 15 seconds of this round. Can Physics and Cairo hold on? Quixie wanted to get the plant down. Low on health. Another gas bait from Physics. Cairo towards long desk. Putting the pressure on. Quixie's found a gap. It's a very minute gap, but he's found it on the back of the smoke. Physics with a shotgun. Up close. Down. Kill. They find the kills, even though Outlast found the plant. Ludovica will take a 6-4 map point advantage.
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser.
Wow, what a fight back in that round from the defense of Ludovica. There was that very small gap for the plant, but the retake attempt was really clean. The defense looked strong, then got thrown into disrepute. Palarazi lurking through the breach and slamming too. Milo, good fight back. They're already utility, in fact, probably aiding them a little bit in that instance. But yeah, Palarazi right there, bang, finds 2. And then Cairo and Physics, really good work. Physics great in the clutch, and Triple was too low.
Let's go, good shit. My bad on that early day. I gotta time him out.
And so map point now to Ludovica. Looking to push this to a 3rd. It's Nighthaven Labs on the other side. Back to Expo we go.
Pretty funny comment there, saying my bad for the early death. I mean, the shot that hit him was a pretty exquisite shot. It's not as if he just threw his life away. Yeah, 9 for Karma, Milo, and Cairo. And then 7 for Physics.
Reloading. 5 seconds left before insertion. Reloading. Securing the wall.
And a wonderful, nice looking 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 across the board for Outlast. They've got the symmetry down pat. 2 opportunities to close out Consulate and send us to Nighthaven Labs for what's been clearly a series between two teams where there's not a lot separating them, pretty evenly matched. It's just going to continue to come down to these moments and these 50-50 battles. The overall strategy isn't going to win you this, and the overall sheer gunplay isn't going to win you this. It's just these moments, these clutches, these post plants, these entries. It's all the scrappy battles within Siege that's going to determine who is going to come out on top, progress forward in the bracket, live to fight another day, which would be today. Winner of this series will play again later today. And the loser, time for stage 2 and, well, pretty much the year comes to a close. Oh, big opening kill from Milo onto Goofed as well, onto the Buck. Twent, headshot, found.
Yeah, Milo gets the Nitro, feeds information, and in the blink of an eye...
Map's done.
Yeah, I think so.
Nighthaven Labs is calling. Ludovica dropped the opening map of Bank in an 8-7 fashion, but have responded on Consulate. It's been a rather dominant second half. 3-1 in the second half after a 3-3 scoreline from the first. Milo feeding a lot of information. Nitrocell ripped by Physics. They threw it a little too early. Cairo then throws his out as well a little too early. Guess what? They've still got one more. That's Karma towards Yellow Stairs. Cairo, though, can't allow Neptune through that doorway. It's down to Trippin. And a 1 versus 5. But they will surround him. The good half comes out even by Neptune. Rightfully so. It's flawless from Ludovica. Consulate started dusted. A third map required to separate these two teams on their journey in this lower bracket.
Nice work, good fucking work, ZK, good shit.
Yeah! Nice. Oh, good shit. My bad on the early days. I got time enough.
Good fucking shit, fellas. Good shit, good shit.
You know how they say, it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right. You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Your casting is so shit. Like that.
Thanks, bro. Just like your coaching.
How you even started your casting career?
So I started in like 2017. I was at university and I hated studying. And then I realized, hey, I'm obsessed with Rainbow Six. I was like trying to play for some of the teams in Australia. We didn't even have Pro League. And then I just started streaming the games. And then eventually I got asked to do one job and then another job. And then I was like, hey, this is fun. I'm not going to stop. What about you? How did you start your playing and coaching career?
Before Rainbow Six, I played a lot of FPS game, but I was not good, to be honest. But I started Rainbow Six for my esports career, and then I want to make big career in this game. And then I try to learn a lot of things like English, Japanese, like that. And then, yeah, I'm here.
So what was your first team?
That was Star Rise, Korea team. At the time, we were so bad because we don't have any experience for Pro League, so we were so bad at the time. It was good experience for my Rainbow Six career because at the time, I don't have any idea for Rainbow Six stretch, and then I don't have any motivation for Rainbow Six coach. But after 2021, I got a lot of good player, so I have a really big motivation for Rainbow Six, and then I'm watching a lot of things, and then I'm here now.
Yeah. So you obviously started in Korea. Why OCE? Like, why did you start working with teams in Australia?
First, I'm really close with Oda and Wed. That's why I'm really familiar region for my side. And then Oda messaging to me when I'm LFT, hey mate, time to playing together. And then I think about, why not? I have to join that team. And then, yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
Like, everyone want to me in APL region, but only Oda messaging to me, let's playing together. Not like, let's work together, let's playing together.
Let's just be friends.
Yeah.
I remember many years ago, Oda actually messaged me, or we were talking or playing ranked or something, and he was like, oh, do you know this guy, Mingoran? He coaches one of the Korean teams. And then he was like showing me clips from like one of your streams or something. And it was just you being hilarious and going crazy. And Oda was so in love with you, I could tell. He was just like, I love this guy. I love playing with this guy. And yeah, next thing I know, you suddenly joined the OCE region, so it doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, I still love Oda and another OC boys, but yeah, he gave to me a lot of good opportunity. So yeah, I'm respect him and I still love him. What was your first international event casting?
My first international event wasn't even casting. I was an analyst at the Six Invitational 2019 in Montreal. It was the first time I'd ever gone overseas for casting before, and I'd already been doing it for like 2 years at that point, but it was so like scary to go and actually see, teams like G2, Empire, the best teams in the world. It was so different to everything I'd done before, but it was a lot of fun. And like, you now have been to a ton of international events. Which one was your first?
Atlanta Major. It was a good experience for my first debut major game. Whatever was first time as well, and then Bliss have 0 win on international event. That's
you guys actually played pretty well in Atlanta, right? Was that when you beat Wolves for the first time?
Yeah, 8-6 Wolves.
Yeah.
It was really amazing experience for me. Like, at the time, my English really broken. I just say, "Scan guys, let's go." That's all. But we beat Wolves, and then every game was overtime. A bit sad for me, but after that game, we improved, and then I improved myself. So we made history.
So map 3 to decide which team will progress in this lower bracket and which will have their stage come to an end. Outlast, Ludovica, not a lot really separating the two, but Ludovica just steamrolled the end of Consulate 5 of the last 6 rounds. Did have the question marks, I think, on Outlast going into that map, and answered a little bit. Nighthaven Labs, though, proves to be a map where I think both teams will be equal strength once again. Bands, Dockerby, Grim, Kaid, and Bandit. Starting on the defense first will be Outlast Gaming. Top floor they go. Certainly the pressure will be on them to convert in this opening half.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Who you
many
got from
bombs
here?
as they can.
Or too difficult to call?
Oh, it's a tough one. I mean, you can make cases for both. You can make arguments for both. You can sit here and say, well, if Neptune and Goof play well, Outlast win. If Cairo plays bad, Ludovica lose. Or Cairo plays well and Karma plays well, Ludovica win. Do we know who's got double defense? Because I think that whoever's got double defense, I'll just say it's them.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
So OT side selection, Ludovica on attack.
Go Outlast.
Wait. No, Outlast are on attack, I think.
I'll go Ludovica.
Okay, I'm used to that formatting. I think it... Outlast defense at the moment is Outlast attacking.
No, hang on. Regular side selection defenders. It says Ludovica overtime side selection attack, so it should be Outlast on defense.
I was initially...
Okay, Outlast.
Yes, okay. I confused myself.
I mean, that's what it might come down to. There's a world in which, obviously, one of these two just win it out in regulation. But, yeah, as I said at the end of Consulate, it's going to come down to the 1vx's, the post plants, opening kills will have a significant influence on this game. I like the Dockerby ban, though, because I feel like Dockerby has just been running rampant in terms of usage by Ludovica and at times causing a lot of issues as well for Outlast. So just banning it straight off the bat. Kara, that's a slow swing to try and clear rafters on the timing of the Capitao bolt. He just went slightly early. That gave Neptune a chance to get the kill, then get back to safety. Oh, he should have got that kill. That was a chance.
Loading new mag.
Was a tiny bit of pressure over towards the doorway from Physics that maybe kept Neptune just slightly tucked in, not allowing him to get that kill onto Karma. A good start to the round for Outlast.
So minute 10 on the clock. Defense holding firm at the moment. Some clearance util here from Ludovica. Capitao bolts expended.
Well, Karma tries to flash and swing Neptune. Trippin is the win con with the Warden glasses. There's the flash, there's the glasses. No swing, just wanted to get the air jab.
Milo. Oh,
well, it does clear out quickly, and then goofed as well. Now Neptune has to turn his attention elsewhere, even though he knows they had one on the rafters. Karma has slipped in towards IT, so rafters clear right now. No more gas papers available for Palarazi. Site is a little bit more susceptible. Twent coming in through blue. Karma gets rid of Palarazi. Up close, Neptune does get the kill. Now takes Rafter's position. Could slip into IT as well. 2v2. Twent, though, is separated from Physics. So not playing together. Trippin very low on health. But he wins the battle against Twent anyway on literally 1 HP. Physics has to clear both. Makes a bit of noise. Wanted to force Neptune out. Well, you got what you wanted. He got dicey, even on this top floor of Labs, which we know can be so strong defensively. Doesn't really matter how the round is won, as long as it's won, and that's the case for Outlast.
Yeah, the lurk from
Milo there in through Con to find the double and open up the round and give his team a bit more space to work with. IT's side was really impressive, but Neptune on site, able to hold firm. Chippin as well, who was so low on HP, able to find Twen on the pinch as well. Some really sharp shooting there at the ending of that opening round. And so basement here to follow, and the Scopos in place, so there should be some form of roam game employed, rotations as well through this first floor for the defense to play around. On the side of attack, Deimos in play to help on the roam clear. They considered the Jackal, but they'll drop that for Thermite. Milo will continue to play this vert roll on the buck, which is typical.
Razor wire in position.
See how much value Quixie is able to get in this round. He's offside alongside Neptune as well, second floor. In fact, the entire team is detached from basement currently. I do wonder if there's a world in which Ludovic could drone that and pivot more directly. Although I think that's probably unlikely.
So Twen on the Deimos will deathmark Quixie. He just holds his position. Top blue doesn't make a move. Knows that Twen is quite a distance away from him. And another opening kill for Neptune. So back-to-back rounds for him. And back-to-back kills for Outlast. We'll get the trade. Neptune up to 6-0 to start here on Night Haven Labs. Molosca, well, he just opens a pathway to find the kill onto Goofed. Good use of the skeleton key. Again, Neptune up close.
Okay.
Neptune switched on as the difference maker here on Night Haven Labs to begin. 2-0 start for Outlast.
Yeah, I like that from Outlast, backing in their key fraggers offside to find impact. They're clearly hot and switched on, very much warmed up here heading into the third map and making life very challenging for Ludovica as they fight for map control. Storage control to be the real tester. Up next, tertiary site.
Attackers need to locate and
I mean, if they close out this site, then it really starts to apply the blowtorch onto Ludovica. A 2-0 start, not devastating here on Labs on attack. It really does come down to the response on the re-attempt second. In the second portion of this half, but
New feed active.
I mean, a very strong challenge presented by Outlast, and Ludovic are not quite rising to that just yet.
That's now 30 kills for Neptune across the series. Caro 27, Goofed 26. The big three from this matchup. It's pretty funny that after I praised Quixie for his opening engagements at 7-2, not only has he not found a kill since then, but he has died twice in that department, so now 7-4. To Milo's credit as well, so he started 0-8, he's now 19-20. Karma will get the first opening kill of the map for Ludovica, shutting down Goofed. Goofed's 0-3 to begin. His time on Consulate as well was a bit hit and miss.
Keep us secured.
So it puts a lot of pressure now on Neptune to just keep fragging out. It's not that easy to do. Ludovica entrusting Twent once again on the Deimos.
You're looking to pinch out Neptune.
Oh my, he can't get out of here. He cannot be allowed to get out of here.
Oh, okay.
That's really good teamwork though from Ludovica to put that pressure on him to convert. Twent will be the benefactor. Oh, Palarazzi, that's a soft swing. That's the kind of swing in your mind where you're checking it out of formality, but not respecting the check. And it costs him his life. That could have been a free kill. Should be round done, and on the tertiary site of control. Storage, Ludovica will find their opening round here on Nighthaven Labs. Just don't have to do much from here. Wait for the death mark, get the information, quick see over towards storage. Tripping inside of control. Position may not be known. And might get a free kill onto Cairo, and he does. And at that time, by the way, Quixie won his 1v1 against Milo in storage despite the death mark. You cannot be losing these kind of rounds. Tripping headshot,
wow.
Quixie as well. There's absolutely no way this has transpired. 1v1 Karma and Quixie. I said at the start of this map, this is what it's going to come down to. The 1vx's, the clutches, the moments. Well, who will make this their moment? Quixie, right side swing. Karma though! Kidding me! You're absolutely kidding me! They win the round that was theirs. That should have been theirs more comfortably. So it's job done in the end, but the fact it came down to a 1v1 from a 2v5, a testament to Outlast. And honestly, even in that final second, it felt like maybe Quixie on that move would have been able to get that kill. That is a difference maker of a round. The almost, the could have, and maybe even the should have for Outlast to go 3-0 up. Down 2-5 in the round. They never gave up on it. Credit to Trippin and Quixie.
You just can't count them out of any round 2v4. And winning some pretty iffy fights. Karma though, to be fair,
well,
probably,
he clutches a 1v2, so
probably winning some pretty marginal ones as well.
What the fuck?
Well, they're fired up inside of the server. There's a lot of passion in this one.
Well, they know they got away with one. Because you lose a 2v5 there and you go 3-0 down. You give up tertiary, you then have to go top floor. Suddenly, your entire tournament life is just flashing before your eyes. You get away with it courtesy of the 1v2 clutch by Karma. He's now 5-2. Cairo 0-3. Goofed 0-3.
Razor wire in position.
But a huge round from, I mean, Karma's done the trifecta here, by the way. He's got the opening kill, he's got a 4K multi, and he got the 1v2 clutch. If that doesn't fire you up individually, I don't know what doesn't. And Quixie will die in the opening death again to Milo. So from a 7-2 start on his entry battle to now 7-5. Back-to-back opening kills for Ludovica, and what a boon that it is for this top floor. No tuber out, so less delay available for Outlast on the defense.
Loading mag.
Yeah, IT works. First pick, Karma into lurk potential over towards Garage. We'll see him now. If they pinch this and take Neptune off the board, it could be a big difference maker, but Karma caught with a rough timing.
He just didn't have a lot of help there because there's no pressure coming from IT. They can't push through, and then you can't get through that doorway and keep it barriers and good positioning from Neptune. So Karma, I think, overextended a little bit. Air jab also kind of utilized there without really any impact from Ludovica, so that's another small win for Outlast. Okay, free drone. So from what was once a start to the round advantage-wise for Ludovica, now at 4 versus 4, time kind of ticking down. They've only just got Rafters control. Let's round back alive. One gas babe for Palarazzi, one Nitrocell for Goofed, and he cannot avoid to have another donut round here. He's got to get involved.
Throwing flashbang.
So some Yuto Peppered here from Twent. Diffuser on the opposing side. They're looking for an electrical push, it would seem, into that shotgun of Palarazi.
Yeah, Trippin's moved away now from top blue, so he's more so looking inwards towards command.
Oh, that's a
Milo
big
it
pick.
again. Milo's been so influential to begin here on Labs. He goes 5 kills now as well. Cairo inside a server, sticking the plant in a really good position. This is so winnable, but Goof salvages it from below. Neptune on the horizontal battle lost his life. Trippin again!
Oh no.
And it's another 1v1. Now Goof was below, so he's had to rotate towards blue. 20 seconds. Twent will grab the kit. Will go for the quick plant. Goof will now start to run. Yellow ping. He gets off it, and he wins it! The standing substitute, Twent! He looks cool as ice!
Wow.
They take top floor, and in back-to-back rounds, it does come down to those fine moments of which Luda have won consecutively. It's been the difference. This could be 4-0 to Outlast. Instead, it's 2-2.
A lot of big moments in this matchup. The clear onto Palarazi was massive. The plant denial from Goofed I thought could be round defining. Started to look a bit grim, but then Trip and land in this. Ludovic are electing to try and go for the late out, the late picks and the flood, and Twent not with the immediate trade, but then still slammed him. And then an awkward plant position to catch Goofed off guard. Twent tapping into some old form. I mean, it's been quite some time since he's been playing at this level, but clearly just still has that, you know, those fundamentals of the game. It's kind of like riding a bike, I suppose. But under the pressure, and it's such a critical round where you're trying to wrangle back momentum, map 3. You're spotting the bracket to keep it up alive, and you're taking on Goofed, who can be one of the better gunners in the region. A big performance from Twent, though.
It's been an almost kind of game from Goof. 1-4, but 4. 4 assists. Cairo still on a donut, though. So, like, Ludovica are doing this without Cairo having found a single kill. Now, if you had said, Jake, 4 rounds in, Cairo 0 kills, who's winning this map? I would have said it's 4-0 to Outlast. And the funny thing is, it probably could have been 4-0 to Outlast, considering back-to-back 1v1 wins for Ludovica. 1v2 as well in the one earlier, so... And technically, actually, a 1v2 as well for Twent. So, I mean... That's the real concern there for Outlast. 1v2, 4k Karma. 1v2, 3k Twent.
Is this a Luda stack breach? It's just Palarazi basement at the moment. Playing that Exo doorway. Oh, sorry, Goofed Exo and Pal tank. Okay. It's not the weakest on-site hold then here from Outlast.
Well, good to shown contact. So he's already kind of said you can't just come through for free. It is being watched. I want to try and get physics into the right angle. So smokes go out from Cairo. Now looking for the plant immediately at the breach. First point of contact there for physics to look at was above. Goof losing his life in assembly, plant down, and round's probably done. Yeah, round's over. And this is the... Oh, come on, Palarazi. Okay, calm down, buddy. Now, this is the unfortunate reality, though, if you're losing those close rounds. Like, if this was now 4-0 and about to be 4-1, okay, it's different to lose a round in this fashion, but... Yeah, losing those clutch rounds has cost Outlast. It may cost them their life in this tournament.
Big there from Ludo.
Yeah.
It's a ballsy call to go for a play like that, even with the read that they had. There was still the risk of the double vert from top floor. Or swing denial elsewhere. You know, Trippin was a threat on the Warden with that kind of smoke plant threat as well. But it was cleanly executed. They had enough. They had a little bit of pressure above. Twent swung in late, got a nice little double to confirm the post. So overall, a good read and a clean execution. Twent up to 8 kills, by the way. And sure, you could argue at least the last two were maybe a little bit of a stat pad, although I would still contend they were influential. But the clutch before that, those were 2 massive kills, and even prior to that, he's continued to have impact.
I don't know what's more crazy, Twent 8-3 or Kyra 0-4. It's just...
It's a funny old game.
So final round of the first half. Must win for Outlast. They know it. We know it. Luda knows it. And they put Twent now onto the blitz. And I do wonder, and if Ludovica win, we get to kind of speak to them. I do want to ask, like, what was the role for Twent? Was it just, hey, we want you to do this in this round. We need you to play the blitz this round, do this, and then just trust him to do it? Or is it play what you feel comfortable with? You know, there's multiple ways you can kind of go about it when you're bringing in an actual stand-in. But he's definitely held his own so far in this series.
So con side clear. Karo lurks below for the vert potential here. And Goofed also equally down below and could disrupt that. As Ludovica tried to soak up some util from the smoke. And likely eager to prevent Palarazzi from regressing back in towards electrical. It's such a powerful position for the shotgun to play.
These Riddle Surge, the push comes through electrical. Twent hasn't taken any damage here at all. The opening death's actually going to be Neptune going down along with Cairo. So Cairo is 0-5, but Neptune off the board. Palarazzi down as well, and so does Quixie. Ludovica are on the verge of taking top floor once again and would set themselves up perfectly, but Karma a little overstep and through the floorboards. Goof finds the kill. 2v2. Twent. Oh, what a shot from Goofed.
No.
1v2 once again. Surely can't lose this for a third time, Guz. Physics has a minute. Karma clutched a 1v2. Twent clutched a 1v2. Physics, this is your moment to clutch a 1v2.
40 seconds, didn't take kit, needs to find this onto Trippin and force retake. Goofed is still below with that nitro.
They have a cam in server, by the way. He's been watched this whole way. They know exactly where Physics is. They had a Vault cam in server. Trippin had backup. No 1v2 clutch this time for Ludovica. A 3-3 half. All tied up. And it just leaves that door slightly ajar. You usually would expect a 4-2 half, so you're only one way either or. But what it means for Outlast is at some point in the half, they're going to have to win the likes of command server, basement, etc. They cannot just rely on the tertiary. They're up against it.
Yep.
But
it's been very difficult to split them.
It's been very difficult to read momentum swings and who you feel like's
going
to get on top.
Attack defense sides has not been super telling either.
All it takes is Neptune and Goof, one crazy round, clear out top floor, win, bam, there you go. Okay, evened up again. Kaid Montaigne, the first bands, followed up by the Clash and the Blitz. So shields the focus in this second half.
What a big play here from Goof to Trippin at the disadvantage. Goof then immediately under pressure. It's the right play there from Twent and had advantage with the shield and flash. Was successful. Goof though able to land the killing blow. And then Trippin with information, able to finish the job. So round 7 first of the half and top floor we go. attempted 3 times by Outlast. They won it out on 2 occasions.
Yeah, the bans are interesting to me, actually, because I'm looking across the series. Now, there's always a couple of ways you could look at it, which is map-dependent bans and what's a little stronger on this map, but also the way that maybe Ludovica want to be able to set up without the thought in mind of the Monty or the Blitz and what those can do. But so I look back to Bank for Outlast on their attacks, and they brought the Blackbeard twice, once in regulation and once in overtime. The bans then were Blitz Monty, so obviously didn't have access, but again, not a lot of Blackbeard play either. You go to Consulate, Ludovica, banned out the Blackbeard and the Blitz, so you think, okay, well, is the Monty going to be utilized in that second half? It got used once. So, again, there's been a lot of bans from shields for Ludovica across all 3 maps, but the one shield op that does get kind of left open hasn't really been abused either by Outlast. So I don't think the Monty Blitz ban will affect them too much. And if they want to bring anything here, it might actually end up being the Blackbeard, which then still they don't bring in this opening round. On the flip side, the Clash is a pain in the ass to deal with on Ninehaven Labs, especially top floor. So it gives them more of an avenue on this top floor.
Bit of info there for Quixie on the rotation con, but not really given a fair chance to fight it. The mirror set up here from the defense.
Yeah, 0-5 half, by the way, for Cairo, confirmed at the conclusion of that last round. So he needs to get involved now on defense. The good news for him will be, and it's probably subconsciously a good feeling that his team is playing well and he knows he can play better. And he's been given the opportunity now to play better in the second half without a big deficit. Nothing worse than when you're playing bad and you're expected to play well, but your team's also playing bad. No more Selmas, by the way, for Goofed. So it's going to have to be Quixie to deal with this mirror window. Mm, 60 seconds. Have they done enough to pressure Ludovica here?
Yeah, they just went to cross back over that con.
Oh, that was the chance. That was an opportunity there onto Cairo.
Well, they've had a couple of chances now. They haven't quite been able to capitalize on any of them, the attack. There's no lurk potential blue side either at the moment.
Despite that double stack blue, though, for Ludovica defensively. The slight opportunity here right now for Outlast. They're not aware of it. Cairo's slightly making his way back into command now, so they've lost that opportunity, that gap that was slightly there. Twent will be the first death, goes down on the All Might. They've got one IT, one coming in through Rafters as well. It's a big split, triple coming in from Con Meeting and now through Electrical. Cairo, can he get his first kill? Yes, he can, and the second. Well, a big moment there for Cairo to get involved in a 3v3 red time. Just have to defend this kit from being able to get picked up and then put down. And Physics does a great job as well. No time for Neptune. Luda defend top 4.
Yeah, really nice from Cairo, and that'll be a massive confidence boost. Good swing from that pillar position. And a big difference maker in that round. It did feel like Outlast were getting super close to being able to take that space and maybe start considering that pillar plant. They would have only been another kill away from that if they cleared the shotgun close. So good work there from Cairo. Just sneaks forward. Able to catch the both off guard. Freed up some of the pressure onto Physics, who could then get his job done on that kill Electrical. Of course, the IT breached late, but too much manpower to deal with.
Four of the last 5 rounds to Ludovica, though. It's hard to look past the fact they're on defense as well. If you were to ask me who I think is going to win from here, it's Luda. So it's on Outlast coming out of this tactical timeout to turn things around. They know they're the ones up against it. Milo's got to clean his room. He's a big boy. Come on. Can't be doing that, Milo.
How clean's your room?
Spotless. It's not allowed to be dirty.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Basement for round 8.
Rehost.
And a rehost in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, out of the tack into the tech. The problem is you're on a map where I don't think the momentum break is going to be all that effective because Ludovic is on defense. Like, they're chilling. If this was like border or something, I'd be like, okay, maybe this will stop any kind of momentum swing.
Something about this region. I don't know what it is. I feel like we've just had so many, you know. Will be basement for the next side, presumably still likely to be followed. I think they do have the option to change, but
yeah, you're not going to go to the tertiary though.
They're not going to surprisingly go over to kitchen or something crazy, or even storage. You wouldn't imagine. Game continues to swing around in roundabouts. Ludovic with the slight advantage at the moment, but we expect this one to go right down to the very end. We are going to go to a short break to resolve the lobby. We'll be back in a moment's time.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just drop like I'll just la 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 la. I'll just drop like I'll just la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I had a feeling, why am I not surprised? Shattered the ceiling, the glass in my eyes. I'm turning gold, why you so cold to me? Some of the words get harder to find. Swallow my feelings, they don't sit quite right. I'm like, what's the point? You disappoint me. Only showing up when it's convenient. Why is no one here to save me? Moving pieces across the board like it's a game. Or what a way to frame me. I know I shouldn't care, but I'm
So we're back in. Unfortunately, didn't get the bans in, so they'll have to remember the bans. We fortunately can remember the bans. No Blitz, no Monty available, no Clash, no Kaid.
So it is basement then for round 8 as anticipated. The lineup here, intriguing from Ludovica. They bring the Solace into play. I wonder if that's to find mid-round information and allow for a little bit more aggression from the defense. Could also be a world in which it's to facilitate that retake above or even maintain the control above with the vertical lines of sight established. Outlast over the tools for the clear here. Doc will be Lion. Buck for Vert. Karma off-site currently, top blue. The drone work from Outlast will be telling as to how much map control they're able to get quickly here. Doesn't look like they're super confident to take anything too quickly. Karma's rotated back down, just looking on the stairs currently. Then a 2-2 split elsewhere. As Twent continues to scan for information, he's actually trying to play the Vert currently. Bit of a high-risk position to be putting the sub in, but clearly a lot of faith in him. As those Denari tripwire connectors are dealt with, and Karma now needs to make a decision. Does he stay or does he go?
I don't want to say that's a must-win round right now for Outlast, but it's close territory to that, especially now that you've got the opening pick and Ludovica are clearly playing largely off-site. You're going to have opportunities. It's not as if you're guaranteed to win, the tertiary site of control storage. So winning here on basement, get you back to 4-4. In the end, the tactical into the rehost, I think very much has settled the server a little bit in terms of momentum swings. Karma shuts down Goofed. Goofed has not been able to have an amazing amount of influence in this match. He got a 3K at the close just before half-time, but 4 kills overall, so he got 3 of the 4 in that one round. Karma's going to be very careful here because Quixie's right outside this window.
For 35 seconds. Time starting to dwindle here for Outlast. I think they just end up potentially stacking cargo stairs. That's a good catch from Quixie though, as Karma tries to rotate back towards site. And there's the march down from cargo stairs.
Yeah, credit to Goof. He's been watching the cams that got hacked as well by Trippin. 12 seconds. Big kill from Cairo. Rounds to the live here for Ludovica. And another from Cairo. And maybe almost a third. So Milo finds himself with 3 seconds to survive. There's no kit. 1 more second. Picked up. No, not in time.
Ooh,
time runs
close.
out. That is a big round loss for Outlast.
Really good read there from Milo. Had the sound cue. Hits the shot.
They've just lost too many rounds, unfortunately, that have come down to 1v1s. Or, the round was close and played out close. The 1v2 for Karma, the 1v2 for Twent, the 4K from Twent, then the time that runs out in that 8th round with only 1 player left standing in Milo. I mean, it's cost them this map. It might cost them their playoffs. It's a 5-3 lead for Ludovica. But it's been much closer than 5-3 suggests. They've won 5 of the last 6 rounds, but in those 5 of 6 rounds, how many of them have been so close and winnable for Outlast? They've just not been able to flip that coin and get it to land on their side. And that goes to the credit of Ludovica. They've just been better in the clutch. They've been better in those moments. They've been able to take their moments. That's been the difference.
And the There's now that reliance on a win on a primary site as well.
Multiple, maybe, at this point. I mean, you got to win this. You lose this, and it's done. You got to win this, then you're going to have to win top floor, and then it's game back on. So now you've got a bit of work to do. And it's a lot harder on a map like Nighthaven Labs for, you know, the likes of Neptune and Goof to just kind of walk in and frag. It's more systematic, more structure, a more compact defense. Neptune 10 and 6, Trippin 9 and 5. Everyone else is in the red, in the negative for Outlast.
Cover me, reloading.
8 for Twent and Milo, 7 for Karma. Cairo 4 and 5.
So minute 50 on the clock, and some electrical side presence from the attack. Although Twent actually contesting with shotgun in electrical now, being able to reclaim that position.
The battle might be won and lost here for the battle for IT.
I think you may be right. Karma as well, Rafters with
Mine deployed.
his own Kiba utility. It's a standoff at the moment, midpoint of the round. No one inside of the server wanting to put a foot wrong. It's a rotation from Outlast.
Don't go in yet. They've still got full IT. No, they're in.
Goof holding above.
This should get denied.
Oh no, we got the observer bug. That's all right. We didn't really miss much because the round's pretty much over.
Well, I mean, Ludus just completely fumbled it.
Flaws from Outlast.
Yeah, I mean, a strange round, really, because I think the majority of the rounds that we've seen in the series across all 3 maps, you don't really see that kind of beatdown between these 2 teams. I mean, the very, very last round on Consulate was the flawless from Ludovica, which was utterly clean, and then there was only 1 flawless back on Bank. Sorry, 2 flawlesses back on Bank, which also happened to be the very last round as well, for one of them. Yeah, strange. I felt like Ludovica still had enough members up above to potentially deny. I guess they couldn't get into IT or get a potential line of sight opened up. Credit to Outlast for defending that. And backed themselves in, feeling like they had the best position to go in, stick that plan as soon as possible, and pay dividends.
As many bombs as they can.
Problem is they still need to win.
Yeah, I mean,
this primary.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, that was a must-win round, just for the sake of now getting themselves into a position where it's still a must-win round. I mean, this, I guess, a little bit less so now, but by winning the tertiary, if you do lose this, you'll get 2 opportunities, you know, probably on basement.
It's given them a very small buffer.
Yeah, but they're still behind the 8 ball. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Ludovica will know that full well. As long as they win this, they secure overtime. But as we saw before, double overtime is with Outlast. I have a question for you, actually, by the way. If this does go to overtime, what do we do with the bans? I guess it'll just keep the...
I mean, the admins will just input in the chat what it needs to be. Much like they're doing now. Ace Mirror joining as the additional bans, and again, just for clarity, Clash, Kaid, Blitz, Monty also banned out.
Oh,
interesting
yeah.
basement lurk at the moment from the attack.
Don't see that often.
They've completely thrown the traditional playbook out the window here, Outlast. It will have the surprise factor about it, that's for sure.
Yeah, but surprise for who? Is it Cairo down the other end of this hallway? Is it up blue?
Oh, they don't get the timing. So Cairo knows there's at least one, maybe spotted both. They commit anyway.
Yeah, well, they want to get the pinch with Palarazzi, so Milo just didn't read the play. I'm assuming Cairo would have called that out. Yeah. And that's something that Milo should have been ready for. Trippin taken very low. Karma gets rid of Goofed. Cadella from the grave. Karma able to hold this position towards Rafters. Does Neptune have the balls to go in for the vault and clear? Well, Karma's a little bit more preoccupied.
Keep a barrier, just complicating things. It's not a clean vault in. And so rotation for Neptune. But top blue control for the attack. Cairo, meanwhile, as you can see, top right, he's been able to make his way back towards Con. He was in that early engagement down below, but finally able to assist on site.
Outlast have had the opening kill every round in the second half on their attack. Every single round. Failed to convert in the first two. Converted on the previous one. Nitro throw. That's a nice Nitro, but they split the middle. Good reposition. And then Cairo just got way too aggressive off of that Nitro. Trippin catches Twent. And suddenly this top floor looks very vulnerable. Karma battling towards Rafters. Physics inside of command. Nitro does some damage to Palarazi, but Karma's lost his life towards Rafters. Oh. Physics went back for more, but shot in the back by Neptune. All tied up here on Labs. Top floor, one out by Outlast.
If those three lined up, that became so much more winnable because he could have immediately repositioned. But not to be, and really
do they repeat top floor? They do, and why not? No, they don't.
Ooh,
they go basement. A hesitation.
Well, they're really under the pressure now.
One of these two teams, in the next, 10 or so minutes, their season's done. Their year is done.
Unless we go to overtime. Cairo, massive over-aggress.
1, 2.
Oh, it was so close.
Bloody hell.
It was
so close.
That is such a good attempt. I mean, the recoil on the SMG at the end is insane. If you got a bit lucky with the recoil, he would have gotten 3. Not to be, though.
That just keeps coming down to these moments, and credit to Outlast, because they looked a little bit down and out to kind of kickstart the second half. They were 5-3 down and staring down a very difficult task. Now, doesn't look as difficult. Now with a bit of momentum.
Device position.
And across all 3 maps, it's been so difficult to read where the game is going and who's favored, and you cannot predict, even from this moment right now, 5-5, who's going to win this map. Therefore, then the series
I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad for laughing.
What? Stop.
You good? Thankfully, he's brought back up. Palarazi will be able to get to work on the main breach.
Bro,
I've never seen that before either on this map.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Palarazi is...
I think he just opens this and they go direct. This could be the funniest turnaround ever.
That's all planned.
Cairo too late for the trick. So not an immediate burst through the wall.
I don't think it would have mattered. They threw the secondary EMP anyway.
So minute 30, some vert here from Goof, top floor down. Can look to vert all the way down in towards the objective.
I want to see Palarazi get the opening kill without being traded.
And the plant.
And the plant. It would be the only thing that would be fitting. So Neptune sneaks into storage. And at the moment, uncontested. Completely uncontested here. The win con right now for Outlast will be Palarazi getting in and being able to stick this plant without dying.
Early Nitro. And that was the only Nitro.
One gas babe left available. Good for the opening kill onto Maloska. Palarazi low on health, but it was a headshot anyway. It did not matter. Twent falls to Trippin. The good news for Outlast is they've kind of picked their timing nicely. There's enough time left on the clock. The fact that they lost Palarazi, that's fine. There's still 33 seconds.
Yeah, man advantage. 30 on the clock.
One gas, babe.
The dart potential here from Ludovica is not great. And they're really susceptible to that lurk late from Goofed.
Quixie finds one on the glass. So since the rehost, 5-1. So a 2v4. This is your moment. Into red time, Physics and Cairo may be outnumbered. But with not much time left in this round, it's still very much winnable. Quixie has to stick this. He has to hold this. And he has to get off this. You're kidding me. It is another clutch from Ludovica. Add this one to the list of the 1v2, the 1v2, the 4K, and now the 2v4. Outlast staring down elimination in this round on Top Floor Labs. Kicking themselves potentially all the way out of playoffs.
And the admin's clutch by pausing the lobby. Thanks, guys. That tack was called so late. Like, come on. You got 20 seconds and you're calling it with 3 on the clock. We almost would have had to rehost that. Shout out to the admins. Good clutch. And what an even better clutch from Physics. That smoke was insane. That was massive. To stall out the plant, to space it, and then to swing with SMG was phenomenal.
So look, reading, like, I mean, I already mentioned the multi-kill, the clutches and everything, but also 5 rounds straight. When you're on Attack Labs, 5 rounds straight, you've gotten the opening kill. You failed to convert in 3 of those rounds, and it's a 5-6 scoreline. This has been a map in which if you actually go and run the numbers, Outlast should be winning. Outlast should be winning right now. Outlast should be up with match point. 14-7 from Neptune, 11-7 from Trippin, 8-7 from Quixie. So they've got 3 players over 100 EPS. Ludovic has only got 2. Milo and Karma. They have no players with double-digit kills. Overall, they've lost the opening engagements. You have Twent and Cairo, which have a cost of 27 and 36%. 9% survival rate for Physics. All the numbers that you're looking at on all of the categories are suggesting that Outlast shouldn't just be... I mean, this is hilarious. I can't help but laugh. He just perfectly landed in it. All the numbers are saying to me that Outlast should be 6-5, maybe even 6-4 up. They are 5-6 down.
It's almost akin to the bank, right? Where the numbers for Outlast were insane and then Ludovica was still able to push it.
But they ended up winning it out. Could it happen again? It's just mind-boggling that it's... Oh, no. But yeah, it doesn't matter, though. They've clean sweeped the half guards in opening kills. And yet they've only won 2 rounds.
Surely losing the bandit will hurt them here, though. IT wall.
Well, losing anyone on top floor is going to hinder that defense a little bit. So, I mean, it's a big, big start to the round for Outlast. They do have double defense if they can force overtime. This has been an enthralling contest. Match of the stage for O's so far, I think, in playoffs. Surely. It almost feels horrible to just say one of these 2 teams are eliminated shortly. Like, it doesn't feel fair.
Jimin's on the clock. IT opened. Con also. I think a lot of this is going to center around the pressure that Palarazi can present on the Blackbeard. I wonder if Quixie does end up rotating back down below here for the Deimos clear, or if instead he just wants to be a bit more front on now that they have advantage. Here is that Blackbeard now immediately posturing over towards Electrical. Has been vacated by the defense. They'll play behind shield site. Physics and Twent actually double stacking close by for that trade potential. That's an interesting decision. That then weakens elsewhere, like top blue, and leaves Karma on an island as well.
There's no pressure on Karma right now. So he's just chilling rafters. It's a big stack Electrical. So you would imagine at some point Outlast will just send Palarazi through and then they'll filter in behind. Kara has actually come over to rafters to help out Karma. So this leaves the side a little bit vulnerable right now. Minute left in regulation. Slight peek at the doorway. Twent starting to feel the pressure. It's been a while since he's played at this kind of level. No kills yet since the rehost. But could he find one here to clutch up? Ludovica, a holding with nerves of steel. Physics thinking about the swing. Trying to put some damage in to Polarazzi on the Blackbeard. Polarazzi keeps going forward.
no!
How is he still alive? They've gone and only done it. Trippin with a 3K down to Karma in the 1v3. And while Outlast have lost some 1v2s, surely can't lose this one. Trippin will convert this plant. Can't get the down onto Polarazzi. The death mark from Quixie, who's 8-1 and hunting and pushing for overtime. And this kill onto Karma. Converts. Just like Bank, we need overtime to settle this series. One of these two teams will be eliminated from the playoffs in the next few minutes. Technical timeout.
How have they gone and done this? It's an all-timer. Now, unfortunately, we are in the middle of a tech pause just due to the tactical pause not being, not working earlier. It's now procced, and so the teams will just have to wait out the next minute and not talk.
Oh my fucking hell.
Sense of relief there from Outlast. As the players ask in chat what the bans are, it is Dockerby, Grim, Monty, Kaid, Bandit, Mirror. It's not Clash. Whoever said Clash in the chat, one of the players, I won't call them out. Dockerby, Grim, Kaid, Bandit, Monty, Mirror confirmed, yeah. That looks right to me. Second floor, up first, Outlast on defense. It hasn't been the most telling, though, which side you play on, considering that it has been a 50-50
Yeah,
split.
I mean,
but in OT, it does skew a little bit because, of course, primaries typically will get priority.
Yeah, you're not going to play control storage.
Outlast, unfortunately for them, though, lost. Pardon me, Outlast fortunately won second floor basement rounds 1-2 in their defensive half. So,
but they also did lose top floor basement
so who
as
has
well.
Who has ascendancy now? Is it Ludovica, the most recently won? Is it Outlast? They can come out of the gates
Ludovica
and
haven't
win?
lost basement.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's literally just a coin flip right now. You cannot hazard a guess. There's nothing to suggest one way or the other. Outside of Outlast having double defense, which typically would put preface to. And I guess the other thing as well is six opening kills in a row is one thing, but to do it on Attack Labs means that it's not as if Outlast can't win an attack round as well to follow this. Look, Polarazzi almost shot out that Vulcan for a second. So it comes down to this.
Oh, no. Oh, Karma almost walking across that line of sight.
Winner of this overtime will move forward to the lower bracket semi-final. They will play the winner of Man, LFO and TSG, the game to follow after this. That will be played later today. I mean, does the winner of this go in as favorites against one of those two? If it's Man LFO, is it another equal matchup? Another one that's akin to this? TSG, by the way, did beat Man LFO in group stage. Don't fully count them out of that series. As is always the case with top floor, it does start off on the slower scale. Just a lot of prep work that needs to be done. Polarazzi on the Clash is going to be one to watch and how he maneuvers around. Karma over towards Garage.
Yeah, Rafters has already been vacated here by Neptune.
Airdrop deployed.
And range hard breeds to try and keep him at bay and pressure that position as best as possible. Air jabs to fight against any retake potential from this defense. Conwall still yet to be broken on the interior for the attack. That's probably next up. Although they're out of hard breach. They used double on the exterior and now have none left for interior. That is a bizarre decision. Didn't quite capture why that was the case, but either way, could compromise this attack late in the round.
50 seconds. Can Outlast make it 7 open kills in a row, or will Ludovica get the advantage? Candela's thrown, glass is activated, keeper barrier goes up, blue being bunkered down, double push, set up though. Trippin finds the kill onto Moloska, another one there, he knows he's ready for it. He just has to time this cleanly. Another flash, Trippin doesn't get the kill, taken very low. Susceptible now here on the defense for Outlast. Another flash thrown in that direction. Twent and Trippin battling towards blue. Karma coming in from behind, shoots him in the back. Cairo losing the battle towards Rafters. That's Kit at Rafters, held now by Goofed. Sitting inside of server is King. Quixie with 6 seconds left. Quixie hits the shot. Karma's got to find the kill with 3 seconds. Can he take the battle with Goofed in time? He cannot. Time runs out. It's another close round. But this time, it goes the way of Outlast. 7-6. The stage 1 runners-up are on the verge of elimination in the lower bracket this early in playoffs. And Kara's not happy, blaming lag.
To be fair, I think it was, but... Anyway, they fed into the warden. That deployable shield wasn't taken down.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. There was lag. There was lag in the server.
Fucking shit.
I don't think the server lagged and forced them to not open up Conwall, though. That was a very
That
tricky
was
decision.
out of bounds.
They also didn't clear the shield top blue. I think there were some pretty structural issues there in that attack.
Cairo, does he get tilted off that going into the, what now needs to be 2 rounds won consecutively for Ludovica? We had an 8-7 on the opening map. Will we get another 8-7 on the final map? Ludovica go defense. And guards, they opt to not go top floor. Is that a brazen call? Is that the wrong call? We'll find out in a couple of minutes' time.
They attempted storage once in regulation, lost it.
Oh, yeah, going
oh, it is basement.
basement.
Oh, okay, you're trolling. I thought you...
Oh, I'm trolling. I didn't even...
Did you say basement or top floor?
I said they're not going top floor.
Oh, okay, sorry. I think in my brain I just interpreted that as the primaries. I'm like, what? Like basement, yeah, more sensible decision. They went there twice in regulation, won it out both times. 2 players up first attempt, 2 players up second attempt. Cairo with a 3K in that round. So the rounds were somewhat close, but still I think Ludovica with ascendancy down below.
Time to ring some ears. From top 2 in stage 1 for Ludovica to potentially elimination in just the lower bracket quarter-final. Would be a disaster, especially after finishing top 2 in the group stage.
And in a strike of irony may mean that regional finals, we perhaps do end up getting the 2 better teams, regardless
Missed it out by
regardless
one
of how that's
round.
calculated.
But you say strike of irony, but that would have also been at least for them another opportunity in terms of SI points. Now they don't get that now. Oh, physics! Huge opening kill onto Quixie for the first time since the 6th round. Ludovica get the first kill of a round.
That's an insane streak broken. Can Ludovica convert?
7 rounds straight now comes to an end. As you said though, Ludovica need to convert.
They literally have not defended a round where they've gotten the first kill in this match.
Attackers have located
So this
a
is
bomb.
uncharted territory, but it should be comfortable footing for them.
Milo, by the way, 4 opening deaths in a row prior to that. He'll be very, very thankful for physics. Oh, Cairo! What a swing!
He's fired up.
Well, there's one of 2 ways you can go after losing out that last battle due to a bit of lag. You can either let it tilt you or let it motivate you. And Ludovica look very much motivated on the verge of elimination. It's flawless, and it is the 15th round needed. The pressure inside this server is palpable. Goofed cannot believe it. He just looks sick. 7-7. And this entire series now falls onto one single round of Siege to determine your playoff fate. Whether you play again later today or you are done for the year. It's sick, and it's basement defense for Outlast Gaming. Who's got the nerves of steel? Who's got the wherewithal in terms of the attack to push in and take, you know, a bit of space and be confident as you're pushing in, knowing that you could die and that might be the end of the round? What about defense? Do you go a bit more roam heavy, knowing you're taking a bit more of a risk for the potential reward? Well, Quixie goes onto the Scopos.
Well, we've had 40 rounds between these two this afternoon. It's going to take 41 to determine the winner.
And if we were, and the thing is, someone's going to win it, of course, at the end of this round. You could have played a 42nd round. The other team might have won. We need infinite overtime.
Yeah.
We would be here all day, though.
Potentially. So it's basement with the Scopos in play again here from Quixie. Played it last time out on their attempt where Neptune was able to claim a 3K. Twent found 4 on the reattempt though, and so Ludovic could potentially go into this with some confidence. The Maverick play combination with Ossa.
Wow. Ossa's not exactly a high pick rate operator.
The poker play on the match point round. The series point round. Will it be the difference maker?
Well, I just have a feeling this map has all been about moments, 1vx's, clutches. What's one more?
Surely
do we get a 1v1?
Surely.
A 2v2? You know, like that's what it might come down to.
Two minutes left.
What's the benefit of being defense here in terms of the time factor? Don't create openings, don't give them gaps. This is a very horizontal looking hit though by Ludovica. They're not playing into the roam game at all right now. So Physics into Animus. On that Ossa and with that kit. And to be fair, for Outlast, I mean, they've got 3 players playing site, and then Storage Cargo, you're playing the stairwells anyway. But here comes Physics now. He's gotten all the way to tank. Shut down by Quixie.
That could be it.
That's the kit on the floor. No more Ossa, no more shield. You say that could be it. And I say Ludovica need to find something very quickly. Karma searching outside storage. Trippin is in the vicinity. If he goes back, he might find the Warden. Twent, they seem like they might be aware. He's going to get the pinch. He shoots Trippin in the back of the head to make it the 4v4. Neptune to stand up once again. The superstar for Outlast regains the advantage now for his team into the final 45 seconds.
And now Karma under pressure from Goofed as well on the wrap, but Milo steps up.
Oh,
3 versus 3. Fight to the left.
Oh, Goofed! So down to Cairo, and Cairo hits the shot.
No way.
It's Cairo Milo versus Palarasi and Neptune into the final 30 seconds of this series. There is no room for jitters, no room for nerves. Must hit your shots. Either way.
Good flash.
Palarasi, he loses out to Milo. It's down to Neptune and Milo into the 1v1. Neptune with the red ping, the old head versus the young gunner. Milo quiet all day, but might just make it his moment. It will not. It's Neptune, of course. Oh, bloody fucking hell, of course it is. Neptune, the star that shines ever so bright for Outlast. A series that is quite easily the match of the year in OCE. 8-7, 7-4, 8-7. The runner-up team from stage 1 is out. They are eliminated.
Holy cinema! What a series, what an end. What a moment in Oceania. The runners-up from stage 1 knocked out by Outlast. They were done. They were dusted. Everyone had counted them out in this. And I tell you what, if ever there's a moment to come alive, it's playoffs. It's now. Ludovica are done in this playoffs bracket. Outlast, take a big ass bow, Michael.
I mean, what a game. It's one of the ones where we really don't need to say all that much, I don't think, to add on to it. It was so many massive moments in this matchup. It swung in roundabouts. The storyline of opening kills, Ludovica didn't get a single opening kill for like 7 rounds straight and still managed to push this game into OT, and then it comes down to quite literally a 1 versus 1, round 15. It was the 41st round of this series. A lot of Siege played, and it really was deserved by both teams. It was so difficult to split these two. It was just so challenging.
Oh, we're going to listen to the player comms at the end of this one because I've been warned it's pretty vocal.
More vocal than Xenox?
We're about to find out. We are about to find out. This was ridiculous. Back and forth from the moment of round 15 starting. This was insane. What a moment in time for us here in the Oceanic League.
It's unfortunate for Milo because
wait for it.
He had to vault.
Apparently it's coming. Oh no!
What? What? We've been baiting.
Go, boys!
Fucking shit.
Come on! Oh my god!
Show me that. There we go.
Oh,
that's what I wanted.
Oh no.
That's what I was waiting for. I felt that from here in Melbourne.
I mean, can you blame me after
I can't
41
blame you
rounds
at
and a
all.
1v1?
Like,
as you said, Milo was stuck.
I even used my F-bomb.
You
I
did.
got 1.
You get 1 for the season.
He's called it the match of the stage as well.
Yeah.
Or year, I think.
In OS, for sure.
Okay.
Easily.
I don't think there's been a better game.
And the thing as well for Cairo that I can understand is he was involved there at 2v2. So he would have felt personally that he had the chance to maybe be the hero.
Yep.
And I think he got 1 and
yeah,
then
he
died.
did. He got the. Oh no, he pushed the player out with the flashbang and dropped, and then that went into the open arms. Of
and
Milo.
then Milo had the 1v1 opportunity. As I was saying there as well, like there's 5 seconds on the clock. Milo's the attacker. Doesn't have
and he's
kit.
on cam, like.
And he's on cam. He has to vault there. It's a
have a
shit
choice.
situation, and he was probably just praying that he gets swung. But well played to Neptune, 18 and 10. Look at the series, because we forget it was an entire best of 3.
41-27.
41-27. Only 3-4 on entry, but 41-27 is insane.
When you go 41 and 27, there's not much else to say.
And in an 8-7, 7-4 loss, 8-7 game, it's not as if like they just absolutely blew Ludovica and he's just farming kills.
No.
This was a close contest and he shredded.
He certainly did.
Cairo 36-28 as well. He had a very good series.
Who do you think we got for interview then? If we're waffling on
It's
about
gotta be
one
Neptune,
player,
please.
it's got to be Neptune.
Yes,
Let's bring him in,
Neptune.
Neptune. Holy shit!
guys.
Holy hell! What a series from you, my friend. Just first off the bat, emotional feelings. That was a ridiculously close last round, including the entire series. Your 1v2 to close it out. Is the heart pumping?
Yeah, heart's always pumping during like clutch situations and that. But I'm really happy for the boys to get it done. It was a very long BO3, especially with Zach King in game. He started work at like 4 a.m. this morning.
Oh.
And yeah, he came straight into like the BO3 and killed it, honestly. But like without like the rest of my teammates, I wouldn't have been able to like perform well. So credit to them as well.
Personally, I just want to say congratulations on the series, but also congratulations on the stage that you guys have been able to have. When you got back into the roster at the end of group stage, we kind of labeled your team as a bit of a dark horse. I know it's difficult to probably maybe have the compliments to yourself, but you've added a lot to this roster to elevate it to a different level. But I wanted to also echo your comments there about Quixie, 10 and 6 on entry. Like it's sensational in a lot of rounds, and I thought one of his better games.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure about how much you guys know about Jake's situation, but yeah, so I think after the Chiefs game on Bank earlier in the stage, he found out the morning of that he got booked in for surgery. So, but he didn't want to like tell his team until they got a win and secured playoffs. But unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Wow.
And the game I came in, that's when we won 7-2 against Man. And yeah, so like, I just came in like off like really bad circumstances. Like I was core at the start of the stage, but obviously like time commitment, like with work, study, it just like restricted me from playing a lot more. So yeah, credit to Trippin as well for stepping in my place, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I suppose looking forward to the rest of the bracket, is the expectation that you'll continue to play on the team and you guys confident you can make top 2?
To my knowledge, I'll be playing the rest of playoffs, and I believe PAX as well, if we were to make it.
Oh my days. I mean, judging off this performance, Nep, this is... we often talk about life series, life games, all of those kind of things, but I think that as Jake's done, as Michael's done in the cast, I think credit needs to be given to you as an individual player, because it's not easy to step into a situation like you've got, especially given the context, and to perform to the level you've performed at consistently for 5 maps now is absolutely outrageous. So hats off to you, mate. But obviously taking down Ludovica, that is a huge scalp. You can see the emotion in both of your teams on player cams. We could hear a little bit of it in replays. It popped off. So honestly, from an entertainment value, I don't think we could have got anything better.
I just have one last question, Neb, to move it away from the individual, but more back to the team aspect. In that game on Nighthaven Labs, I personally felt like you guys maybe should have been like 6-3 up. Like, was that the feeling within the team as well?
Yeah, like we have like a bit of trouble with playing our man advantages and like throwing a lot of rounds like 5v3 whatnot. But yeah, it's mainly due to like our energy levels being high and like all our comms getting drowned out, so we're not hearing like the fall off comms and whatnot. But yeah, in the end, it doesn't really matter. Like we beat a top 2 team for group stage, so
yeah.
But unfortunately, with Ludovica, Lunchbox was out, so, and I hope everything's all right with him. But yeah,
it's a little bit of unfortunate timing for them, but fortunate timing for you guys at the same time. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Nep, anything you want to say before we let you go, mate? Again, phenomenal bloody series.
Just thanks everyone for the production, casting, admins, all the viewers. You guys put on a great show time and time out. But yeah, thank you.
And the org.
And the org.
And the org.
And the skin that's coming after you win everything and go to Munich. Anyway, mate, thank you very much for joining us, Neptune. Give your best to the our best to the boys, and we'll speak to you soon.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Certainly will, mate. No chance of me having a bad day after that start, I'll tell you what. We might be here until the wee hours of the morning for the Oceanic League, but that is well deserved after what has been one of the most insane series, one of the most insane finishes to a series we may have had in a very long time, Jake.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can talk about circumstances regarding Jake Kenner, Lunchbox. Firstly, hopefully...
both teams are so battered. Like,
hopefully Jake Kenner's surgery goes well with in his regards, and thoughts with Lunchbox. We don't know what his situation is, but, you know, whether it's just availability or something. But either way, with what we got on offer, so there's no point really talking about if Lunchbox was here or Jake Kenner was here. As Gus said, both teams kind of battered. So I think... we kind of, for once, got it right, I think, in the assessment of this series and matchup being close. It couldn't have been closer.
No, it actually couldn't have been. Down to the wire. There's only one regulation round that was missed in the entire series. Like that just...
41 rounds.
Correct. And like it's just crazy. Out of a possible 45 rounder, we got 41 of them, and all of them were actually quite tense. Unbelievable clutches left, right, and center. So, I mean, that is an absolute phenomenal start to the lower bracket run. And if you are a team like Chiefs, like EP in their game later on today, you are absolutely mortified watching that, because that just went the absolute distance. However, it is time for us to go to a break. On the other side, TSG take on Man LFO. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go, boys!
Let's go! Right off.
Come on,
you! Fuck you!
there, still there.
Let's on!
Fucking
shit! Let's go,
Good
boys!
work, good work, ZK, good shit.
Nice!
Okay, I'm
Good
locked.
shit, good shit.
What the fucking? Let's fucking go, boys! Come on!
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Yep, see that right there? I feel like you need to get around that.
It's a bit of an upgrade. You sure?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
All right, so, Bappin, for my last question, I actually I dialed up one of your friends, and we had a little bit of a comment from our dear friend and fellow player, Lunchbox, and he had something to say. We were asking him, what he thought about you as a player.
Bappin is Fisher Guy made. So last stage, Bappin didn't make playoffs, so he came bottom 2 out of 8 teams, and without Fisher Guy telling him how to breathe, he doesn't know how to play the game.
Take a big bite out of that one. You see all the good red stuff?
No.
Get around all that, all of it. Yep, the lick. Yep. So, what do you have to say to Bappin? Oh, Bappin. What do you have to say to Lunchbox and the rest of the region?
I think he's right. But I didn't have Fish, but I also had President, so it's like two ends of the spectrum, you know? I'm sure he knows he's President's his coach, and that's why he came second.
How you doing there?
It's good.
You want some water?
Nah.
I feel like you need to really get around this, because, oh my god. I really shouldn't have licked it. Can you just do that as well? Can you?
No.
Oh my god. You see that little red bit there? Flip it, yep. See that right there? I feel like you need to get around that.
It's a bit of an upgrade.
Oh my god, okay, I'm sorry. These first two were...
Yeah.
These first two were piss weak.
I wasn't ready.
That third one was serious.
It's not even that hot.
So you played box in stage 1. Bit more of a challenge than you expected, perhaps.
What do you mean?
I mean, he played pretty well, didn't he? The whole team did pretty well.
Yeah, they did alright.
No?
I don't know. I wouldn't be happy with second place, so...
We were second last place a year ago.
Yeah, but now we're up, so it's chill.
Okay. Well, maybe Box is onto something. Maybe Fisher Guy is the difference for you. So what do you reckon is the difference between you and Lunchbox then? As players, your teams?
I think maybe he got reached out to play in my position, maybe before all the stuff was, like trials were going on for AXO. And I think one thing that stood out for him was how immature he was. Compared to me, I'm resilient, I'm humble. I'm mature, I'm better. So like that's why I got the spot over him.
Humble.
And he's
better.
Yeah, he's landed himself a spot in Ludovica. That's pretty good for him.
So, not a fan of spice?
It's not even spicy.
Alright, say that to the camera.
It's not even spicy. Is that it?
Lovely, mate.
I don't wanna talk, I don't wanna fall. I know what I want, yeah, I want it all. Looking when I walk, here's my number, call. Like you like a lot, just to make you crawl. Going out with all my friends.
Every dog gets to have their day, and this week is the week of the underdog. I'll tell you that much right now. They have well and truly continued to shock us. Circumstances aside, Ludovica, they lose in the opening round of the lower bracket after finishing second in stage 1. Absolute scenes, Jakey boy.
Yeah, I think TSG is going to win this series. It's just that kind of week.
It's
isn't
got
it?
It's just going to come down to it.
You know, it's funny.
How many underdog performances have we now had?
I think that's
Like
now
5?
4 in.
4,
Yeah,
5?
no, it would be 5 overall. I was going to say 4 in just the lower bracket alone. So if you look at the whole perspective of how things have gone in the last 5 days, we've easily had one a day.
And we weren't sure if that was going to translate to OCE, but it clearly has.
There's something in there.
TSG beat Man Alpha in group stage, by the way.
They did?
They did.
Oh, shit.
So.
Oh, God damn.
It is a possibility, but I will say Man Alpha have looked far more competitive in playoffs and look really, really good right now. So they certainly will be the favourites going into this. I don't know if you want to be the favourites anymore, but it's a difficult match to back up after the last one. Easily the best OCE series of the year.
Yeah, I don't think anyone disagrees with that. I think that what we've just seen there was good siege, even better individual performances that made for a storyline that you couldn't have hoped for. Again, after how well Ludovica played in stage 1, that is just absolutely insane. But let's move our attention to, as Jake was saying, TSG and Man LFO. Both of these rosters coming in. TSG is seen as the outside chance. They are the absolute bottom of the ladder in terms of who we would expect to be able to win a series in a playoffs, and that's not to have a go at TSG. That's probably more to speak on the value of where OCE is right now. You've got really a top 2 team, top 3 team, then there's a top 5 category, and then there's 6th, and then 7th, 8th. And TSG right now, they are knocking on the door, the middle of the pack. But Michael, my question to you is, will we see it again?
I think it's going to have to be a bit of a fairy tale performance again here in APL, and I'm purely just basing that off statistical analysis, right? You look at their KD, -69, nice.
Whee.
Not so nice for them though. They are the lowest ranked in the league, and equally, which is probably even more concerning, is their defensive win rate continues to be really, really low, 37%, by far and away the lowest in the league. Their attacks have been solid, and I don't think that should be the determining factor in this matchup. They need to tidy up defense though. They have the firepower. Ned specifically has shown that he can be a really standout player. Fills that Deimos for really, really nicely, and his entry is really, really strong. He just needs the rest of the team to stand up in that regard. Because you look across, and even Man Alpha, their entries as well, quite poor. So if Ned can find an advantage, and maybe even ACOG to an extent, depending on the kind of map, they need to then convert that, because the numbers show that they should have an advantageous position quite frequently. Their conversion rate is actually quite good, 61% for TSG, 65% for Man LFO. So, I mean, some of the numbers for this matchup do shape up to be kind of close, but Man LFO, better playoff run, and more well-rounded in terms of their roster.
100%. I think when you look at this graphic, it probably sums it up better than what even words do, Jake, which is that Man LFO are the better team. They're not the best team in the playoffs bracket, but they are definitely the better team in this head-to-head.
Yeah, I think for TSG, if they're going to beat Man LFO, they're going to need it to come from ACOG. He's the one that I'm going to put the highlight on right now. So up until this point, -8 KD, -5 entry, 1-6. Only a 93 EPS. So when we always talk about TSG, we talk about their big 3, which is Ned, ACOG, Loyal. Loyal and Ned are both in the top 15 EPS wise, so they've been pulling their weight, but they need some extra help if they're going to be able to get over the top of Man LFO, where obviously Beers actually leads the way for them, plus 13 KD, 107 EPS, 11th rated, and then you got Pluto, Scars, Hunters started to perform a bit better. So I think they're more well-rounded. Like Man LFO, in terms of the well-roundedness of their roster and the statistics back them up, they're the favorites. But if TSG do get ACOG firing and the other two are playing well, I think the top end for TSG can certainly be good enough that they can get the win. But they're going to have to play at their very best across 2 to 3 maps. If Man LFO are on their game and TSG is slightly off, it could be, quick 2-0 territory. So the favoritism is certainly with Man LFO.
Yeah, and I think for Man LFO, they are, in the traditional sense, a team. They have an IGL that is like your Fisher, Diesels of the past of OCE. That's kind of how this team has always shaped up, with the ahead leading them. And look, whether you are in the camp of a team that is well-rounded and has 5 gunners versus a team that has a strong leader that just performs to the standard he needs to perform to, I don't mind what category you sit in, but notoriously, OCE has always done better with a leader at the helm. And you can look back in time and you'll see it for the last 7 years of me being around. There's always been a player that sticks out in that respect. So, man LFO definitely going to this favourites. Doesn't mean that TSG can't get it done, but when you start to look at things like map pool and you start to talk about like TSG, what they could potentially have a way in with, the big issue for me is TSG don't play the kind of quote-unquote complicated maps. It's Chalet, Cafe, Clubhouse, and Bank. Those 4 have been very notorious in Australia, or in Oceania for such a long time. Clubhouse to be banned out, Skyscraper.
Both hard bans.
Not a chance we're going to see that. So Consulate's been floated in. If Man LFO don't take a Consulate here, I'll be really surprised. That's 2 out of the 4 maps that have been played by TSG gone. Bank, no surprises there. Comes in as a 4th pick, but still played by TSG.
Well, the first 4 bans are the first 4 worst maps for Man LFO, so they're very happy with this veto. I mean, TSG is probably not too displeased either. The fact that their Chalet, which was first preference, does get banned out, not ideal. So we go to Bank and we go to Consulate, which are kind of mid-level maps for TSG. It's not their top end, whereas Consulate, the second map for Man LFO, so they get access to that. And as for Bank, you know, it's their second worst technically, so they've allowed that one through. But look, I mean, I think Man LFO, for me, off of this veto, I think they easily win Consulate. They'll be difficult on Bank. If we get to Cafe, I'm 50-50 on that one.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest with you, guys.
Like, that's genuine 50-50 territory.
This is probably the best that TSG could have had. This is the best veto that they could have had, knowing Clubhouse and Chalet are being banned out by Man LFO. Could have had a Labs or a Border banned instead of... could have had Cafe banned instead of Border, and we could have ended up on Border. I think that if there was a chance for TSG to be in this series, this is probably one of the best they'll have.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, both teams probably walk away pretty pleased. The one thing I'm actually looking at for Bank that stands out as being a big red flag for TSG is that, again, attack defense win rate. They last played Ludovica. It was a 4-7 loss. They had 5 defensive rounds and they did not win a single one of them.
Ooh.
So going into this game, obviously it would be the second half for them if this veto is as I believe. They need to have probably a 4-2 half on attack.
The other thing as well is Consulate Cafe, 2 of the 3 maps that we saw Man LFO versus Enterprise 2 days ago. They won on Cafe and they lost Consulate by 1 round. So if they can do that against EP, I think they can easily do it against TSG. So TSG, for me, have to win Bank. If you lose Bank, it's probably 2-0 territory. And if it's not, it's still maybe 2-1 territory if they can sneak the Consulate. So they're up against it if they can't win Bank. So for me, that's the most important map for them.
I think that everyone's in the same consensus here that this should be very comfortable for Man LFO. I would like to see just the nature of how things have gone for TSG to be able to upset. I would love a storyline like that, but realistically, we're not. I don't think we're in that realm in this game. Whereas Outlast, you've got some of the best players in the league on that team. For TSG, like you said, still top 15. Not awful. Not awful, but you're not talking about a potential clutch ability like a player with Neptune, or even with Goofed, who's an outside chance nowadays to really pop off in a certain match. This is going to be an uphill battle, and the problem is, if this lengthens out, remember, there's another series at the end of the day where they're going to have to play a buzzing Outlast.
Yeah.
So it's... it doesn't matter how you cut this one. This one really needs to be done. And if you're a Man LFO player, or even if you're a fan of Man LFO, you want to see this done in 2. You can't afford for this to go the distance. But anything else you want to talk about, boys? Today, I actually don't have a lot on this match because I feel like this one should be a pretty clear-cut match.
Yeah, we just got to kind of, and I think everyone just reset a little bit after the series that we just had.
Of course, and that's hard to
And
do.
also understand that the series that we just had is definitely not going to be replicated here.
It's an outlier.
It doesn't mean that these guys are worse or anything along those lines. It's going to be its own series, and I think Man LFO are clearly the favorites. And if that does eventuate, Man LFO versus Atlas, what a match that promises to be later. But it's up to TSG to continue the week of the underdog.
It certainly is. We have seen it through and through at the moment here in the APL playoffs. And no, I'm not just talking about the Oceanic playoffs, I'm talking about the wider region. It has certainly been the day of the underdog ever since Friday of last week. In 6 days, we've seen over 5 upsets. Could we potentially run it back for one more? Man LFO, I'm going to say it now, they go in as heavy favourites, but if anything, if ever there was a time for you to pop off, now is your moment, TSG.
Thank you very much, Rob. As we jump straight into the ban phase for match 2 of the afternoon. I don't know if I share the same consensus that this is more likely to be a 2 than 3 mapper. I have the sneaking suspicion this is going to be a real grind of a match, and we'll probably go to a 3rd where it could then blow out, but Man LFO probably should be taking this into if they want to stand any chance throughout the rest of this bracket. I think they need to show some good resolve in this matchup. Guide Warden banned out, and the double shield Monty Blitz.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. I think it's sometimes a case of there are certain matches where just winning is fine. And then that was the last one, you know, the last series that we just had. It doesn't really matter if it was close or whatever. The Ludovic is a top team. Outlast proved that they're a top team. And it doesn't matter that it was close. This can't be close, though. Like, if Man LFO win this and it's 2-1 and then, you know, it's, you know, overtime on the 3rd map or whatever, then yeah, you may have some concerns for them moving into the next series. But even still, you can win and then bounce back form-wise in the next one. It's not as if you're just going to play bad again in the next series to come. TSG, the ones to keep an eye on in terms of ACOG, Ned, Loyalith, they're the big 3. Little expectation to see Machine Sire firing in terms of the KD department. They'll play their roles, they'll do their jobs. But if they're finding kills, that's an added bonus. As I said before, kind of the spotlight a little bit on ACOG. He's a talented player, but it's been a rough stage in terms of overall impact. As for Man LFO, Beers has been leading the way for them and continuing to have a wonderful breakout stage. Scars and Pluto not too far behind him, and yeah, I think they've just got a really well-rounded roster. I think when you kind of look at Man LFO, there's no one that kind of screams Neptune level, Jigsaw level, Cairo level, but they're all pretty evenly matched in terms of their overall talent, and that makes them formidable. They pushed EP all the way, and maybe a bit of coulda, woulda, shoulda on that second map in that series. It's Ned with the opening kill onto Scars, gets rid of the Azami. Good start for TSG. Okay, this is the map they've really got to be winning. If they win Bank, this whole series opens up a little bit. But even still, Consulate, Cafe, 2 maps that Man LFO just 2 days ago played against EP, did really, really well on those maps.
So it's essentially a full drop-off here from defense. Hunter will retain position blue stairs. Hunter probably not highlighted in the pre-show as much as perhaps he deserves. He can be a really, really formidable player, especially defensively on the anchor role. Probably need to step up here in a round where his team is now trailing and TSG given the freedom to prepare for this execute. Attack is typically not really the problem for TSG, so I still have high expectations on this first half, but weirdly, probably need them to have, at minimum, a 3-3, preferably a 4-2 lead heading into defense, which is pretty atypical. Just waiting for this secondary hard breach to detonate. Zoto canister stalling that out, but Beers has used all of his.
Well, cluster charge effective in dealing with the Vulcan canisters. 3 gas waves, Nitrocell, Shamika launcher, so they will still have good denial, even with the REUs. There goes ACOG though. Nice pick for Hunter. How's he gone and found that? Was he just sitting below elevator hatch? That's Kip, by the way, too. Picked up by Cyro. Hunter's aggressiveness there on the smoke pays dividends. So they've basically faked default. They went for the pivot elevator vault side, but they've kind of cooked it up in the process, guys. I understand full well what they've tried to do here.
Was the overcook.
But I think they were actually making okay process towards default. Yes, there was still good denial up for man LFO. But like as soon as they went away from default and went for that switch, everything just started falling apart. First picked away of Hunter towards the basement elevator. Everyone started to then trickle over towards vault drop and main stairs. They all just got eliminated straight away. Man LFO, there wasn't, I don't know, I don't think there was enough reason to go for it.
Pretty unconvincing there, and the replays kind of speaking for themselves. A lot of very lopsided engagements towards defense. Man LFO doing a phenomenal job and just having a read on that, repositioning accordingly, and not taking risks that were unnecessary, which typically you aren't really afforded when you're a player down on base, and normally you're the one that needs to be the risk taker, but not to be that time out. So we go to the top floor for the follow-up here, round number 2. Mirror available, so gen hold established. The attack with the Capital sense combination. Ranged hard breach also available to deal with that hold. TSG elect to take none of that outside of just the sense. So they'll probably be a little bit more reliant here on like a Rayora airlock setup. Try and get the Blackbeard in. There's a bit of survivability. Ned can flush those Candelas deep. And with the Warden banned out, that's going to be quite an effective tool for the attack.
Drone activated.
They'll scout out this side at the moment. As you can see, Goyo canisters deployed, mirror facing from Jan. TSG pivoting over towards top square, so committing to this half of the map.
Yeah, we're not really testing out this janitor position just yet. Loyalith will get brought back up. Three-two split, 3 on the Repel side, 2 over towards Square and Stock. Scars has slipped back into Stock, so close by to Machine. There's a chance Loyalith could die here. Oh my god. Well, an aggressive position from Scars got traded by Syro, who ended up coming up main and has now got that hallway control. And TSG on the Flood have actually been really successful. Beers towards Long Desk. Hunter wins the battle against Loyalith. This is a tough angle here for Hunter inside the Janitor. Needs some help from Beers. Wins the battle against Syro. And then peeking towards top elevators was ACOG. He got down, becomes a 1v1. Hunter versus Ned.
Where's he looking?
Wait, what? Oh, he thought that the shots were coming from the other side. I'm...
Must have been, maybe the sound was reverberating through the mirror hole or something strange.
I genuinely thought he saw the shots coming as if they were from sight.
Potentially, yeah. Sheen in first, dropped the diffuser over towards Stock. Zara there with a good play, able to trade back and find 2. Minute on the clock and defense still trailing. Trade from Beers and ACOG, and it left Ned in this 1 versus 1. Got essentially a free kill there towards the end. Didn't have to work all too hard for it. But a good clear nonetheless. Open area for round 3.
Yeah, and a good round for TSG to get that after losing Machine early, so they never had the Blackbeard involved in that round. had to scramble a little bit on the attack. Top floor can be a little bit menacing if you do start to lose a couple of players in those entry positions. So thought they managed it quite well.
10 seconds to go.
Came down to a 1v1. Big round win for TSG. They're on the board nice and early on their map pick of Bank. So far, it's Ned that has started really, really hot. 4-1 from Ned.
Reload.
Final round of the half before we get a couple of extra bans. So it's time for an open area for the third round. Goes to show, though, how competitive this stage has been for OCE. The fact that we only had the 7 teams. The 7th slot was decided on the final day of groups. And this team, TSG, being that team that got in on the final day of groups, has still proven to be competitive. So Beers not only loses his life, but cops the lol in chat. Opening kill for TSG's, their second from 3 rounds. They've looked really lively here on Bank.
Kanto wall open. Ned and engagement also outside. As TSG fight for top square control. Pluto, does he elect to hang around here? Has the hatch for drop off, and that's the wiser decision. We have seen Man Alpha fight back from similar positions though, where they are trailing.
No, I mean, and it's small sample size, only 2 rounds, but no opening kill conversions yet.
Yeah. No overt potential here for the attack, but not really necessary. The defense has been pushed back regardless from that pressure. 3 site. Scars plays down bot main. Maybe in a position to wrap if TSG push down main themselves late into the round. Could even, attempt to retake. 50 seconds now. Horizontal presence. Machine will be able to push through here. Good drone work as well for any potential blue flank.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a bit of a wild spray from Sharky. He's still going.
Whoa.
Needs to find a reload angle. Oh, he just kept going. What is that?
He was under a lot of pressure, but he made it look worse than it was, I think. He was really under the pressure. And the rest of the defense capitulates.
I don't think he was under as much pressure as he made it out to be.
That's what I would agree with. To be fair, I don't know how he was allowed to run around as much as he did without dying with 2 out.
He crossed back and forth twice and then ran out. Yeah. Well, TSG get the round. Smoke and Ying will be the 2 bans to be locked in for the remainder of this half of regulation. TSG looking good here on the attack. 2 opening kills, 2 round wins, a flawless. 3 rounds in. I'd say it's been a pass mark for True Synergy Gaming.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
And I do wonder, like, when it comes to APL, the week that we've had, all these underdog results, you must be sitting back as a team that's, let's say lesser in the standings. Why can't we do that? Like, it's doable. Look what can be done. Have the belief, bring the confidence, do the prep work. It's a very close region. There's not a lot separating these teams. You may argue that, obviously the likes of Enterprise and Chiefs certainly right now are a tier above, but Enterprise looked vulnerable to Man LFO 2 days ago. Could have easily lost that 2-0. So a matchup such as this, if you're TSG, you should be thinking we're probably closer to Man LFO than Man LFO is to EP. So why can't we beat them? And then you get off to a good start, you see the results and how they've been transpiring throughout the week, you think, yeah, actually this is doable. And then if you win Bank, it's a free hit on Consulate, basically.
Reloading.
So Sense Capital in play here from attack. So they'll have a couple of different avenues. They can go for the back hit. Most likely go for the default drop. On the side of defense, they have just the single denial of the Tachenko now that Smokey has been banned out. And so they'll be reliant on Sharky and reacting accordingly and ensuring that that utility is hitting. Minute down and just initial drone work here through open.
Well, you said in the previous round as well, the drone work from TSG has been good. They've been able to put their drones in good spots, get good information, be prepared for any potential flanks, get good side information. Systematically, this is an incredibly default hold by Man LFO. Now, last time out, TSG went for the early pressure towards CCTV and then ditch it and rotate over for Vault Elevator main stairs. Judging by their lineup, it should be default into default. Get admin opened up. Oh, I was going to say you need the sends, you need the ROUs, and they lose Loyalith to Scars. Where's he died from? Did he just push up towards Beepers? Sorry's there, but I guess he was more focused towards Hatch. That's just a big power play from Scars. So you don't have the ROUs now. Far more susceptible to the lines of sight across basement. Still got to deal with the utility in here as well. Vulcan canisters haven't been popped. You've got the cluster charges, which will make very quick work of this.
Yeah, good work there from Machine.
The problem is once the flames finally extinguish, you've then got Nitro and Shamika launcher and bulletproof cameras potentially. 30 seconds, low on time, down a player. Beers with Nitro in hand.
You have to send it for a red drop here, I think, and alleviate some of this pressure.
You've got to smoke it and drop it.
Yeah.
Oh, they still haven't opened admin.
They haven't got a secondary hard breach.
Oh no. Oh, this round's cooked. Or is it? There's no way.
Oh.
1v1, no time. No kit. They win that round if they're a little bit cleaner with their prep, and if they don't lose their sends as early as they did, they probably win that round. Super susceptible there defensively, Man LFO. The fact that they even allowed that to be as close as they did is concerning. TSG had no right to win that round.
Yeah, I hadn't even spotted that the hatch was still closed.
I thought it was a formality. I thought it was by that point it had just been done.
Yeah, made the assumption.
It pans over and I see it reinforced. I'm like, well, that's a...
And then went to open it. It's like, oh, we've got none left. The flood attempt is okay, but you leave yourself with zero margin for error, and you didn't kill the Tachenko. Round over.
Flood looks good. Flood was great. Just doesn't get you the round win.
Top floor, round 5. And with the mirror still in play, TSG will need to react accordingly. They bring the Capital and ranged hard bridge this time out. So, at least in my opinion, probably a better suited composition for this side and the kind of hold that we anticipate here from the defense. Last time out, they tried the Sense and the Rayora combo, and it was pretty good, but you'd expect more counterplay here from the defense this time out. So they switch things up. The versatility of the Hibana as well means that you can open Jan, you can also open up Kanto as well if required. Although currently it's aggro ATMs here from TSG. Ned with the Capital util. So perhaps suggesting that we see the elevator clear here into top banana hit as opposed to repel game into the Jan counter. So this could be intriguing. I feel like we don't see this push too often at the moment.
Ah. Couldn't make it. Couldn't make the jump.
Oh. I didn't know what you were narrowing to.
I wish they kind of like made the shock drone damage a bit more. Would you be opposed to it, considering its usefulness towards utility?
Well, it used to be.
Way back in the day.
Like, look how much it did. It did basically nothing.
It was like 1 HP, I think.
It's like...
It used to do 10.
What's wrong with that?
People would get killed. You even could use the shock drone in the prep phase, I'm fairly sure, right? I don't know, maybe my mind's going. It's been a long time. Siege's been out for 10 years.
That Nitro Cell also falls very much short. ACOG, the Glaz towards main stairs, was able to get the opening kill of the round. Loyalith then backs him up with the kill on Sharky, who's having a shocker at the moment, 1 and 4. He has to settle. Sorry, pressure towards or through Kanto. A very, very susceptible round now. TSG have got themselves a 2-player advantage. Beers up in flames, and maybe that 1 HP made a little difference. He goes down, so does Hunter. Scars by himself. This is clinical from TSG. So a flawless round win for them. Into a 1v1, which they lose, into 4 players alive. They've had the better of Man LFO so far in this half. Their attacks have looked really good. They get to 3. Is there a chance they can get to 4? Staff an open area to follow, and it was won last time by TSG. The only site that Man LFO has won is actually basement.
I'm calling it. It's going to be a 4-2 attack half into OT. I said this at the start of the game. Or they need a 4-2 to maintain a defendable position. Because their defensive win rate is 30%.
Yeah, but again, you have to keep in mind they got 7-0'd by EP on 6 defensive rounds. So if you were to factor that out of it, I do wonder what the percentages would be. Are you going to do the calculation?
I'll do the calculation just to keep you happy. Because I know you bring this up every time. How many was it? 6.
6 straight. They lost 7-0, so 6 of them were on their defensive rounds. I mean, not that like it's fair to like take those out because everyone also played Enterprise as well, but
it bumps it up to like 40%. It's still not in that kind of realm.
Whoa, that's a big increase. That's actually really big.
It's like a 10% increase.
Yeah, if they get 4 attacking rounds here, like a 40% defense win.
But it's funny,
might actually.
In any other game, you'd say 4-2 is a phenomenal half, and they're going to absolutely win the game. But it's just, it's so hard to have that belief and that trust because the numbers just don't really reflect it.
TSG might pick up the pace here. So shield screens go up. Glaz will play from behind. ACOG, though, just got obliterated. He got blown up. They all do. Well, forget the 4-2.
And again, they played Ludovica 4-7. They lost every defensive round. They had 5 attempts. So EP skews the overall, but they at least have some form guideline here on Bank. I know it's not 1-to-1, but it also was 3 weeks ago. So I'd hope they took takings and learnings from that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could take a little bit away and say that when they're off, they're really off. But when they're on, they're fine. Loyalith got the nice look bro comment from Scars after he got caught by the Nook. What is that? Is that the footsteps of the Nook?
I think so. I don't know why it's so loud.
Shuffling around that loudly. For someone who's supposed to be a very quiet operator.
Ash is quieter than Nook.
Sounds like he's walking on nothing.
Oh, no. No.
Oh,
careful now.
Seen those before. The Lilith knows there's one on the right side, which is Pluto.
Pluto does really well there. To not just sprint and panic.
If they both find a kill, it becomes a 2v1. It's just a matter of, you got 35 seconds, both got to win their one. The frag. Oh, that one got stuck in the desk. So that was an ineffective frag grenade. Zara's going to have to be the one to probably push. Because if he can clear out Sharky, he puts a bit more pressure then onto Pluto and forces Hunter into the play. 14 seconds, running out of time. Nah, he needed Syro to stop baiting. Syro had to be aggressive here. They've both got tough fights. But Syro would have been the one to unlock that round a bit more. So 3-3.5, I think is pretty fair, all things considered.
Yeah, I agree.
Both got 3 opening kills.
Still makes me more scared for TSG than it does Man LFO though. But numbers sometimes can be deceiving, and expectation is difficult in this region.
At this point, this stage is I very much have come to not put as much faith in statistics. So Tech Pause coming up. Blaming the FPS Classic.
Now, hopefully by the time the ban phase is done, we're halfway to getting said player back in.
So Ace, Habana, good bans to make sure that Kanto can't be opened up, and then Mira and Kaid.
So it is Sharky that has departed from the server. And so hopefully we can get him back in. TSG is very active in the comms, it would appear. I mean, both teams seem pretty chilled out. I feel like they're probably both pretty well prepared for a long, grueling series. But one of these two would really walk away with a pretty significant advantage if they were to finish this game quickly, considering just how long Outlast had to play earlier today. I wonder if Crixie's going to be able to have a sleep as well. Neptune mentioned that he literally woke up at 4 AM. There's no way he'll be able to play for, you know, potentially, what, 20 hours, like be awake for 20 hours plus and play well. I mean, that'd be a hell of an effort. Hopefully he's able to have a bit of a rest. Of course, on the other side of this series, EP Chiefs.
What a game.
Another big game.
What a game that promises to be. Win, and you're in as well, by the way, for the packs.
Yeah. 10 players back inside of the server, so we should be resuming in a moment.
Both of those two teams, you know, in regional finals. Obviously, for Enterprise winning out stage 1, they already have, you know, a mass of SI points. So for them, it's the importance of kind of, you know, similar to Weibo, really stacking those up, putting yourself in the best position. Whereas for Chiefs, a lackluster stage 1 means they're behind the 8 ball in terms of SI points, but by being in regional finals, if they win this stage, yeah, they might only be on 350 SI points, but then with regional finals, there's some extra points, plus potential at Munich, etc. So it's a huge, huge game, and for both of those two, it's a huge stage. I think Enterprise, for me, will respond after losing to Chiefs early in the group stage, getting pushed by Man LFO. You know, they've probably had a little bit of a form drop for some of their players. Like Bappen's been struggling recently. I don't think Player has been at his amazing best. So they've certainly got avenues where they can find improvements on a roster which is already just so incredibly stacked. Turning our attention back to this one after the technical pause has now expired. 3-3 heading into the second half. Fortunately, did not need a rehost. And it's aggressive here from Scars. On the Glaz, lurking server already, Man LFO. An early pick would be delightful.
Why did you say it like that? Well, that was pretty delightful.
Was that not delightful?
Very delightful.
Yep, there you go.
Dude, TSG's woes on defense continue. They lose first pick, basement.
I wonder if that's Man LFO putting in the homework as well, knowing these guys aren't that great on defense. If we pressure them, if we get in their face, if we, you know, use as much of that time bank as possible to keep putting pressure on them, rather than leaving it to the last 30 seconds, we can really expose their weaknesses.
Oh!
Beers!
Oh!
Holy moly! That is a shot. Well, it's the brothers for Man LFO. They get them off to the hot start in the second half. Scars will eventually lose his life, but already had a big say in the round. Found the opening kill on the Glaz. And then his brother elsewhere able to shut down Syro. Ned, just at this point, you just almost have to stick, but I thought that was actually almost a team kill.
Same.
I think he might have got a little bit of damage there in on to Ned. Nothing Machine could do. He acknowledges that with a little teabag, and Beers will get the final kill. So 3 of the last 4 rounds now for Man LFO after a bit of a hot start from TSG. 3 of the last 4 rounds, 3 of the last 4 opening kills. They've had multi-kills, plant down. The momentum is certainly now with Man LFO. So the onus here on TSG is to turn around their form on defense, and it has to be right now.
Yeah, overall really good play. Good early pressure. Perhaps sensing that TSG will capitulate under that. Top floor, round 8. Mirror is banned out, and so the potential for the giant hold now is nullified. It will more than likely be a CEO repel / top square side hit with both the Ace and the Habana banned out. It's very limiting on the opposing side of the map. Kanto cannot be opened up. And TSG will, of course, be clued into that. That would be a large reason why they banned it out. They'll be in the castle, so there'll be the potential to bolster the site a little bit more, force some util clearance. Man LFO do land on the OSA to round off their attacking comp. And again, so top square, right side plant. It's the most likely outcome at this point in time. Yoko is also available here to defense to help counter that, and Machine will have his hands full this round as well. He has the double impact to deal with those Talon shields.
Reloading ammo.
RED active. Sweeping perimeter. Spotted a bomb.
The problem with this top floor as well, you're just so consigned to the default positions. It's really difficult for the defenders to go searching for those opening picks. Machine's playing really tucked in elevator on that Echo. Scouting with the Yokai. Everyone else is very much default positions. Front desk, long desk, stock hallway, janitor. Triple repel. Pluto down below inside our archives, scanning on the IQ. Pluto now makes his way towards top square. He might battle with Ned towards the hallway. Sharky to make his way in, put the shield down. No one even remotely close, by the way, for a potential Nitro cell. This is just going to go down easily for free. Sara gets caught in the hallway as well. Pluto did a really, really good job this round. IQ down below, then pivots over towards top square, waits for the hallway runouts, gets the kill. This is just too easy for Man LFO. There is just no contest at all from TSG. This might end up being flawless if Machine doesn't find one. And I do have to ask the question here, like they couldn't get the Yokai in, no Nitro Cell, like no real denial on the plan. I know there's the shield up from the OSA, but just no contest. Just a walk in the front door, plant down, job done, and you're finding the kills at the same time. Tactical timeout for True Synergy Gaming. Beers exclamating that they are an attacking team.
They've really got to turn around here off the back of this tactical. It's going to be really disappointing if they walk away from this map.
Well, that is wrong because they're not an attacking team. They're better defensively.
Who, Man Alpha?
Yeah.
It's going to be really disappointing for TSG if they walk away from another bank but they don't win an attack. Especially now in a playoff match. Like, this is really the time where you need to be locking in.
Well, Scars is vibing. Man LFO looking pretty stress-free, to be honest. They got themselves a 2-round advantage. Map pick of TSG and crumbling. You can lose rounds, but losing rounds like that is just a real concern.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
What can they do out of the timeout? They go staff of an open area. Being able to talk things over. Look at the team effort though, guys, for Man LFO. I've been saying they're a well-rounded team, and they are not making me look silly. 6, 6, 6, 6, and then 4 on their kills. It is a really good spread performance. There's no over-reliance on one player. If one falls, the others stand up.
Unfortunately for TSG, kind of the trend of the stage continues. Ned and ACOG leading the charge significantly, Loloff in the middle pack, and then Machine Saro rounding out the tail end, 75, 74 EPS respectively.
Yeah, but I mean, ACOG, Ned, and Loyal have got 6 as well between the 3 of them. But the difference is then Machine Saro 3 and 4, as you mentioned, and I think therefore you need ACOG, Ned, and Loyal to be closer to the 8 mark if they're going to be winning more rounds. It's actually kind of funny that no one in the server after 8 rounds has got more than 6 kills. It's almost the complete opposite of the series that we just had before with the likes of Neptune and Cairo and Goof running around, picking up multi-kill, multi-kill, multi-kill.
We have had 2 multis in this series. Round 5, ACOG 3k, round 6, Sharky 3k.
That's it.
Yeah.
I remember at the start of, I think it was
like every
5 out of 6 rounds had multi-kills to start it off.
I was about to say every second round, but it was actually more frequently than that. Loyal in archives. Pluto holding the line. Early Nitro doesn't have impact. Nobody actually on that CEO repel. The attack already taking ground. Beers in front desk currently, minute 30, so midpoint of the round, looking to flush this defense back towards site. And it has largely been successful.
Yeah, but they've brought their pacing down a little bit here this round, Man LFO. I thought they had really good pace in the first round of the half, and then even top floor was okay. This is much, much slower for staff and open. You want to get into the face of TSG. They've just called attack. They're on the ropes. You know, like, try and amp up the pressure. Minute left. Quad wall still electrified. And you got Ned actually lurking down below in basement. He's over to CCTV. I imagine he'll eventually make his way towards blue stairs for that flank towards square. Or he might go back up main, wherever the pressure really is mounting from. 35 seconds, by the way. There is a round to be played here, Man LFO. You do have to go to the site where the A and the B is.
I still expect them to win this round.
I think they've left themselves no wiggle room here.
No margin for error, but they still have shield. Had to drop. Oh, Zoda could be intriguing.
Zoda doesn't do anything. Oh, good night. Mako gets one onto Beers. Sharky to stick the plant inside are open. No real contest close by. Machine trying to get over. Nitrocell.
Nitro!
Oh, it doesn't connect enough. But it does get him dead in the post plant 2v2. I mean, Man LFO have done well to even get into this position. Where are you going, Scars? Oh, well, round over. TSG win it. That was a round. Round of siege.
I mean, to be fair, they shouldn't have got the plant down. The Nitro was about 0.2 seconds late. But the post plant was just chaos. Attack having a pretty poor read there. 4-5 scoreline.
That was the slowest round of the entire game so far with a 17-second time mark of the opening kill. The quickest before that was 1 minute and 16. ACOG with his second multi-kill, though, of the game with a 3K. And I did put the spotlight on him. Gets himself now up to 9 kills. But yeah, you can see here, that's the first pick right there. That Nitro that got thrown over, that was the second one that got the kill. That was from ACOG. The first one was from Machine, which, as you said, was like 0.2 seconds off.
Nice.
Jesus.
Jesus.
That's one way to react to the round.
Oh, they finally get a defensive win on Bank. That's their first of the stage after
That was closely
their 8th attempt, I think it was.
5v5 with 16 seconds to go, and they still almost lost it.
Bit nervy.
So back down to basement lockers and CCTV. That might give them the, you know, the hope that they can go on here and get a couple of rounds in a row. Force OT or win in regulation. Still need 3 more to do that.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it. Camera. Reloading! Cover me!
Swapping mags.
Loading new mag.
So round 10, and it is basement as mentioned. Again, the Monty in play here from Man LFO. They used it to cover the plant last time out. Ultimately, wasn't really required, but can certainly help if there's a little more utility and manpower up for TSG for this particular push. Loyalith on top floor at the moment, in this stock hallway position. Maybe looking for something on the roam. Deimos is in play. I doubt Beers would have a ping or a deathmark potential here. As server now cleared. That's a big pick. Ned gets caught.
That's a good drone.
Yeah.
Almost fed himself another one off of that. They have no idea they're being watched on drone.
Oh.
Yeah, probably had to kill Sharky there. Got the shield break, but unable to convert off of that. Pushing up now is Scars after clearing out Garage. Knew that Syro is likely to swing from the right side. Had already made earlier contact with him. Hunter will get the plant down. ACOG by himself, and 6-4. That's actually a pretty good systematic clear. Good Garage, and love that drone. A really, really good drone. Netted him the first kill, and then followed up from there as well.
Self-sufficient as well, so he was able to just do his own thing.
I mean, Men LFO now have won 4 of the last 5 rounds. They've been convincing. They deserve to win this map.
What's the point of that hole if you're going to beat Garage? I don't think that's the worst call ever from Scars.
Was it technically 3 players contesting Garage?
Yeah.
The first one dead, then at once. Yeah, it's. You know what else is also concerning is 4 rounds the plant has gone down successfully. All 4 rounds of the half.
Really?
That is a not common sight to see.
We didn't have a single plant in the first half.
Like the Staff Open round win for TSG, which was post-plant 2v2, which is the only round that they found success in since the 5th round, is really kind of an anomaly. Like, it's against the grain. Everything is saying that Man LFO have been by far and away the better team.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds remaining.
2 opportunities to close it out.
I think they've shown enough here to probably... I'm a little more convinced they can walk away with this series.
Yeah.
I'm concerned still for TSG's defense on Consulate
Well,
as well.
they battled Consulate and Cafe against Enterprise 2 days ago. 1-1 and lost the other 8-7. So I think there's a bit of a difference between the likes of TSG and Enterprise.
So the Sense in play here for this particular round. Mirror band out, so no Jan hold, but there are mutes on the Jan wall if it is to be held, and Sense can offer protection against that swing later in the round if it does come into play. Lilith on the Warden, and so that's the key operator to counter, and that can be done from the repel position. That's top square open.
Last time out, this was flawless, and it was just not really contested well at all by TSG. They Machine on the Echo couldn't get involved with the Yokais. They lost the battle in the hallway. They couldn't deny the entry on the repel. They couldn't stop the plant.
Valkyrie info, Ned goes for the flank.
Oh, Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh my days.
no.
It's not easy shots. It's not easy shots. But at this level, probably have to be getting that kill. That's an opportunity. Sharky stays alive. They got the pick on the Syro. Now that logic bomb can actually be activated. That's going to hinder the Echo.
That Nitro.
Sharky can plant.
Oh, gets denied.
Well, he's got a logic bomb. He should have used it first and then went for the plant. That's cost him. That's just a...
I think he already just used it, so it was on cooldown.
Oh, right. Okay. I didn't realize. Well, then if he did that, he kind of still did it in poor timing in terms of the...
Yeah, I wasn't tracking it, so
Yeah.
I can't actually definitively comment, but either way, they still have advantage.
Well, they know Machine's going to be able towards elevator. Hunter's in a good spot. So it's all about ACOG right now towards front desk. Machine probably shouldn't have tucked back in elevator. Maybe should have gone to double in with ACOG.
Yeah, he's cut off now. And ACOG's not in a very comfortable position either.
Oh, boy.
This is really rough to win here. Still an RU up the attack as well.
Another one on the repel. And then ACOG downed. He's not even sure where from. I think it was actually just Beers.
You can't win on Yokai. It's 30 seconds.
We can't delay. Oh, he doesn't know who it meant. Now he does. Oh, this is messy from Machine, but not messy from Man LFO. He almost timed that, actually. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty close. Either way, Man LFO will get the job done here on Bank. 7-4, comfortable in the end. And we'll be heading to their map pick shortly.
It's gonna get personal.
It's gonna get personal. Don't give me this. Don't give me that. That's what you get when you act the fool. You're gonna get. Better watch your back. It's gonna get personal.
Last two chips. Nice, fucking round, boys. Let's go, boys. Dead. Nice dog.
Nice shot.
Good half. Fucking half.
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Hey, I'm Bappin from Enterprise, and I'm just going to look back at a few clips from my career.
Esports World Cup, and they will be crowned the best team in the region as Player puts the final bullets into Molosca. It's all said and done, and for Player coming into this roster, midway through this stage, it's a grand prize, the best team in the region. Ludovica, second will have to do for stage one, but that roster you would imagine goes.
I never expected it. Like, obviously the previous stage I was finished 7th place, so like to come first the following stage is probably the best thing someone could ask for. It was a bit emotional for everyone, obviously. You probably saw Fish's camera. Yeah, it was just good feeling. Everyone in this team gels well together because we're all friends. So it just makes it easier. And Fish's hard work ethic just like tops it off, I think. EWC, it was a great experience. It was like so surreal, like seeing people you see on like the big screens or whatever winning grand finals, like getting to verse them like Furia. It's like really eye-opening, like, and for us, I think it was more just like a learning experience instead of trying to win, because obviously we've got a lot to learn. We're not the best. I'm sure we all know that, but we can get better. And I think the next stage we'll bring another foot forward. I wanna improve on my entries, get those numbers up. +0 is alright. I wanted like +20 maybe. Harry's Tuon sort of puts himself aside to play more supportive, so he can enable everyone else, so we can all frag. But like, I think fragging is like sort of what you need in this meta. Like 4 sharp players and then one good like IGL support. It's just a good combination in my opinion. I think it's something we believed in, but we still had to like show up to every game day treating it the same, winning or losing. Outlast, I think that opened our eyes a bit, but to be top 2, I think we got to prove it in the following APAC LAN. After the Outlast game, I think that loss, everyone really took that on the chest. Like the comms, like in the energy, that game was so low, so dead. In the following game, I think it was GG. Same map, same everything. We 7-1'd them, but the energy, comms, vibes were all like crazy high. It was all-time high. I think that's what we thrive on mostly. The Enterprise org is like probably the most supportive I've ever had within Siege. The management came out to EWC as well, so they're chill blokes to talk to. Thanks for watching us to Stage 1. Stage 2, we'll be back stronger and better for everyone.
I've been thinking, 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 I've been thinking about you. 아무리 고개를 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 좀 나. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하얀 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하얀 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 다가가도 괜찮겠지? 다른 애들보다 내가 훨씬 단단하게 걸어가면 다들 속닥 My confidence is shooting through the roof. 아무리 고개를 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 좀 나. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy.
So, second map, Man LFO far too good on the opening for Bank. They head to their map pick now, Consulate, looking to book their place in that lower bracket semi-final against Outlast later tonight, guys, which I'm sure would be a pretty good matchup if we get there. TSG will begin on defense. And the bans will be Monty Grimm and Zami Clash for this matchup on Consulate. How much of an opportunity do you give TSG?
I was just thinking that in my head. Given TSG's woes on defense and Man Alpha's proficiency here on Consulate.
Bro, Machine's getting flashbanged permanently. He's just permanently flashed.
It's like that on that one. If Man Alpha really lock in, 7-2.
7-2, yeah.
If they fluff around, I could see it extending, but... Equally TSG, maybe if they played their best, we could see a more big competitive match, but... We've seen some pretty good Consulate from Man this stage.
So I lost on Consulate to Enterprise 2 days ago. That was an 8-7.
Respectable.
They won against Enterprise on Cafe, which of course would be the decider map, if it's required.
If you use EP as a benchmark, which I think is quite fair, then you can kind of understand where we're coming from.
Still got to go and play the game though, and
yes,
TSG themselves may have looked into what Man Alpha were doing that worked, and obviously they'll be disappointed with their bank. So they begin on defense here. It was a rough game for Loyalith. Only went 6 for 9, 1-3 on the entry. Typically a much higher rated player for TSG.
Throwing frag.
So yeah, admin side take here from Man LFO. No vending hold from the defense. They do have the stall out util though of the Goyo. And then for later in the round, they do have Chanka and Smoke combination. Sent from Nitro from below from Loyalist. Machine can launch his at range as well. Beers though to find a first. Ned falls front desk, that then opens up the route for a spiral play later.
Yeah, you don't want to just feed Man LFO there in the chat. Don't give them avenues.
I wouldn't be.
Yeah, they absolutely destroyed TSG in the opening kill department to close out Bankers 7 rounds straight.
Yeah. And they typically translated that into quite a lot of pressure. Oh, it's a yellow drop late here, rotation. Repel. And they just absolutely slam the defense.
That is clinical. Cyrus just full white there as well, by the way. Flawless start. Man LFO, that is a very good attack.
That's a really good rotation.
Very really good rotation. Really good teamwork. Everyone in sync.
That's clean.
Too easy. What is going on with Beer's his headset cord?
Yeah, it was pissing me off before.
What is going on? Is that just all like
I don't know,
tangled up?
It's like it's hooked into life support or something.
What am I looking at?
That would be so annoying.
Probably you need to sort that out.
Oh, it was a slam. Nice shot there.
That's a good shot. Well, clearly not affecting his in-game performance.
No.
Man, those Candela.
I don't think TSG saw much at the end.
That's a fucking sick execute there, boys.
That is a sick execute. That was a very good execute. Yeah, they saw nothing. They're just
literally blind.
They're just full white. That was incredible Candela placements by Hunter.
Can we get a replay of Machine's camera during that round to see if it was any different? Or was it just look the same?
It couldn't go anywhere.
Can we get that, Isaac? Did it look any different?
I will say one thing about the cams, by the way, for Man Alpha. They look like very clean gentlemen.
Professional.
Very professional.
Oh, he's quick with it.
I don't see anything. He's already full white. You don't even need to play Ying. He's permanently blind. So basement we go. Blitz employed this round. Sharky played the Blackbeard in the previous. Now onto the Blitz. Both available.
Yeah, it's a 4-1 split here from the attack, posturing for the re-hit, and Scar's solo on the main garage breach side. The rest of the team on the opposing side of the map taking control. instantly. Good Ash clear. This is immediately putting pressure onto Machine. He will be calling for support.
And only the 37% defensive win rate for TSG, so...
Well, actually, that was skewed by EP, where they lost 7 rounds. 6 rounds, sorry. You can understand where I'm coming from, though. I think it is reflecting in this game.
Well, that's the test for them in this half. Can they get some defensive rounds and put themselves in a winning position going into the second half? Double yellow ping information. So clearly Man LFO have a pretty good idea as to where some of these players are for TSG, but it's Loyalist that shuts down the blitz. And Pluto to fall thereafter. And there goes Hunter. One by one, they keep falling. Scars had the little lurk that unfortunately, by the time he actually was slowly pushing out of bot yellow, he has no teammates left. TSG get a defensive round win.
Hell yeah.
And did it very convincingly. Expo Piano coming up for the third round. How many rounds can TSG get on their defense? Only picked up 1 defensive round back on bank. But the fact they've got one nice and early here on Consulate. If they can get to 3 defensive rounds, could set them up very nicely.
Chiefs AP up next.
Who wins it?
That's the... I was going to say $1 million question. It's not quite a million.
Who did you predict in the talent predictions? Do you remember?
I think I would have predicted AP.
I went Chiefs.
Really?
Yeah. Just felt like the Man LFO series exposed some more flaws for Enterprise. They lost the Chiefs in the group stage. Chiefs will, I think, get themselves up for that matchup again, knowing what's also on the line. It's not just a case of wanting to beat, you know, a rival team.
The majority of the talent went for Chiefs.
Oh, really?
Rob, James, and yourself, Chiefs, myself, and Nick, EP.
Well, who's the underdog in that matchup? It should be good. I'm hoping it'll be at least a good one and not just, you know, one side either way. Otherwise, the series might be over by the time I get home.
Yeah. Depending on how quickly this one finishes, he might be driving in peak hour traffic.
No, well, this has been good, actually, because last time out, remember, opening kill for Ned. Trade. Oh, no. Finally, Pluto keeps it going at a 4v4, but low on health, can't win the battle against Syro. Beers making his way through yellow. Machine, good pick up on the Hunter. This might be back-to-back defensive rounds here for TSG. And missed opportunity. Syro, though, caught in the corridor by Sharky. It was time for Sharky and Beers to navigate the 2v3 environment. Goomine stepped on. He'll have to dislodge that.
It's just Machine on side. The other two still above. They can try and isolate side. It becomes a little more achievable.
Well, they've still got over a minute, so I mean, they can absolutely take their time here. They've got the kit. Not a lot of utility available for TSG. I think they really want to opt for this top floor clear while they've still got time, which is, I think, the right way to go about it. So ACOG tucked in towards CO. Yellow ping info. Clearly Sharky's aware. Beers has to be mindful of the fact that Loyalist is still in meeting. Yeah. So Loyalist had a really good cover to help out ACOG, who was in CO. Forced both of them to try to go for the clear. Loyalist then peeks out, gets the kills, and 2. Straight defensive rounds for TSG. We got a game. We got a series. But yeah, as I was going to say, like we finished what last time at 4, just after 4. That was not good traffic-wise.
Really? I'm surprised there was that much traffic that early.
I find that actually, like, what are we now? It's like 5 o'clock. By the time we get out of here, it'll be, let's say, close to 6-ish, just near on 6.
Yeah, that'd be pretty chill.
It's better than leaving at 4:30. Really, it is. Yeah. So. And if we go to a third map, well then no traffic at all.
Everyone's already asleep. I'm not getting 3 maps though, are we?
Well, I don't know. Right now, we might be able to because TSG have looked much better on their defense, and we know they're a capable attacking team. Look at the map preference here for TSG when it comes to Consulate. It's 5th, no record on it. 3-4, so Bandit 3 times, Bandit 4 against them. So it's really a map we don't really have data on when it comes to TSG. Clearly looking better on it than they did on Bank if they've already got 2 defensive rounds. I think the expectation though would be Cafe. I mean, I said it. You kind of look to the result that Man LFO had by beating Enterprise, but Cafe is actually statistically TSG's 2nd best map behind Chalet. They don't ban it ever. It's banned against them. And it's a 1-2 record, but they played Chiefs on it 2 days ago, which was one of their losses. They lost that 7-2, so they got kind of demolished on that map. Alex's birthday in a couple of days.
Wait, really?
Yep. Turning 23.
Wow. What day is it specifically?
The 9th.
Oh, I'll get that in mind. Why are you looking at his Wikipedia? Just out of curiosity. They should track the observer accuracy rate, how many kills per match they capture.
That'd be a fun stat.
5:04, minute 45.
You know who else's birthday it is soon? Mr. Nicholas
Morrison, really?
2 days apart between him and Alex.
35?
No, 28.
28.
Ninety seconds into the round. Sharky in the battle. Machine losing out to Hunter. Sharky trying to stick this play inside of CO. Another gas pipe available for ACOG. They lose Beers, and suddenly it's only Hunter and Sharky. Sharky can't get himself out alive. So Hunter in the 1v3 post plant. Get down out in the open as well. They might just think about going in for this. Takes a bit of damage from that gas pipe. And an easy clear on to ACOG. Hunter, can he find the angle? No, he can't. He can hear it being counter-defused. Nothing he can do about it. Bit of an awkward post-plant spot, to be honest, to put the kit down. Can't really play off the rappel from there, can you? What are your thoughts on that?
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate?
Well, this is actually starting to get a little out of control for Man LFO. I really thought at least 3 rounds here would be the expectation, and now it's from this particular position going to be a real challenge. You're rotating into basement up next. Doesn't bode well. I suppose at least for them, they'll rotate back into the tertiary for the final round here, so that they can recover a 3-3 here, but TSG showing some of the better defending they have throughout the entirety of Stage 2, and it's coming at the perfect moment if they are to push for Map 3.
Yeah, the perfect moment indeed. TSG, of course, played Chiefs the other day. They lost at 7-4, 7-2. They actually started really well against Chiefs. They, on Clubhouse, started off 3-1, and 3 of those were, defensives. On Cafe, they only got 2 rounds. So in the playoffs so far for TSG, only twice they've been able to manage 3 rounds in a row. Once against Chiefs lost at 7-4. Now once against Man LFO. So they were in this very position, by the way, cuz. Clubhouse defense against Chiefs lost at 7-4. We'll see this time if they can actually go on and get the job done.
You good? Is that just an old age cough, that one?
Yeah, it's just one that you can't deal with. It's like a... Oh.
Can't deal with that one. That was a really nice shot.
Yeah, Loyalth got aggressive there on the vigil.
It comes at the perfect moment for Man LFO to steamroll around. Ned still off-site. Lurking and countering information, finds a Kludge drone and a regular drone there from the attack, so that's good work from him. Counter lurk on display here from Scars and catches him out. Ned going wandering. 3v5 now. Man LFO retaining advantage.
Well, this is the test now for TSG. It's easy to win these rounds when you're starting them well, finding opening kills, getting early advantages. But now in a 3v5, it's not as if the round should just be chalked up as a loss. And LFO still need to come in and clear basement, get plant down. Sharky outside main breach. Next kill important. And Cyro thought he could maybe go find that and go hunting towards Spiral. But he walked right into the trap, and Pluto had set that perfectly. Well, suddenly now 2 versus 5 looks far more difficult here for TSG in the 5th round. Man LFO will do the due diligence. They'll open up the floorboards, use the utility. But this should be formalities. And indeed it will be. And the machine left, who's had a good game so far, 4-2, but soon to be 4-3. Well, it could be 5-3. But either way, the 3 is going to be there. That's 4-3. Well, how much of an importance do you put on this final round now for TSG? Is 3 defensive rounds enough here on Consulate?
Yes. I think 3 is defendable.
Well, sorry. It's enough. But if they go to 4, they have a far more likelihood that they win this map.
Yeah, it's a good clear overall. They find the 2 initial lurks, not too much to be disappointed about there. And then able to convert. A lot of these rounds have been fairly straightforward in how they have played out. There's been the odd blemish, but... I didn't even...
Yeah, I didn't see it.
No, I wasn't looking. We had an ops crash. So Alex has done something naughty.
Be struggling a little bit here on Consulate 1 and 4. Overall, it's actually been hard to split the best players in the server because Pluto, Scars, and Hunter all have 15 kills in the series, and even ACOG has 15 kills as well. Not often that you see 4 top fraggers. Final round of the half. TSG find themselves another defensive round win. Give them the best possible chance of progressing this series to a 3rd map. To go 4-2 up into their attack half. Okay, well, talk about a strong start to the round. And the round's done. At the 2-minute mark, it's a 4 versus 1. In about the span of, what was that, 5 seconds?
Yep.
5 seconds. Round's not over just yet, though. Suddenly, ACOG is the thorn in the side of Men LFO. The solo in the 1v2 has an opportunity. Full health and gets Scars incredibly low.
Hunter now in piano. Collects that diffuser. Oh, that's a fair risk
There's
to
a
go for the
bulletproof
plan.
camera in Expo. Oh, he's got the denial. He's got the kill. They had to go and clear above. They had a minute and a half, guys. They had a minute and a half. They did not have to rush this. Red ping info. There's a bulletproof camera down below. He's won the round. What are they doing? Bro, like, you guys are on cam. It's a 2v1 with 90 seconds in the round. Why are you rushing as if there's like 10 seconds to get the plant down? Just group up, go clear him.
Yeah, that's just a lack of experience that round. (4-2) scoreline. Can TSG hold on from here?
Well, I think they can. I mean, honestly, Man LFO have looked quite shocking here on Consulate, which is so surprising as they were so competitive against Enterprise.
Yep. It's the league that just keeps on giving.
And, you know, you give a team like TSG the hope, the belief that they can get something very special done in this series and cause yet another underdog upset in this APL playoffs. If they win this map, we go to Cafe. It's another one-map decider. Anything can happen. Bans Smoke Mute and Blitz Monty.
Yeah, it leaves the Azami, Clash, Mirror, Kaid all up. Probably expect a decent amount of Deimos playing
It's
the
a
half.
1v4, actually. I completely forgot it was a 1v4. That is a straight-up 1v4 from ACOG. And at no point did he take a single battle.
What are they doing? What the fuck are they doing?
I'm glad they're echoing the sentiment that we had.
But at no point was someone shooting at ACOG. He got 4 kills and no one was shooting back at him.
Yep. It's probably one of those cases where you're counting your chickens before they hatch. That can happen on attack.
That was the first multi-kill as well of the half of this map.
So top floor then for round 7. And as anticipated with the mute banned out, the Deimos likely to get quite a bit of gameplay in this second half.
Yeah.
You've got a mute button.
Yeah,
it's not that far away.
Yeah, no, I can't. Wait, can I reach? Oh, I can reach you from here.
I'm reloading.
Oh, that's a big nitro.
Well, it's one area that Man LFO have been really good in, opening kills.
That's number 5.
Yeah, but they failed to convert 2 of the last 3. But first time now on defense, it
should be a different.
Yeah,
conversion should be higher on
absolutely.
defense.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting number, actually, if you could split the conversion to attack and defense. Maybe I'd have to ask your mate for that. Yeah, Desert Chew.
Nah, dairy, mate.
No, we're not close like that. It would be intriguing. My instinct tells me that defense should be quite a bit higher, but not too sure.
Hard freaking.
Groundwork done, utility being stalled. Exterior breach open. Do wonder if TSG consider any kind of rotation, but play it down. That's really tough to justify. I doubt they'll go for that. Shaka doing a good job here in terms of util management and denial. Traditionally, you play someone up close with a shotgun, but no shotguns in play this time for Man Alpha.
Yeah, and it just keeps them a little bit more further back. It's also safer. You don't. Oh my God, Scars! That is a wide swing.
Ammo's out. Hive deployed.
No more Bs available for ACOG, and with Machine going down, barring another 1v4,
maybe.
A little bit more difficult on the attack though. Scars will tuck in towards vending. Looking for the second flawless of the map for Man LFO. They acquire it to kickstart their defense. So the 3 rounds that Man LFO have won, 5 alive, 4 alive, 5 alive. TSG have not won a single round with 4 or more.
Yeah. That was just clinical from the defense. TSG not making them work very hard for that. It's a good opening kill for the Nitro, and then the swings mid-round from Scars were clean. Just disrupted that attack nicely. Util was good from the Chanko, etc. Basement to follow up here around 8. Bandit and Kaid available, and so they'll be utilized here on this site for Waldenar. Mirror as well to play the back line. A challenging prospect here for TSG.
Back on bank, TSG got 3 attacking rounds, looked more than comfortable. They only need 3 attacking rounds here on Consulate to take the map. So from top floor to basement. Oops. And here comes Acock through yellow. Loyal playing directly behind. What a headshot onto Sharky. Wanted to contest the Blackbeard. TSG straight through the front door, ripping apart the defense of Man LFO.
Ooh, that was a bit unfortunate.
They're just going to clean sweep them. This is going to be their best round.
We've had so many rounds like this, though. Well, it's just a slam one way or the other so early. And dead.
Oh, I didn't see that one coming.
I haven't seen a lot of these rounds coming. It's been quite strange from a tempo standpoint.
So 5-3 up for TSG.
Tactical.
And a tactical timeout called by Man LFO. They looked a little bit chirpier not too long ago. Now it's just kind of sinking in that TSG are playing Consulate quite well.
An opportunity to talk things over. And LFO, it's still within arm's reach.
Can't even see his mouth. Only when he starts talking.
Oh my god!
Whoa, okay.
Oh, I think that's some trickery on our end. Oh, we could be cooking here. Oh, that was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Fade to white instead of fade to black. All right, 5-3 out of the timeout for Man LFO. TSG have got themselves a little 2-round buffer. Once again, the biggest lead for them in this match. Looking to send us to Cafe, which anything can happen really on that final map. Win a couple of clutch rounds, have a life game. That's just the way that APL has been going across all 3 of the sub-regions, these playoffs. So many times we've said, if you had told me this team versus Y team...
I feel like you've said that so many times.
And I was going to say, it's like, if you had told me TSG Outlast are going to be in that lower bracket semi-final after beating Ludovica and Man LFO. Been impossible to predict. So Expo Piano for the 9th round out of the timeout for Man LFO.
Okay. I almost thought he lagged out there for a second. I think he's just waiting for the push. That threw me off. Everyone was frozen. So ACOG posturing for a quick jump in below. Sharky, meantime, able to find one. ACOG spots one above with the red ping, but unable to claim that kill. And now has his sight set on the second. But Sharky, too good. 2v3. Pacing continues to ramp up. And now Ned in a 1v3. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I think they just looked more ready for it this time, man. Out of the timeout. The pacing from TSG, very much reminiscent to how they've been playing this half. There's only been one round that wasn't at the 2-minute mark or less in terms of the opening kill, which was the second round at 109. Everything else has been 2 minutes and above.
Even Bank was pretty fast. We had that like one round where it came down to 17 seconds, but outside of that, it was pretty early on as well. But it's not the case of a kill and then a reset. It's just bang, 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 bang every single time.
Oh, Ned's not going to give up on the 1v3.
Does he cook?
I don't think so. I mean, Man LFO are playing very compact. And they've still got Pluto up above. Ned doesn't even have the kit. Gets shot from said up above position by Pluto. He's trying his best to clearly just try and find these 1v1 fights. Yeah, but even the direct one on his own level, if he tries to take that first, then he's just going to die to Pluto. So he had to try and deal with Pluto first. That's a wicked angle. So out of the timeout for Men LFO, and they respond. 5-4, the scoreline. Into the bans. Do we see the Blackbeard get banned away? I would imagine so. Used in the last 2 rounds by TSG, so that should be an insta-ban. And the Tachanka joins the Blackbeard, used in that CO meeting defensive round win for Man LFO, which was actually used quite effectively to stop the push into meeting, and got now thusly banned out, so they'll have to replace that. So no smoke, no Tachanka. Does actually kind of weaken this top floor.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
And they bring the clash, which re-strengthens it. I mean, cool. So many defensive operator choices that you can ban half the roster and it won't make a difference.
Pluto up to 9 kills in this matchup, so a standout performance from him. I don't know what he would have been ranked heading into this matchup stage wide for OCE, but I can't imagine it would have been too high. ACOG firing on the side of TSG. So too Loyalist, and Ned not trailing by too much.
Yeah, he doesn't show up because for whatever reason, it still has Boxo.
Interesting.
No, sorry. You said Pluto.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't looking. There we go. Yeah, 100. Bang on average.
Oh, okay.
Bang on. 18th.
That's actually quite strong. TSG posturing for the Amari hit here, it would seem. I don't know if Machine's looking to go roof or site. They have their Candelas that can be layered from the con window position.
They're still tied, by the way, in the 3-way tied for 19 across the series. Pluto, Scars, and Hunter. It's actually kind of hilarious.
Is this a... So they're trying to bait these guys in, and it works. What's the follow-up, though? What's the follow-up? I'm not sure there was much follow-up.
I think it was just trying to bait out utility.
It does unsettle the defense a little bit, but I don't know if they've gained too much.
I don't think they gained anything
off of it.
Only 2 Candelas left as well for Ned.
They've tried to grab attention on that side of the map, and now they pivot admin. I don't know if it's, you know, close enough in time that the defense can't react now. They're just going to rotate back.
Does nothing really, unless you had got a Nitro out of them.
Yeah, that may have also been the play. Try to absorb a bit of the plant denial utility. Smoke's already banned out, though, and you're right, no Nitro.
Hunter, by the way, only just placing down his mirror window now. Still got one more in pocket. Head slowly up server stairs. Pluto is the one that finds the opening kill on Machine. Not gonna lie, TSG look very disjointed in what they're trying to do here. Like Ned's over in lobby, playing as the Ying, and everyone else is top floor.
And Pluto's down. Okay. But good swing from Scars.
And ACOG's still outside. They're all over the place. Yeah, ACOG's Visa, Ned's service stairs, and Saro's break. So ACOG comes in behind service stairs, I guess. Got to clear out Scars. This has to be cleared out. What
Scars will be flushed out.
You can just get out easily with the Keeper barrier. Spots the Hat of the Grim coming up spiral stairs, and then for whatever reason just decides to go back into the hallway. Could have easily just held long desk. The Candela, affected by Ned, no more though, and he will lose his life as well. Pluto will convert that. Beers gets the final kill, and we are now tied at 5-5.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know what the idea is there from TSG. I don't understand it. I'm not going to say that it was a bad call or anything, but expending 2 Candelas and the positioning of the Amaru and not getting too much in return just didn't feel like it was a worthwhile trade.
I mean, I guess it didn't feel like a worthwhile trade because it wasn't, but it could have been if it forced out the panic.
Or you take quick control admin, or you force out utility or something. There had to be kind of like, where was the follow-up? It achieved the goal of grabbing attention of the defense momentarily, but it doesn't last very long. Man, LFO aren't the kind of team that are going to be sitting there going, oh, they're going to see you and they're going to wait 2 minutes for the push. It's just not going to happen. And they already banned out the smoke and the Tachanka as well, so they're not going to bait out utility. Round 11 basement. Man, LFO looking to charge towards a map win here. 2 straight, 3.5. Every opening kill hit in this second half has been converted, so big emphasis of that in the early round for Man Alpha to try and find that pick. Most typically happening in the first 40 to 50 seconds of the round. Last time out there, round 10 was a little bit slow pacing, largely due to TSG's approach. Loyal off on the Twitch for this round. Shock drones can be quite impactful here, especially with the F-nuts in play from Beers.
Well, this is a pivotal turning point now for TSG in the 11th round. It's must-win territory, just to at least give them that safety blanket of overtime. Loyal left big win against Scars, who had started to get cooking here on Consulate, and another follow-up one onto Hunter, who goes roaming yellow stairs. Loyal with the double and puts them on the verge of getting overtime point. Man LFO throwing picks away here on the defense. For a basement site, their positioning is just too vulnerable.
We just haven't seen a lot of like good solid site play. It's just been a mess off-site this entire map.
Oh, Pluto. Oh!
And they're back in the round now. They are well and truly back in the round. Loyal off low on HP. Pluto's up to 11. Has Nitro, if he can pluck one on the vert.
Syro in towards main breach. Pluto towards the hallway. Syro trying to just get some cover. They've got one up above in Piano. That's ACOG with the Boogie Auto Breacher opening up the floorboard. So 1 yellow, 1 breach, and 1 top, well not top floor, but mid floor.
There's a yellow ping on the vert, but Pluto, oh, does he? Ooh, I think he may be considered the reposition. Shark in the meantime finds one.
Big pick though from Syro. Needed that one quickly, and suddenly now Pluto's on the back foot, and TSG the favor of the two teams to close this round out. They've got 55 seconds. Pluto knows though he's still got that Nitro Cell, so if Syro gets into a position for the plant and ACOG doesn't have the right cover, oh, that changes the complexion of this round. That's going to force ACOG into the drop. He's got 40 seconds to drop, grab kit. There's the drop, heard by Pluto, and almost won by Pluto, and then lost by Pluto. Oh, my God. I'm going to move.
Well, we have comms at the end of this round. I'm very intrigued to see how they react to that final fight. Should never have gotten this close. Massive advantage to the attack. ACOG vulnerable. Somehow wins that fight.
Bro, what the fuck are we doing though, guys? Jesus Christ, he's shit, bro.
Unlucky. Limb damage.
I don't know who was...
Limb damage?
I don't know who was asking what the F are we doing, but I think that was a pretty valid question. 6-5, TSG, map point. Looking to scalp one here.
Anything can happen on those third and final maps, guys, as well. You just got to get there. So map point for True Synergy Gaming.
Changing mags.
The opening kill conversions on this map have actually been pretty good. 11 rounds, only 2 that haven't been converted, both of which actually were men LFO.
Swapping mags. Whoa, secured. 5 seconds left.
I mean, who deserves to win this map? No one?
Moving to defuse a bomb.
I didn't say that.
We didn't answer the question.
It's a very difficult question.
I guess you could answer, no one really deserves anything. It's all about what you earn.
I will agree with that sentiment. Whoever can grind out these last few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one of those maps where it's clearly a grind. There's going to be some throws, there's going to be some whiffs, there's going to be some moments, and that happens in any series within Siege. It's just been quite a lot in one map.
Well, the Amara's been brought again here. Eager to see if it's better utilized by the attack this time around. Ned currently posturing over towards that printer window position. Maybe looking to get in and get active here, although Scars is close by. Scars seems to have an inkling that something could be headed his way, and it's a free kill.
Freest kill you'll ever get. And second freest kill you'll ever get. And third freest kill. And fourth freest kill.
There's so many rounds like this. It's actually getting obscene.
3v3. So no advantage for either team off the early string of deaths.
Okay, a rotation. Sensible option. It's a double stack yellow they here from defense. Sharky on site piano. Lolith, ACOG, Saro, top floor control. Now need to formulate a plan for this execute. No Candelas, no Grimbees remain. Couple of adrenal surges and some grenades which may be of use. Secondary hard breach as well can be used to open up the hatch. Minute on the clock. Sweeping the map, TSG. It's really difficult to know what the drone economy is actually like with the HUD at the moment. But based on the way they're playing this, I don't think it's particularly strong, which could prove to be detrimental.
2 adrenal surges for Loyalist.
Hunter top floor.
Hunter top floor. And the second, what a headshot onto ACOG. We go OT. Unless Loyalist clutches the 1v3 with no kit and no real time, there is a player in closet. It's Sharky. He does lose his life, but
it's over.
The kit is on the first floor, on the second floor, and well, Loyalist not. So, and the site's not. Overtime.
Round 12.
Who's got double defense?
Complete. Good question. Good question. I'm not sure if it's in the chat. Let me have a look. I'm not sure. We'll find out soon.
You can just look.
Yeah, okay. We have it on our second monitor. Man alpha defense.
Yeah, nice fucking armory, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Least Australian call out ever. You gotta close it out here. Defense.
Defense cons. OT.
Well, TSG are fighting for their playoff life as they now have to win 2 of these overtime rounds. One has to be on attack. The only attacking site, by the way, guys, that they won in the half was on basement. So not the best attacking history.
Full, almost full rotation here in terms of the attacking composition with repick utilized as well here by TSG.
I mean, meeting CO was won both times convincingly for Man LFO on the defense. Both times. Flawless and 4 alive.
Yeah.
No Amaru shenanigans this time for TSG.
They do bring the Ying again, though. Nomad as well an intriguing choice, maybe to try and cut off some map control, depending on what sort of setup they want to go for as well. That could be interesting. Or maybe also to counter the jump out. It could end up shaping to be direct as well. I wouldn't rule it out. Sorry, blocking out front door with that air jab. ACOG, meanwhile, able to get to work on the exterior breach. Still 2 players on that CEO repel and no interest on the admin side of the map at the moment from TSG. Could even be a con repel in here as well. So there's a couple of different options available here to the attack. You can see on the overhead where that diffuser is currently situated. Beers is secretary, so he's going to be the best counter tool available here from a defensive perspective onto the flashes.
Renal Surge activated. Candela's thrown in. Is this going to be the execute from TSG? Machine's the one that finds the opening kill, so no echo. Vault in. Oh, swing from Cyro is exquisite. The answer back from Beers. Oversteps his mark. The air jab will halt him, and Hunter, who's not really moved, is now going to have to see this round out with TSG going 7-6 up into their defense. I think we're going to Cafe.
Nitro doesn't land, and it's inevitable at this point. Hunter droned, position known, should be round over. Good trade. TSG win the round. Good execute through con.
Yeah, Machine's played well. 7-6. TSG will just not go away. Man, LFO keep thinking that they've got this one back on their terms, and every time they've felt that way, there's the response from True Synergy Gaming.
Well, I said they should be closing it out on defense, but maybe against TSG you flip that narrative given their their own defensive win rate. Man, Alpha may actually stand a better chance to win this round and make 15 a little more interesting.
Oh, they go to Expo Piano, actually, which is the one site that Man LFO have not won on their attack.
I know, but that's still an insane choice.
Was won twice by TSG. I don't hate it. I mean, they lost the basement and they lost the CO meeting. You go to the site that you ultimately did not lose back in regulation in the first half.
To be fair, one of those was that huge throw where ACOG won with the 4K. I don't know about the side choice. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Could be genius.
Yeah, I have a feeling it will be. I think this one's got 8-6 written all over it. Cafe is going to be very interesting. 3rd and final map. And those are where you can throw a lot of the stats out the window and form lines and who's expected this and that. It doesn't matter. You go to map 3. TSG are looking hot.
Well, TSG still have to get the job done. Solos in play could be intriguing. Machine will lend himself to lurk at the moment. Could also position basement later for denial. In the meantime, Man LFO top down. No dedicated vert in terms of no ram nor buck in play, so that's something to keep in mind. Machine finds the first. Machine on a bit of a heater at the moment. Finds the Blackbeard. So advantage TSG in the first minute. Ned admin side posing problems. asking questions of this attack, but able to rotate back to a more backline position, CEO side.
Reloading.
Hunter almost finding something in return. That's Loyalist aggro at the breach. Is able to dash across. In the meantime, the rest of the attacking team with admin side control. Rotero just offering a bit of space for Pluto to take. But Loyalist
it's done.
finds another, and I think Cafe is calling.
What? What? I don't even know what's going on. It was a 5v3. Now it's a 2v1. In the span of 10 seconds. Are you kidding me? We stay on Syro in the 1v2. Another minute on the clock. What is going on in this match?
Yeah, this is a
It's not the first time that's happened. Syro on the push, but it's Pluto that sits him down. We go to round 15 for the third time today already.
Oh, time to warm the car up, Jacob. Are you going home soon?
Yeah, maybe in an hour.
Well, 5 minutes. Who knows?
An hour or 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5v3 and then bang, 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 bang. Caught on the flank. And Pluto continued his farm. I think it was ACOG got caught next, and then...
Oh my god, you're so good. Good job, boys.
And then ultimately Syro, who I think does the right thing, trying to maintain upwards control, got found out as well. And wait, is this split site? We go split site for the round 15.
No.
Just when this game could not get any better. Hell yeah.
What is going on?
This is awesome. This is an all-timer. Oh, if there's any time to bring it out, maybe it is now.
I see it, but I don't believe it.
Even if they win the round, I don't believe it.
This is either going to look like a master stroke or they're going to look very foolish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I wonder, though, this could be a case of, like, how often do you think TSG has attacked into this site in a competitive match?
Our observer Sky is telling us that it was a good site for them against EP. Is that correct? Do you remember? I didn't cast that.
Well, for man LFO, I'm talking about TSG.
Well, Sky is saying 4-man. It was good against EP. I mean, we didn't, obviously. I don't know why I'm asking if you casted it, because neither of us did. But. So that's some good.
Yeah, but that's
good knowledge.
That's literally my point. Is saying, like, how often though has TSG played this?
Yeah,
though? Yeah.
Maybe not very often. And if
now
LFO can defend it well, then perhaps this has been a cook here from the defense. Round 15. TSG now to fight back 4v5 to keep this series alive.
Oh,
Hunter low.
Oh, it goes to the window peak there.
Yeah, that was over towards Coffin.
17 kills for Pluto. What a performance from him, but he still had some help and some backup from Scars and Hunter. Oh, and Pluto gets tagged.
Does Scars just sit here?
Oh, close left. At the front door, it's Scars.
He hasn't moved an inch. Oh, he does now.
Oh, no way!
He could have just sat there.
Ned with a free kill. And Hunter's low, Pluto's low, and this looks winnable for TSG.
Oh, and they get cams off that as well. So a BPC and defaults now available to the attack.
Oh, this has gone horribly wrong for Man LFO after getting that opening kill through Pluto onto Loyalith. Maybe it's time for Beers to get involved.
They do have to be a little careful here of time. Not let it get too dicey. Sorry, Machine to play the front line here. Pluto perhaps getting some info on that cardiac sensor and knows at least of Machine's position, I assume, at this kind of range.
ACOG has got kit, has gone basement. That might tell you a little bit about what the intention is for TSG. There is 3 players in basement, though, for Man LFO.
Double Nitro.
Here we go. It's Syro, headshot, Pluto, down. Advantage for TSG to send us to map 3.
Oh, it certainly looks like it will be. Beers goes down. We are heading to Cafe. All 3 maps are required for this series and maybe for more series to come. Turning into a special day here at the Ice League playoffs. The underdogs, they keep barking.
That's a fucking round, boys. That's a fucking sick execution, boys.
What are they doing? What the fuck are they doing?
Oh my god, you're so good.
Good job, boys.
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Good day, mates. It's Mingoran, head coach for Enterprise Esports. Today, I have date with Jackson Donwell Bappin.
I'm Bappin, player for Enterprise, and this is Vegemite and Fairy Bread.
We will try this one, top on candy. How to say this one?
Fairy Bread.
Fairy bread?
Fairy.
Fairy
Yeah.
bread. This looks
Just eat.
really weird. You love that? You love that?
Oh, it's so good. Eat more.
No. Don't try this at home.
It's not that bad.
So shit.
Sorry.
I never tried this one again. How did you go from casual C to competing at top level? But you're not top level, but yeah.
Come on, bro. I started with my IRL friends from school. It's like a bit of console. And then I think it was like 4 years ago I got a PC, started playing ranked. I've just been grinding since then, I don't know. Nothing too serious in the first like 2 years. But once I started playing like my first blast stage, I knew I had potential. So I just grinded even harder. I worked my way here, so here we are now.
Awesome. Our team is considered one of the best team in the APL right now. Do you agree with that or not?
Yeah, I agree.
I can't agree with that.
Why?
We will be humble.
One of us, you know.
You have confidence for that?
Yeah.
You're best APL team in right now.
You don't have confidence?
I have confidence, but we will be humble for viewers and for
yeah.
chat. Say again.
Yeah. I'm humble.
That's good. If you think we're best team in APL, what do you think you bring that lineup?
What do I bring? I bring the best mechanics, the best comms, some good energy to the team. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, keep talking.
That's all I bring. I'm just there.
Okay, you never bring energy, but okay.
I've been thinking, I've been thinking, I've been thinking, I've been thinking, I've been thinking about you. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 설렘이 좀 나. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하얀 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하얀 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 다가가도 괜찮겠지? 다른 애들보다 내가 훨씬 단단하게 걸어가면 다들 속작 My confidence is shooting through the roof. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐.
Well, tell you what, that one well and truly could have been done and dusted if not for a flashbang. A flashbang is nearly what decided that entire map in the end. But look, I think deservingly for TSG to be able to push that to its limits and find us into a third map. But not without its shenanigans, Michael. I think I could hear Jake screaming from across the street.
Look, it was strange. We had... I don't even know what to pick apart. I mean, in the second half, we had 100% opening kill conversion. Then we go into OT, and only the first round was converted.
Yep.
The pacing of these rounds as well, for me, really stood out as being quite insane. I'm looking across now at that opening kill timer, almost all of them within the first 40 to 50 seconds.
Crazy.
And it wouldn't just be the one isolated kill, and then a consolidation, and a, maybe a retake mid-round. It would be almost every single time, like 3 or 4 super isolated duels back to back to back to back to back to back to back, and they would just... at that point pretty much dictate the round, but in some cases it wouldn't dictate the round because then we had these multiple clutches, etc. We had a 1v4 from ACOG and then a 1v1 from him as well. Yeah, this game was absolutely all over the place. And look, I think it, unfortunately for Man LFO, not to sound too harsh, but probably does go down as a disappointment for them. This is a map that they really should have won. They found themselves in a good position at the halfway point as well, TSG. I mean, it was a 2-4, which against TSG you could argue maybe isn't amazing against a team that historically isn't the best at defending, but that's still a position, a 2-4, that you should be able to defend and at least look competitive on. They pushed it to OT, and I think they deserve plaudits for that, but then it was all attack in OT, like crazy.
And especially when we're talking about Man LFO going toe-to-toe with EP. Remember...
That's the other... That was in the back of my mind this whole game. It was like, these guys looked so solid against AP, and in this matchup, it was just... They couldn't quite connect the dots.
Do you think it's a case of rising to the level of the opponent or falling to the level of the opponent, Jake?
I mean, I'll just take the easy answer and say a bit of both.
Yeah. I mean, like, is it that, or is it just Man LFO having a bad day? Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like when they verse good teams,
TSG have had some good moments. Do you want some real top-tier analysis?
I cannot wait for this.
So I already know who's going to win this last map.
Oh, here we go.
It's already done. So
set in stone.
First map of the day, 8-7. Second map of the day, 7-4.
Yep.
Third map of the day, 8-7.
Yep.
Fourth map of the day, 7-4.
Yep.
Fifth map of the day, 8-7. So whoever can get to 5 rounds first will win 7-4.
I win 7-4. Oh, that is... You know what? That's about on brand. That's about on brand.
Nice little symmetry.
It is symmetry.
Yeah.
Do I jump into your shot and we just start talking over there then? Oh, that is unbelievable.
Who do you think is going to win, Rob?
I mean, my heart says TSG at this point. It has to be the underdog. You can't go to a third map and not have an underdog win. You know it's about to be a 7-0 to Man LFO. You just know it.
That would be the cherry on top.
You know what? What's even worse is this is right on the back of me looking at the maps going, geez, Consulate is a good pick from Man LFO because like smaller teams that don't have as much experience really struggle on a map like Consulate.
They just can't close it out. They've lost at 8-7 twice.
I think it's going to...
It doesn't matter who the opponent is.
No.
Consulate was scrappy, and I have a sneaking suspicion that Cafe could actually be scrappier. Like, TSG a 2-2 record, Man Alpha a 1-4 record. The only number of the two that's above a 50% win rate is Man LFO's defense. Everything else below 50. So it's going to be a grind for both teams.
It's a third map elimination game. Like
it comes down to the big moments. I feel like I have the sense that there's going to be, several
we saw that in the other
clutch / multi-kill moments, and that is ultimately what's going to determine this matchup. I don't think it's going to be as much in terms of strategy and team play. It's just going to be the standout moments.
I hope this is actually the single greatest match of Siege.
I hope so too.
I hope you go in and it just blows you out of the water. The expectations are gone. We're seeing unreal performances.
Well, if it's another 8-7, does this top the other series?
I mean, as long as it finishes like the other series did, as long as it's 8-7.
It has to be an 8-7 that comes down to a 1v1, and then it's just equal.
Yeah, and then we're happy with it. I quite like that from you, 8-7, 7-4, 8-7, 7-4. There's something a bit in the water about that one. I think we've got all 10 players in the server finally. Thank God we won't have to waffle for too much longer. But I think a standout player for me, it's got to be Pluto. I genuinely am quite surprised by the consistency of him across this series. Like, he had a very good consort then, but even on Bank, he wasn't playing utterly awful at all. He was actually kind of being the one player on their team to find openings. So, positive takeaways for TSG at this point. Guys, can they turn it into a series win, though? That's the big question. We've seen it all day. We've seen it all week. Will it happen again?
For TSG, I think it is quite unlikely. I'm looking at the numbers now. ACOG has a 125 EPS. He's been really solid today and putting in the kind of performance that we expected from him.
He did.
Nobody else from the rest of the team is over 100. So everyone is performing below par, which just makes his job far more challenging. On the flip side, just for comparison's sake, Man Alpha, 3 players above 100. And it's the 3 big hitters that you would kind of expect: Pluto, Scars, Hunter. They're all playing their roles quite nicely and quite diversified in that sense in terms of the operator pools that they're playing on that team as well. So that they should have the ability to, dot more I's, cross more T's across a map like Cafe, whereas TSG might find it a little bit more difficult on attack to break down defense, and they need attacking round wins.
Very quickly, what about the day for Outlast? Because they started at 12, and this has got another hour, so that gets us to 7. There's a chance in which 9-10 is the finish for the next series, Rob. 12
Why do you
hour
have
day,
to say that?
And they might not be starting their second series.
And what time did Quixie start work in the morning?
11.
Did you hear?
4 a.m.
4 a.m, mate. Yeah. Like, that is going to be a bloody phenomenal effort from him. And if he has to back it up with work tomorrow, I'll tell you what, this series is going to go away. We're headed to Cafe TSG. They're not done in this series just yet. I mean, it's one of those things, right? Sometimes your replay observer holds something in the air that is just so true that you've got to sit there and give him the plaudits for it. But sometimes you've got to sit there and say, what the hell is he doing? He's missing all of the kills. Otherwise, it is time for us to get underway. This is a big one for TSG. Man LFO should not have let this get to a third, but they have. And now the underdog story rings true. I hear the bells of APL ringing, and it is time for 2 of the best to ever do it inside of Melbourne in the first 2 hours of this show. Jake and Guz to run you through the action.
So, third map. Lower bracket quarterfinal. Who wins? Feel like we were in this position not too long ago. And
Man LFO. Man LFO. With no disrespect pointed towards TSG, I think they've actually performed quite well. But Man LFO, given the strong performance against EP on this map, although how much that counts for, I'm not too sure. But statistically looking good. 3 players above 100 EPS. All the numbers pointing towards them looking good here. And they have the comfortability of defense to kick things off. As for the bans, Azami Castle, Ying Blitz. You?
I'd probably go with Man LFO. I think that's the safe bet, but it's also hard after the week we've had to go past TSG and being able to just get it to this third map. Ultimately, you've got to give them an opportunity. Like when I say Man LFO, it's not with an utmost high level of confidence. There's every chance in which I can easily see TSG causing yet another upset. And to their credit, they played Consulate well. They deserved the 8-7 win. And they bring the confidence with that win into this map now that they know full well. They've got every opportunity. It's one map. And think back to group stage in that one map series. Well, they beat Man LFO back in the group stage 7-4.
So to Kitchen we go then for this opening round, and the sentence in play suggesting a freezer side drop here from TSG. They've also brought the tools for a bit of vert clear with the fuse and the ramp. And the Twitch will be some good counterplay onto the F0 mines, in particular from defense, and potentially those Mozzie pests as well from Hunter. Somewhat extensive roam here, employed by defense, although I don't know how eager Pluto will be to lurk around here. He's been on a bit of a heater so far, so probably some confidence that he can frag out, but needs to be careful not to give away anything for free. Rest of the defense back down below on first floor.
26 kills for ACOG has led for his team. An extensive gap from him to the next, and for LFO, Pluto leads 27 kills, then Scars Hunter 23-22, respectively. And LFO certainly had the edge at times in the fragging department, and at times I think have closed out rounds more aggressively. Sheen struggling to deal with the Mozzie Pest, has finally been able to not only shoot that out, but allow his drone to go forward. So repel in from Loyal left in towards Cocktail. Oh, there's that lag again. Uh-oh. Can't call the rehost, of course, at this point. Yeah, it's been very spiky at times. It's luckily not been a constant issue. It's more of a once every like 40 minutes kind of thing.
So 120, groundwork still being established here by the attack. Shotguns utilized for vert. All three boogie auto breaches utilized. Next in line is the drop / VIP clear. And it's Sharky to hold that line. Typically, that's where the Warden is posted up. Best position to counter any flash util from the attack. But it's Hunter who was over towards Coffee to find the first. Up through Freezer into Dining. Machine in the grave.
It's just not what you want your attacking Kitchen to lose one early. It needs to be the other way. You need to be putting the pressure on through the floorboards, find that pick, and then be able to play the drop a little bit more safely. You still haven't dealt with VIP. There's Brown pressure as well from LFO. They've got a lot of the really solid areas locked down. Now, your glasses aren't going to affect the ROU screens anymore, Sharky. Nacho goes a little late, has allowed them into Freezer. Hunter double stacking bar with Beers. RU shield screen will go down. Big pick onto Hunter, and suddenly with 14 seconds, it's a straight 3v3. Into service they go. They can get this plant down. Sharky at this point have to start thinking about pushing this. But Loyalist is watching from bot white. Now if Ned sticks this, which he cannot, Scars denies it, 2 seconds. They don't have the time to go grab kit, get on it, and plant it safely. LFO, but scrape by at the end of that round.
Fine margins in the opening round, but just good enough to get that result across the line, leading nicely into the time win con at the end. They didn't have to work. It didn't feel overly hard to stall out time throughout that round either, so that is a concern for TSG, that time is becoming a win condition for the defense so early on here. They'll be eager to reset. We head across to Bar Cocktail for the second round, a site which seemingly is falling out of fashion, at least for a couple of teams. They're essentially avoiding this site, but I think it's personal preference. There's an element of the bans that come into play on this side. I think that with the Castle's Army banned out, it probably does make this side a little bit more challenging to defend because you can't do the lounge extension as effectively. So, eager to see how Alpha look to set up. They don't bring the mirror either. So, pretty frag heavy lineup here from defense, it would appear.
Seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Adding some protection from grenades. Magnets ready. I need to reload.
And again, echoing kind of what you said before and what I've been saying all day, but it's going to come down to these close margins. If that plank goes down, it's a very different end to that round. Default camera for Pluto. How long does this stay up?
Did you say default?
It was. I imagine they've dealt with it now. Probably Ned as he made his way through.
Bomb located by attackers.
That's definitely gone now.
Thank you, Alex.
Swapping.
So 5-5, minute down. Some range util from the lounge side repel to contest this bar stock hold, and it proves effective, but a trade. So now 4-4.
I mean, kind of even there. Grim for one might. Good shot from Machine. So a pretty decent series so far, Machine. Hasn't exactly been a fragger, if you will, for TSG. 14 and 20 on the series. 2-3 on the entry. In his rookie stage. Advantage for TSG will be compounded. Now they've got a 2-player advantage. And on the verge of taking this top floor, putting Pluto under pressure inside a freezer. These are the sort of rounds that TSG know they have got to be very careful with the way that they approach the site.
Seconds. Hunter's position under Skylight is looming. Pluto's cut off. He shouldn't be able to do much from Freezer. It's on Hunter to be the playmaker here with Pluto cut off.
Also second, I mean, there was nothing really stopping Sorry from just pre-fire swinging. Either way, they get the job done. 1-1 here on Cafe. Good response from 2 Synergy Gaming. So both teams have shown a little bit of something here to begin on the third and final map. Who can get to 5 first?
Are you still holding on to that? If this ends up being 7-4 and you look like a genius, I'm going to be quite annoyed. Because there's just no logic behind your...
Oh, absolutely. There's zero logic. It's just symmetry.
It's pure speculation.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
And if it's not a 7-4, it better be at least an 8-7 at that point.
So round 3. And difficult to split these two so far. As for opening kills so far, 100% conversion. Hunter in the first round, then Ned to follow up onto Sharky in the second. Bit of a time discrepancy though. First round was a minute to go. Tempo was a little bit slower, but then second time out was at 155, so just eclipsing that minute mark of the round, and we saw a couple of kills flow on from there. And Man Alpha struggling to keep pace from a trading perspective.
To be fair, that first round, it really depends on how aggressive you want to get on the roam. A lot of the time early on is kind of spent clearing and pushing back. So reading Fireplace for the third round. I think when we finished the last series, which I sort of labeled as the best O series of the year, I wasn't expecting yet another jam-packed series between two teams that maybe it shouldn't be so close, but here we are. Top floor extension for Man LFO. ACOG into mining. Aggressive entry on the Blackbeard. Stepped on the goo mine. Had to deal with that.
That's an awkwardly placed BPC, and it's a distance away from sight. Nitro Hunter onto Ned.
Beautiful.
That's a really well-placed Nitro.
Yeah,
Not a lot Ned can do from that.
Yeah, that's a really good Nitro. Hunter does lose his life, though, very quickly thereafter. So it's an opening kill, but a trade. I'll give it the old green tick on the trade. Back-to-back, actually, in that department. 4 versus 4.
And we've eclipsed the midpoint of the round. Loyalist under
Oh,
pressure.
what a shot, though.
Yeah, that's clean.
Loyalist from below. Then has the time to call him a bot in chat.
Lucky.
Scars dead. No echo remains for this third round.
Sharky goes searching. That's not the play, but 3v4. Man Alpha sensing that somebody needs to step up and manufacture something.
Oh, Sharky, though. He just didn't know of Cyro's positioning, and Man LFO's defense starting to come undone in this third round. Beers and Pluto yet to find a kill each. TSG are putting them under the pump. It's hard to believe this Man LFO team just 2 days ago almost beat Enterprise 2-0. Oh, in the smoke, Loyalist catches the head of Beers, keeps him on the donut. 1v4 converted, 4 players up. TSG switched on the third map. 5 rounds to go for them.
I'm still more concerned about their defense than attack. It's just the nature of
Even
their
on
performance
Cafe?
this stage, yeah. 3-3 minimum.
I think you just... I understand what you're getting at 100%, and I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but I think you get
They got one defense bank. Consulate, they got...
You just get to this point, though. It's deep into the series. It's
got
map
4,
3. You're playing well. You got confidence. I don't think they're going to be sitting back worrying about, oh,
No,
boys.
I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying that their performances this stage have been reflective that the defense has been weak. But if they can subvert expectation, then it would be yet another game this stage here in APL where expectations have been very much misguided. This team's come alive in playoffs.
Good fucking shit.
Ned hyped up. Definitely seems to be the hype man on the team. He's been very vocal in these reactions. 5-0 start as well for Loyalist. 193 EPS. Overall for this series of 105. But I literally said in the desk, someone needs, at least one other player needs to step up on this map and join ACOG. Because ACOG was the only player above 100 EPS heading into this map, which is simply not going to be good enough in almost any case to win a map. Or to close a series at least at a BO3. So this has been really impressive.
To be fair, on Consulate, ACOG had 14, Loyalist had 12, Machine had 10. I mean, that's not too bad. It was kind of back on bank all the way, feels like a lifetime ago, when ACOG went 12 and 7, and then the next best was Ned with 8.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Overall, 29 kills for ACOG, now 23 for Loyalist. Not a single player for TSG is going positive on entry, by the way, throughout the entire series, all 3 maps. When you've got Pluto 6-1, Scars 6-3, Hunter 3-0, Beers 2-1, Sharky 2-5. Tells you the story. I mean, across the 3 maps, the opening kill department for Man Alpha, they've absolutely dominated it.
Comes down then to conversion. Minute down. Convert now being established here by the skeleton key of Ned, who is being mindful and conscious of the potential flank. Gridlock is in play though, so it should be pretty difficult, at least for this portion of the round, for Man LFO to go for retake. They'll have to leave it quite late and hope that there's distractions elsewhere. Not much movement from the defense right now, as they'll look to play into the win con of denying the drop, and if needed,
well, they need to
Nitro
do
for plant, and the clash as well can be quite adaptable.
They need to do a better job of putting pressure on Sharky and VIP. I mean, he's kind of the weak link right now in these early contact fights, as we just saw before in the entry battles. So you can deal with him. That's VIP. That's less pressure. Freezer. Expect to help them from bar. Cyro making his way bakery side. I don't know if the bakery hit's going to be the right play, but they are trying to put some pressure on from train and mining, and then therefore may actually opt for bakery. But as of right now, it is only Cyro that is in that position. Or the machine now over towards small bake. Oh my goodness. Scar's just a little slow on the trigger, and Cyro hits the headshot. It's a rare opening kill for TSG, so now they get the numbers advantage. They will have to deal with Hunter on site on the clash. Sharky's still in VIP.
It's a bakery rotation from the attack.
Well, it might be the best option, to be honest. And just leave Loyalith maybe as a bit of a lurk over towards White Stairs. Probably don't need the REUs as much for Bakery, but there's only 10 seconds left. It's a 5-on-4.
Needs to be clean from here.
Needs to be very, very clean from here. Loyalith has now thrown out the REUs. I think he's baking Freezer, but it's not. So the plant inside are cooking. This actually ended up being quite smart. I like this little adaptation here by TSG. They deserved the round win flawlessly. They faked the REU hit Freezer at the end of the round.
That's one of the better attacks we've seen in this series, to be frank. That was good. Yeah, I like that fake. It was a clean rotation. The plant position from Machine was good. He didn't rush it. He was pretty well disciplined. Like
3-1 up.
Yeah. They again need at least 3 in my opinion. They've reached their goal, and now the opportunity to extend that. Good heads-up play from Syro. Machine, again, good plant position. Sharky caught out, as were others on the team, I think, by the ROU rotation.
Dude, beautiful play the bakery guy. Beautiful play.
Everyone
Holy
fucking perfect.
gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
Okay, boys, calm down. All right.
the glaze is kind of crazy.
The Soul Glaze is crazy. My goodness. It was Clash. Well, it was Hunter. Sorry, it was Hunter. Didn't actually quite get to see what happened to Hunter. Oh, we lost our top down. Rehost. I call rehost.
I'm good.
I mean, if they get 4 attacks, so they got 2 rounds to go in the half. If they get to 4, you back in TSG from that position.
OT.
OT. So you think 4 is OT, 3 is loss?
I don't know what to expect, Jake. I'm just throwing anything out there. Whatever I say will be wrong inevitably, so there's no point. They could be 5-1 up and something silly could happen.
I mean, it has been that kind of stage, hasn't it, for APL? Expect the unexpected is the mantra. The problem is, I don't even know what is to be expected or unexpected in the Chiefs Enterprise game to come after this, which might actually be a bit of a saving grace.
We expect a close game, so hopefully we are.
Do we? I don't know.
I do.
I don't know any.
A close-ish game.
I expect that could go about 10 different ways. Oh, hold up. Red light.
Almost got a fine. 3 demerit points.
He almost got his drone towed away. Over to kill for Beers, who's been very quiet. That's his first kill. Bolts out from Sharky. Man, LFO. I'll refine a bit of their aggression here on the defensive cafe in this 5th round. And they do so in a very dominant manner. ACOG and Syro left to their own devices here in a 2 versus 5.
Yeah, this attack is unfortunately really petered out. A lot of utilities still up that's being used here to gather info by the defense, and provided they don't overpeak this, they will not lose this round.
Yeah, I mean, better from Man LFO. And deserve to win this round based on showing a little bit more early in the round. As they lose 2 players.
Deep breaths.
0-5 for Pluto.
We put the moz on him.
Yeah, absolutely. He popped off 17 for 8 back on Consulate, and then 0-5 to start on Cafe. So 30 seconds. Credit to ACOG and Syro. They have not given up on this round, but it's not going to happen. In the end, outnumbered. So from 2 versus 5 came down to a 1v2. They did a decent job to keep the round alive as much as they possibly could, but it's a 3-2 scoreline now. Final round of the half coming up.
Yeah, that round really never got going. Good aggression there from the defense. Sharky with a well-executed run out. Scars to force the 1v3. ACOG tried to problem solve it. There was a lot of Maestro information up though, and so the defensive man LFO with a play-by-play read as to exactly what he was going for, and then Hunter ultimately able to trade it out with ease. We go to mining for the final round of the half, and it's the first appearance of this particular objective. Be intriguing actually to see how TSG attacks into this. I'm expecting a strong attack. But we'll have to wait and see how it does eventuate. Double BPC from defense. A load of traps to deal with. Arguably 5 trap operators in play here from the defense. Good counterplay into any potential shields, although none opted into outside of, I suppose, the Blackbeard hybrid. And so Loyal will need to be very, very mindful of that, that utility laid out by the defense. Somewhat of a hold established here up above, over towards that cocktail side of the map. Nothing overly extensive here though from the defense. Probably a little bit more emphasis horizontally down below, as TSG looks to spearhead the attack from top red. Once again, bringing the gridlock for flank watch. The 5th appearance of the gridlock. It was only excluded from the lineup on one occasion back on round number 3.
Well, Hunter's really stepped up. He's had a very good series. Now actually the top EPS player for Man LFO across the 3 maps. But it's ACOG just gets the kill on Hunter. It happens every time. Sorry, Hunter. I'll take that one for you. So 3-3 in the opening kill department in the first half really does show it's been a very even half. Sharky at white stairs, caught by the air jab, then into the flash. Frag grenade towards planks, forces Bluto into a bad spot. Nothing he could do. Really good utility usage by TSG. 8 kills for Loyalith, 7 for ACOG. They're starting to really do a lot of the dirty work here on Consulate. Have Scars and Sharky got a clutch in them here in this 6th round, or will TSG acquire number 4? Scars will play mining, Sharky will play fireplace, so they split the sites. But still a lot of time in the round here for TSG.
Getting to work on that vert. Although vacated, Scars over towards Pillar, Sharky protected fireplace. He now progresses forward himself, searching for kills here, the defense, understandably so, that they know they lose the trade game here. 30 seconds.
There's a default up in reading at the moment. So if they do progress through there, information for Man LFO, bulletproof inside of mining as well. Another good grenade though to clear out 90. Oh, good kill onto Loyal. And a second, Sharky gets 2. Rounds back alive, over to Pillar. Scars fighting for his life and he wins the battle against Ned. ACOG gets the killer to 1v1 with 7 seconds, and as he's sprinting to find the kit, he walks right into the Shark's mouth! We are all tied up here on Cafe. Nothing separating these 2 teams.
I don't know how they've won that.
2v4. Opportunity goes begging for True Synergy Gaming, and Man LFO pounce. Sharky with a 3K, wins the 1v1. They win the last 2 defensive rounds. TSG were up 3-1, and they had a very good opportunity to win this. The bands, Montang and Mira, first up, then now followed by the Ying and the Izami.
That was the first clutch here on Cafe, and only the second multi. The first one to go the way of Man LFO. The 3K from Sharky could not have come at a more perfect time. The initial clear and the util usage from the attack was nice. 4 versus 2.
They fumble around the Blackbeard and give Sharky that in, and then Scars contests over towards that pillar position as Ned tried to drop down. ACOG.
Wow, Shark.
ACOG left with
Let's go, Sharky!
And good work from the Shark. It's a 3-3 scoreline. Beers has gotten 1 kill. Pluto yet to hit the scoreboard. It's pretty remarkable that they've been able to maintain this level of competitiveness.
There's no better feeling than when you're statistically one of the lower rated players on the team. And this is not a disrespect to Sharky, but 5-10 on Consulate, back on Bank, 4-6. Like, he's not the fragger on the team. He's not really the one that you're expecting to go get multi-kills, clutch up. So when he does that, that lifts the rest of the team. 110%. He gets a 3K in that round plus a 1v1. That's a pivotal round win. When all the top gunners fell, it's Sharky that stood up, and then that lifts the rest. Beers, by the way, 1-6, so he has really dropped off here on Cafe and had a very quiet Consulate as well, 7-11, and only 7-7 as well on Bank. So he's kind of he's only 15-24. Highest rated player on Man LFO, highest rated player in the server coming into this series. And maybe that's a reason why this has gotten evidently so close. Pluto 0-6 as well. So when Beers and Pluto are 1-12 combined, it's Sharky that clutches. Oh, and it's Sharky again! What?
That's a GN.
Man's on a heater. Deathmark activated by Pluto onto Syro. Well, could this be the momentum breaker? Could this be the moment now that Man LFO just get that sense of momentum? We know TSG not the greatest defensively. Should have been a 4-2 half, now 3-3, and almost now 3-4 in favor of Man LFO. Drop from ACOG into Freezer. And they'll probably look to consolidate back, play sight.
So midpoint of the round, Vert now being established. They have the utility for the execute now. It just comes down to precision for the attack. Can TSG, though, respond? They have the Echo in the late round. They still have VIP control for ACOG over towards that portion of the map to counter the drop as well. It should be pretty simple and straightforward for the attack to read. No spanner being thrown out just yet by TSG. Final verdict now established. Pluto with 1 death mark remaining for this final push as well on the Deimos. And with that kill, surely Man LFO can kick off their attacking half. But I feel like we've been in this position
100%.
so many times, like a ridiculous number of times. And this is why.
Nah, 3v5 is not the safest lead inside of Siege. Oh, good info here for Ned. Has that yokai not been spotted? Oh my goodness. Syro and ACOG both almost lost their life. ACOG went back for more. Sharky gets through to Syro. He's got a double kill. Beers can get the plant down to just Ned. Well, has he got the nerves of steel? That's one burst, but he's not going to get the opportunity for the second unless he has a chance to get the kill himself. Needs to deny the plant. Hasn't got the angle. And it's Scars that gets the kill. Man LFO will take the lead for the first time since the opening round of Cafe.
There's a gas pipe kill too. I don't think I've seen one of those this stage.
No, this stage? Maybe not. Definitely last stage.
Yeah, solid work there from Man LFO. Able to constrict the defense. Limited the impact of the flank attempt later in the round as well. It all kickstarted with Sharky. I think that was a valid reaction.
So what is this guy doing?
Yeah, they did well to get ACOG to force him back down the staircase. They tried to combine there with Ned and actually stun out Sharky, but I think the stun was maybe a fraction late, or it just wasn't enough of an impact, and Sharky still gets the kill. And obviously 1v3 without a backup yokai, that wasn't going to be winnable.
Yeah, Sharky's feeling it. He's got the confidence. Pluto is 0-7. Beers is 1-6. If those two get going, this map's done. It's over. Put it to bed. But if they stay quiet and TSG can just keep grinding away, then it's going to remain equal. So kitchen doesn't work out. Now they just go completely top floor. Bar cocktail coming up for the 8th round. You just can't get a read on any of these matches today. There's no sense of vibes, there's no sense of momentum, there's no sense of this team's pulling away. Anytime you feel like, okay, well, X team's got momentum. TSG won 3 rounds straight. Bam, immediately. Man, LFO win 3 rounds straight. The one actual consistency has been the opening kills has been back and forth literally since the opening round, 1 for 1 for 1 all the way through. So it's the turn of TSG now, if that's to continue trend-wise.
We've got to see Beers activate here.
Oh, yeah, Pluto.
If Pluto can join in as well, then
yeah, that's what I'm
it's
saying.
Such a massive difference. But the fact they are leading this match is genuinely remarkable.
Well, they shouldn't be, to be honest, after the that final round in the first half.
Oh, this is really good util work from Scars, who's hitting the scoreboard as well as playing the util game. Kill.
No.
Oh, Beers. He really wants it. Yellow ping.
Oh, Pluto gets the kill onto net, so that's going to be a back-to-back opening kill for Man LFO. That trend that's been all throughout this entire map now comes to an end, to a close.
No.
Beers just can't make anything work, and at this point I think he's searching for it too much. He's trying to force it too much. You don't need to go for that play at that moment in time.
And there's no trade potential, which is the other problem.
And Pluto following suit. How does that not get the kill? How is he not killed Syro? Well, no wonder he's bloody 1 and 7. He just is so unlucky there. And then Scars goes down. Pluto finally a second. From 07 to 2-7 to 2 versus 3.
Has frag grenades here for the clear.
And so Sharky. Oh, that one got caught.
I could spam him. It's fine.
Deployable shield down. Washrooms is vacant. Machine inside a freezer. Syro low health in lounge.
You can't think about a plant from this position. Freezer needs to be the next on the chopping block. You still have a frag grenade.
Got to clear this. Camera watched, ready, should be Machine. Hello, shoot your gun, be ready. He's on cam. Syro, trade, Sharky. It's a 1v1. With 30 seconds, Loyalist has slipped into Washroom. Sharky has the ping information. On the move, running, making a lot of noise, and Loyalist's just trying to not give him an opportunity to get that gun up into the final 15 seconds. He's moonwalking him, goes the break, makes his movement, Loyalist beats the Blackbeard in the 1v1.
What a play.
And he spams the bot in chat.
I'm not even looking at that play and thinking that Sharky's played that particularly poorly. That was good counterplay.
I should make amends, by the way, to poor old Machine. It was a hacked Clutch drone on the Maestro cam. So it's hot and heavy in here, okay? I don't know how Pluto did not get that kill.
That's just unfortunate.
Luckily, he did come back for more. 3 in the round for Pluto and shows what he's capable of, but as he finds 3 kills, his team loses the round. This is so well played, though, by Loyalist. Just great patience. 4-4. Whoever wins this round wins the series.
Do you want to explain that logic for those that may have missed it? Because it's pretty illogical.
Well, I mean, every single match that we've had today has gone 8-7, 7-4, 8-7, 7-4, 8-7. So now this one should be 7-4, right? Like, they were just following the trend that's been set.
I'm really going to hate you if you're right.
Whoever wins this next round, if they win 2 more after that, gods will hate them forever.
But no.
At least
no,
for today.
I won't like you. Not the players. No issue with the players. So reading fireplace for round number 9, first attempt of this half for these respective teams. And it's looking like a red drop across here. Pretty big investment though on this extension above here from the defense. A lot of that facilitated by the castle, and Hunter will have his hands full on the X-Kairos and efficiently dealing with that. Also catch and play. I presume some of that is peppered over towards Cocktail. I think Saro's got at least 2 on his position. If I'm seeing that on the overhead correctly, if we can get a bit of a zoom in. Yep, so 2 close by. And that to counteract some of the utility that can be expended here from the likes of Scars. Also the Aruni in play here to absorb some more. Saro is very aggressive
he
here.
has no idea where he's getting
Very
shot
aggressive, and he's not playing into the catch that was already pre-prepared, and no one's replacing that position. So it's 2 ADS devices that are essentially useless and got 0 value.
3 opening kills straight for Man LFO, so they're winning in that department. There goes the Habana Loyalist. Finds a big pick. He goes to double digits now, 10 and 3, along with ACOG 11 and 4. But they did lose then shortly thereafter. Ned, Loyal dies top white to Sharky. Sharky's having a live game at the moment. Machine and ACOG combined for 1 each, so a 2v4 down to a 2v2. No lead is safe in this series. ACOG on the move against the Blackbeard in Scars. Here comes Sharky though. But Machine will put down the Great White. Up close, Machine though gets put down by Scars. 1v1, Blackbeard again. Surely cannot happen for the second round straight. He's got kit, he drops, and he can go for plant.
It's another 1v1 against the Blackbeard. Force off.
Oh, he got off it.
Good bait from ACOG.
Oh, gun up.
30 seconds, though, that he needs to try and waste.
He's going to plant it again, this time actually over towards Default. Gets off, there was a chance. Oh! What a shot! So good, it even got Robin Monday off his seat. And that is a tall order.
Never seen him move that quick. Holy.
TSG go 5-4 up. And are 2 rounds away from yet another upset.
A really hard fought round. ACOG sweeping up. The rest of the team struggling to peel. Machine was dancing around that freezer, blast, or bar, etc. position. That entire round was playing off reactively as well, really nicely. And then that 1 versus 1.
And it's 2 rounds straight now for Man LFO that they've got the opening kill, lost the round. But also in those 2 round losses, 1v1s.
Against the Blackbeard.
With the Blackbeard.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
With against it, yeah. Arguably should be theoretically one of the stronger tools. I suppose with some of the nerfs, he's not quite as dominant as he once was, but regardless, good defensive play. Deserves to be credited. Round 10, TSG searching for series point.
Yeah, 5-4. 2 rounds away from knocking out Man LFO, who almost beat EP in the upper bracket 2 days ago. This is extraordinary.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
There's no way you're actually right. And this ends up being a 7-4.
I don't think so, surely. TSG winning 2 straight, he would even surprise me. This actually, at this point, I'd say it's more likely to go 8-7.
Really good util from Hunter here. Clears a Yokai and Goyo canister. He'll be pretty pleased with that. Sorry, going searching. I think it might be Scars close by. No.
No, I think opening kill.
No, well, I think it was momentarily, and then Pluto came in on the action. Sorry, I kind of threw a bit there. It's hard to tell from the overhead, but either way, clean shot from Pluto. What a moment, what a time to really come alive here.
4 opening kills straight for Man LFO. Yeah, they're down at the moment, but not out. Logic Bomb activated by Pluto. 1 more charging in the pocket. Kitchen has not been won by TSG. Lost it in the opening round pretty convincingly. Once again, down a player, at least in this instance. The Vulcan canister's already placed by Syro. And the Sledge Buck combo is going to really get to work here over towards Train Mining and Fireplace.
Oh, Beers. He's come alive. 3rd kill of this map. Right at the perfect moment. A good Nitro, though, in response.
It can't be another 3v5. They must win this round, man, LFO.
Yeah.
They must win this round. It cannot be another 3v5, opening kill, clutch loss. Minute left. Lock in.
There's so much pressure on this defense at the moment, positionally.
3 gas babes for Machine.
They still have ACOG VIP to deal with. This is probably their biggest threat here. If ACOG's able to get a multi on the drop here, that could make things intriguing. Machine actually repositions, and Ned's going up red. This is...
Scars!
Oh, that was a moment.
That was a moment. It might change the complexion of this round. Pluto can get the plant inside of service. Killed back by ACOG onto Hunter. Plant will go down successfully. Not denied at all. Machine then thus quickly loses his life. The battle from below. ACOG can't win it. Falls back over towards Bar. Maybe 15-4. But surely can't clutch this. Beers goes down to Machine's barbed wire.
That's an opportunity.
And now to 1v2. There's absolutely no way that this is going to happen. And thank God it doesn't. Just for the sake of my own mental and for their mental, we are tied at 5-5. No 7-4. Trend will not continue.
Thank God you're wrong. Thank goodness. Yeah, highlights of that previous round. Ned tried his best in the mid-round to fight back, but got caught. Machine on the retake, or at least the plant denial attempt, was unfortunately sent to the grave with 3 gas babes in pocket. The barbed wire kill then followed, and well, ACOG tried his might in the 1v2 with the DMR, but lack of intel made that essentially impossible.
Timeout taken. We still have TSG's timeout, right?
I believe so.
Well, this is for Wooly listening, but should that tactical timeout eventuate, which I think it likely would, there is a song that needs to be used on that one, of course. This is a little too calm for my liking. I feel like we just entered the waiting room at the doctor's office. So 5-5, round 11. James is in attendance today. He's here early, and he gets to witness his favorite point of Siege, the breakpoint round.
The breakpoint.
Who can secure OT?
I didn't know that was his favorite.
It's most definitely James's favorite. He can confirm if you want. What's your favorite round in Siege?
Probably breakpoint as well.
Yeah. 5-5 is always tantalizing. It's hard to say 7-7 because you don't get it as often, but do you feel like whoever wins this round wins the map, or do you feel like it's just destined for overtime?
I don't think
you just don't feel anything.
I don't feel much, and I don't think it's particularly relevant. If TSG do log this round out defensively, the expectation would then be, well, that's where it gets tricky. Do they go back to kitchen, which they've lost twice?
Nah, you can't.
Mining?
I'd rather go. Oh, well, they would have access to Fireplace again. Yes. They would. Reading Fireplace.
I suppose they would return there then.
Oh my God. Oh my God!
You can't be jumping out like that. Not in CJX.
No, Machine!
Does that end up being a season-defining play?
I feel like I just had an out-of-body experience.
Might need to send you to the doctor's office.
Oh, I think you might. Machine, buddy.
That's a big win for Man LFO. That's now, by the way, that's now their 5th round in a row for Man LFO where they have won the opening duel. They've only converted 2 so far.
You just gave it.
That one, the earliest of the half as well, at 2:36.
Oh, well, you definitely can't predict what's going to happen, can you? When you get in plays like that. Oh, boy. 90 seconds left in the round. Again, TSG down a player early. Nitro gets nothing from Cyro. ACOG falls to Beers, and it's all falling into place now for Man LFO to wrap up Regulation by at least securing overtime. There was a head that popped up momentarily for Syro, but he was looking in a different area. Ned then falls to Pluto. Man, LFO are going to get to 6. They're going to at least get overtime secured. It will give them a breather heading into this next round, the 12th round. Match and series point for Man LFO. Why would... Oh, no. Oh, they're doing him dirty. I thought they were going to play it again. I thought they were going to play it again. But do you take the time out here? Oh, they're actually going to play it again? No. It is at this moment that he knew.
I actually... unironically, if he just jumps out and doesn't shoot, and then shoots when he lands, he probably actually gets the kill. Like, Beers was not looking at him until he shot. Either way. Can't take that one back. 5-6, the scoreline. It's series point to Man LFO and a top 4 defense from TSG. A side in which they have now attempted twice. They've gone 1-1.
Is this over?
I think without a substantive throw at the beginning of the round, there's still a good chance of pushing AT here. Like, that was a nothing round from the start. We've never, also equally, we've never actually seen them play a round out with the condition of them getting the opening kill. That has not happened in the half.
Certainly hasn't.
So it could be absolutely massive if they are able to achieve that.
So match point, round 12, final round of regulation. Man LFO win this round and they will play again later tonight in the lower bracket semi-final against Outlast. TSG's year will officially come to an end. They must win this round to stay alive, force overtime, and put the pressure back onto Man LFO. As you said, the opening kill here, so important for TSG. Line scan activated. Sharky on the blitz. ACOG feeling the pressure. Loses that deployable shield.
Two minutes and neither team wanting to put a foot wrong. It's a castle extension here in towards shop. ACOG's position compromised though with the deployable shield taken care of. Oh, it's an immediate drop from Sharky.
Against ACOG, so can't flash him. Glasses are activated, trying to hit the feed. Sharky wins the battle. Wow.
Sharky's been good on this map.
The 15-7 ACOG is now down. Another opening kill for Man LFO into the final 90 seconds of regulation. Without ACOG, without that Warden, they are wounded.
So progress now over towards Lounge. It's Beers to lead the charge. Gets caught.
Oh, Beers though, shut down on the front charge. Ned's been quiet. Keen to get noisy. Under a minute and now back to a 4 versus 4. Sharky has to be tempered on that blitz, half health, so can't really just go full head of steam in towards the site. Drops the kit momentarily. Syro towards Cocktail, Loyalist at planks. Ned and Machine close by, Sharky down and out for the count. Machine looking to repay the faith from the previous round, from the previous mistake. Into the final 30 seconds of regulation, 1 up for TSG.
Grenade to try and flush out Machine here, but it doesn't land. Second surely will get close, but no, Machine able to absorb all of that utility. And I think we're going to overtime.
Hunter and Scars have got 15 seconds to try and put an end to this series or must now be at risk of losing it in overtime. Stand up from Loyalist, shut down, Hunter's got 2. Here comes Ned. Oh, Neddy Ned sends this one to overtime. We go all the way for the second series straight here at the OCE playoffs. Man LFO double defense. But they were 3-3 halves, and so therefore anything can happen from here. A 4K, a quad from Ned, just the second player on TSG to get a multi-kill in this map of Cafe. And considering the map that ACOG has been having himself individually, he would have been stressing, thinking, I'm 15-7 and I can't help out the team here. Now he gets another chance to help out the team in overtime. They go into the attack. We go kitchen.
So TSG on attack, arguably their better side. We'll see if that translates into overtime with both of these two teams year on the line. And that next matchup is going to be insane because both of these teams have played so much Siege already today.
That one's going to go 3 maps as well.
That's going to be a real grinder.
Is there a world? Have we ever had all 4? Yeah, I feel like surely at stage 1 we had a day where all 4 matches went 3. Like the one of the days we finished at like 4 or 5 a.m. or something like that. Had to have, maybe.
Not sure.
I hope we get all 4 go to 3
yeah.
today.
I think Rob would really enjoy that too.
I think Rob has really been enjoying the Siege today, and he's ready for the long haul.
Absolutely. So Buck in play, TSG will fight for Vert. They have sense for the drop late round, and Syro on the Twitch can counter the F-Not Mines here from this defensive lineup. Intriguing that we don't see Man LFO lean into the likes of the Goyo or the Echo for this particular round. Maybe suggesting that they look to get a little bit more active and preventing that plant from really coming into fruition and denying that opportunity outright.
6 straight opening kills in favor of Man LFO. Can TSG turn that tide? They won 3 rounds when down a player. Got to deal with this clash though, which is going to be a nuisance. Hunter Bakery side.
Yeah, it's really just the 4 frag grenades here from the attack to deal with that. Outside of it, no other piece of utility to counter it. Final pieces of vertical now in play as TSG begin to posture for the execute. Freezer open. Clash now vacating Bakery side though. We could see a bit of a pinch push here, a bit of a split attack here from TSG. ROU out. And Beers run out.
Hasn't quite been his game, but he can make it his moment. Well, the 2 top players for TSG fall, and they all fall 1 by 1. This attack completely stagnated. If they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it in 15 once again for the second map straight, as Man LFO will now have 2 opportunities to eliminate TSG from OCE playoffs. They go attack. Can they get it done this time around? 7 rounds straight opening kills in favor of Man LFO. They have obliterated TSG in this area. Across the entire series, guys. Have you seen anything like this? These are the numbers. So in terms of the whole series, which has been a lot of rounds, ACOG is their best at 2-3. 4-7 for Loyalist, 3-7 for Ned, 1-5 for Syro, and 2-5 for Machine. The benefactors, Scars 6-4, Hunter 3-1, Pluto 8-1, Beers 6-1, Sharky 4-5. That is never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it.
Look at the plant differential. It's been 1 plant throughout the entire series for TSG. You look across at Man LFO, 3, 4, 8.
Look at the clutches as well, though, and this is where, to me,
that's probably why it's
only
been so close.
2 clutches for Man LFO, 4, 3 of which from ACOG to TSG. So they've been doing a lot more clutching and scrappy, whereas Man LFO at their best, they're getting rounds like we just saw, flawless. In fact, that's in the last 3 rounds, they've had 2 flawless rounds now, and yet it's 7-6.
7 opening kills consecutively for Man LFO as well. Arguably the better of the two teams on the night so far. It's just a matter of getting this result across the line and denying that clutch ability from coming back into play for TSG. Top floor defense, round 14. It's the castle set up again here from TSG. Certainly caused some problems last time out. And they've got this Oryx lurk this time to support ACOG. Unfortunately for TSG, there's no blitz in play this time around like we saw last time from Sharky.
I have a feeling Machine's not going to go for a jump out. Sneaky suspicion.
Well, he's waiting for a shield to drop so he runs around and charges it, but no shield. Goes without saying again, there is no shield. So it's going to be intriguing to see how long he waits before repositioning. Did a good job over towards the Pixel/Washrooms hold last time. Ed goes searching. Okay, retreats. Probably the best idea.
I wonder if they even know that he's in there yet.
Yeah, that's the other possibility. That foot is just hidden, by the way. If he moves the wrong way, Pluto will kill him. Pretty tense standoff at the moment.
No one wants to make a mistake. No one wants to make an error. If you're on TSG, you've been losing all of these opening engagements. You have to be mindful of that. Flash to come in. ACOG's feeling the pressure. Machine is there, though, for help. He stands up. He gets the opening kill.
Okay.
But he knows he's in a tough spot. Good little dash.
He's done well there.
He's done very well there, Machine. So under a minute left. Is a 15th round required to separate these two as it was for Outlast and Ludovica. Pluto answers back. ACOG, again, has had really no impact here in overtime.
Oh, Machine. Oh, this is so
This is
volatile.
your moment, Machine. And he's not ready for his moment. Beers puts him to bed. Ned, Cyro, and Loyalith, the last 3 standing, and Cyro finds a huge kill onto Scars to even things back up once again into the final 30 seconds.
Yeah, 25 now.
Oh,
Cyro.
Angle. Sharky, again, the great white shark sweeps on in like Jaws. It's another classic in the OCE playoffs in which this time Man LFO get it done without the 15th round being required. They were tested all the way though by TSG, who will fall valiantly.
Right at the end, Bruce the Shark, unfortunately TSG the Nemo in this story. They get absolutely bullied out of the server, even though they shouldn't have. TSG looked good, they looked bad, they looked in between, but at the end of the day, you have to take your hats off. You've got to feel for this roster that coming into playoffs had absolutely no love shown by anyone. Everyone counted them out. Everyone thought, hey, you know what, TSG, they're just here. They're fillers. Well, I'll tell you what, today they taught us that nothing can be expected in this region. You must go into every game with a blanket statement. They nearly just took down Man LFO. They went to 3 maps with EP. They are one of only 2 teams to take maps off of EP this year. And they nearly dropped them. Shout out TSG. Solid performance from them. But unfortunately, it's not enough. And what is enough, Michael, is the fact that we still have 2 best of 3s tonight. And Man are going to have to back it up in little less than 3 hours.
Yeah, that later game tonight I think is going to be crazy because both teams that qualified for that match had to play a lot of Siege in the lead up. It was lots of ups and downs. I think though, as the dust settles, the rightful winner did walk away from this one. When you look purely at the data and the numbers, so much better. Just overall as a team performance, the metrics like, you know, opening kills, cost, etc., and consistently spread across key players was the difference maker in this matchup. TSG maintained pace with some really good clutch work, and were able to pluck the odd round here or there. The other thing that proved costly, again, as mentioned, was entry. They lost 7 entry battles in a row. They won the last battle with Machine and then struggled to convert. They capitulated under the pressure. So
it's crazy.
I don't really know how to assess the stage from TSG. I'd say it's an improvement.
Absolutely.
With some refinement going forward. potentially some roster changes. I'm not too sure. We could see them step it up and be a top 4 contender, but I think Man LFO went in as the expected winner. I don't know how they would assess this performance. Perhaps they probably anticipated a little bit more one-sided, but you get the win at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You can rest now for your upcoming game.
Yeah, you certainly can, and you've got to give the credit to where TSG have come from. They've come from Tier 2, right? They've built their way into this.
Yep.
They are, for me, TSG, especially in this matchup, are where the original Man LFO were back in 2023. Making a little bit of waves with teams that they shouldn't be, and then you start talking about them a little bit more. So hopefully we'll see a bit more out of TSG, Jake. But what's your takeaway? What's the overall thoughts on this series?
Look, I find the positives here, I think, for Man LFO. I mean, firstly, they win the series, and they were tested. TSG threw everything they had at them, and I think it's easy sometimes to lose a game where you played well, which is the Enterprise game, and sometimes you're going to win a game that maybe you didn't play as well in comparison to that Enterprise game, but you still won. So you still gritted out the win, and they'll be able to go back and figure out where things went wrong and areas that they can find improvements, capitalize on their early advantages a little bit better. They got 3 hours essentially to prepare for a big game against Outlast, which is, probably another 50-50, right? So, like, if they can get the best out of themselves and take the learnings from a win, which the fact that they get that opportunity, then a heap of positives. And for TSG, it is an improvement on their previous stage, and it is good signs from certain players. I will say it got to the point where it was ACOG or nothing, and ACOG, unfortunately, in overtime, wasn't doing a lot.
Yeah, no, and that's where the issue always unfolds with teams that are trying to punch above their weight. One player that stands up, if they can't deliver in an important pivotal round, that's what happens. But speaking of one player, important, pivotal, it's the better brother. Let's welcome in Scars for the first time in a long time. How are you, Scars?
Yeah, I'm going pretty good at the win, eh?
Yeah, I could only imagine, mate. Look, I don't know how much you heard of what Guz was saying, but overall, when we're looking at the stats, when you're looking at the rounds, yes, this was incredibly close, but Man LFO definitely had a very good stat line across the board. You yourself, +8 on KD, 116 EPS. How did you feel like that game was playing out in the server? Because it definitely, like, looking at it on paper, should never have been this close.
Yeah, like first map, they kind of played how we expected them to. And then, like second map, they adapted. They were doing like a lot of fake executes of the Ying, and like we were pretty slow to like notice that pretty much. Like it was catching us off guard multiple times. And then like their executes are very good today. Like compared to how they normally play, like they were pretty good. I can't lie.
I just found it pretty funny that before the series, your brother said time is money, and then you guys and go and waste 3 hours of my bloody time.
No,
I think that for you guys as a team, we're saying it on the broadcast, I think what makes your roster so special is that it's a very well-rounded roster. Like, it's not reliant on one or two individuals that others will all be able to stand up at any given moment. Sharky today, by the way, in that last map was absolutely sensational when called upon. Beer's probably not one of his better days, but still had good impact moments. And then the rest were ultra consistent. I guess you guys see that as the strength of your roster, is that you're not relying on a Jigsaw, you're not relying on a Kyra. It's just 5 guys that can all get it done.
yeah, no, like I definitely agree. Like all of us can shoot, especially on our days. And then like as you were saying, a lot of these other rosters are like really dependent on one guy. Like if Jigsaw's not shooting, Chiefs aren't going to beat most of the teams in the league.
Not
yeah,
wrong.
like we're pretty adaptable and it's pretty good.
Obviously, big game later on tonight. How much do you factor in the playtime today? Like you and Outlast have both played over 40 rounds already. That's a lot of Siege. Do you factor that into the preparation for this next game? Do you just chill out, relax, or is it just straight into the strats already?
I mean, that's kind of where we went wrong yesterday. Like, we didn't really take a break at all. And then by map 3 against EP, like, we were just cooked. Like, comms were down. Everyone was quiet. Like, everyone's tired as fuck. Like, just wasn't working, eh?
Yeah, actually, just on that EP game, do you have a question?
I'll go up to you.
Yeah, just on the EP game, because obviously we spoke to your brother about it and kind of got like the generals. Well, we spoke about it beforehand. We didn't speak about the game itself. That was like stupidly close. You guys nearly closed that out on map 2. How do you look back at that matchup knowing full well that you could be in the upper bracket final right now?
I mean, yeah, it obviously hurt a little bit. Like, it was kind of our game to lose after we won Cafe. But they had like full rest and they played better map 3, which kind of hurt. But it kind of like helped solidify like our practice. Like we were kind of iffy during group stage. I think we only won 2 games. And then like we took a map off EP, so it kind of just like cemented that our practice is actually coming through.
Yeah.
Very quickly before you let you go, mate. You guys have already beaten Chiefs in the group stage. You showed that you can probably beat Enterprise. That must fill the team with belief that, you know, as long as you can get past Outlast, there's a chance you go to PAX.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the boys are really excited about it. Like, we do believe we're going to beat Outlast like pretty handily. I know they have NEP today, but they keep roster shuffling, and it just seems like it's like NEP or nothing at the moment, eh?
It is.
I think that's a very apt way of putting it. Look, on that note, mate, we'll let you go. We'll let you recover and prepare for the last match of the day, which honestly I'll see in about 3 hours for at whatever time we end up kicking that one up at 11 p.m. Anything you want to say before we let you go?
Shout out the rat.
I love that. Thank you very much, mate. We'll speak to you soon.
See you, boys.
See you, mate. Gotta love a good shout out. Good old rat.
Talking about Ballarat?
Yeah, you could be if you wanted that to be. Definitely not Jack. But boys, this is wrapping up our segment.
Yeah, it is.
I don't want to hold you too long.
No, please don't.
Final thoughts.
Chiefs win.
Thank you very much, mate. Chiefs win. That's it. You heard it here
and
first.
Chiefs and Outlast. That's my prediction.
Thank you very much. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll leave that on with them. You don't want to miss this. I'm telling you right now, you do not want to leave your seat. Your ass must stay planted in your seat, because after this, Chiefs go head-to-head with EP. We'll see you in a moment. Useless.
Nice. Fucking round, boys.
Let's go, boys.
Nice shot. Good half, boys. Fucking half.
What are they doing? What the fuck are they doing?
Oh my god, you're so good.
Nice!
Wow,
strong.
Yes, Psycho, let's fucking go!
Fucking
I'm Dev, and today I'm going to be looking back at some moments from my career as a professional esports caster.
You have someone go lobby. That's the play. Yes, you have to have people moving at the same time. Why are they not moving at the same time? No. Is there a 1v2? It's become a 1v1. What the hell am I watching? There's no way they pull the kick clutch this. What the actual fuck did I just watch?
This was hard enough to watch the first time I saw it, and now you're making me watch it again, and I'm holding that personally against Ubisoft. Yeah, so look, stage 1 was a lot of fun, and we had a lot of storylines in APL about like Brazilian teams and players are coming in and like intruding on our region because they think they're better than us. They are. Like in this clip, they were like Scars throwing a 4v1. I reckon like this has got to be some of the dumbest shit I've seen in Pro League in my 9 years as a caster. You know, it's hard to when the lights are on you, when you're like playing for higher stakes, like people make mistakes and it happens, and like it's easy to just like poo-poo on people. You don't realize how hard it is to actually be in their shoes. Look, Scars tried their best. They just got a little bit disjointed, and one tiny mistake can make you look like an absolute fool. But yeah, definitely like top 10 worst, like biggest throw I've ever seen in my casting career. As a caster, they're like your best and worst moment, because you're constantly like, I don't want to overhype this because it's probably just going to be a boring end round. But like on the off chance that something ludicrous happens, you have to do it justice. And I feel like there was no connection between my brain and my mouth in in that moment. I just said whatever I was feeling.
Yeah, I feel like we often get asked, like, you know, what are the hardest matches to cast? What are the best matches to cast? I feel like, in theory, like, what you always want is, like, you want the two teams to be playing their best and it to be close. The worse a team is playing or the more below their standard they're playing, the harder it is, and you have to work more. Luckily, as a play-by-play, I'm just, like, the one shouting, so it doesn't really matter if they're playing badly. Like here, these 4 Scars players, like, they played it pretty poorly, but it gave me a lot to talk about and a lot to hype up, so it was fine. I feel bad for Nick, my co-caster, because he's sitting there, like, he literally, the mic will go off and he'll turn to me and be like, James, I had no idea what to say for that entire map because these teams were playing so shit. I don't know if you guys back home have seen the calendar for APL, but it is like chockers. We have so many playdays coming up. I think it's like 33 playdays in like a month. Then we got like the LAN for the major qualifier. Then we got like season finals. Like it's so condensed. There's so much stuff going on, which just means I'm busy, which I love. It means I get lots of work, which I love. It means I get to be working with all these people like Nick, Pengu, like, you know, Rob, Manic, like Jake and Guz. It's just awesome to have so much work, but it's gonna be crazy, it's gonna be hectic. And for the teams as well, like there's so much. They're gonna be grinding right now. Like I'm sitting back, you know, kind of relaxing right now before the stage starts, but they're all like grinding. Oh, new operators come out. Like it's gonna be hectic. For me, the highlight of APL Stage 2 is gonna be actually getting to see the APL regions play each other. Like, come on, we're one region, but we never get to play each other until we go on LAN, and we get LANs again, which has been, it's been so long since we had like LAN, especially at a live event where fans can come along, where we have so many different like Japanese, Korean, Australian, New Zealand, you know, Thai, Indonesian, Singaporean players playing against each other. That is like peak APAC Siege. And that's what we've been missing for the last couple of years, so I couldn't be more stoked for it. This has been R6 Rewind with Dev Marta. I hope you guys are looking forward to Stage 2 because APL is gonna slap.
Thank God we've got Dev for the waffle. How you doing, Nick? How you doing, mate? Throw that
Get that microphone over.
Something else. Oh my God, I was not prepared. I started going live now. I was in my own world right now watching a YouTube short. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
Can you give us a rundown?
Oh
What was
man,
happening?
we're here. It's oh, I gotta call it Midnight Agent, Midnight Call, whatever on Netflix. It's a great show actually. We had some banger games though before we got here.
Nice
you know,
save.
I've been sitting here all morning, got up at 7 a.m. and I was like, oh my God, I gotta be working now. The game is ending, and I was like, wait, this is the end of the first BO3, by the way. Like we're so far like behind schedule because it's a long one.
I'm literally in an infinite time loop right now. Like I feel like I'm gonna wake up and we're going to be back.
Been
at
a
the
long
start.
day for you, and
It's already like I feel bad for production. We're here an hour before I was, 2 hours before I was.
far out.
It's
And
shocking.
I also heard that you're a bit under the weather at the moment.
I feel great, absolutely chipper, mate.
I think that Chiefs versus EP, if there's any game that's going to cure it, it could be this one.
I don't know. I'll be honest. It has the potential of going one of two ways. One of the greatest series we've ever seen, or it's going to be utterly dominant and one of the crappiest games we've seen all stage.
I think it will be competitive. I mean, these are the two best teams we've had in OCE for a very long time. We haven't really had a realistic two-horse race for quite some time, especially before the kind of Chiefs GG era. It was like years, but Blizz had no competition, right?
2022, I'd say.
Yeah, now we realistically have two teams that are both like international contender like quality, and this game has stakes behind it because the winner goes to LAN.
Yeah, winner.
Sure.
Winner books their ticket.
There's a problem.
Oh.
Here we
like
go.
both teams are one-man gun dependent. That's like, I think it was just an interview, right? It's like every team right now that's doing really well, they have one player popping off no matter what the situation is. If we have Chiefs Enterprise and only one team has a popping off player, it will be a one-sided series.
Do we make it easier then and just get Tuhan and Jigsaw in the server and just play a 1v1 and see who wins?
Honestly,
just call it a day
like, at this point, someone go message Jinxie where this is how we decide the upper bracket grand final for a PAX qualifying match. Nick, I'll give you the choice. Who do you want to talk about first, Chiefs or EP?
Ooh, give me Chiefs. Give it to me.
Okay, let's go. Chiefs, a roster that's merely, 12 months ago kind of existed. If we actually look at it, it's 4/5 of a Bliss roster. Granted, Jigsaw hadn't been on the roster for over a year and a half, but this is pretty much the OG team, Dev. And guess where the 5th is sitting?
Yeah, he's on the other side.
He's on the other side of the bloody
side of the
thing.
court. That's it. And look, actually, this is 4/5 of a certain iteration of Bliss. It was the first time that Bliss ever qualified to a LAN event. It was in Copenhagen. Brendo, Oda, Jigsaw, Sage, and Fisho Guy were on that roster together. Of course, Quiz is a very well-renowned player. He's been in the scene for a long time. He's been on top teams in the scene for a long time as well. And yes, we had this big transition where GG, just over a year ago, got picked up by, Bliss at the time got picked up by GG, and slowly, the kick started to happen. Goodbye Oda, and then goodbye Fisho Guy, and then goodbye GG. Of course, Chiefs, very soon after forming under Oda, originally called Ludovica, between Oda and Jigsaw and Quiz and the rest of the team at the time, they really managed to bring themselves up to being the best in the region. They actually overtook GG before too long. They might have lost for EWC qualifiers, but come around for the Montreal Major last year, they were the best team in the region.
They were, and they showed it as well. Across, I think there was 4 best of 3s. They only lost 1 of those best of 3s. And that just goes to show the form that they ended up hitting toward the start of this year, which is where our story actually begins for Chiefs. They struggled in Stage 1. We thought, what's going on? They're nowhere near us. Stage 2 starts. We go turning over a new leaf. Guess what? Same troubles. They struggled through the opening matches, Nick. But now we're at a point, at least I'm at a point, Nick, where I can say with confidence that Chiefs are back in the top 2 spot.
No, I would say it's also of a certainty, and it's funny because I honestly didn't think they would be here given how they started, but they've been getting better every single match. Now that we're in playouts and we're going from best of 1s into best of 3s, they've actually gotten better throughout those individual BO3 series as well. They'll start a little bit slow, lose a couple rounds early, and then they'll lock in about round 4 or 5 and just send it home clean. For example, against Ludovica, it was a 7-3, 7-3 victory, but they had a really slow start to things, especially on their attacks. That's why they're very reliant on a player like Jigsaw getting crazy entries, and that's where that big question mark is. What happens if Jigsaw doesn't show up and they're on the attacking side? That could be their downfall.
It certainly could be, and honestly, in the inverse of that conversation, Tuhan, the player that stood up unbelievably for Enterprise. Both of these players, funnily enough, the way that this storyline has progressed over the last couple of years is crazy. So, for those of you that weren't kind of up to date with all the Yost drama, Oda got dropped from the former GG roster. Who was he replaced by? Tuhan. Tuhan came in, had an actually really good stage. He slotted in quite nicely, but the rest of the team weren't performing. Then, at the end of last year, the GG players decide, nah, that's it, we're done. Fisho goes and creates a new team, and Tuhan follows him. That team then turns into Enterprise and absolutely outperforms like crazy in Stage 1. But who has stayed consistent throughout this entire time? Who has been at the top level? It's Tuhan. He's done a phenomenal job, and it needs to be said, because there were a lot of us at the end of last year going, well, GG just made the worst change possible, regardless of whether it was picking up Tuhan. That was the problem. Well, guess what? The new iteration means he flourishes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I feel like Tuhan got a bit of a bad rap when he replaced Oda. It's not his fault that Oda got kicked, right? And Tuhan is not a one-to-one replacement for Oda. Oda is a support player. At the time, he was more of a flank watch flex player. Tuhan, he is a loaded gun. And he just needs someone to point him. And Enterprise have someone that will point any loaded gun straight at their opponent's head, and that's Fisho Guy. Jigsaw and Fisho Guy have played plenty together in the past as well. So now, instead of Fisho Guy leading this would-be Bliss team, he's leading his new team that he built from the ground up with Tuhan and a lot of other young talent that are unproven on the international stage, by the way. And on the flip side, you have Oda, who's less of a typical leader than Fisho was, but he's got the bigger gunners. He's got the more storied gunners.
Yeah, they're two different leaders in completely separate categories. Let's talk about EP, because you just talked about foundations of this team. I'll tell you right now, put my hand on my heart. When I saw this team get developed in January of this year, I said, not a chance in hell. They are going to finish 4th, 5th, maybe. I did not believe in them. And that is fundamentally the problem with being a host. You know absolutely nothing. And Nick, they have well and truly shown that they deserve this spot at PAX. That they don't just deserve the spot at PAX, they deserve the title as one of the best in APAC as a whole.
Yeah, so looking at the entire scoreline right now, right, you're going to notice a big trend. There are 4 players that are all positive, all fragging out. Then there's Fisher guys. So they have like a 4+1 strat where you got a big leadership role in Fisher, playing supportive roles, or just setting up his teammates for success. The other 4 players are shining because of this. Then, last stage, Enterprise did really well, got first place, went to WC. We got to meet Player, who subbed in and became a mainstay during playoffs, and he individually has been a phenomenal addition to the squad.
Yep.
But so far here in playoffs, they were a single round away from going lower bracket up against LFO on the last play day. So this is a bit of a weaker Enterprise on paper, with Chiefs getting stronger and stronger. And that makes me think maybe Enterprise needs a lower bracket run to get a few more games under their belt, work out their issues, and then come back from lower bracket.
That's spicy, I'll tell you that much. Dev, very quickly.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I mean, as a reminder here, obviously Fisher and Tuhan came from GG, but Relays and Bappen are essentially rookies at the top level, and Player used to play for the Chiefs.
He certainly did. The whole dichotomy of this game in particular is so interesting. Oh my days. Chalet being picked for the first time by EP throughout this stage, and it does have it here as their first preference. What does that mean for the viewers at home? Basically, they never ban it, but they never get to play it because it gets banned against them. That's how that is kind of decided. Then we go to an OCE Classico. We've said it time and time again. Clubhouse is Chiefs' house. That is their dub house. They never lose. Well, they do lose on it, but they struggle to lose on it. And if they do, it's always a close affair. However, they're 3-0 Dev, and then Cafe as the decider. I mean, this is a great series.
Yeah, it really is. Chile, I'm really excited for, because neither of these teams have played it in 3 months. And so Enterprise, I better hope that they've cooked here, because Clubhouse, like you said, that is Chiefs' home base.
That certainly is. But we know what happens when 2 Titans go head-to-head in this region. Map vetoes go out the window. Map picks go out the window. Please take a moment to realize this is the upper bracket grand final. The winner of this books their ticket directly through to PAX and will meet some massive names from the APL there to potentially book their ticket to Munich. It's time for us to get underway. Chiefs and Enterprise.
Thank you very much, Rob. Yeah, this is the game that we've all been waiting for. We thought it might be a 3-horse race here in OCE, Nick, but of course it boils down to the top 2. It is the remnants of that OG Bliss roster on 2 sides of the coin. Chiefs and Enterprise here on EP's map pick. With so much on the line, the first spot at LAN to finish this off without having to drop down to the lower bracket. Enterprise, they won the upper bracket last year, and then they won the grand final as well. Nobody could touch them, but we have seen just yesterday, or just 2 days ago, I should say, that Enterprise are mortal. They dropped a map to Man LFO for the first time.
Yeah, they did. Now, they've had 1 day off, both of these 2 rosters, to figure out what we're going to cook up for the map veto. And the fact that we find ourselves on Chalet, I gotta say, a rare sight to see. You and I have cast a lot of APL the last week and some. And Chalet and Skyscraper, just from memory at least, are the 2 least cast maps from you and I. So we finally get to see some Chalet action. And a big surprise, like you guys mentioned, is the first time they play this in, 2 months' time. Which means you don't have a lot of recent history to look at. To go for counter-stratting, expectations, and in the very beginning here, we're seeing some unorthodox operator bans, right? We're seeing the Bravo, we're seeing the Tubera, both teams trying to fight back against certain pieces of utility, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be about wall denial and anti-information in this op-ban section.
Yeah, I like that. Especially the Bravo, very good operator on this map.
Yeah.
And also banning that Bravo gives you a lot of flexibility on the defense. You can threaten that Maestro, which is very difficult to get rid of. Of course, not picked yet. The last time we did see...
he's feeling it.
Oh, wow, this is a bit of a send from Jigsaw.
No, Joan.
Classic Jigsaw, by the way. Oda's on the window, can provide a little bit of information. And here comes the drone. This is typical Chiefs. Quiz is droning ahead for the gunner himself. As the Tasmanian readies to make a play. He does reveal his position. And now he immediately goes into flank watch mode.
Flank watch, bit of verticality. Red ping comes out, doesn't quite follow through, afraid of the vertical damage from above, but they got good support here again. Sage on big window repel, cuts the bombs at in half. Meanwhile, he got bucked downstairs. A trade elsewhere. Fisher got Brendo, both gets taken down, and player follows shortly after.
And Bappen is threatening a flank here on a Jigsaw, but Quiz is supporting him. Oh, the timing is bad there for Bappen. Quiz finds him. Oda makes this a 4v1. Pro relays now. He has been a very sharp player for EP, but untested and certainly not going to make a 1v4 happen against the Chiefs. Flashbang dodged, but not the second. As Chiefs make their way forward and they hunt him down. There's Sage with the Blackbeard. A phenomenal round from the Chiefs to kick Chalet off in a dominant form. And the ego warranted one tap there from Sage.
Honestly, I was like, Chiefs will win this round. I knew that the second I saw Jigsaw just walk up from basement into West Main, one-tap the default cam, and just walk about the place. Now, there was a pre-place drone inside a trophy, and maybe one side of dining, so there was like some flicking of the cams for Intel game, but you could tell there was no fear in the server. There was a very distinct plan in mind right now. Walk in, take the vert, cut the map on big window repel, get the red pinks on the Grim, and just work the round. On Chalet, you're really playing around the opening picks as much as possible, both the defenders and the attackers. It's not a map like, let's say, Clubhouse, where you can extend around, fall back, and play 5v5 on the side. Maybe on basement, but not really anywhere else. So Chiefs, they want to get in the building as an attacker for quickly, try and get an opening pick so that they can overwhelm the bomb set later on even more successfully. And for Enterprise, you want to disrupt them from getting there in the first place. So it really comes down to who gets opening, who can strike first, and who's going to have the correct read on where that action is going to be going down.
Now, Nick, I looked back in the history books. The last time that Enterprise played this map that they do like a lot, they just never get a chance to play because everyone bans it against them. It was 3 months ago against Ludovica in Stage 1, and guess what? The score was 7-0. I can see why nobody lets Enterprise play this map. However, Chiefs, the last time they played it, about the same time ago, 3 months, they played the old Gaming Gladiators roster. They lost it 7-4. So, yes, history dictates that this is a very EP-sided map, but it's a long time. In 3 months, that's ages when it comes to working on your map pool in this game.
Yeah, it is. Of course, they're going to be peaking at different times. Like we said before, Enterprise right now, small question marks, looking a little bit weaker at the minute. And Chiefs are getting stronger with every single match so far. And I think this also goes to show Chiefs a bit of an ego challenge. Oh, Enterprise, they like this map. They might not expect it to get picked or, picked by us or let open at the very least. So let's do it. They get their good map, we get our good map Clubhouse. Let's trade. But we're better, so it doesn't matter. That's the mentality, I believe, that Chiefs goes into this game day with. Worrying about their own game, not worrying about their opponent at all.
Nice.
Here's the first entry though, Master Bedroom. It's a push on over to clear that extension. A little bit of the Denari tripwires, deployable shield, a utility hold from EP.
Yeah, but the Denari is counted very easily. 1-1 tap and one grenade from Sage, and it's easy for him to clear it. He spots out one player. I love the way the Chiefs are using the Blackbeard. The aggressive shield, but he's using him quite passively, Nick. He's not taking the shot unless he knows it's a guaranteed win. Bappen is caught out 2 rounds in a row. He's looking a little bit silly. And the other day against Man LFO, Nick, Bappen had an absolute stinker.
Yeah.
He's one of the best players in the league right now, but he's had some really underperforming games.
It's very important right now that you escort your teammates back towards the bombs. If you're going to fall off early, make sure everyone gets back together, or you can fight 3 versus 1 against that Blackbeard when he comes running for you. There we go. Blackbeard's going to enter library. That means you fall down the hatch. Quiz still picks up Visual, and Quiz finds a second before traded back by Tuhan.
Where was Quiz? He decided that it was his opportunity to jump in the site, and he found 2. That's a big opening now. Difficult for EP to bring it back from there, but Tuhan starts it by taking down the deadly Jigsaw. 2v3. But there's plenty of time for Chiefs to form this up.
There is. Oh! I like the fast pace, but this is going to change the tide. A triple kill for Tuhan. He's looking for more. 1 attacker above and 1 by the bomb site door. They're split across this map. They can't quite help each other.
And so what can the brothers do in the 2v2? Brendo finds the first. They know exactly where Tuhan is now. 1 gas in pocket. Shotgun comes out. He sees Brendo from behind. He is the new star of OCE, and he's in a 1v1 against the old guard.
Sage must stick this plan now, but he's been spotted, and with him, he goes off it and gives Tuhan the round. No ace required, but it basically was one for Tui. A 4K and Sage too cowardly to take the fight. That is one way to find the first round if you're Enterprise.
If you look at the player camps for Enterprise, ice cold, no celebration from Tuan. It's another day in the office because he has been the player in the recent few matches, and he always steps up clutch when he has to. Notice how Tuan the entire round, we never saw him at all until he gets the very first kill. He is playing a safe role by the side, staying alive with the Toxic Babes, understanding my role is not to get a kill unless the round goes the wrong way. The second the round is in a really awkward state, he steps up and he gets the kill after kill after kill. Positional masterclass, by the way, isolating those enemies. And Chiefs, one thing that they really excel at, when they have momentum and they keep pushing forward and the round is a little bit chaotic, that's when they thrive. When the round gets reset in that 3 versus 2 and there's no chaos in the server, they're out of drones, they don't have a clear way to push into the side, that's when they're the weakest. That's when Tuan started swinging even more. 1-1 tied up, and it looks like it is going to come down to those clutch individuals after all.
Yeah, it's something that tends to happen at this very top level, right? We always say, if you want to play Siege at the top level, you really just need to be playing as a team all the time. But the reality is, you look at the top teams in the world, especially in the current meta, Nick, you just see your G2s of the world, your Furias. These are the teams that have the individual capability to step up, put around on their back, and that was Tuhan just then. 4 kills. Essentially would have been an ace if Sage hadn't saved the KD.
Yeah, that's an ace in my book, hello? No, he gets that. That is not okay. Can't believe players are saving the KD, man. Just hold F and maybe a miracle happens. Maybe your enemy, like, his mouse runs out of battery, he can't shoot, you never know.
I mean, honestly, like, there was only 1 second left. If Tuhan absolutely cooked it, then Sage could have 180'd him. Chances are low, but...
It's technically possible.
Technically possible. Anything's possible. Definitely shouldn't have come to that point.
It.
Hopefully Chiefs can just say GG, go next, after what was a bit of a fluff of a round.
I mean, the benefit is that they had a really easy first round. So guys, we got one for free, we lost one for free. Now we reset and go again. Third round, again, a ton of different utility here from Enterprise, layering the defense. It's a downstairs kitchen hold, castles upstairs, deployable shield, another early trade back to even numbers in the 4v4, and now Enterprise can stick around and hold top floor with their buddies, or they can fall on back.
Oh, they're really keen on this black bit, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sage brings it again, bit of damage onto Bappin. I don't think Bappin's going to be able to escape, though, as the nade comes out from Sage. Bappin tries to contest, but Sage is better. 4v3 for Chiefs. And my God, Sage has been so good at that black bit. As I say it, I curse him, and player takes him down. Still holding on to that position upstairs with the castle. Bulletproof camera in pocket, by the way. Goes to show how tense these rounds are. Chiefs are playing it fast. Enterprise aren't even finishing their setup.
And again, the round gets reset, favoring Enterprise. They had those layers, they still got some top floor presence, and Tuhan, that clutch anchor by the side. So there's no real weaknesses, I would say, from the side of Enterprise. Chiefs are gonna have to play for a pick before they can approach the side and go for a plant. Oh, the crossover though, the lack of patience there goes punished twice. Hold your gun, boys, you're fine.
Yeah, the round was looking fine, wasn't it? And then Jigsaw just finds 2 kills, passively holding a position upstairs. And Quiz finds the final one onto Tuhan. Not going to be a clutch up this time for him. Nah, it's Chiefs back into it. Looking very solid on the attack. Nick, if it wasn't for Tuhan's 4K, essentially ace clutch, then it would be 3-0 for Chiefs on their attacking side so far.
It's gotta be a Blackbeard ban here, 100%. It is such a problem. The entry, the ability to get the information, the frag grenades, is forcing back the players of Enterprise. On the other side of a cheese, I don't know what they're going to be banning here. Oh, Castle's interesting. Not against it at all. Brought out twice in 3 rounds. I was going to say, Enterprise are playing the castles, the Denaris, and deployable shields. What I'm missing from Enterprise is something that can hold onto the ground a little bit longer. And I don't want other pieces of utility on top. We already got plenty. I want protection. I would love a Wamai or a Jaeger in some of these rounds to help shield those positions longer. A single frag grenade from Sage on Blackbeard is essentially getting a guaranteed kill, like right here, guaranteed kill every single round. If you have any sort of protection, you can protect the players, deployable shields, the castles, and burn down the clock even further. And what's already a very close round. I mean, 18 seconds when you finished.
Good pacing, good pacing, Jig.
Yeah. The pacing has been good, as Chiefs just said. These rounds have been quick. Opening engagement in the first round happened 1 minute in, and the second and third round, it happened exactly halfway through, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. That's a pretty respectable time to find that opening pick. And very quickly, as soon as they achieve objective 1, whether that is an opening pick or whether it's opening up a breach onto the objective or above the objective in that round, Chiefs don't have very much of a transition time between step 1 and step 2, right? I feel like a lot of teams, they say, okay, our first job is to take this map control, and then we got to breach this wall, and then we got to clear this utility, and then we got to plant. And a lot of teams faff about in between those steps. Chiefs converting between them very quickly. It's very good.
It has been a seamless transition due to good drone work in the prep phase. Just send on somebody like Jigsaw immediately in the building. Not hesitating for a second, not wasting any time. Chiefs also very important. Every time a fight happens early on, it's an even trade. Again, EP wants to disrupt the attackers. Well, they trade back 1 for 1. They're not going to get disrupted because they gain some map control because a defender dies, but you disable utility because an attacker dies. It's even ground. It's all good. So it has been good pace. Enterprise, they are playing some protection now with the Wamai, but they got a more aggressive roamer on Bob and on the Vigil. We've been a bit critical of his individual performances. It would be good to see him step up here on an important, like a lone operator, because he is completely detached from the rest of his team.
And Bappin is a top 10 player in the league right now. He's got one of the most 3Ks of anyone, 7 3Ks across the stage, by the way. Of course, Tuhan takes the flag for that one. He's got 9. Bappin's hungry. He has a feeling that Jigsaw is again downstairs. Previously, he was supported by Quiz. Yeah, Enterprise know exactly where this buck is down below. I love the way that... Oh, well, actually, they're not doing it this time. But Chiefs have previously had a player on that big window at the same time as Jigsaw's downstairs. It prevents anyone down below getting more aggressive onto him through that vert.
Here we see the first push, the slowest round so far in that 5v5, and the reason why it's kind of be hard for EP, there's so few strong positions on the side to be safe. Look, big with the repel, solar repel, fall on back, crossfires there, you almost go down. They don't have enough playable spots. They're stuck in the same corners and getting closed in by Aurora.
Yeah, wow, that is very aggressive from Fisher guy. He has been completely red at the moment, 0-4 up against the Chiefs. Player on the site, shut down. As the Ryora gate shuts as well, and I think the door has closed on this round for Chiefs. A wall bang, lights up relays, and Brendo eventually finishes that job as well with the pistol from the Deimos. It's a dominant start here on Chalet. EP's map pick is being led by Chiefs, 3-1. It's an attacker's game so far, Nick, and that's no surprise. Attack tends to dominate here on Chalet, winning 55% of rounds globally. And of course, Enterprise take that tactical timeout.
And that round is a good example of why you don't want the 5v5 by the bombs that execute, with the exception of basement. You don't have enough comfortable spots as a defender, especially when you're not holding downstairs control against the Deimos and the Buck. I mean, think about it. Where can defenders play? Maybe inside a bathroom, maybe inside a master bedroom closet, and that's really it. Then you can play like far back like piano, you can play office, whatever. But big window repel, solar repel, and a vertical operator downstairs eliminates every single area of master bedroom bomb site. So there's no way you can play for free. What Enterprise needs to do in the future on that side is either take the fights earlier, before Chiefs get set up with their Aurora gates, their repels, etc., or heavy hold downstairs control, dining and kitchen. Because you can have it roamer down there, put some reinforcements, and hold a lot of the angles vertically from above. Think of playing border ventilation bomb site, right? But you flip it. The bomb site's above, but you're holding the roamer downstairs. You're helping him have map control. The other option is that when you have Babin flanking that dining hallway with the Vigil being ineffective because there's a flank drone, imagine if in prep phase, one of the shotgun operators, like Omai for example, had gone downstairs and just shotgunned the fireplace wall to dining kitchen and the kitchen walls as well. You can now see the entirety of downstairs from basement stairs, fireplace stairs, and bar hallway. And instead of Babin having to walk in through a singular door looking for that box downstairs, you can peek from across the map essentially. And there's much more pressure onto Chiefs. But now they get the map for free because there's no holes anywhere.
It does feel like there's no phantom pressure here from Enterprise. A map that is like just so stereotypically aggressive. Enterprise are not playing very aggressive on their defense. They're playing it like it's a clubhouse or a lair where you can just sit in solid positions. They need to be contesting more aggressively. And Chiefs are naturally the more aggressive team than EP here, right? EP are a little bit more on that Ludovica end of the spectrum where they like to be a little bit more structured. Now, Oda said yesterday in his interview after Chiefs beat Luda that he thinks he's got the read on Fisher Guy. Obviously, Fisher Guy went to Copenhagen with 4 of these blokes and plenty of other events with 3 of them. He knows how they think, or at least you'd hope he does. But no, Chiefs, which have far less strategical background, are looking to get the read so deeply, especially on Bappin. Relays is able to trade out Jigsaw after that opening kill. Thankfully for EP.
Again, these opening engagements rarely goes one-sided, but when they do, it's a very convincing round, typically favoring Chiefs. So good things for Enterprise. Goyo goes down, has that passive util pre-placed on the side. We see them right here on the doors, on the floor for default plant positions. But Babin still, that big question, when is he going to start heating up? I said in the introduction, it's Fisher Guy and 4 fraggers. Right now, it's Fisher Guy, and only 2 of those 4 fraggers are active. Both Player and Babin are 1 and 4 and 1 and 5 respectively, and yet to have much sign of a life in this game.
Oh, they know. Info here, yeah. Good read. Almost loses the fight, though. Player 1 and 5, uncharacteristic of him against his former team. He is struggling today. 4v3. The problem here for Chiefs, losing that ram means that this vertical is going to be much more challenging. There's no backup vertical game, is there? I mean, look at the lineup here. Not a single one of these operators could make vertical breach unless if you committed some of the hard breach to it. Exothermic would be nice.
That's true. There's also not a lot of utility. Think Capital, think the Grim, right? Intel or kills. There's no shield for information either. There's very little drones left for Chiefs. And no one player is stuck behind the shelf, but again, they have no way to deal with him. If only that at Capital, one single frag grenades, 2-1 would be as good as dead, but they don't.
And no shield to leverage, no Blackbeard with the nades. Oda's taking a hell of a lot of damage.
1 HP.
Sage dropping down into Con. That was the solution here. It's left Fisher Guy in an awkward spot though with low HP, and as he is the last one remaining, Chiefs will hunt him down. Quiz on a tear today. From outside the breach, he finds multiple kills. Enterprise did not convert that tactical timeout. No, Chiefs are dominating them just like they did to Ludovica.
I think for EP right now, it's going to feel very disastrous in the server because Chalet, a little bit like Border in some ways, it is a map where you have to fight. You cannot strategically hide behind utility and just outright win, only getting 1 or 2 kills and die the plan. You know, bank basement, some of the clubhouse executes, and you have to take a moment in every single round where you are the one going on the offense, despite being a defender. And so far, they're just losing those individual fights. Massive praise to Chiefs' supportive drone work, though. We see yellow pings on 2 or 3 separate locations every single round. Like, Brendo just walked into dining, had a yellow ping, gets a kill. All right. And that keeps happening every single round, it feels like. 2 rounds stuck on the half-wall shelf, same story.
At least we finally saw Enterprise trading out an early pick, but in the end, it don't look so pretty for them. Let's see what the Chiefs' reaction was like.
Right side door, Con. Relax, relax.
Nice quiz.
What? I suck, but we got him.
By the way, no, doesn't matter. You got the kill.
Who said I suck? I was trying to figure out who that was.
Oh, we got it. I don't know the voices too well. I couldn't tell you. But I like it. Also, relax, guys. Like, it was a 1v3, plenty of time. Relax, guys, relax. Like, they are super locked in and taking this game. Like, this is so serious. And it should be, right? You go into a LAN event, if you win right here, it's your, your rival in the top 2 situation here. So, really respect how calm and collected they are. I think it was Oda himself said yesterday, or sorry, 2 days ago when they were playing, the comms are a bit too hectic sometimes. And then when things get lost. And it seems like that's been a big focus for them. Just relax the communication and everything becomes clearer and we'll win more decisively.
Well, if Enterprise win this round, close out the half with 2, that's still an okay position. Like we said, we know it's 55% attacker favored on this map. 2-4, that's just, you know, winning 40%. So you're only 5% below the average result. That's comebackable when you switch to your attacking side, especially considering that this is Enterprise's map pick, though. It does put a little bit of extra pressure on them. And especially that we have 3 players on the breadstick, Player, Fisho Guy, and Bappen. That's the real red flag for me, especially Bappen and Player, who are meant to be renowned fraggers for this roster. Now, Nick, when Enterprise went 1-2 or 2-1 over Man LFO in their previous match, Bappen got 18 kills to 30 deaths. 18 to 30. That is so uncharacteristic of a top 10 player in OCE.
Jake's on the aura now. Looking to start the execute with those doors being closed, but it's all a bait game. The bait and switch is going to be quiz. Walk up 5 stairs, finds one again. Amazing. It's been so good so far. 9-1. Gets the default cam. That's distraction right there. That's chaos. Now, EP, watch the staircases. Where's the nook? Chris goes down. That's going to be a big one. Now they can look forward again.
Yeah. Good trade. Enterprise have brought it back to possible here, Nick, but Chiefs have got a lot of time on the clock. That's a big kill, though, for Fisher got to find that 1v1 onto Oda. There's not a lot to work with here. I mean, Sage is fully out of Utah. Oh, he's dead. There's definitely not a lot to work with. How low? Relay snuck all the way back up top. This is what we need to see, Nick. We need to see Enterprise get more active finally in the final round. Though Jigsaw is having a bit of a go at him, saying that his shots were looking a bit windy there.
Much better, though. You're correct. They actually fought back and said, guys, we are going to win this round or, you know, die trying, actually going for the fights together. I think finding Quiz as quickly as they could in the nuke, that's going to give you a lot of space in the back of your head going, okay, but don't have to worry about the cameras giving false information. The lurk has been taken care of. Blackbeard getting banned out in this flip, as is Grim, so both the entry and the intel, Asami and the Mira, that combined with the castle that we saw being banned out from Enterprise, those are going to be, or sorry, from Chiefs rather, are very important operators here on Chalet. One of the big things that we keep saying, that defenders have to fight. One of the ways they can fight easier is to close off long lines of sight, the windows from the exterior, and just, you know, deny some of the crossfires the attacker can establish on you. So taking away those kinds of architecture operators makes a big difference.
Guys, we know how we play it now, yeah?
There you go.
And we're back.
Player
we know how we play. We know how we play. They forgot how to play before.
That's it. I think, well, Chiefs just, they play a more aggressive game. They play a more loose game than Bliss used to, than Enterprise does, and Ludovica does, than most of the teams in OCE. OCE within APL, within APAC, has always been the slowest region. It's kind of the thing that all the Asian teams would make fun of OCE for. They would, you know, whenever there would be like an APAC finals, the Asian teams were always like, yeah, we're not actually scared of the OCE teams. Did you see how they play? Like, they're not in the map for a minute. Like, it's because I think most of the Asian regions tend to, like, come up with their own playstyle a little bit more than OCE does. I feel like OCE looks more to EU and NA. Historically, I just have noticed that's the pattern, right? Whereas, like, especially Japan, always been like such an aggressive region. They're happy to play faster. And I do feel like Chiefs is playing more of that fast style, a little bit less OCE-like. And it means that when they lose, Nick, they look really bad. Because all it takes is missed timings and bad team chemistry, and your team looks horrendous. But when they're on point, my God, they're unstoppable. And they're so hard to read. And that's what Enterprise have finally figured out 5 rounds in.
So let's see if they can now maintain this knowledge on the side swap, because that can be the problem. You figure out your last defense round, guys, we're so back. Now you go on the attack. Things are going to be different. Now you gotta be the entry, be the playmaker from the beginning. You gotta problem solve and counter. You can't just be reactive to what the attackers are doing. You need to be the ones to make the first move often. Chiefs right now, they've been aggressive while they're on the attack, fast in the building. But right now in defense, they're actually playing a pretty slow pace, and for good reason. Because they got information, the Valkyrie, they know what is clear and what isn't. They got the Clash upstairs and waiting for the execute and the push. They got Brendo with the Toxic Babes, gonna stall out a plant. Or an engagement upstairs somewhere. So again, EP, the mission right now, strike first. Figure out where to walk in, where to take the fight, and when to take it.
I like this. This is a very unusual way to play it for Chiefs. They're not putting as much stake on that top floor as other teams tend to. And EP is trying to keep them guessing. Just poking on all aspects of the map while Fisher Guy calls the shots in a position where he could plant at a moment's notice if everything was clear. Relays starts getting to work with the Capital. I think a lot of it has been spotted out, and Fisher Guy jumping into sight, yeah, well, that was just not ever going to work, was it? There's a clash there.
Bad read.
Chiefs had the read. They rotated all of their players over, and there's no way that Fisher Guy alone is going to be able to vault on into sight and look for a plant. Quiz rotates back to the blue stairs and covers off his position where Bappen was trying to sneak into sight from the hallway. Just play and realize now it reeks of utter desperation. The fact that Enterprise tried to go for this without clearing out these Valkyrie cameras, which they saw on players' Twitch drones, is just not good enough.
Yeah, they only had 2 players in the building. Bappen, who tried to flank, and Dining Hall died. Fisher going for a plan also died. So 3 people outside the building. The second this plan A doesn't work, there is no plan B. It's just acts of desperation, 2v4 against a clash, 20 seconds, and they're barely even taking these fights. EP, you have to go for kills right now.
Oh. Yeah, it's not going to happen, right? Sajin is aggressive. Oh, okay. He's going to try and spin around and realize give him a little pat on the back, but he'll get traded very quickly by Jigsaw from inside of the site as the smoke subsides. It's another good round for Chiefs. A 5th round. They are really light years ahead of Enterprise here. Maybe this isn't going to be the banging series after all, Nick. At what point do we start get a little bit worried for Enterprise? This is their map pick after all. And next up, we go to Clubhouse, which is Chiefs' home territory. They're 5-0 on that map at the moment. If you're EP, you really don't want to be going up against Chiefs, a map down, playing into Clubhouse.
Oh, you don't. You really do not. You will see the turtle spin. Not so elegant, but he tried for it. The big thing, the big contrast between these 2 teams that I feel like I see without knowing the whole picture, not having the voice comms, is Chiefs are very happy to adapt in the middle of a game, round to round, map to map in the BO3, and they're much more multiple. Enterprise, they kind of have their set way of doing things, and if that doesn't work, I don't see, as I keep saying, like the plan Bs, the plan Cs that are highly successful. It's either plan A is going to work or we lose the round. And that means if one thing goes wrong or Chiefs clutch in one of those few gunfights, the entire round gets flipped upside down. I mean, look at that first attacking round. You're going to jump in bombsite window with one single Flores player, Fisher Guy with diffuser, into a clash, smoke, and just die. Then you're going to have 3 guys outside the building, 1 main door, 1 office balcony rappel, and 1 library rappel. And then you're going to have Bappen walk in dining hallway into 2 barbed wires and Valkyrie cams and just die. Like, I don't see how that works out unless Chiefs turn off their monitor and they go with the mouse and keyboard. And that's where Chiefs are better. They would never make that play because they were drone, they have a clash, they have a smoke on site. We can't go for default plan. We have to go for roam clear or backstep or something else. So I want to see Fisher Guy now, maybe on the Monty like he's showing right now, having more information of what's right in front of him and can lead more from the front and be more aggressive with it, instead of saying, guys, let's just try and go for this play without having the full picture.
I feel like Fisher Guy maybe got info that a lot of the players were offside, but forgot that maybe Chiefs have legs. And that is credit to Chiefs having a pretty good read, right? Like Otis said that we think we know how Fisher Guy plays. And, they would have seen, okay, well, Capital's on this rappel. I think he's going to go for this. So let's just make sure that if they can't rush the site, we'll get our clash back there. So this time, will Enterprise have a better read? Will they have a more decisive execute? Will Chiefs be able to keep up? At the moment, Jigsaw just swinging on too hard. That is an unfortunate player to lose.
Very much so. Again, you're gonna want as many guns as possible, and they're not really clearing these positions because again, there's a downstairs bomb site hold, but they're extending upstairs. Deployable shield. Nate is good to take down Sage somehow. Not sure how that happened. That was half-wall player. That's gonna give him the first way in. There's one more step. You gotta clear this crossfire.
Yeah, I don't know how Sage just decided to tank that nade instead of moving. Perhaps he was worried about being exposed, but regardless, there are more nades here on relays. That's what needs to be used to try and clear out this crossfire. Good guard break, though. The Goo mine, or the Yellow mine, I should say, onto that Monty, but Doesn't land the kill yet for Jigsaw, and he's all out of goos now. He's trying to take the fight, but the flash sends him back. Bappin opens the equation with Brendo going down. Jigsaw does a bit of damage onto Fisho as Fish makes his way closer and closer and takes him down. This is the opening for Enterprise. But the bomb side is down below. The top 4 has been won, but that doesn't mean the round is done for EP. Quiz is still alive, 12 kills to his name, and he's hungry for more.
Gumine. The Gumine downed him. This actually is pretty good. He gets more health from this. He was less than 20, now he's an even 20. But one bullet will now confirm the kill onto the Monty. Deimos can track one player. That's going to be Oda running for his life. So Quiz has to try to clutch up.
Wrong player to try and track though, because Quiz is the real danger. However, he's been spotted on the flank from Bappin. That's exactly what they needed to do. Shut down the on-fire Quiz. Bappin had the read. A quick drop with his team takes him down. EP finally into it on their attacking side. And 3-5 doesn't look quite so bad after all if they can keep this up.
It's one of those rounds where, yes, they win it, but if you look at the nitty-gritty details, I think Chiefs just lost it. Right here, when Jigsaw goes down, he could have just walked into the closet rotate and literally survived the round and fallen back to the side.
You're playing so much better, boys, yeah? Good shit, boys.
Man, I love Player's energy, dude. I love his energy.
Yeah.
It's one thing to have a leader on your team that can say, oh, guys, we're going for this strat, this is how we need to play. But I really believe that every team also needs a hype guy. Everyone needs a vibes guy.
You do.
Right.
You do, 100%. It is a very underrated thing. I think it's important that the whole team isn't a yes man vibes guy, because then no one's going to be critical about what they're messing up.
Yeah.
But it is important to have a guy that can keep the vibes high, when it is not going the way you're supposed to. And this is one of the teams of Enterprise when they're not hitting the shots, they're not playing really well, and they're not fully warmed up, it looks like, from the communication and mistakes that they've been making. But they're looking better. Like they said, they've got the last round on defense, and they go, guys, we're back. We figured out our playstyle. Let's just keep doing this. And yeah, Chiefs, I will say though, if Jigsaw had fallen back and it's a 3v3 on the side, I think that entire circumstance could be different.
Yeah.
But Chiefs make one small mistake, and Enterprise, they punish it.
That's the thing. I mean, Jigsaw, he's an ego player because he's one of the best to ever do it in this region. So he will continue fighting. Like, he's not going to be scared of a Monty marching towards him. They say there's a fine line between stupidity and bravery, right? And sometimes you get the call wrong. Sometimes you make a little bit of a misjudgment.
That's exactly it. And sometimes you get a little bit too cocky if you're playing really well, and that has been Jigsaw's story for quite some games now. And sometimes that luck's gonna run out, or again, you'll make a mistake yourself and get countered. Really good pace here by EP. The Ram Boogie drones, Vert and Fireplace, getting connected hatch popped immediately. The reason why it's such a good idea to use your utility as early as possible is now you're freeing up player to be more of an aggressive Ram because he has Thundervert, and the Fisher guy can get the hot destruction done as quickly as possible as well. He becomes a good gun with flashbangs. Whereas if you're just taking a very slow time, it's like, oh, Fisher guy can't take a gunfight, player can't take a gunfight, they got gadgets in their pockets. So this is a very good look. But they've done a half clear, James. They haven't cleared Office Master Bedroom. The flank is completely wide open and has to be watched constantly by somebody from Enterprise.
I want to know who is watching it, because Quiz is in Office at the moment and he has an impact grenade. Primed and ready. Out it goes. Sees two players but gets deleted by player. Jigsaw's not far from him and is going to get that refrag. He read it to perfection. Player went too deep, and EP now decides, well, maybe we can focus up on side. Bappin has control of blue. And that cuts the site in two, Nick. That makes it so that Chiefs can't really rotate between the two objectives. So Brendo looks to try and retake it. Meanwhile, the plant has gone down, and it will be a complete retake scenario. However, it's not looking possible. Enterprise locking it down. Sage tries to make his way through Con and is taken down. Jigsaw is on a flank so far from home. He'll find one on the relays. That means that Brendo is isolated on the side all alone. Eventually confirms the kill on Fisho. 2v2, it's winnable. But Brendo needs to wait for Jigsaw. Jigsaw can't bait forever. He needs to come back to side. Brendo might be able to buy him a little bit of space so that Jigsaw can take the close range fight. If Tuhan is distracted with Brendo, it opens the opportunity for Jigsaw, but no Bappin and Tuhan together hold firm in the post plant and clutch the round for EP. Only one separates these two teams.
They're so back. Enterprise played that round beautifully all the way through. And I think that the saving grace there is actually the Lion scans. Often Lion is an operator that you pick him, you use the gadget kind of randomly, and we don't see a ton of value. Every single Lion charge was incredibly high value. The first one, it basically was when they were going for the first execute. That's when player died upstairs with Ram, down to Jigsaw on the Ella, and that's the roam getting opened up. But then Deimos walks down blue stairs and gets a kill. And the second Lion scan shortly after was when the plant was going down and all the defenders of Chiefs were so far away, either they start moving and they get red pinged the entire time and they won't deny the plant, or they're gonna stand still and the plant will get confirmed without even a gunfight. So Chiefs knew they had to play for post plant because the Lion scan was perfectly timed. Because if they sprint in with those red pings, I mean, they'll just get pre-fired. So, incredibly high value and a very hard operator to use. And this first gunfight, of course, giving EP the early numbers advantage.
I wonder for Chiefs, maybe they could have delayed that flank a little bit longer. I like the fact that they had 2 players on position. There we go, that's that energy. It's back, baby.
No, you're right. I mean, I don't know if the timing was bad, because like, let's play that flank back, right? Let's say you impact the office wall, and you see the Ram, and you just kill player, play 5 before, and you fall back towards office, piano, and you go for flank later on, right? That's a solid situation. But they impact the wall, they don't see player because he was right in front of him, and he's looking to the side, and you die first. This gives Enterprise the momentum. They're expecting a second flanker. They've already killed 1. That means there can only be 3 people by the bomb site. You're playing 5v3 with 1 gun flank watch. That's really good numbers. So I think literally the very small things right now are starting to matter because Enterprise are finally showing up. Whereas before, the small things didn't matter because Enterprise were making mistakes in the bigger picture strategy. So this just means if Enterprise can keep up this kind of level, they're trying to take it into a long series.
Nick, we never really talked about the operator bans on this half, did we? But I mean, the Clash and Monty came out after 3 rounds went by. That's no surprise, right? I mean, both teams played those a lot, but it's not a lot of shields here. That's what Chiefs have really tried to lean into, getting rid of those shields from Fish Show Guy. But the Grim is a curious one for me as well. I like that. The things that have been left in that makes me think about is the Capitao, which we saw at the start of the half, and this Dokkaebi, which has really made quite an appearance regularly for EP at suppressing that aggression from Chiefs, in enabling a lot of Enterprise's own.
Actually, I'm a big fan of the Monty ban, but I'm also very happy for Enterprise. They didn't crotch it every single attack around. Fisher Guy was Nibbana last round on that basement attack, so they can play without it, but it's something that you will start crotching if you're struggling on the entries and the problem solving. And the Monty in this round would have been excellent. Smokes are going out. EP, they gotta strike soon.
This is the entry. Fisho Guy wins his fight against Jigsaw and doubles down. He is not a shield crutch after all. Big double for the IGL of Enterprise. It's opened the rounds. Chiefs need to figure out, do they try and lash out? Do they try and bring things back? Nick, 2 of the players on EP are very low on HP, but there's so much map control available to them with clearing that top floor.
Yeah, and they got a 5-blitz cam from the Valkyrie, so a flank up a staircase is entirely possible. But look at this, Enterprise got good drone information.
Oh, wall bang.
They trade with a wall bang. Drone dies, but so does Quiz. 5v2 now.
Quiz was meant to be the X factor, the win condition for Chiefs this round after he's played so well thus far, but he's shut down. So again, it comes down to the brothers for Chiefs, and Relays shuts down the Elder. All up to the young gunner of Brendo now. SMG-11 in hand. They know exactly where he is. And Fisho Guy makes it a 3-piece. Turns out he can shoot after all. And Enterprise have made this comeback a reality. From 2-5 to 5-5. And it's tactical timeout for Chiefs.
Oh, and 2-1 says windy in the in-game chat as well as we hit that 5-5 tally. I feel like this is Fisho Guy taking the script, taking the strat book, the expectations, and just flipping it, shaking it around, and tossing it away. He became the Gridlock entry 2K on Library. He's the second highest fragger in the server for his team, and leading from the front, not from the back. And it's working a lot better. Look at this. Bing, bang, boom. That's round right there.
And this one as well. EP is so quick, so reactive.
Stock on the close.
Nice, boys.
I want to hear more of that. I want to hear that for longer. I want to hear the next minute. Those guys are so
I don't
hyped.
want to hear the celebration. I want to hear what happens right after they're done celebrating and they start calling what they need to do next, you know? Good round, let's go, boys. And okay, now we're gonna go this defense, we're gonna go do this attack, or hey, you go flank this thing. The small things, I want to hear that. Give us more.
I think it's just really telling that, like, at the start when we got replays of the win reactions from Enterprise, we did hear kind of the whole celebration and a little bit of the, yeah, good job, guys, keep that up, or yeah, we figured it out now. But now the celebration goes for so long that we don't even hear the whole thing before it cuts off. And that's a testament to how hyped up Enterprise are right now. They've really found a lot of energy in this comeback. 3 rounds straight, Nick. 2 more, and it's game.
I'm very happy that they turned up because it was looking a little bit lackluster. And if you look at the scoreboard from Enterprise now, compared to 4 or 5 rounds ago,
dude,
oh my god.
Player Fish and Bappen all had 1 kill. And now, what, players had 5 more?
1 and 5, I think, actually.
Yeah, that is nuts. Players had 5 since then. Fisher Guy's had 6, which is impressive. Like, Fisher Guy is tied top fragging on the team, but it's actually very even. 3 players with 7 kills, 2 players with 6 kills.
Exactly.
Quite a contrast to the Chiefs side, where you got Jigsaw and Quiz, who have 22 kills between them, and then Oda, Sage, and Brendo pretty spaced out as well.
Yeah. I'll always take a team performance over individual heroics, even though we all love a good story of one guy popping off and being the main character. This scoreboard from Enterprise screams consistency across the board, and they've been consistently winning rounds as well.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, let's remember the second round of this game, it was Tuhan's ace, essentially an ace. It was actually a 4K, but it was his big clutch. I think it was a 1v3. Sage pulled off the plant instead of trying to take the fight. So if it hadn't been for Tuhan's clutch, like, this would be 6-4. It would have been a 6-1 lead for the Chiefs instead of a 5-2. If EP win this game or even push it to overtime, Chiefs are really going to be kicking themselves about that clutch.
Bit of nerves in the server. Chris takes down Tuhan, but Relay straights back as well.
Ooh.
So they get some map control and they overstep. Big window where Pell finds the long shot, takes down Jigsaw. The 2 top fraggers of Chiefs are in the grave. And this is the thing about Enterprise. Everyone is so goddamn even. Doesn't matter who you take down. Everyone else can shoot just as straight.
It's time for Chiefs to prove the same. Good control from EP, but top floor is not fully taken yet. Sage still has his gadget. All 3 of the Zoto canisters from the tuba out. There hasn't been any pressure on Office at all. As he starts to get targeted by the Deimos, he freezes himself. This is the good adaptability of the Zoto gadget. He's using it well. It keeps Bappen guessing, keeps Enterprise unsure. The round has really slowed down.
Ooh. Yeah, they got good yellow ping information from both teams now. Most are exposed, but the flank teams, this could change everything.
Oh, player takes Oda very low. Oda survives and spots Bappen on the jump in. Meanwhile, Sage has won his fight. Oda goes for a second, eventually does get it, and Chiefs steal the round thanks to Oda and Sage. The old guard team up together and find the round and finally find map point.
Just a little bit of hesitation there from Enterprise. I think if Deimos jumps into a window 2 seconds earlier, he might just be good for a trade with his teammate, but instead he goes to the tracker first, then jumps in shortly after. He wants the information on, you know, where that smoke player was, but that's how Deimos work. It's a two-way street. The smoke also knows, of course, he's gonna jump in when he has the perfect information game. I'm gonna look at the window, I'm gonna pre-fire, I'm gonna get the kill. So Enterprise maybe want to be a little bit too perfect in that one. They should just kept up the pace. Oda calling for attack. How are we letting Quiz get kills, bro?
I love that from Tuhan. One thing that's nice is, I mean, these guys are mates. Like, there's so much history between these teams. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I feel like Quiz and Tuhan used to play on the same team at some point in history. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to roll back the clock on Wikipedia and find that.
Nice, come on!
Oh, do you see Brendo's reaction there, dude?
Yeah.
Hype.
Damn. I mean, right now, if you can roll back the clock, I mean, we got a little bit of tech situation happening,
I'll
so now
see.
it's time to dig deep.
All right, let me have a look.
I feel like it's good banter between them. You know, it feels very sincere, very genuine. So I could totally see them having teamed in the past just off that vibe. But I don't know the story of those that well. I gotta be honest.
I tell you what, I am dead set on. The first team listed for both Quiz and Tuhan on Liquipedia is Fury in 2021-2022. Yes, the same Fury that now has a tie roster in the Asia League for the longest time. It's actually an oceanic organization. And for the longest time, they actually had a Tier 2 OCE team. They played in Challenger League in 2021. That roster was Quiz, Tuhan, Brendo, and Presidents. And a guy called Deptra who hasn't played much recently. But yeah, dude, iconic Tier 2 OCE roster from back in the day. And Quiz and Tuhan and Brendo actually qualified into Pro League together by winning that season of CL. So, yeah, dude, wow. Rolling back the clock. It's been 4 years since then.
And time goes by so extremely quickly. It's insane, especially in Siege terms. You know, when a player joined or when they first won a tournament or their debut season, it happened so recently. It's like, no, like Sport winning Burley Major didn't happen last year, James. You know what I mean? Like
Burley Major, that was
really fast.
Yeah, dude, 2022. I remember when Spoit turned 18, entered the pro scene. It's this narrative that keeps happening. Like over and over again. I remember way back in 2018 when Kanta Raketi turned 18. And it was like, oh my God, the Finnish demon finally can join Pro League. And he farmed with Ents, and then he joined you guys and won an SI. And then the same story happened with Bolo and Spoit and Stompen and all these other players. Even in OCE, we've had similar stories in APL. I've mentioned Good Boy in the past who plays for Fearex. I remember hearing a lot of hype in the Korean scene when he turned 18. Similar with Critche as well. Speaking of Fury, the Thai Fury roster, when he turned 18, he was immediately straight into Pro League to play with Fury.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh, here's another one. Even Mentalist, who is now so old that he coaches for Weibo Gaming. I remember when he was the 18-year-old, under 18-year-old, he would have been 17 or 16. And the team Aerowolf, which the very first time that team, which I guess eventually became Weibo, the very first time that team played at an APAC level event, they were called, actually, if you want to roll it back, that team played at the first SI, Pengu, which I don't think...
The first SI?
The very first SI. I don't even think you were at that one.
No, I was not at that one. I failed the finals qualifier.
Oh, rough. To Playing Ducks, did you?
No, what are they called? Oh my God, I just choked it. I'll get back to that. But basically, it was a lower bracket run that we had, and then it was a one-map advantage in best of 3. So we played a one-map on Consulate, lost Consulate, and then lost the final CO2.
Was it Euronics?
Euronics, yes, Euronics
game. Yeah, Euronics game, mostly Finnish
Awesome.
roster. Yeah, I remember that one. That was secretly in Renewals and Panari and all that.
Yeah. You say Finnish, but he's Swedish. Yeah.
Sorry, Panari
Secretly
is the only
Swedish.
Finnish one. Yeah, it's mostly Swedish roster. So actually, Team Envy played at that. There was the only representative from APAC. It was 2 EU teams, 2 NA teams, 1 Brazilian team, and 1 APAC team that played a history lesson with Professor Dev. Thank you for production. Can you guys actually get a decent font though? Like, what the hell is this? Like, I could do better in MS Paint, brother.
Whoa.
So,
go on, it is.
As I was saying, 2017 PC SI, Team Envy played as the only representative out of APAC. That was Luna Metal, Ysera, and a couple of other people, but those are the most memorable names because they went on to join that team for quite some time. What the hell is this?
What is that? I see an ear, a heart.
Who the hell is on the,
Is this
on the
code?
production sticks right now? Anyway.
This has to be code.
That team, Team Envy, ended up being called Team Cryptic. Oh, there we go. Comic Sans. Love to see it. Team Cryptic, which played at the very first APAC Pro League Finals, Nick, in 2017, which is my first ever professional casting event. And I remember hearing about Mentalist at the time. I think he came to the event as like their quote-unquote coach because, you know, they flew like a 6th person out. But he wasn't old enough to play on the team yet. And so he was just like part of the team, but just subbing in for scrims and stuff. And then when he turned 18, he was on the roster.
I actually do recall that as well, like the whispers, the stories, and the whole. Because like having a player or like a 6-man roster situation did not really happen back then.
No,
it was very uncommon. And what was it? Obviously, somebody like Stompin, he signed to M80 Academy before he turned 18.
Yeah,
that was M80 being like, we got raps on this guy when he turns, right? And Spoit was in conversation with some pretty big orgs in Europe back when he was 17 for the same reason. Hey, be a content creator for us. Woo! Turns 18 in a year, and then you got the player priority there. You can sell him for a good cash of money. So, yeah.
Nice. And then the opposite happens when you get washed up as a player and you become a content creator and jump to Dark Zero and go live in America. How'd that work out for you?
Well, it was a good 11 months and I got shipped back to Denmark. No longer work at Dark Zero. And I was like, damn, what do I do now? And then another even older guy, Fabian, took me under his wing and brought me to PSG Talent, took me to Korea. So hey, the world works in crazy ways. Something ends and something begins.
I just realized you've been on teams as either a player or content creator in 3 continents now. That is insane, brother.
Yeah. We've been around, dude. It's crazy. But with that being said, a lot of loyalty, right? I had only one team my entire Pro League career as a player. I went to Penta. They got bought by G2, so that was like no roster change. I was there from 2015 December till my retirement in 2021 January. In the same roster, never left, never did anything else. Only missed one Pro League game ever. I let Farrell play, who was an analyst because he wanted to be a player. And then I was at DC for a 2-year contract, which ended after 1 year. And then with PSG for 2 years come this SI.
So when are you going to join Dev
3
Mata
continents with only 3 orgs. Is the pay good over there?
Oh.
I've heard it's kind of up and down.
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. We're looking for investors, guys.
If anyone wants to invest in Dev Mata Esports so that we can pick up Pengu, let me know. Drop me a line. Slide into the DMs. All right, Nick, we're back into the game.
Team going.
Oh, dude,
we are. Sorry.
But yes, look, we've had our fun. We've done our history lesson. Now it's time to get back into the history that is in the making right now, which is, of course, this big game between Chiefs and Enterprise in the upper bracket final. Oda gets completely obliterated by Fish Show Guy. Good clear from EP. And they need it, Nick, because overtime is on the other side of this round if they can push through.
It is. They had a ton of grenades, good information. That's step 1 done right there. They forced the 5v4 man advantage, and this is the thing. For the first time, they're bringing a lot of aggression, right? Relays on the blitz. They also have the Dokkaebi, and I'm seeing a sense. This could be sense wall off the basement, or the side window rather. Jump in, play aggressive, and go for even more of a kill advantage.
Wow, that was a ballsy play from Relays. He does go in. I think Jigsaw was completely unawares of the timing. As the Lion roared and Blitz rocketed down, Brendo does manage to escape with his life, but Quiz feels like he needs to make a play. He's got no C4 to do it with, no explosives at all on the Chiefs side left to try and deal with that Blitz. Are they going to be terrified of him now? Oh, the timing though.
Oh my God.
Player in Fireplace almost finds that kill. Quiz holds on for 1. He needs 4. As the Blitz keeps making his way, the player from behind supports and guarantees that EP will indeed push us the distance into overtime.
It wasn't gonna be, a quiet round. Let's smoke off the bombs and go for a plant. Now it's completely wrong on the read. It was let's smoke off and go for an aggressive push. Don't choke, Oda. You had this game in the bag.
That's the
Gets
guy
called
who...
by 2-1 as we hit 6-6.
That's the guy who replaced Oda on GG, by the way, guys. Oh, man. You can't see this, but I can sit on my second monitor. Oda replied and said, "Holy aura from you right now." Game respects game.
That's it. I mean, that is a statement of a round to enter overtime. The push, the aggression, so much conviction behind the call. And it feels like Fisher Guy has found his confidence in the server to lead his team in these aggressive ways instead of saying...
I think I could hear Tuhan's keyboard start typing away.
Oh... That's the attacks though from Enterprise, and where they found the biggest struggle, which to be honest, it's not a big surprise. Defense and Chalet, it is the much more difficult half. But the Enterprise that we saw on when they were defending previously, lackluster, not hitting the shots, lacking confidence. They're now entering overtime with a huge momentum swing in their favor. They have made an insane comeback. They're getting cheeky in the chat, and they got people actually hitting their shots. Majority of the players are now neutral or even. When we went from defense to attack, they were like 1-5, 1-6 on the scoreboard. So this could be a very different story now.
I feel like Relays has come into his own in this game as well. Found his footing.
Oh yeah.
For a long time.
He was last round.
Yeah, yeah. Player also had a 3K last round. As Relays going to get info.
This is awkward.
He knows there's a player on the balcony. Doesn't want to make too much noise. Tuhan.
I'm
Is
sure
he going to run out?
knows.
I wonder if Tuhan's going to go for a run out or something. I mean,
there's the drone. I mean, he knows he's droning. Here it is. Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Checks the gadget just for good measure. Doesn't get faked out.
Yeah. Great play there from Relays. It's Jigsaw who goes down, and it's the Ram again who dies early on a basement attack for Chiefs. Nick, this is what we saw last time around as well. But previously, Jigsaw at least found one kill before he died.
That's true. And you look at Chiefs' locations, they were so quick in the building, every single attack around. There's not a single guy inside. A good C4 read here is going to buy enough space for EP to get back into the bomb site doors. Don't overswing this down and die afterwards. He just survived. So this is what they want. Majority of people downstairs by site. They can fight even numbers 4v4. Have one deep roamer upstairs. Which is actually going to be Tuhan on the Kaid, I believe. Oh, it's his basement. Never mind. It's going to be Fisher guy in library who's roaming with 4 other guys on the side.
Fisher
and he's
guy,
also
though,
back on site now.
He makes his way back. So they're actually anchoring this pretty heavy. Fisher guy's main job is to protect the blue stairs at the moment. He doesn't have a nitro cell to neither plant anyway. I feel like EP, with no smoke, they kind of have to prevent the entry here from Chiefs because that plant spot near the wine barrels and wine cellar is going to be pretty much open for the Chiefs.
Don't have a pillar player either. They're already dodging close off the crossfires. I mean,
Quiz!
It's risky. He dies.
Wow. That is deadly from Quiz. Oda has to get in, get around it. 3v5. The plant's got to go down, but he needs to fake it as well. In a 5v3, it's so challenging for him. He overswings and dies. This is perfect from Enterprise. Sage in a 1v5. It's flawless for EP. And they have made this comeback so beautiful. 7-6 and match point after being 5-2 down in the first half. After having Chiefs with their match point before them. And now EP send us all the way. Chiefs, can they take us to a 15th?
A clear plan executed to perfection from Enterprise, and Chiefs now a little bit wobbly in the server. I mean, I would say they could try and stick the plant. They had the crossfire, the new pillar was clear, but instead, A swings out, Quiz dies swinging for the gadget usage. Small mistakes, like those two right there, they are costing them the possibility of a round victory. And this is, again, the confidence of Enterprise swinging first.
It's fucking...
I feel like they could just be replaying the same winning moment over and over again. We wouldn't know. It sounds the same every time.
I want a highlight package of just the win reactions because it would be hilarious hearing it over and over and over. Do you know that page perfectly cut screams?
Yeah.
I feel like I got a little bit of that energy out of them just then as well, which I love.
Question now for Chiefs is, can they cut it when they're the ones playing from behind? Because they've been cruising this entire game. They're slowly losing, but having a significant lead. That 5-2 scoreline, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
And if you see since the rehost, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 1-2, and 1-2. Chiefs are not really shooting back in the previous 2 rounds. They've only gotten 2 kills between them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, post-tech pause, there has been quite a bit of momentum found by EP. And Chiefs, of course, they only won 2 rounds on the defense. To be fair, I think that their 2 defense wins were more convincing than EP's, considering that one of them from EP was the clutch out of Tuhan. The big thing for me is, I don't want to see Chiefs play. Anyone from Chiefs? Nobody needs to die without some kind of progress. Like, force EP to at least earn the kill. But sometimes we've seen Chiefs take unnecessary risks. At the moment, it looks like EP is tempted for some kind of aggressive set play. Perhaps it's just a bait, however. The smoke goes out, but Chiefs, they haven't overfed into it. They haven't wasted any nitro cells. They haven't wasted any bodies.
Gotta keep down that timer, yeah, 150, a swing, but goes punished again, Jigsaw! He has the ego, but not the shots to follow.
Brendo, what are you doing? Almost exposes himself to Tuhan. And you're right about the Jigsaw ego peak. The fact that Tuhan won that is incredible. Oda is low, Brendo is low. So's Tuhan and Bappen as Bappen continues firing through the wall. Tuhan finally puts Oda in the dirt. It's taken them a hell of a long time, but this is where they finally convert. Quiz, helpless against the Bliss, has to fall back. Brendo is still so low on HP, and he doesn't even have a nitro left. How on earth do they deal with the Blitz, with the Glaz? As they continue marching on forward, Brendo finally taken down. Tuhan has a big 3K for the rounds. The first map is in the past. Enterprise are the future. A big comeback for the reigning champions of the league. But next up, we go to home territory for the Chiefs. It's Clubhouse after this.
Outside door con. Relax.
What, guys?
Come on.
What?
I suck. I suck, but we got it.
Well done, guys. We can go. Come on, we're back. Guys, we know how we play it now, yeah? Kill. Nice! Go! Stop. Nice! Boys, keep going! Boys, that's it.
On me.
Nice! Come on!
Fast.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Nice! Let's fucking go! Let's go home, Harry. Let's go fucking go. Let's go.
how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
I don't wanna talk, I don't wanna fall. I know what I want, yeah, I want it all. Looking when I walk, here's my number, call. Pick you like a lock, just to make you crawl. Going out with all my friends, fire dripping down my dress. Make you wanna look again, but you did, oh. Nothing like you've ever seen, glamorous straight off the screen. I'm about to make a scene, oh. I like the way that they drop that, turn heads. I like the way that they stop red. Who's next? Making you blush, give you a rush. Look at us, look, don't touch. I like the way that drop jaws, loose heads. We're so gorgeous, want high, yes. I like the way pop off, transcend. We're so gorgeous, want high, yes. I like the way wanna play the game, wanna know my name. We make it look so fancy when we're in the place. Stunning, so money, easy like 3, 2, 1 thing. Line, I'm cutting. You love me, turn it on like it's nothing. I'm going out with all my friends.
Well, how the turns tabled sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I nailed that one. Look, unfortunately, that's what happens when you talk shit a little too early.
Yeah.
4-2 half, you start yapping, and very quickly it spirals out of control. But I was saying this, Nick, obviously you can't hear us because you're not here on the desk. Maybe one day you'll come and join us. But we were just talking off desk, and I'm like, I really enjoy players that shit talk, right? I have an affection for it because it builds more narratives, it builds characters. However, my concern is, if you're going to talk smack early in the game, you better be sure you close that game out. And unfortunately, Chiefs could not get a hold on that. It really is a telling tale here, Nick. I mean, once again, we see, a front runner for Chiefs, but it's still just not enough in the server.
It's not, and I think the final round started off in a very poetic fashion, right? Because it was Jigsaw over swinging an ankle he had no business trying to and dying. He makes that play 10 times in this stage. It probably works out 9.5 of those 10 times. This time around, it did not work out, and his entire team goes down. The comeback happens for Enterprise, and there was no massive outstanding player. Sure, Quiz had like the 14-10 scoreline that we saw on the scoreboard there, but in the last 4 rounds of the game, nobody was visible from Chiefs.
Yeah, of the last 9 rounds, 7 of them won by EP. That momentum swung really hard in that second half.
It was a 5-2 lead that ends up as a 6-8. And also, just looking back, I know we love talking about multi-kills these days. It's our latest favorite thing to talk about, right? So we had early 4K from Tuhan. We had another 4K in the last round from Tuhan, a 3K from Fisher Guy player, and realize that's 4 different players from EP getting a 3K or better. One 3K from Jigsaw on the Chiefs' side. And also, we separated the teams by 1 round. This would have been a Chiefs regulation win.
Yes.
If you wind back your memory and remember that second round of the game where Tuhan got what it was essentially an ace and I think a 1v3, 1v4.
Yeah.
1v2. I don't know.
It says that there, but it was probably
however you want to split it, right? That would have been a Chiefs map.
Yeah. But it's not.
True.
But it's not.
And the thing is as well, you look at where those EP multi-kills came from, they all came in the last 5 rounds. This is how this unfolds. If you are not careful, if you are not respectful enough, it will come back to haunt you. And right now, the Chiefs are looking down the barrel at dropping into the lower bracket. And if you've been tuning in today, you know what the lower bracket means. It does not need a free run. What it means is you go against teams that are the underdogs, but will indeed push you all the way to 3 maps, and in some cases, beat you. And if you are Chiefs right now, you need to get back into this game. A best of 3 that spiraled out of control after the first 7 rounds. Hopefully, we'll see a bounce back. Otherwise, EP, they will continue their dominance. 1 map is all it takes for EP, and they book their tickets to PAX. Let's get it on.
Damn time. We go to the home turf of the Chiefs, and we determine their fate for the playoffs. Nick, will they go down into the lower bracket and have to continue their fight for their tickets, or will they get an invite directly to PAX and come back against EP, a feat that they haven't yet done in a best of 3, Nick? Now, these two teams, as big as they are in this region, have only ever played each other twice. Once in stage 1 in the group stage, once in stage 2 in the group stage. This is the first time they have ever met in a best of 3. What is going to happen on the second map? Can Chiefs bring it back from here? My spidey senses tell me yes.
There is a good possibility for it. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, we gotta watch the first couple of rounds and think to ourselves, do Chiefs look a bit stunted? Are they still playing that same cockiness that we saw from them on Chalet? Because, to be honest, that is their strongest suit. That is when they're playing a bit cocky in the server. And they need that here as well. They need to throw a curveball to Enterprise, because they are the team right now that got things figured out. They got the momentum. They're feeling great. They got nothing to lose. This is, after all, Chiefs map pick. That's where they wanted to go. We're going to start basement with a extensive roam, I would say. Castle barricades in the main window, reinforcing of the jacuzzi walls with some Denari traps as well. So watch the laser right now. When Relays runs away, look, there's a small delay before the laser will activate. That's the nerf that happened 2 days ago, if he has pre-placed both already. Okay, there's not line of sight. He messed it up. I guess he put it behind the pillar. So yeah, he messed it up. Essentially, before the nerf 2 days ago, if there's nothing blocking the laser, it will instantly snap. If a defender walks in front of the laser now, it'll take a full 1 second before the laser activates. So it's not instantaneous any longer. That's the nerf. It's not super significant, but it's there.
So if you have a Denari laser and as a defender you walk through it, it will deactivate and then only reactivate after, 2 seconds? Is that what you're saying?
It feels like 2 seconds. Oh my god. It says 1 full second. It feels like 2 full seconds.
We actually did just see it. As Realize was getting that kill, I noticed the tripwire that he walked through. He walked through it and then it activated a little bit longer. I get what you're saying. Meanwhile, the most important thing that happened just then is actually that Jigsaw got absolutely deleted. And then Tuhan added insult to injury by typing low in the chat.
This is Jigsaw having, I don't know, 5 rounds in a row that's not going his way if you time it back to Chalet on top of it. He's not been finding the openings, been shot on the entry, hasn't been trading 1-for-1s, he's just been dying first. Ooh. Poppin'. I mean, he's kind of stuck here. Unless they fight the guy on the breach together, he has no way back towards the side, because they're on the windows too. Ooh. Kodja lost his friends.
How long are you going to hold on to
this?
this?
Good as dead here.
I mean, there's just no point, is there? Straight on in, but Sage does go into that tripwire, so he is slowed. Bappin, it's a miracle he's still alive. Is Sage going to be able to confirm this kill? He doesn't want to walk through it. Fisho guy taken down, but Bappin is still alive. He's feeling a lot of pressure now, though. Meanwhile, the planner's going down on the basement, and Bappin is still up here in the bathroom. What? Low HP, the Dokkaebi call rings out. This is instrumental. That Dokkaebi call will make it impossible to flank. However, Plant confirms the retake could be on here. These Denari lasers are making things very awkward as Bappin goes for a flank and takes down Sage. Okay.
Hold up.
It looks like Enterprise got hands. A 3 versus 4 retake from all the way upstairs on this basement. Chiefs, they thought they'd stuck behind enemy lines, but EP had plans of their own.
No Jig, no win.
That's
No
embarrassing.
Jigsaw, no victory. Why'd you even ignore me, top? So this is the thing. Babin asked a great question, right? They were so committed to taking down Babin, the Vigil, who was 1 HP for the longest time. They end up running around him, not through him, and then he flanks and takes down the Hibana on the main stairs, who would have cut the entire bomb site rotation in half. That literally changes the entire post plant for Enterprise. Jesus, what a demoralizing way to lose the first round of your Chiefs.
No Jig, no win, huh? Well, we talked a bit about Jigsaw on that first map. His final score, Nick, was 10 kills, 11 deaths. Now, that is surprisingly low for Jigsaw. The other day when we saw him play, I mean, he did have a very quiet one in Ludovic on Lair. On Bank, 20 kills to 4 deaths. Against TSG on Cafe, 17 kills to 5 deaths. Against TSG on Clubhouse, 13 kills to 9 deaths, right? I actually got a message from Jigsaw 2 days ago after that Ludovica matchup, and you know what he asked me? He said, Dev, I know you know the stats. I have got to have the most 20 bombs of any player. Can you verify that? And I did what I could, and I could not find the stat. I tried to look back through old CGG records and old other matches, but I could not find it. But man, I mean, Jigsaw, here's a history lesson for you, Nick. The way that Jigsaw was found out, he played for a really bottom tier team called LFO back in 2021. And they were the only team in the league that beat Chiefs. And he beat the undefeated team with 20 kills. And then he was picked up for a top team the next season.
Nice.
So he's infamous for having 20 bombs. Is it no Jig, no win, though, for Chiefs? Like, if he's getting spawn picked, if he's getting killed first, does that mean the round's over?
Sometimes it does feel like it a little bit. I don't know about Jigsaw's exact position in the roster, how vocal he is, but I'm not sure he's the kind of guy where if his gunfight goes the wrong way and he dies first, if he can call from the bench and make really high valuable information callouts. I know Oda can do it. We know Fisher Guy can do it. They're the IGLs. They're the captains. So it also comes down to how much value can Jigsaw do when he's not alive, when he doesn't drop 20 kills. And so far, it has just been the case of Jigsaw dies early and the entire attack becomes a bit lackluster. Lack of aggression, no one else taking that space for the entry. Half the sun is burnt. Jigsaw's on Twitch, has to use the drone first. And there's a clash, there's a mirror, there's a maestro. Heavy util switch up here for Enterprise to slow down the game.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, this round is not going to be about Bappin running around the map and people finding kills and retakes. It's going to be about the util, because this is a monstrous slew of util brought by Enterprise. How on earth do you deal with the clash? It's just a series of problems that Chiefs have to deal with one by one, and they're going to have to deal with it without their Thermite of Oda. Almost dealing with relays here. There needs to be some kind of support as Sage eventually gets taken out by Tuhan. Tuhan and Bappin together. Push with the clash. Brendo will find one. Brendo and Jigsaw now. The 2-star fraggers of this roster with Quiz dead. Have to finish this off 2v4 style. And it's not going to be easy.
They pushed behind the clash with a maestro, and they just down the attackers in connector. 30 seconds, stuck out to the building. Brendo last alive and only 4 gets mirror, and the clash gotta do it to him. He's 1 HP, the 1 bullet will take down relays. Oh, 1 bullet takes down Brendo!
Oh my god.
Tap, the headshot. Disrespectful in the server, from making the comeback on Chalet to toying with Cheese in the first 2 rounds on Clubhouse.
Wow, that is a way to make a statement if you're EP. I mean, first round in itself, coming back from the man disadvantage, retaking the site from the roam upstairs, that was impressive enough, Nick. But to do that, to really aggress on the Chiefs, to take them all out, to call Jigsaw and Brendo betas, there's some ego chow from Enterprise. We saw it teased out on Chalet, and it's coming in full force here on Clubhouse.
No! I kind of levitated. Oh, shit.
Let's go, Morgan. Wait, I actually found the gap of doom. Bro, that guy twitched
That's what I want to hear right there, production. Thank you very much.
Doom, dude.
Oh. Yep, he did. He did. It's true. And this is the thing. in the majority of, in fact, every single Chalet defense and regulation for Enterprise, they would have never made that kind of play, right? With a Maestro, Mira, Clash, all going on the offense, fighting Jacuzzi Breach, fighting Connector. They took the fight to Chiefs while also having opening pick. It was a 5v4, big advantage, and they wanted more. They fought for more, and they got it. This is that big momentum swing that we're seeing in the server, where Enterprise is a full team. All 5 players are showing up together.
And it would be monumental to take down Chiefs here. Not only would it be a 2-0 and Enterprise booking their tickets to Melbourne, but Chiefs, they own Clubhouse. Nick, they have a 6-map win streak here, and most of those are 7-2s, 7-3s, even a 7-2 over Enterprise themselves in Stage 2. The last time Chiefs lost Clubhouse was at the Montreal Major a year ago against Virtus Pro. The same event where they beat BNK Fearex and COG Osaka. I mean, Chiefs, this is their home. You don't beat them on club.
Jigsaw to Swift, very uncharacteristic of him. It was an easy one-tap by the eye test, but he goes wide on every single bullet, does no damage to Bappen. Now we're just kind of baiting, holding ankles. We're needing Enterprise to make a mistake to get an opening kill here. Look, they're Grimby spotting him, and they're just holding the ankle passively. They're not gonna swing you, buddy. The baiting game might work if they get really impatient, but Enterprise, they should know. We got Catwalk player, my job is to stay alive. We got the guys on side, their job is to watch the breach. This has to be Chiefs making their first move, and they aren't. They're nowhere.
Yeah. There's a lack of confidence, isn't there? Opening picks 2 rounds in a row have gone the way of EP. Chiefs really need to find it. As Oda caught by a Denari tripwire. EP are just sitting back and relaxing. Chiefs just baiting, waiting. How long have Jigsaw and Brendo been on these windows, and Breach is looking for a kill? Finally, Quiz gets his. I don't know exactly where he was. In stock, perhaps. Bappen, though, replies and takes down Brendo. I mean, it's all for naught, and that's your Breach player gone. Chiefs are not any closer to actually executing a plant here. That Breach is going to be very dismal to try and actually vault through, and you haven't dealt with this mirror window. Jigsaw, he needs to come over and use his util. I mean, the smoke isn't going to mean nearly as much as destroying the mirror window.
C4.
And the C4 nukes Sage, trading back player. Tuhan gets aggressive, goes for his double. Jigsaw, still one breaching round in pocket. He will die. Quiz in a 1v3 after a miraculous performance on Chalet. This is the man that we look to for Chiefs to get them on the board here on Clubhouse. But Tuhan and Bappen together fall back, abandon their positions. They give him nothing. They will not give Quiz the satisfaction. Tuhan is on the ground, and now Quiz knows about it. He sees the down player. Bappen has to make his way back in time, but he's still in the wrong position. He's going to have to take the kill with the shotgun. Quiz has the advantage. Quiz clutches the round. He had no business in that 1v3, and he knows it.
Misstep from Enterprise. I hate when this happens. You run too far away in the 1v1. There was only 4 seconds on the clock. Going all the way to master bedroom, into office, back to con is just too far of a distance. And the mirror player gets wallbang injured instead of playing safely behind an, non-bangable wall. I was gonna criticize, and I still will, Jigsaw in that round. Final ass breach in pocket, doesn't go connector. He's outside the CCTV window right next to his team the entirety of the round, and they don't even try and shatter the mirror window, and that was why they should have lost the round. Jigsaw, the entirety of that round, was just baiting for a single pick, and he didn't even get it.
That's exactly what they needed. Both teams know it. EP aren't going to be too upset about it. They've started so strong here on Clubhouse. The Chiefs need to get on their bike. Can't afford to lose too many of these attacks in the first half. A 3-3 would be what they'd aim for. But at this juncture, it looks nigh impossible. The only round they have on Club, a 1v3.
A big C4, big swing, and then all kind of gets thrown away. Right here. I mean, Fisher got dying bottom garage, we can excuse that, but how they played it 2v1 was just really unfortunate. Quiz, of course, big clutch for him, well done. But it's one of those cases where Chiefs never had a fighting chance in that round. They didn't make the first moves ever, didn't go for the entries, didn't problem solve the round. And they win because Enterprise made a bit of a misstep in the 2v1 clutch. So I think you're right. If you're Enterprise, don't worry about it, guys. Next round. Like, we won, then we lost. Like, that's a good thing. We know we can win that bottom side. We'll go back there later. Now we go basement first.
10 seconds left before insertion.
And that's it.
5 seconds left.
I'm just trying to think, what would it mean for EP to knock Chiefs out of the upper bracket in a 2-0? That feels like a big statement. I mean, you did pick Enterprise here. Yes, they are the reigning champions, but Stage 2 feels like very different to Stage 1. Of course, GG disbanded. We had Brendo and Sage come over to Chiefs, and it's undeniably a stronger Chiefs roster than it was 3 months ago. And Chiefs...
Did I pick EP today?
Is this peak EP? Ooh. First half of
No,
Chalet.
sorry, did I pick EP today?
That's what I heard. So I heard when...
Okay, because I signed it last night before bed. I don't remember, but... I want to think that I did, but I don't actually know for sure.
It does feel like a bit of a toss-up. Apparently, you and Jake went for Enterprise, and everyone else picked Chiefs.
Damn. Okay, I know my logic reasoning. I was thinking, there's no way Jigsaw can keep dropping 20 kills, and if he doesn't, I don't think they win. That was my honest-to-God logic. But with that being said, EP was looking a bit weak 2 days ago, so I was a bit hesitant.
Yeah. Well, the big thing that stuck in my mind when I was deciding which team to pick is the fact that last time these teams met, it was on Clubhouse and Chiefs won 7-2. That was in the group stage. Chiefs the only team to take Enterprise down in that group stage, and they looked so good in doing it. And now we're playing that same very map. Enterprise already have 2 rounds. And we've only played 3, not 9.
Moving the clock right now, again, this is a very different pace being set by Chiefs than previously. Not slower, more methodical, and it's Clubhouse. It's not shit any longer, sure. But I'm not seeing a ton of execute off they're planting. Out of nowhere they're planting. Surely not.
I don't know where that nitro cell went. The plant eventually doesn't go down. Where was that from player? He snuck back into Arsenal, eventually taken down by Sage, but a 2v3. And the element of surprise has evaporated, as has Quiz at the bottom of main stairs. He finds one, but is traded. Time for the old man to get around it. It's up to Sage with the Hibana. No diffuser. Bappen and his old captain, Fisho Guy, stand on the other side. Fisho Guy ego peeks him. That is uncharacteristic if I've ever seen it, and yet he wins it. 2 Huns having a dance. EP are having a laugh. 3 rounds of defense here on Club, and Chiefs are in hot, hot water.
How does Fisher ego challenge that when they just lost a 2v1 with the SMG-11 on like a long angle? I don't get it. When it was player who shot down the plant, it was him who gave Enterprise a realistic shot at winning this round, and he snuck by with 1 point of HP. The toxic babes were too late, the C4 in the wrong location. It was him or it was nothing. I guess you throw around and you clutch around. That's how the game goes.
Yeah. I want to know where the player was at the bottom of main stairs, Nick, because that's why it's arguably the most important position on a Clubhouse basement attack is someone just at the bottom of the main stairs, right? Because you cut Arsenal and Church in half. You cut that whole hallway. No one can come from short or pass through long or even cross from where dummies is, where the green boxes are, towards AKs or Arsenal. Like, as long as you clear AKs, you clear underneath kitchen, you know that that side is clear and you cut it from the bottom of main stairs. How did players sneak back through that? I don't know if the bottom main stairs player died or was reloading, but that is a critical mistake that cost Chiefs the round.
It's that or they threw, I didn't catch it, but maybe they threw a C4 and he had to run away for 2 seconds, and that 2-second gap opened things up. It could have been a deliberate play by Enterprise in like a perfect crazy world, but too much action for, I think, for anyone to really notice. But regardless, it comes down to, again, there's a gap from Chiefs somewhere, and their star player that we keep talking about is 0-4 and been demoted to operators like Brava.
Oh, Sage gets spawn peeked as well. Tuhan is having the time of his life in the all chat, by the way. There's a lot of energy on the EP side. Jigsaw spots him. Now, it's not uncommon for Jigsaw to play Brava and Twitch. He likes the drone operators where he can do his job early and then just be a gun for hire. But at the moment, he still has a bit of work to do on that drone before he can get into the action. And we do really need him to compensate in the fragging department, because EP have been doing that. What would we say? 5 or 6 3Ks or better in the first map, and almost all of them in favor of Enterprise. This is Jigsaw right here. What can he achieve with 3 or 4 players just around the corner from him?
He's been a bit baity this map so far, and he's in another bait location. If he walks forward, he's an entry. Right now on the main stairs, he's just lurking, hoping for somebody to make a mistake. Enterprise have the eyes set elsewhere though. Those Valk camps instead of CCTV cache gets a bunch of info for a flank potential here from relays, but timing. Oh my god, no!
Could not have been worse for Quiz. He saw his ankle, but Jigsaw. If there was any moment for him to stand up, it's now, but he's too late.
He's in the corner.
And Bappin from the corner trades his teammate. Brendo and Oda as a Nitro cell lights up Brendo further. Oda yet to find a kill as well. Brendo has had a quiet game. 1 grenade remains, no flashes on Oda. 4 players to find. This bomb site is a fortress. There's still mirror windows, there's still the Fenrir. And there's a swing from player to find Oda. Brendo, come on, you've got to land this. He can't even find a consolation frag. EP are dominating on the defense. And Chiefs are nowhere to be seen. 4-1. Jigsaw is silent in the chat and silent in the server.
You know he's mad. He found the gap in office, took down the Maestro, only to get shot from a dude hiding in the corner of office watching the hatch. But it's ironic because Jake's been doing the same thing on attack, just hiding away, holding these passive locations and not getting much value. He finally finds a 1-for-1 trade, but they don't get much more than that. Relays, 2 big kills early on, gave them that early momentum swing, and the rest of Enterprise, they played safely on site. Nobody over-risking it.
Oh man, how do they come back from this? The tactical timeout already called, if I'm not wrong, right? They called that very early.
Yeah,
not
1-2
available.
scoreline it was called.
No, I spoke the other day with Kinchi, who is a mental coach for this roster. He was DMing me about how the Chiefs has been going recently. And actually, he DM'd me because he wanted to say he really loves how savage we are with Oda in the interviews. But the conversation quickly turned to how the Chiefs' form is currently. And he told me that it really feels like Legacy Bliss vibes after the boot camp.
Okay.
And he feels like the team is playing really inspired. It'd be the first chance that he gets to go and see this team at LAN as well. If they are to make packs, it would be crazy, an upset, especially now with Ludovica out of the tournament. If Chiefs fail to make that tournament, of course, Chiefs, they're not just gunning to be a top 2 team in OCE, they're gunning to go to the Munich Major, and that means top 4 in APAC. Oh, that's a missed hit.
Oh, they messed it up. Actually, not gonna lie, when I gave it the good old eye test, I thought it was gonna be good before he popped the wall.
He got it last round.
Second one is also unsuccessful, actually. So that's gonna be 12x Kairos from the Hibana. Only 2 left in pocket, and the wall is not really... I mean, it's workable. You can work with this, but it's not... Yeah, you can crouch on a tiny angle and probably die, but it's doable. It's the same as a vault hole. It's just not ideal. The big question though is not going to be the breach, because you can just hold those angles. It's going to be Calgrafters. The EMP goes out. The first nade tossed in.
I mean, that is the silver lining here for Chiefs. They do confirm that kill without dropping any bodies, and there's not likely to be a retake opportunity here for Enterprise. However, look at this. I mean, because the breach was fluffed, it's allowed the position from Relays, because he's not nearly as exposed as he would be. However, Brendo, he checks the position and lights Relays up, scares him off for later. 2 C4s available, though. Gives EP some plant denial in that late round. Oh, almost a chance there for Tuhan. This is the closest Chiefs have been.
Why open the mirror? I'm thinking you can swing off it, but hey, Sage gets a second, doesn't matter. 2 C4s.
There's the first one. It misses, does a bit of damage onto Oda, but doesn't confirm it. Tuhan, he's eventually taken on down by Jigsaw. The first good round from the Chiefs. And it is a dominant one at that. Bappin, top of red stairs, and Chiefs go hunting. They need the confidence booster for Sage. It's a flawless round for the Chiefs. A salvage of their half, 2 rounds. It may just be enough to get it done in the second.
That was everything going the wrong way on a CCTV defense, right? Calogaf's player dies way too early, way too effortlessly from the setup Chiefs, and then you don't get a single C4 kill for the plant denial afterwards. So yeah, a flawless for Chiefs, looking good, problem solving step by step with some obstacles, but again, they get it done. That's what matters the most. Operator bans, the Grim, the Kaid so far. Could we see the return of the Electro Bros, or will it be like a Mira or a Sami? Or a Clash? A Mira. So Mira, Kaid, and Grim, Blackbeard. Nothing out of the norm.
Oh, we saw a lot of really good Mira play from Enterprise. I mean, forget about that last round with the unusual Mira setup on Garage. I feel like on that side, it's like, where do you put the second Mira, right? Like, you're obviously going to have one top red. The second one's kind of whatever. But clearing Rafters here was really the big impact, especially when Capitao is banned. It's hard to clear Rafters. The Grim was used very well. We finally saw an inspired round out of Chiefs. Now, as they go on to defense, Nick, I got a couple of questions for them. Firstly, like, how are we playing? Okay. What is play style? Because at the moment, they're hinting at aggression, right? Castle, Mute. Goyo, Valkyrie, Ella. Like, every operator here sets up to gain info, deny info, gain time, or deny Enterprise on that retake. And I think it's exactly what you need if you're hitting your shots. But if you're not hitting your shots, there's no point playing a loose roam, because you're going to get obliterated.
Yeah. That's a very valid point, actually. But then you look at Enterprise and you go, okay, well, they got Nurk that can just sneak in anywhere, counters the Valkyrie. You got Monty on Fisher who can just like walk in with the IGL and say, guys, this is clear, go over there, hold this angle, work on me. It feels like Enterprise is a really good read here in terms of operator picks. They can roam clear, they can execute, they're good for every stage of the round. It's gonna come down to the gunshots, as always, with Chiefs. Like, if they can actually fight back in the server, they'll be okay. But if you give Enterprise too much space and too much confidence, it's a long road back.
Reaching here.
Relays is trying to cook something here at the Nook. He might catch someone. Oda down below. In Moto, Brendo rotating back down to site. Is that a full forfeit here of the map for Chiefs? Just Jigsaw on the roam in stock. Everyone else down in the basement. Relays, he almost caught the cross. Jigsaw actually catches him on his own retreat back to the site. Big opening kill for the Chiefs.
Very much so. There is some life after all. Now, Fisher guy, you got the eyes, you got the big shield. Can you problem solve this round? Because it's going to be a challenging one. Timer's ticking down, we're lacking verticality, and we have a man in the grave already. The good news is, limited plant denial, only one single C4 from Jigsaw and Pocket. This could be one of those rounds where you just go for a good old default dirt and kitchen execute. Drop hatch, plant, and hold all the angles. It can work here. But the issue is these Valcams, they have full info on both bar and kitchen. That could be a C4. Ooh, he's going.
Yeah, there's info. He's so tempted to peek that. He needs to know exactly the angle he's on before he's got the confidence to swing it. Jigsaw not playing with his full confidence right now. The info is meant to help that. I mean, you've got yellow pings, for goodness sake. You've got two players down there who are so tempted to go for a swing, but Tuhan, he's half expecting it, isn't he?
Yeah. Doesn't see the Valcam though. That blue light on the background is gonna obscure it quite a bit. Goyo fire popped. It looks like a kitchen drop in for a default execute here. There's plenty of time, and again, as I said, one single C4 for denial on Jigsaw.
Oh wow. Fisher Guy tanks the fire. His teammates are falling. Tuhon has to land his shots in this position on the hatch. He has to stand up. Out comes the shotgun. The plant is confirmed for Fisher Guy. Chiefs have the numbers though in this retake. Fisher Guy, a big shot of the jigsaw through the wall, but he gets traded back, and now Chiefs have the advantage. But Enterprise, all they have to do is stand above and hold that diffuser. Tuhon, another kill! Quiz and Sage are both low. Could the first attack for Enterprise find some legs? All they need to do is cover the plant, and there's no util here for Sage and Quiz, and there's no time either. The only choice is to hit that diffuser and hope for God, but Tuhon is him. Tuhon stands above and swoops down for the final 2 kills. He has been impeccable for Enterprise today, and he gets them a 3-round lead on Chiefs' best map.
Ridiculous! It almost feels like Chiefs' Valcams worked against them. They were so distracted and occupied with Bar. They forgot about what happens if that Monty drops down the hatch. Who's gonna go for a C4 plant denial? Jigsaw wasn't there. He was fishing on that Moto hatch for a good 30 seconds, and he came sprinting, but guess what? He went to C4, the default plant location, and Fisher Guy is smarter than that. He walked deep back B bomb site, smoked the corner, turned around and went for a plant in an off-angle position, and it worked perfectly. And to make it even better, they send Boppin into the blender. They said, Boppin, drop blue hatch and just die. I need you to distract as many defenders as possible, and if you do a good enough job, we will plant successfully. And you can win that from Vert and Kitchen every single time, even in a 2v5, 2v4. To make things even better, Fisher Guy one-tap wall bangs a dude bottom main stairs.
Yeah, damn, EP are just on point today, aren't they? I mean, Chiefs, they banned out that Blackbeard thinking that it was the most aggressive shield, but Fisher Guy can frag on the Monty with the pistol, even when it's a fight through the wall. Like, that is... It's tip-top stuff from EP today. They have brought their A-game. I think this is peak Enterprise. We've seen them falter in recent history. I mean, in Stage 1, they did not drop a map throughout the playoffs. In Stage 2, they already looked tested. They almost lost the game against Man LFO. Chiefs, on the other hand, their form has been here in the playoffs. Tuhon and Jigsaw directly trading. And while Chiefs should be happy about that, there's no joke. Tuhon is more than happy to trade himself for Jigsaw, knowing that it just gets deeper into his own head. 4v4.
Yeah.
Plenty more map to clear.
He's on his Joker arc right now, Tuhon. He's just screaming, laughing in the chat when he goes down. He knows he's bothering Jigsaw, and he is unfazed. Fisher once again on the Monty. Probably the last round for him, because it's certainly going to get banned away. It simplifies things too much. It makes life too easy for Enterprise in these rounds. Gonna walk away, though. The burning down util. There's a Valkyrie. And down goes instant switch, boom, in the window, force the movement, they're in basement, they're behind the Monty, they get that kill. Build early advantage, 4 versus 3. That's the only C4. That leaves just the Denari Prisma lasers that are gonna be in these odd bips and bobs locations here and there, and 2 toxic babes from Oda as the only Monty counter. And they can, once again, they have 2 choices. Force plan with Monty, cover the angles, like last time on basement, or they can force take office. That's the backbone of the entire gym defense, and once they have office, they can cut the side in half and any plant will become theirs.
It's like clockwork for Enterprise. Another Valkyrie camera found. The info gathering is perfect. Bappin on his scanner is calling out where all this util is and making sure that every last Denari laser is dealt with, every Valkyrie camera eliminated before the plant goes down. EP are using the wealth of time they have in the bank before they make any commitments.
Could walk in, burn down the gas. There is one. They've been just one in pocket. There's the last one. Now they gotta wait 12 seconds, then they can plant. Hold your nerve. Don't go too early.
He can't hold because he's being pushed by that Monty, and Sage will fall. Fisher Guy continuing to aggress inside of the side, and Brendo switched up on Oda in a 1v3, and I think they know exactly where he is. Player reads him like a book and puts him straight down in the dirt. Match point for Enterprise.
'Chiefs are nowhere to be seen. 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 'Chiefs are nowhere to be s
ban the Monty. Get it gone. This is a problem. And you can't just yet. Oh my god, we're not there yet. It's not time. Oh my days. This is gotta be critical for Chiefs now. Like, I don't know. This is Enterprise playing, I cannot call it old school style Siege. Very simple, one thing at a time, and them just ganging up on the Valkyrie on blue stairs. That's the round winning play for me. It removes the only C4, the roamer, the thorn in their side, and gives them the numbers advantage.
My bad on the overcomes. My bad.
Oh, my bad on the overcomes.
Dude, you're 6-2 up. I don't think you need to be apologizing for anything right now. You know who maybe does? Oda. 0 kills and 7 deaths. He's been absent on Clubhouse. And Chiefs are about to have their streak broken. The map that they have not lost since the Montreal Major against Virtus Pro. They're about to fall to Enterprise. It would be a sweet revenge for EP after losing this same very map to 7-2 to Chiefs in the regular stage. To be happy to go back to it, leave it unbanned. It's the confidence. The Enterprise took a little bit of time to build on Chalet. They are now exuding here on Clubhouse.
I won't lie to you, James. I thought it had been 3 rounds and a half and Monty was going to get banned and the whole thing changes, but I was 1 bounce short. This is the 3rd round. Monty will get brought for a 3rd time, and that can literally be the minimum. Look at this, off pace. 20 seconds in the server. Relays goes to the backstab, takes down the 2 Burrell, and it makes Oda's counter position that much weaker because that's the player that was supposed to support him.
2-hunt down, big player to take out. But that Monty still survives, and like you said, Chiefs haven't yet had a chance to ban it. If they weather the storm of this round, Nick, it will get easier. But they can't afford any mistakes. With match point against them, the fire! Oda! Down to a sliver of HP. As another gas goes out, they should know where he is! He's on the board! The first kill found! Fisho Guy puts him back down again, but Jigsaw trades it. And that's the pivotal moment for the Chiefs, but not if player refrags. And Enterprise can recompose. There is half the round yet to play, and only 4 players left alive in the server.
Both attackers low and health is a problem, but they got some flashbangs, some flourish drones, self-destruction. But for this situation, I'm not sure they got the right tools for the job. Getting in, that's going to be one problem. Finding these picks, Chiefs can play really safely by the bomb side and just wait for Enterprise to walk on in. Hell, they could even let them start planting. They go for a 2-for-1 retake while Relays tries to get down that diffuser. Enterprise have to go for kills. Final flourish drone for the rotate.
Low HP on both these EP players. Relays, R4C in hand, ready to take the fight on Brendo. Lot of damage done. It all comes down to it. And it doesn't matter, Nick, who lands the first punch, because we'll remember who had the last laugh. If you needed a reminder who the top dog is in OCE, look no further. Enterprise are going to Melbourne. They booked their tickets to the land, baby, and they are at the top of this region.
Oh my god, what a performance!
That's good Siege!
Hook me up on the IV! Let it in! Let it all in! What a performance from Enterprise! From start to finish, they look the superior team. They look the better team. And by God, do they deserve to go to PAX. All conversation goes out the window now. This was the important one, Nick. The grand final, yes, that will come. Will Chiefs even be in it? We don't know. But there is one thing that is for damn sure. When it mattered the absolute most, EP looked on another level.
I mean, the resilience that they showed today on the first level Chalet, that's the whole series right there. That's who can come back mentally or stay strong, who can keep firing in the server. Chiefs, they were undoubtedly the best team today for the first 5 rounds in this BO3, and then it completely switched and it never became Chiefs' game again.
Oh my days. I mean, like, I'm actually gobsmacked, Dev. We had been sitting here pounding on the drum. It's a 3-horse race. It's a 4-horse race with Man LFO. They're looking great. Oh, hang on a second. Ludovica are gone, and Man LFO don't look as impressive. It's only a 2-horse race.
It's not even.
No, it's not even a bloody 2-horse race. It's just stage 1 all over again. Enterprise just looked ridiculous.
Yeah, we really thought they were bloodied after they almost lost to Man LFO. But I tell you what, these guys were so energized today. Chalet looked very rough, like you said, Nick, for the first couple of rounds. But as soon as Enterprise got that last attack round, or I think it was last defense round, rather, where they sent it to a 2-4 half, they found that aggression. And then Tuhan just ran with it. He started getting in Chiefs' heads. How often did we see him in the all chat, getting up against Jigsaw, calling Chiefs out about this team being a one-trick pony?
Nice, let's fucking go! Fucking go, bro!
That's it, boys. That's fucking it. That's fucking it, bro. I'm back.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
That's
it. And you know what? It's time for that interview with that guy. It's Bappin. Let's welcome him in. Bappin, my friends. Wow, oh, wow. That did not even look in question. What the hell?
It's still a pretty hard game.
Okay, now you're starting to stay modest, are you? So, but run me through it, mate. Man LFO go close with you, and then you just wipe the floor with Chiefs. What's the go there?
I think Man LFO, they had a good game plan. They cut our weaknesses, obviously.
Yep.
Took it really close. Like I don't know what we would feel if we lost 2-0, so we put a foot down to make that not happen. And for Chiefs, the start rounds, they were a bit rocky, but we gave the pressure to them, and I don't know, they just flustered or something.
Yeah, so Chalet, mate, you guys were 5-2 down, and it took you a long time to figure out how to play those defenses. I think it was pretty much one clutch from Tuhan that gifted you a round, and then at the end of the half, you found a second one by playing a bit aggressive. You ended up turning things around and winning that map in overtime, and then after that, you went to Clubhouse, which is Chiefs' arguably best map. They're on a 6-map winning streak, which is now broken. Tell me, what was that like, that transition between we're losing Chalet to figuring out how you won it, and then taking that momentum into a map that on paper should have been unwinnable for you guys?
I think, I don't know, that clutch spiked the win. That's a pretty loaded question. But to carry over between the maps, I think we did little changes, just enough to throw them off their game. We know they're good on club. They're all OG players. Like, that's all they're good for on club. They know how to play it. I don't know. We just kept the pressure going. Like, just couldn't handle it, apparently. I'm not sure.
All right. I'll keep it simple then. So I guess no jig, no win? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, that was actually our game plan. Shut down Jig, yeah. we got him good.
I mean, that was some mental warfare. Tuhan was in the chat. That was one of the final rounds where Tuhan, he trades 1-1 with Jig. Tuhan is just laughing like, ah ha 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 in the in-game chat because he knows he's getting in that mental of Jigsaw. And he was struggling in the last bit of Chalet and the entirety of Clubhouse.
Yeah, when he traded, I could hear he had a little giggle. You could tell.
Yeah,
I think
Babin, the team was very loud, you guys were. I mean, particularly Tuhan in the all chat. But then when I met you in Melbourne for content, you were very meek. You weren't saying anything. You now qualified for LAN, so congratulations. But I mean, have you heard the phrase "you wouldn't say that shit at LAN"? Like, is that the like reputation that Enterprise wants to have? Because at the moment, that's kind of what you're getting.
At the content, I just meeting new people, you know. I just had to.
No excuses in Melbourne next time, mate.
I couldn't. In Melbourne, I'll be loud if you want. I don't give a frick. Yeah.
Damn, you just said the F word. Damn, bro, that's freaking awesome. Look, obviously, booking your tickets to PAX, that's incredible, mate. I couldn't be happier for you. After meeting you in person, I had massive reservations about what to expect, but then we met you in person. We're like, oh, no, you're actually normal when you're not behind the screen. On that note, mate, would you like to say anything before we let you go? This is a pretty big win in the context of the career and everything that keeps unfolding for you and the team.
I just want to say, hopefully we see Chiefs again in the grand final. Hopefully they make PAX. They're a great team. And shout out Mingren, shout out EP. Support's crazy. And Titan, Mingren is not a shit coach. He told me to say that. He's the best coach, better than you. All good.
You're not meant to say that Mingo told you to say that. You just meant to say that happened. Anyway, mate, thank you so much for joining us. We will speak to you soon, I'm sure of it.
All good, all good. See you guys.
I don't think Titan's watching the broadcast. I think he's
he's
got a new job.
No, he is. And he's hate watching so hard right now. It didn't matter who won on that side of the coin. He was hate watching no matter what. That's all banter, of course. I'm sure he's not watching. Why would he watch this region? The fact of the matter is, for me, EP just looked on another level. They looked out of this stratosphere. And player, wow. I mean, Nick, talk about someone who, so I don't know how much you know about player Pengu, but he has bit-bopped about on a lot of OCE rosters. I think before stage 1, so when he got picked up as a sub, he had been on more teams than there were stages in Blastar 6. So he'd been on 7 different teams across 6 stages, right? But he had always been a phenomenal player. He'd always been consistent. He was always at the top level of his game, but he could never find a home. And now he's got a home, and look at the numbers he's putting up in some of the most important games we've got here in the APL.
Yeah, we look at the scoreboard and the in-server performance, but James pointed this out during that game on Clubhouse in Chalet. He's the yes man, he's the hype guy. He keeps the vibes really, really good. And I think that's instrumental when you're having a stinger of a game like how this BO3 started off. Sometimes you just gotta find the right home, like you said. You go from team to team and you can play decently, but you have to be the perfect fit for what other people need you to be. When you have an OG IGL style and official guy, you want a new young gunner. That's player. You put those guys together and magic happens.
24 kills across the series, Dev. In a series of this context.
2 maps.
A series that was this quick, actually. I mean, first map was 14 rounds, but the second was only, 9 rounds? It was a 7-2?
7-2.
Yeah, I'm still getting over that, because Chiefs beat EP 7-2 on this map in the group stage, and then EP went and flipped that scoreline back around comp playoffs, which doubtlessly is so much more important. A huge win for them. I don't think we're surprised that EP is making PAX, especially now that Ludovic are out of the tournament. I think that they were the biggest threat to both EP and Chiefs. But yeah, the fact that this was a one-sided affair, very surprising to me.
Yeah, and a little disappointing for OCE fans who would have hoped for a barn burner there after what we got in the opening 2 matches. Speaking of the opening 2 matches, only 2 teams move forward from there. Outlast, Man LFO. They go head-to-head after the break.
Nice, man, guys. Nice fucking job, Jig.
Good pacing, Jig. You know what? Wait, I actually found the gap of doom.
Defusing.
Nice!
Fucking go, Harry!
Fucking fish!
What's this?
Nice! Let's go!
Fucking go, bro!
That's it, boys. That's fucking it. That's fucking it, bro. I'm back. I'm back.
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Into the final series of the night, and we've only been live for 9.5 hours. That's a pretty good bloody job. We made up for lost time, Nick, on a match that should have made it so much worse and compounded us.
But wait, the longest series has yet to come, Rob, because you're staying for a good while. We're going 15 rounds, 3 maps in a row. The winner, I don't know and I don't care, but this has to be a long broadcast. The chat actually said earlier when I first tuned in, we might beat the longest day of stage 1 at this pace. That was when Gus and Senex were still working that second series, because it looked like it was going to be a long day.
It did. I mean, the last matchup that we just witnessed should definitely have gone to 3 maps. You know,
It should have.
Bappin himself even said it, mate. He was like, yeah, no, Chiefs on Clubhouse, it just makes sense, right? They're all old guard. They know how to play it. No, 7-2 win for Enterprise locks them into packs, locks them into the major qualifier, and more importantly, sets them into the grand final on a really high note after having a shaky game against Man LFO. But I don't know, man. I don't know where it sits now.
Yeah, well, I feel like it does. I feel like I do know. I feel like it is a lot more clear than back when we had, you know, coming into playoffs, right? Everyone was like, well, Ludovica beat Chiefs, Chiefs beat EP, EP beat Ludovica. We've got this like tightly contested 3-horse race, as we keep saying. Need to find another saying to go with that one. But it's no longer that, right? No. Because it's pretty clear that EP has now bested Chiefs 2-0, and all of our concerns are laid about EP. And Ludovica is out of the tournament. So it's quite clear. I mean, whoever wins this, if they go and take on Chiefs and actually win that game, qual for packs, and knock Chiefs out of packs, that would still be an insane upset. But outside of that, I feel like there are no more big upsets to happen. Like, even in the grand final, if Chiefs comes out and beats EP in the grand final, that won't be like an upset. That'll be like, oh, okay, these teams are just neck and neck.
You don't reckon Outlast and Man LFO are on different levels?
I feel like...
I think they are.
Is Neptune playing today?
Yes.
All right, easy.
That answers the question.
That answers the question.
Wow.
And Neptune's not playing.
Wow.
He has also said that he will be playing PAX should it go ahead.
Oh,
so,
well,
yeah. For those of you that actually weren't here earlier, let me just give you a little bit of context. Neptune has actually stood in for Jay Kenner. It's been said on broadcast because Jay Kenner has to undergo surgery. So we wish him nothing but the best of wishes and the most success in either his upcoming surgery or his successful surgery. I'm not sure where he sits right now, but Neptune in really leaves a bit of a crazy conversation in, Nick, which is he came in on the back end of Stage 2 and became the best performing player that we have in OCE. Not only that, he backed it up in his first series earlier today, and he has just been an absolute weapon for this roster.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a game. I was watching it on my second monitor and I woke up this morning. I was thinking, okay, Gus and Synox, they're going to have to work overtime for these matches because they are going the distance. They're super exciting. But we always talk about the one-trick wonders, right? When a team relies on a single player so much to win. So you asked the question, is Neptune's playing today? I'm just saying, man, LaFoe, regardless of who their opponent are, they're better than most teams right now in this second stage.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Man, LFO should really be out in front, but we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what this roster has to offer, because we've seen it before. Goofed has had unbelievable series. Neptune, obviously, as we were just talking about, has been consistent, but maybe not to the level of consistency that we're looking at here on this roster. Formerly Circular Spheres, this roster maintained the core because obviously the others have gone over to Outlast.
That's the thing.
Wow. Love that. Little bit of revenge. But what I will say is, the players that they've picked up, the roster they've got, it's super well-rounded now, Dev. It feels very mature. It feels very complete.
Yeah, the exciting thing for me about this is, right, you've got Hunter and Scars who on that old Man LFO roster that Chef Jeff was on, that Sali was coaching over a year ago now, when it was just Bliss dominating the region, Man LFO with that second team, almost gunning for that up-and-coming spot. So you've got kind of the old guard, and then you've got these three up-and-comers, right, Sharky, Beers, and Pluto. And the thing that really excites me is, well, firstly, Beers and Scars brothers, like, that's always exciting. But Beers, out of nowhere, is now a top 5 player in the tournament. Actually, 3 of the Man LFO guys are in the top 10. Beers, Pluto, and... if I've got that right, I'm going to double check that.
Yeah, you got that right.
No, I got that wrong. But he's
okay.
he's 11th in the tournament, which is pretty damn impressive.
It is.
Right? Man LFO are stacked with new talent. I think they've made the right gambles on the new talent. And yes.
I think as well, just doubling down on that as we look at the map vetoes, Man LFO seem to be the most well-rounded team. They don't have an extreme outlier on the top end or the bottom end. And the reason I'm saying that, over the last, 30 days, Sharky is the lowest on 91 EPS and Pluto's the highest on 104. So they're very good at just consistently hitting the board. And they're all in the 60% cost range, which is really difficult at this level of the game. But speaking of this level of the game, this is our lower bracket semi-final. The winner of this will go on to face Chiefs. The loser, well, their year is all but done and dusted. They will have to go into the LCQs for SI should they wish to compete either domestically or internationally. That is all that they can do. So it's pretty simple. Win, you continue. Lose, see you later. Sayonara. Man LFO do go in this the favorites, at least from me and Pengu's perspective, but that does not mean that you should be discrediting Outlast. They have just come off the back of a huge victory against Ludovica. Let's get this show on the road. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much, Rob. Yeah, it's time to dig into this one. And Nick, look, yes, Man LFO do have the history. They won 2-0 over Outlast the last time these teams met. However, that was before Neptune was on Outlast. He was subbed out for that game. Man LFO, they had a great performance against Enterprise. In fact, they actually took Enterprise to overtime on this map back earlier, a bit over a week ago. The last time both of these teams played this map, it went to an 8-7 overtime. Who will take it? I'm not sure, but I'm keen to find out. I think that it's an exciting time to see a rivalry story form as well. Between Man LFO and Outlast, we have the remnants of that Circular Spheres roster, that young meme team. 2 of the players stayed on Man LFO. The rest went over to join Outlast. And while the last time these teams met, it was a 2-0, I have a feeling this time it will go the distance.
What's happening, chat? This game is for Jigsaw's Chopper. What?
I'm too old to understand.
Is there some lore that I'm missing?
I don't know.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not getting it.
I'm too old to get all these references, sadly.
Also, is a chopper like a helicopter or is it a motorbike? Like, what's a chopper you guys are slaying? Chopper? I don't know.
I don't know. Like, I thought
Sounds
like
like a
helicopter, but again, I'm too old for this. I don't know. These guys speak a different language to me.
Okay. You know what? After all, we are booming. See, you saw the laser. Oh my god, look, it's delayed. Wait, walk in. 1 second. Reactivate. Walk in. Oh, they picked it up. So before, it was instantaneous. Now there's a small second delay. Boop.
Is that like, does that do much?
It was a trick you could do where, let's say you put a laser by a door and you had a shield, like let's say a Blackbeard pushing towards you. You would block the laser to make the Blackbeard think it's safe. When he gets close enough, you just walk backwards. He gets instantly zapped by the laser. As he approaches you, he gets shield guard broken, and you kill him.
That's cool.
That's why they nerfed it.
I
it
can't
was
believe
like,
I never saw that in pro play. That's genius.
I don't think we've ever seen it, but like content creators would farm clips sometimes and show it off.
I can't believe I never saw that.
Yeah.
I feel like you could still do it.
Bit of a
though.
shame.
Like, surely you could still kind of do it.
You'd have to like time it, like walk away, and so he would arrive by the laser location after a second delay. So it's trickier, but you still could in theory.
Oh, well, here comes a big entry from Hunter. I don't know what happened there with the delay, but Trippin does eventually go down. Goof finds his double, though, aggressing inside of Ops. He makes it 3. So much for a neat little idea from Manilefo. Goof has single-handedly dismantled it. Scars and Beers look to try and trade him back, but Neptune is covering his teammate, and the round should be dead in the water for Manilefo.
Should be, unless they themselves clutch up, take down Goof, and you're taking down the entire team killer in this first round. But who's going to make the first move right now? It's going to be the attackers. Walk in, Nate to move away the Pal.
Come on, Palarazzi. He's trapped in the corner. Thankfully, Neptune saves him, takes care of him on the cross angle. So much for that neat little idea, Manilefo. Neptune's surely going to find this kill. As I say that, I curse him, but Goof will confirm a 4K. That is quite a way to kick things off if you're Outlast. The pace was set by Manilefo, and Goof decided it was time to go hunting. And he comes up looking very fly.
When we saw the team stat introduction, it said Goof had like 113 kills to like 10 deaths. And I was thinking, how is that possible? That must be an error, surely. But if he plays like that every single round, he could basically have about 110 kills to 10 deaths. Anything is possible. This guy's a gunner.
Jig who?
Jig who? Exactly. It's Goof time, baby. Or Neptunes if you're a Defmata fan, you know, he's, oh, is Neptunes playing? Oh, no, Goof is playing, my guy. He's the one to look out for.
I will not appreciate any Neptune slander. This guy has been in the scene for approximately 2 million years.
Okay, that's a long time.
Let me have a look. So, there's no way the first team he was officially listed on was Kelton's Knights. You're not going to know any of these teams. But
nope.
Says the first team was officially listed on was Kelton's Knights. I feel like he surely played before then, but I don't know. I just remember playing against this guy in ranked like many moons ago. He was a ranked demon. Dark Neptune was his name back in the day. And yeah, he's kicked around in the scene for a very long time before he started joining pro teams. Well, here we go. There's a cheeky one for Quixie. Quick as ever. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
What the
Go next.
Alright, forfeit.
Fluff.
Forfeit. Just forfeit.
What, the forfeit?
Honestly, just forfeit. If you die like that, I would just forfeit. I think...
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, imagine you were playing ranked. Imagine you're playing ranked, and you're playing Monty, and you see your teammate get run out on outside garage, and you see a guy run inside, and you just like aim down sights to spray into garage, and he wallbangs you. Immediately, you're like, oh, this guy's cheating. Like, you're like, oh, guys, okay, let's play shields next round. This guy's cheating. Right?
Oh. I'm just going to say it, dude. One-shot headshots, by the way. That's it. That's the phrase. It's, but times like those where you feel like it's just so unfair. It's great when you're the person hitting the clip, but it feels awful when you're on dying behind the wall with no chance to fight back.
Are you a one-shot headshot skeptic? Are you? Do you believe we should change it?
Like, I bought the game and went, this sucks. They should change it.
way.
Hopefully one day. And then 10 years later, they never changed it. I'm still here.
I remember a couple of days ago we were talking about how low your headshot percentage was, Nick. Is there any correlation between these two
biased.
facts?
I'm obviously biased. I would actually be the best player in the world if they removed all headshots because I never hit a hit anyway. Oh man. I think some weapons, I think short distance is fine, but you know, if you use a P90 and you shoot at max distance in the limb, you do like 7 damage a bullet. But if you hit the head at that same distance, you do like 20 billion. It's just like an insane multiplier that we have in Siege. Like you literally one shot at 50 meters through a wall with an 8 damage bullet.
All I'm hearing
that's not
is
okay.
All I'm hearing is it's like you're just not that good. That's all I can hear, dude.
It is a skill issue. Yeah. It's true.
No, that's an L.
But I'm not the only one that wants to play games for fun, so like surely other people will join me on this.
Dude, that was a 4K for Quixie, by the way. Flawless round. And my boy Neptune, of course, he has to get one. Love that for him.
I mean, there is something to be said about timing, right? I think Rob told us in the chat that Quixie's been up since 4 AM for work. So if you're Outlast right now, I mean, the quicker you can get this over with, the better. Because there's a timer on this baby.
No, I do remember hearing that. Do we know what Quixie does for a job? Is he a tradie or something? He was up at 4 in the morning, I'm guessing.
That's a great question. We should ask him. Like right now, like can you observe? Like can the spectators just like type in in-game chat, "Hey Quixie, what do you do for a living? Why did you get up at 4 AM?" Throw them a curveball.
Yeah, like our observer just shakes head. Thank you, Nut.
Okay. I tried. We'll ask someone else then behind the scenes.
I have a call from our admins. Apparently, Quixie wasn't ready in time for our match before because he had to go brush his teeth. Had to get the pearly white buffs for the lower bracket semifinals.
Okay, yeah. Gotta look good for the camera, I get it.
Cool, brother. I respect that. A man who appreciates his dental hygiene. You know, you wouldn't know anything about that, Nick.
That's the meme nowadays, right?
Did anyone follow up after you? Because, I mean, just for background of anyone that didn't watch that EU play day, Pengu outed himself that he only brushes his teeth once per day and is like, this is normal in Denmark. Then our Danish production team gets in my ear and says, no, dude, that is not normal in Denmark. He's just feral.
Yeah, and then the next day that I'm watching emails as a co-streamer, somebody in the Proli chat goes, well, at least this guy isn't like Pingu and he brushes more than once a day. So somebody did like smoke me with a follow-up.
Are you brushing twice a day now, or are you just standing by it?
No, I'm standing by it. That ain't changing.
If it ain't broke.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I got good teeth. So so Chris told us in the Discord chat, he's a dental assistant. That makes so much more sense than no.
Oh, Quixie.
Unless he's trolling us.
Quixie is a dental assistant. No way.
That's what we're being told, but it's could be Chris having a laugh in Discord. I'm not sure. Maybe he's toying with us. Like, who gets their teeth brushed at 4 AM? Like, come on, that can't be it. Like, it doesn't add up.
Here we go, Sharky. Get around it. This bomb site's usually impossible to attack without a hell of a lot of sands and line of sight obfuscation. But he gets into this nice little bunk bed where he's keen to try and force a plant down. Threatening it. Starts the plant. He's going to get choked out. Dude,
oh,
no, you're going to die. Dude, you're going to die. You're going to die.
You can't stick it.
He chokes to death and chokes the round for Manilifo. He thought he had it, but he did not. There was not enough time to get that diffuser planted before he choked. That's an embarrassing way for Manilifo to lose the round. 3v4, I mean, this is pretty much a done deal. How do you fight back from this Hunter? If he'd found that kill, maybe there'd be a way. With Goofed gone. But he just is not landing a single bullet. Meanwhile, he's taking a hell of a lot of damage. One deep breath for the deep breath that Sharky could not take.
Yeah, I think put the toothbrush in the back, dude. I'm not sure they're gonna win this round. Getting in is difficult. Goof goes down, even numbers 3 and 3. 30 seconds though. They gotta go for more.
No, it's not happening. Not happening.
No.
I mean, beers has been good. Who doesn't like a beer? But the weather's not for it, mate. It's more of a red wine kind of night. It's dark and cold and gloomy. Can't even find the first. Yeah, into the smoke. That's a great idea, mate. How is that going to work? Plant in the smoke, in the spot where everyone expects you to be planting. Yeah, I got... Don't you wonder where he's planting right now?
Anybody knows?
Do you think they know where he's planting, boys? What would have been hilarious is if you smoked that and then actually planted like on the other side somewhere else.
Yeah, that's the play, right? But then we're like, okay, they have Solace, 3v1, no time. It only gets worse the more you analyze it.
Sharky, you can't park there.
You can't park there. That's so good.
The yellow clouds actually do damage. Poor guy has just been caught in 4K, man.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. He's like, guys, I got it. I got it. Oh, wait, guys, it was no, I didn't have it. Okay. You win or lose the round off that plant, by the way. Like, that is literally doomsday if it doesn't work out, and you are laughing if it does. Oh, man. This is not the game I was hoping for so far, but I'm gonna be the guy and say, this is a defender-sided mech, and Man and LFO just need 1 or 2 attacking rounds, and they will make a comeback happen on side swap, surely. I'll say it. Whose map is this? Is this Man and LFO's map? It must be, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Do you want to guess how defender-sided Lair is globally?
Across all regions, this stage.
Across all regions, this stage.
54 defense.
54 or 54 defense?
54, 5-4.
No, 57.6% defense.
Ah. I thought about going higher, but I was like, nah, surely.
It's middle pack. It's the 4th highest defense win rate. After Lair is Labs, Cafe, and Consulate. So crazy that it's actually more defender-sided than Skyscraper. That's a big surprise to me. That said, Skyscraper has had by far the least games played. Only 15 matches played.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Border only has 18 matches played, because I feel like I've casted about 18 Borders.
That's it. You cast them all, mate.
Maybe we have, genuinely. I feel like we casted a lot of Border in Europe. We casted a lot of Border here in APL as well. It's definitely been like my favorite map to cast. It's pretty chaotic. We could get there tonight. I have a feeling that, sadly, I think I was right on the Neptune call. I think Man and LFO are looking a little bit silly at the moment on Lair, and it is their map pick. And it probably won't do so well on Chalet. I don't think we'll go to Border.
Also funny how we've had like no chalets, and now we're getting back-to-back chalets out of nowhere. I'll take it. A little EMP, pocket of Monty gets tossed on out, forcing Goofed to, yeah, there we go, run away, just get shot and dies.
Nice.
Should have been earlier, mate.
Well played. Now that is how you use Monty, Sharky. Does force Outlast back to their next mirror window. As the Flores rolls on out, your favorite operator. Doesn't find much success. Time to get Heartbreach going on the site and start poising for a plant. We've already used one of the gas babes for tripping, but of course we've got that to Chunker. So assuming Neptune can have quite as accurate aim with the fire as he does with his bullets, then we could be pretty on point here. It's actually already done quite a hunk of damage.
They're not really blocking off these. Oh, the fire. Just gonna sit. They got the hallway control, so they don't gotta block the angle with Muncie. They can get the wall opened up. Going for a default plant though, like last round, Sharky. Not gonna work. Again, Tashanka, Smoke, C4. You gotta get a little bit more creative on this one.
Dude, he's abusing
deep,
Sharky.
Get the kill. Yes. I mean, you gotta clear that shield. You got 1 nade in the pocket of beers and nothing to stop the grenade. So just rotate over, toss it out.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Oh, dude. Sharky is surely dead here. He's been gassed up like crazy. He's been lit from the fire. Trippin, spotted by Beers. Like you said, I think the priority is taking down Neptune, but no, they take down Trippin. And now there's a lot of map control open for Man LFO. The floodgates as well. Palarazzi, 1v4. Ooh. He's making it look tempting here. It was a 1v5 down to a 1v3. Oh, Nitro Cell would be big. Oh, no. 1 HP on Sharky as he confirms that plant. Scars quickly to reply. Manalafo on the board.
I feel like Outlast could have done a little bit more on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It felt like they were setting up for a default plant denial, hiding their corners, waiting for the push, but obviously Manalafo, they actually had a good read. They did not go for a default plant attempt. They got creative, pushed down the hallways, and the Toxic Babes not really hitting the marks, not taking down Sharky. C4 used as the last thing in the entirety of the round. They could have done a bit more. Now, there is going to be a question mark around the Monty not being banned away from Outlast Gaming, I think, if it keeps being brought out with success here. It was a Monty round where you walk in, you plant, you lose, and Outlast goes, Monty's not going to be a problem, Sharky does not know how to play it. But if he keeps bringing it, could be a different story. They banned the Ying instead, so they wanted less chaos, wanted more organized executes from Manalafo. Now they got to show us they can deal with that organization.
I think the Monty is a good thing to stick here.
Yeah.
I also like the Azami ban. Makes things a lot easier. Like, if you're using that Monty to get info, you don't want to come up against like a really fortified Azami setup, because then your teammates behind you are going to struggle to take that fight. Whereas if you're just marching on forward, you can. It's so much easier to just call out. You don't have to be like, oh, well, there's a Kiba barrier here. There's a guy peeking off it. Oh, he killed you. Never mind. And you can like clear utility, like, you know, Fenrir's, Mute Jammers, Vulcan Fire, like, yeah, pick the Twitch or other util. I mean, I would like to see more nades here. That's the one thing that I think a Blackbeard could have helped out with. Of course, the only nades we have on this lineup for Manalafo is on that recruit, the striker.
Just waiting right now to see what the landscape's gonna be. I'm curious if Outlast game plans to fight early with their individual guns, or try and just work together to bring down that one important operator, which could be either the Beers and Soft Breach, Pluton, Heartbeats, and Monty. They're just gonna run it down. Oh my days.
God damn.
King?
They really do.
He's dead.
Sorry, it just cracks me up because it sounded like you were like... It didn't sound like you were saying his name. It sounded like you were like, King, are you all right there? What's up, King? What are you doing there, King? Yeah, it was a little bit of a question mark moment for Alice. Yeah, good old Quixie. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Goosh, what can you do, mate? Oh, there we go. There's one. Sharky will confirm. That's a worthwhile trade. You can lose beers, doesn't matter. Oh, Trippin is now gone for a jog. Outlast is just like, well, we're losing, so we may as well send it.
Monty, by the way, pretty strong operator, no? Just walk in, no drone, find the roamers, take them down. But guys, let's ban the Ying instead, right? Ying's gonna be a problem. We have a Warden. Come on, guys. They're gonna regret this.
I mean, they could have...
I said, Manalafo, just need 2 rounds.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the second.
They could have gone Blackbeard, Ying, and Monty if they wanted, but they wanted to get rid of that ace instead, which still seems a bit of a strange one to me. There's nothing in particular that ace can do that Hibana or Thermite can't. We're bringing both of them. A lot of players on Manalafo are happy to play dedicated hard breach operators too. Oh, here we go. Sharky in a bit of an awkward spot with the fire, but he's going to be chill. And yeah, it's just patience. It's Manalafo's best ally at the moment. All they can do is sit back and wait. Trippin forced to peek at some point. Palarazzi 1v4. He's got the gas to work with. He's got no clue what's going on, does he? He's locked out vertically. In the world where he denies the plan, maybe, but not going to happen. Back on the road to redemption for Manalafo. They started looking very rough, but now they're using this Monty to perfection.
This is it. Whenever a team is struggling on the attack, Monty is the most common crotch operator, and this is the exact reason. It changes how you can approach every single round, simplifying executes, gaining, constant information, and just dealing with roamers. The only true hard counter on the roam game is going to be Oryx, which first of all, nobody ever plays, and secondly, you gotta dash into the Monty when there are guns right behind him to go for a trade. It's just not gonna happen. Manalafo could put their eyes upon a 3rd round potentially here. They're gonna go back upstairs, and defaults are gonna be on the menu, right? Step 1, take a bit of map control, and step 2, push, push, push. We gotta see how they go for vertical C4s, of which they have 0 of, by the way, or try and take down the Monty early in the round with like Tashanka Fire, Toxic Babes and Smoke, because this is the exact same setup as before. It doesn't have any other way to deal with the Monty operator at all.
Yeah, my question is, for this top floor, I mean, you described it really well last time on this bomb site, Nick. Outlast, they had a clear plan of how they're going to counter the default push, right? That fire from Neptune actually did a hell of a lot of damage at the start of the round. As soon as ManLFO did something different, what are you going to do? Like, what's the plan? Right? And we don't even have the mirror this time around. So there's even a looser hold on that position back at the rear hallway. I don't know exactly. What do you call that as a call out in like that hallway outside server? Is it just server hallway? Is that all it's called?
Yeah, bathroom hall, you know, I don't know.
What would you call that mirror position? Is there a call out for that? I don't know.
Like right here?
No, the position like where the mirror looks into server.
Display. Yeah, so there's the thing, I actually don't know a lot of like the more detailed callouts on this map because I never played this map competitively myself.
Mate, didn't you play the tier 2 tournament on this map?
We scrimmed it a single time. We did. I don't think we played it on the official LAN, but we scrimmed it once. And callouts were interesting. It was definitely a bit of a struggle for me.
Yeah, right.
But I'm making a universal callout sheet, and I was gonna make a collaboration with Doki from G2 on this map callouts because I want to get like a pro player's insight to what they use. Because I just call it bathroom hall, display mirror window, like really awful callouts, right? But you know where it is.
Oh, that is awkward. Smoke gone down early. Big kill for Beers. Big way to open it up for ManLFO. I mean, Trippin was the main operator that was meant to hold on to that display, bathroom, server, hallway that we talked about. Oh, that is awkward, though. Goofed able to find one kill. Oh, Neptune supports and takes down Sharky. That is over-aggression from the Montaigne. Scars able to achieve a refrag here. And Hunting to try and take the fight to Neptune as well on that Tachanka deep in the site, but it's an awkward regroup now for Hunter and Scars. 2v3.
They didn't breach the wall.
No. This is going to be a you go for kills type round.
Yeah, now it is, but that's why Monty died, because Tachanka was just standing here on the left-hand side of the door. So now breaching kind of cost Monty his life, and now, again, Outlast play the passive corners, forcing ManLFO to walk into a crossfire with a BP watching him, deploy a shield. Yeah, you're not going to win this, guys.
Yeah,
it's unwinnable on this door.
Completely abandon this side of the map. I mean, there's a three-way crossfire onto that position. It's just not happening. I mean, it's a lost affair. Like, the round is now done. Nitro Cell. Insult added to injury. It's going to be a final swing here for King. No, Quixie goes down. That's kill for Hunter, 1v2. Neptune knows he doesn't need to peek. Oh, he does for a second, but probably shouldn't peek again. Palarazzi, he does get the kill at the end of it. Thought maybe the Bailiff might prove true, but the deployable shield was in position. I mean, yeah, not good enough for a ManLFO. Not breaching the wall, not clearing the bulletproof camera or the shield. Weird decisions.
Yeah, that shield has been a big problem now in a couple of different series that we have cast. And every single time we see that shield being played, there's always like a Deimos or a set of grenades on the attacking side, and no Wamai or Jaeger. So I don't know why it's so hard to deal with. I get the hallway is like a high traffic area, you can get shot from different angles, but when you have hallway control and you have a Monty, it leaves a lot of things to be desired. Can't VOD review 0 strats. Now that is a 200 IQ statement right there, my friend. You cannot. It's true.
Well, second half now, Nick. The Clash ban, something we didn't see from ManLFO. ChatGPT strats actually work. I had never thought of that. Has anyone ever asked ChatGPT for strats?
Oh my days.
I'm going to do it right now.
Wait, hold up. I was going to do it right now just to see what happens.
I want to say, like...
Let's both do it.
Well, what bomb side are we playing right now? We're playing Master Office. Okay. If I'm playing a pro match of Rainbow Six Siege, And the enemy is playing Master Office on Lair. How do I win the attack? You ready for this?
I am ready for this.
It's a very defender-sided site, ChatGPT things. Multiple layers of crossfires, utility, and vertical pressure. The win condition usually comes down to structured map control, utility burn, and coordinated timing. Step 1, establish map control. Top floor priority, garage, showers, security, office, and showers push. There is no showers on this map. I don't know what ChatGPT is talking. Step 2, utility burn and breach. Wall priority, master walls are a key win condition. Bring hard breach. Watch for impact tricks. Vertical pressure. Smoke and will my ADS burn. I mean, it's the most generic thing ever. Suggested attacker lineup. Oh, hard breach, ace or thermite, EMP, Thatcher or secondary EMPs, vertical pressure, buck or sledge. Well, sledge is not going to do anything here. Fragger, utility burn, Zephyr or Ash, flex, intel, Yana or Nook. This is like 4 years ago. It would have been okay 4 years ago, I think.
Jesus. I asked it for a bar clubhouse defense, and it has a pro tip. Don't overcommit downstairs. Bar bomb set is only strong if you force attackers to full clear clubhouse. Make them spend 2 minutes upstairs before they even think about planting. That's the only good thing about the entire thing. Yeah, but everything else is awful, so would not recommend.
Damn. Oh, dude.
We tried.
Yeah, I would love to know if these guys have got ChatGPT to get any strats for this bomb site.
I mean, depending on what we see, it might explain a thing or two.
Well, my ChatGPT did talk about vertical game, which is exactly what Goofed was doing, and Scars has now countered. So the AI is coming up strong for Mana LaFoe. He's got the Rayora coming into play. Oh my God, Hunter.
Jesus.
I mean, that was a nasty shot, and Neptune knows it. I only ever saw his shoulder, and then Neptune was just dead from his POV.
It's a pre-fire and a half. That was the early aggression. Now we're gonna see Manlove play discipline, use the gadgets, the crossfires, and the manpower advantage. Otherwise, what is all this for? It'll be for nothing.
Yeah.
That's the fire.
Oh, Hunter is just beaming everybody with the SMG-11. He's holding onto the stairs. We got Smoke. We got Tachanka. We got the fire. Palarazzi, there's nothing he can do. Sit here as long as you like, bait for a kill, but the fire will stop him from moving forward. Beers, wow, down to very low HP. So is Palarazzi, though. Got to be extra careful of the fire now. And Quixie is standing behind him on the shield, doing absolutely FA. Lamonti can't move. I mean, Sharky is still firing up this hallway. And the Tachanka still has 6 more. 20 seconds left.
Oh
He's going to keep burning time. Keep frying. Outlast. Palarazzi is sitting here. I don't got all day, mate. Let's get this over with. He's going to bait. He's going to fall back. Beers says, does this bloke ever attempt? Get that KOST rating, mate. Yeah, there you go. That was a very boring round from Outlast. Turns out, Nick, neither of these teams know how to attack.
You know, on one side, not all that surprised, but at the same time, just watch some NA, EU, Brazil, and look at the default attacking strats and just work from there. You don't have to try and create your own way of playing the game necessarily, or do anything, you know, extreme. Just gotta have good fundamentals. So far, both teams on defense, they have that, but lacking it on the attack is a multi-crouch for both teams, and that looks to be the majority of the win conditions. I want to see some more chaos, if anything. I mean, they're good shots, these guys. You can see it in the server, but they're trying to play a strategical game of Siege, and that's not their strength at the minute on this map.
I'm kind of addicted to ChatGPT now. I asked it. Who's the best top contender? Who's the best player in OCE in 2025 in Rainbow Six? It told me that the #1 best player, at first it went on a bit of a spiel about how best is very subjective, you know, fragging, consistency, influence, a lot of factors. And then it gave me one name, and that name is Adrian, who plays for Team Secret in Europe. So I said, okay, give me a top 10. And they said Adrian #1, Bappin #2, Killerman #3, Relays #4, Cairo from Chiefs, number 5, and Cairo doesn't play for Chiefs. Scars, number 6. I mean, he's playing in this game. Goofed, number 7. There you go. We've got two players that are actually in this game. Jakenna gets a notable shout out as well.
Okay.
And it specifically mentions Man LFO. There you go.
That's crazy. Okay. The more you know.
I'm now asking it who's a better caster, Devmata or Pengu?
Oh, let's see. How many grand finals have you worked, Mr. Devmata?
You are, apparently. If I had to pick, I'd lean Pengu as the better caster overall.
No! Chalk it! I'm not even a real caster. I'm just a former player that became caster.
It gives us like, oh my god, I have to start. We'll get back to this later. Right now, we have to focus up on the match at hand, which is spicy. I mean, it's only one round separating these teams, and Quixie's now found a big pick onto Beers, who's arguably the best player on this team, and is also the smoke, who you should never be losing early.
High value target, that's for damn sure. Castle barricades on the bomb side. Are we playing ranked, guys? With a random in a 4-stack or what? Neptunes walks in. Massive gap has been found. Pluto takes down Trippino first, but look at this. Neptune's good for 1. Chaos on the bomb side.
It all comes down to chaos when Neptune's in the server, doesn't it? Out comes the Rayora gate. Closes the avenue, and he turns around to find another kill. This is how you play. This is how you convert advantages. This is how you lean into your utility for Outlast. Sharky not able to deny that plant as it goes down with 20 Shamika launcher shots still in pocket. Pluto needs to get back as he drops down the hatch into sight. He falls to Palarazzi. Sharky 1v3. Outlast just hold on to their positions. They don't need to feed him. He's baiting. He's waiting for Palarazzi to peek him. A lot of damage done. Palarazzi for the re-swing. Outlast finally get away with a bit of a lead. 5-3. An attack round is on the board.
Looking a lot better with their aggression, right? Neptunes walks in on the lurk play, finds the pick. Everyone follows through afterwards. The plan goes down. The cover is good. They catch the guy dropping down the hatch. And that looks more like a more comfortable playstyle for Outlast Gaming. And I think that should be how they're trying to approach these upcoming rounds as well. Not be stuck behind a passive operator, not be stuck playing for perfect information. Just play the vibes, the feelings. Utilize your gunfighting experience and just enable Neptunes, honestly. Get this guy in the building, get him active.
We go to tertiary bomb site now, Nick. I mean, Man LFO could have gone back downstairs, yeah. And yet we haven't seen the Sens yet. From either team attacking this bomb site. No one's picking Sens here. I mean, this is like the #1 Sens bomb site in the game, I would say. This is the one objective where Sens is unparalleled.
Oh yeah, it is definitely an all-timer for Sens, no doubt about it. But then again, if you want to play more aggressive, then the Sens here doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's more about playing the Ying, the Grim, Dokkaebi, get in there, take the fights. And Man LFO themselves are not necessarily playing super much into plant denial, right? We're not seeing the Solace. We're not seeing necessarily a super hard hold upstairs. Like, there they got the mirror windows and stuff, but we're not seeing like the mute jammers, deployable shield, like a lot of teams over in Europe does, for example. And those mirror windows can easily be dealt with, whether it's going to be the Ash charges, which are absent, or a single Candela and you push it. So I am curious to see what others are thinking, because direct side attack is not going to be possible.
Neptune's trying to cook something, though, at the Candela. Some way to try and clear out this mirror position and these players on that top floor. Top floor is instrumental on this bomb site. We know it. It's how you get that plant down. Out comes the Grimm's Bees. The plant is actually going down while Neptune continues stunning on the site. And from above, the plant in an off position. Hunter's C4 is too late, and it's confirmed. And Goof will catch one of those players trying to go back downstairs. This has been perfectly read by Outlast. My friends, they have cooked. This is one way to rush it, but the retake might be on. It's going to be tough for Sharky to get on, and, well, it turns out he will be traded. Back and forth again into the 2v2, but you're right, Nick. The attack has now retaken the vert. How on earth is Beers going to be able to stick this while there is a player above? He's faked off it again, but it's now a 1v2 for Trippin. All he has to do is wait until the 7 seconds and then take down the one player that's on that diffuser, and the round is done! Doesn't matter what Pluto does! It's over! Big clutch up for Trippin, big round for Outlast. Big biceps for Quixie. There's a reason they call him the king. 6-3 map point for Outlast over Man LFO's map pick.
I was so wrong. Direct attack was completely possible. An EMP onto Warden, good smokes, flashbangs, complete chaos in the server, and no toxic babes in response from ManLFO meant the plant went down. And the biggest thing of all, Outlast did not just smoke and plant in a default location. They were throwing impacts at it, they were shooting through the smoke, but they missed every single bullet and piece of utility because they went for an off-position plant instead. ManLFO, they're doing what I hate when teams do. They're calling a tactical timeout when they're against match point. They need 3 rounds in a row to go into overtime, which means they have to be perfect now. Had they called it earlier, maybe they could have gotten ahead of the problem before it got too big.
Yeah, maybe after that basement defense that they lost, they should have gone for it. But yeah, I mean, this is one where you want to reset the momentum. I gotta say, Quixie actually is fucking huge. That is a big bicep, dude.
Goop's mic is just like destroying the whole, like, it's just like blurring out the entire audio. Like, no audio came through when he started screaming. Oh, man.
They are peaking right now. I mean, Outlast really is peaking. This is the best they've performed, isn't it? I haven't seen them this good. They've been on their way, right?
Not at all.
Getting better and better. Had a couple of big wins. It's actually funny, though. Outlast only had 2 wins in this stage, right? They beat ManLFO and TSG. This is like the only team in the league that lost to Dream Warriors, by the way. The one team that didn't make playoffs.
Oh. If you look at that.
But yeah, a bit random. They also took both Chiefs and EP to overtime, by the way.
APL, like the whole thing, is such a weird division of regions because underdog stories happens all the time and upsets and the inconsistencies, and it makes for a very exciting watch. Well, when you're predicting these matches, you have no idea what's going to happen. It's like, oh, it makes sense that, you know, ManLFO, they're probably going to win against these guys, but Ludovica should lost in the first place. Like, they should beat their boys. Like, no, whatever you think's going to happen, it's not going to happen.
Fundamentals are what's important.
What
that is
predictions
true,
rate like, do you think, James?
What did you say?
What did you say?
Oh, Hibana said fundamentals are what's important. And I was like, that's what we always say.
Oh, true.
Oh, what did you ask me?
We said it first. Any idea on how chalked our predictions are, like across the entire talent pool of APL?
Oh.
Because there's no way we're doing good.
Good question. I mean,
half the games are completely flipped.
I think
and there was that one day we all got it wrong, besides one guy.
Was that in Asia or in APAC North? I feel like I got one correct guess in the whole day. I think I picked Weibo over Elevate, and everyone picked Elevate. And then
that might have been it, yeah.
And then, but Daystar, no one picked Daystar. But yeah, I mean, we obviously got all the Daystar storyline wrong. We got the Enter Force 36 storyline wrong in Japan. And I don't think anyone would have picked that Ludovica would have gone out.
Exactly. Oh man, we look like fools.
I don't know whether
these guys' fault.
Yeah, I don't know whether I picked Outlast or ManLFO for this match, to be honest. But
ManLFO.
I think I picked ManLFO, yeah. But the thing is, like, knowing that it's the substitute out for Jakena for Neptune, I would switch that to Outlast.
The sub will make you change your vote, huh?
Oh,
just like that.
Absolutely. Without a doubt.
How come Neptunes isn't a mainstay player? What's the story there?
Honestly, it's probably
like,
just because he's got a life. That'd be my guess. Like, probably doesn't have the time. Yeah. There are a lot of players like that. We had a team that was in this region for a long time, Kelton's Knights. It was basically just like all the old good players that then had gotten like real jobs and quit. They'd come back because they realized that there was a lot of prize money on the line. And they could probably just not scrim and get top 3. So all last year we had this roster called Kelton's Knights that Neptune actually played for. And yeah, they literally didn't scrim. And they would rock up and...
Did they make top 3?
Yeah, they made top 3 every stage, I think.
Oh, okay, that actually worked.
Yeah. I mean, they just knew the game well enough. Here we go.
Crazy.
Oh my god, nuke! Nuke alert from Hunter. Maybe the game's not done yet. Outlast. One player on the ground though. It's Beers, he gets picked up. Hunter now on the ground. Well, that's a long angle from Quixie. The Fire's making this all kinds of awkward though. Sharky can continue just locking up the site. It's going to be a flashbang in for Trippin. They both go down quickly, and Manny LaFoe stave off defeat just for a little bit longer.
One round at a time. They needed 3 in a row. That's the first one right there. And we've seen a comeback happen just earlier. That Chiefs Enterprise game had quite a banger of a first map that went the distance. I mean, this double C4 completely opened the round. Yep. Classic ace. It's a vault breach. You got a vault on in, you can't fight back, and you go down before your feet hit the ground. Outlast calling a tech timeout before overtime to get ahead of the problem and winning regulation. Who'd have thought? Big fan.
Yeah, this is when you gotta lock in, close it out, Outlast. Another bomb site attack, top floor is locked. Where do we go to next? Basement is still open for Man LFO, but if I'm not wrong, the ground floor is also open. Outlast won that based on that rush.
Yeah, I believe so.
In the last rotation,
so it's just top floor that's locked.
Yeah, I mean, Man LFO, in fact, in this half, have only won that top floor twice now. It's the only 2 rounds they've had in this half. What do we think about basement, though, for Man LFO? The first thing I'm going to say is, as much as I love the Tachanka, I think that last round where Sharky... Well, Plant went down with Sharky still having all of his Shamika launches left. I think that's enough of a lesson that you're not going to be denying Plant with Tachanka in this round, and you're probably better off picking something else.
Yeah, that's the big thing for me is Outlast in the first couple of attack rounds are playing very execute heavy, playing the Monty, playing slow methodical siege. And the second started going aggressive since that basement like pseudo push with like Neptune's finding the gap. They've not played for default plant positions. But Man and Foe have not made the realization yet. I mean, look at this entire setup. This is like, okay guys, we counted the default plants.
Yeah.
And I just don't think that's the right read. But we'll have to see. I mean, it's possible that Outlast can't find the kills this time around.
I don't know, there's like 10 operators I would pick before Tachanka, just for this specific bomb site, because it's not a bomb site where you have like a singular plant spot where everyone plants, right? And that's where Tachanka is really good. Laying a long period of time on one very small area. But I would be picking anything else. I'd be going Fenrir. Goyo would be my top 2, I think.
Okay, Rook, Doc, no.
I mean, honestly, if you're going to frag out, then
Thorn?
yeah. Honestly, Thorn? Yeah, maybe. She's got a good gun.
It's a poop operator, I'm gonna say it. I can't believe
picked
all the operators
Denari
that haven't
over
gotten
Tachanka on this
buffed.
bomb site, by the way.
I would too. On green stairs, it's great, and in general, green stairs, that's the wrong color. It's good on staircases in general. It's
good on every
But also like to play with shields, you can do a shotgun.
Yeah, I am also surprised that Thorn hasn't had a buff, but the thing that tilts me about Thorn is that her gadget will kill you through like indestructible walls and staircases. So
it's a bit tricky sometimes.
It's just a bit bugged. Like it needs to propagate like a smoke does or like fire does, where it only goes where there's actually line of sight.
Soft hatch with 3 spare reinforcements. Man of the foe, what have you done?
Yeah, it's a bit troll.
3 spare reinforcements.
Unless
somebody
the plan was
this round, that's for damn sure.
Unless the plan was to like roam and have a way back to site. Speaking of trolling, Goose takes a hell of a lot of damage. Yeah, you're right. It is everyone on site. It's been a slow first phase of the round, though, for Outlast. I mean, 1 minute and 10 seconds remain, and it's a 5v5, and they haven't really put a lot of pressure on the site yet.
Yeah, all things considered, it's been a very slow approach from them. They should have instant taken map control, done the vert, done the self-destruction. Now they're working overtime. Gotta be quick. Timer is ticking down, and if they're going to be forced into a default plant position, we know what's going to happen. Tachanka, Toxic Babes. It's not going to be a good look. So opening kill, very important. And the exact execute that's being called right now, even more important than that.
Shotgun here for Pluto. Now that's not a bad way to win this fight. Neptune on the other side of it, no flashbangs. That's the win condition. The Rotero allows him to escape, flushes him into a vulnerable line of sight. With Beers down, Outlast do have the advantage and they look to get it done right here. The Rayora comes out. Oh, but the timing is off and Neptune will die as the door closes. A door opens for Manilefo, but Outlast, they grab it and they wrench it back open again. 3v2. Palarata to force that plant down, but Hunter finds a critical kill. King has to cover, he does for one. Pluto in a 1v2, 1v1. Palarati rockets us into map number 2. You would call it an upset, Pengu. I call it another day in the office for Outlasts.
Impressive though. Again, a slow start, but they got it done in the end. Something about attack on this map is pretty good, I guess, after all.
Turns out, it can be a slow start to the round, but a quick flourish at the end for Outlasts. One more map for them, and they will knock Man LFO from the tournament and find a rematch date with the Chiefs. We'll be back after the break for the second map.
Let's go, boy!
Fucking
I was
holes,
sprinting.
Ethan.
I was looking at the
Fucking
pose,
holes,
not the
Ethan.
fucking other guy. Where's the pose?
You know how they say, it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
もう泣かないキラリキラめく夜のムーンライト陰る街に一人歌うどこにだって安らぐ場所見つけられずまだゆらりゆらめく夜にムーンライトセピア色に映る目が覚めたら孤独の中差し込んだ光寂しさで許したから後の愛もう弱さも涙も私は必要ないのキラリキラめく夜のレイにキラリ君が残したキスきっと裏切りさえ受け入れても今夜は抜けないゆらりゆらめく夜は Maybe 明日ここで笑える私もっと強くなれば変われるなら愛なんていらないわ
Well, it's been a long day of APL OCE here today, but it must come to a close, and it may well happen here, Pengu. A lot of people picked Manilefo to win this game. They already 2-0'd Outlast in their last meeting in the upper bracket, but here in the lower bracket, the stakes are higher. Here in the lower bracket, it's either you go out or you continue fighting for a spot at PAX. There is one more team left to qualify for the major qualifier that will be held in Melbourne at PAX Australia. We already have 7 teams qualified for it across APAC North and Asia, and now Enterprise from OCE. Who will join them? Will it be Chiefs, or will it be Manilefo, or will it be Outlasts? Outlast have already won the first map. Now we go to Chalet, and they could get it done in 2.
So if you're a fan who hasn't been keeping up with the what's been going on here, you're saying that Ludovica is no longer in the run for PAX? Is that right?
That is crazy, but yes.
No! They had a sub today, didn't they?
They did. They did. It was rough for them. I mean, it was. Okay. They were playing with Twent instead of Lunchbox. Now, Twent, he's a good player. He's a bit of an OG. Well, he's kind of like the wave of talent that came through when a lot of those players like Cairo came through in like 2020, 2021. These players kind of appeared. And he used to be like their main support player. He's their coach. But Lunchbox is like the polar opposite. He's like the new generation young gunner, right? So it's really not a one-for-one trade. I think that really affected Ludovica. And of course, they were playing against Outlast that had a positive upgrade, right? Like having Neptune come in, who's statistically one of the best players in the entire league. He was subbing in for Jakenna. So yeah, arguably, the stronger team was weaker and the weaker team was stronger. But it is a pretty big glow up for Outlast because in stage 1, Nick, these guys only won 2 games and then they didn't qualify for the playoffs and that was their stage done. Here, they've made it the distance. They're into the top 4. And they're on the verge of breaking top 3.
I'm curious if they themselves would see this as an upset or just, you know, now we're better. We got this. We knew it. We've always known it. Bit of aggression there. Neptune swings out.
Surely.
He does. He's playing kind of passive on the angle a little bit here. He's got the cross. Worried about a crossfire though. Thinking it's too easy.
Okay.
2 big picks though.
Yeah.
3 big picks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know
Just like that.
what happened there for Man and LaFoe. They had good positions. Oh my god. How many are you going to feed to Goofed in the same bloody position? 3 kills on the LR. Scars 1 versus 4. And it will need to be an ace. And he's still got to hunt down Neptune. Info on him, but Neptune wins the fight regardless. Doesn't matter if you shoot first. It matters who lands the last bullet. It's Neptune. Solid form in the first round of defense for Outlasts. On what is the most attacker-sided map in the game, Man and LaFoe looking very hopeless.
Definitely not the start they wanted. Against Chalet, typically attacker favorite, a bit easier, but getting in the damn building was all too difficult in this one. Outlast, they know how to keep the pace and turn up the heat. It worked on Lair. Based on bomb side, could be the same story, right? But the thing is, there's been some operators that have skipped the ban phase, which is quite rare. Shasami and double shield Blitz Monty. There is a Kaid and 2Brow in action for this round. I have not seen a Kaid 2Brow in a long time in professional Siege. It's such a rarity. One of those 2 ops are almost always banned, and you kind of need to pin them together. A Kaid without the 2Brow. I mean, you can try and play Bandit, but from half the bomb size, it doesn't really work to any great effect. Doesn't do much. And if you just play Kaid and no 2Brow, well, EMP is just hard counter Kaid, so...
Yeah.
This should mean that the walls will stay... Oh, no Maverick. Will stay closed. What, I mean, they can EMP right now and use Selma charges. But then you're gonna EMP freeze, EMP freeze, EMP freeze. Then the wall is Kaid tricked, and then there's no more EMPs. So it shouldn't work. That's why almost every single team in response to this would pick the Maverick, because that is available, but no one has.
Well, the one thing that Man and LaFoe have, it's a little bit different, is the IQ. So you can really spy out and be very precise with your EMPs from the Thatcher. Like back in the day, everyone's just like, all right, chuck your EMP down, it gets everything, and then we work to business. But the IQ means you can be really precise. You can target, for example, the ADSs and then throw nades in. More options.
True. True. But if placed correctly, the Kite Claw will circumvent the grenades because they gotta roll into a drone hole, right?
Yeah.
At least on that primary wall. Backside is still gonna be possible because that has more nade usage. But the primary wall of Snowmobile Garage should stay intact for all we know. And so far it still is.
Well, most teams
so
tend
it
to
should
execute.
be a back push here from LFO.
Well, most teams tend to go for a back push anyway, right? Like at the pro level, very few teams are executing solely on Snowmobile.
But you get the main breach often first. There's a bit of pressure, and then you go backside, right? Now you have a backside on main breach and a frontal push. Right now, it's a full one-sided push, which means it's very predictable, and you can put a lot of guns in defense facing that same direction. They even have Goofed upstairs in Trophy. They have a boiler extension where they're now falling back from. No spare reinforcement. The shield has been completely evacuated. So this actually Outlast giving up a lot of map space for relatively free right now. And yeah, space been taken by Man and LFO.
Yeah, and like you said, the time is being sapped away. Frozen by the tuber out.
I don't like this.
Yeah. They also haven't taken a lot of map control at all. Goofed is on this roam. He's been spotted, but he's not being hard cleared. And are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, you droned him 2 seconds ago.
Shot a drone.
Why did you not look around? You knew he was there. I mean, Man and LaFoe technically have the numbers, but they should not be winning this round. These positions are so rock solid. There's 2 C4s, 3 gas babes. But they might just be able to go deep. A couple of big kills could change the tide of the round. C4 doesn't find its mark, but the gas might. Beers and Sharky are both low HP. No. Neptune finds his 1, 2v2. The recompose now for Man and LaFoe required, as Sharky has to force this plant down with Scars covering. The plant, well and truly hurt, but faked. They need to bait out the kill. Scars has got to watch both angles at once. He sees one. There was no way that Man LaFoe was meant to win this round. And now Palarazzi, the 2 gas babes in pocket, allowed that plant to go down, and he has to cover. And Arite, he can push through the smoke if he wants to. He won't see anything. He won't see Sharky snaking along the floor. Rename this guy. Should be Snaky. As Man LaFoe swoop in and steal the round.
One of those moments where a lot could have been done differently, right? You spot the Jaeger in basement stairs. No one's watching the walk down, so he gets a kill for free. Then he overswings, dies the second. C4 misses, Toxic Babe misses. They kind of let them walk on in. They're playing the Kai Tubera, but with a border rotation that was surrendered very early on. Not a huge fan of that. But this right here. Goes for one, could have fallen back. Walks in. Then APL isn't even trying to push together. It's a bit of a missed timing there if you're Outlast Gaming. But good for Man LaFoe. They stuck in it, they hit their shots, and they didn't deviate from the plan because they knew they have one way to win, and it's gonna be that backside take. They never breached the main wall. So it was all or nothing on that side of the map.
Yeah, weird round. Weird round, Nick.
Yeah.
We've talked.
It's you go.
Man, can I just take a moment, break the fourth wall for a second,
Yes.
Nick? I cannot wait to be casting with you in person again.
To work on LAN.
Dude,
Yeah.
we have had so many moments in the last week we've been talking over each other, and I'm just gaslighting. I'm like, do we not know how to cast? Like, why do we keep talking over each other? And then I listen to Jake and Guz, and they're like finishing each other's sentences, and I'm like, oh, why don't we have that chemistry? It's because there's a second delay every time we talk. It's so hard.
It's like 3 seconds.
Dude, it's so hard. It's like a second for you to reach the server, and then a second for you to for the server to send it back to you again. So yeah, dude, you're a trooper, man. I can't remember what I was gonna say anyway.
No. No, it's definitely it's hard. Chat, everybody watching, you know, delay, online stuff. We're doing it. We're trying our best.
If I play on your server,
if I play on
your servers, I have like 350 ping for reference. Like
exactly, like just for context, right? It's a long distance away, and sometimes it's easy. You know, you can say something, just be quiet, other person will pick it up, but you can't like tune in with the small like bits and bobs here and there, and do a back and forth juggle because every time we do it, there's a small delay.
Wait, what? Oh no, you go. You
go. You sure? Okay, you go. Okay. Double call going out. Moojammer stops it from tripping and goofed. They have to answer their phones, can watch the cameras quickly again and see, is there any attackers approaching the building very quickly? No. Any ears? Okay, no ears from King. Quixie runs away. Goof, low on HP. Great timing!
Brother.
Injuring kill.
Brother. How are you dying? How are you dying out there? What are you doing? Scorpion is a machine these days,
trying to skate down the roof.
Yeah, he was. I mean, to be fair, if I got to go to this chalet, I would absolutely grab some skis and ski off the roof. That looks so much fun.
Oh my god, don't. I would love to go ski. Oh, good night. Nice shot. One tap. Pluto takes down Goof. He's been so good, by the way, Goof in the series so far. Had a fork in the first round on Lair. Had a 3K, I believe, in the first round of here in Chalet.
Well, we're even again. 4-4. But how do you clear the rest of this map? Apparently just ego chow everything. Let's just take a fight with a shield. How about that? Beers has absolutely no fears.
Left, right.
And King will find a third kill on the round. Okay, well that's why you clear shields, I guess. Neptune will go down. Scars 1v2. Can't quite find him. It's a 4K for Quixie. Oh man, this is why you have utility to clear these shields, huh? He's so good. I actually have a call from our observer. He told me that he asked Quixie what he does for work. Because, yeah, he's been up since 4 a.m. I'll give you 3 guesses. He's even saying it in... I've been up since 4 a.m. So I'll give you 3 guesses to guess what he does for work. And he gets up at 4 a.m. is a pretty decent clue. It's a profession that infamously gets up very early.
What, like, we call it garbage men in Denmark, but that's like a negative term, I feel like janitorial duties.
Yeah, I don't think that's a negative thing. I think we would call them like a garbo or something. I don't know. That's what we used to call it in high school when we were
garbage, man.
But yeah, sure. Oh, well, he's not that. That's not it. Apparently, they are compensated very well, by the way. That's a very good job.
They make good money here in Denmark. Yep.
Very good job. But no, not them. Give another guess.
Okay, does he work in the healthcare industry?
No. All right, last guess, and I'll tell you.
I mean, okay, he works in the physical field. Yeah, he's ripped, right? Right?
No comment. One more guess, come on.
Okay, I'm being whispered something completely troll in my ear. I'm going to go with it. He's a baker?
Yeah, he's a baker, no cap.
Oh my god, no cap. Okay, so in my mind, a lot of bakers in Denmark actually get up way before that. They go by 2 a.m.
Yes.
And they start doing the shift way in schedule. So I thought 4 a.m. start is like
it's
a bit late for a baker in my mind.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. I don't know, maybe he's on the late shift for the bakers, but yeah, bakers do notoriously get up pretty early. And I don't know about you, but to me, 4 a.m. is pretty darn early. But when you said he does something physical, I was making that joke with Nut, our observer, before about like him. So I was saying like, dude, he must go to like the bakery from 4 a.m. till, I don't know, 2 p.m. and then just go to the gym for 6 hours before his match starts. Because he is absolutely ripped. And then Nuttery was like, nah, dude, he's just kneading that bread over and over and over again.
He's just working those forearms and biceps all day long, baby. Makes the bed, serves the bread. Oh, man. Okay, respect, dude. I respect a good baker because like pastries are a big deal over here in Denmark. And I love me some morning bread, so
love that.
That's cool.
That's a hell of a lot of damage onto the Blackbeard, by the way. Here's an open setup that we don't see much these days, but it is so bloody frustrating to deal with. And it looks like Beers has never seen this in his life. This went through a phase of popularity a couple of years ago, and I haven't seen many teams do it these days. But man, it is so good. If you do not put pressure on this player on the line of sight, it is impossible to be inside of Library at all.
This is the W7M setup, that they revolutionized back in their, skyrocket to the moon here, winning every single final in the year. It's Brazil, baby. They did this. You can then reinforce it mid-round, like now, before you fall back. You can stick your ground, play top blue. Bad timing, looks the wrong way. Scars jumped in the office window. He's not going to breach open the wall. A lot of ground lost very quickly here for Outlast.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while, but Scars made the correct call. You have to smoke off that line of sight. Outlast, they can actually counter that by then pressuring the balcony, by having that door open. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Instead, Outlast are going to play a bit loosey-goosey, have goofed on a roam. He's in love with the Scorpion on the Ella. We've also got Neptune on the Scorpion with the Denari as well. Between the two of them, the roam game is very elusive for Matt and LFO to try and deal with. I think they're just going to try and ignore it to the best of their ability.
Yeah. No time to go hunting for a roamer now. You gotta try and hit the side and hope that plant denial won't be there. We know there are no C4s, no toxic babes. The default plants, but here could be super winnable actually. There's nothing to stop them.
No, but
except for that.
If Quixie is able to retake, maybe that will adequately stop them. Goof goes for a retake, gets taken out by Scars, but another Scorpion comes calling, and he finds 2 with it. The slug shot, trying to finish the deal, but Quixie will steal it. It's a third round now for Outlast as they extend their lead on this defensive side. Man and LFO are running out of second chances.
Great reaction right there. They push in, they flank both from fireplace stairs and from piano hallway while they push in throughout the bomb site. I mean, they only really win that round because the roaming game is still very much alive. They had reinforced all the walls to default plant. Again, no plant denial, no verticality, no C4, nothing. It had to be guns blazing to shut it down. And 3 defense on Chalet, they're off to a very good start, especially because Outlast on the attacking side, they're no worse than this. Like, they're going to be just as good on attack, if anything, and if not better.
Man, that gun is very satisfying, isn't it? Oh, I'm seeing people use it these days. It looks like it has no recoil. And then I just saw that big whiff from Goofed, and maybe it does have some recoil.
A little bit. But it's nice seeing the Scorpion return to play. It was gone for many, many, many years because it had just like unplayable recoil. And then right before Denari comes out, surprise, surprise, it gets a little bit of a shadow buff that no one talks about ever. Still not announced in any of the patch notes, but you can't tell me that the recoil is the exact same as before, but LS pick rate has increased by like 1,000%, plus people actually happily played Denari with the Scorpion. It got buffed. And
It's
I will
nice.
not hear anybody tell me that I'm not right.
Yeah, it did. And look, Denari also has a choice, right? He can bring the FMG.
Yeah, you can, but no, like most people aren't, and that just goes to show how good the Scorpion actually is nowadays.
Yeah,
like,
it is good.
They're
Bit of a headshot
spawn
machine.
peeking with it too.
Apparently, Paul Beers has had one of the worst games I've seen him have ever. I mean, this guy was on fleek during the group stage. He's been the best fragger for Man LFO. Even into the playoffs, he's had a lot of big performances. He's been shut out pretty much completely from this game, 1-5 on Chalet. Not a good look for Man LFO. And Nick, we know this is the most attacker-sided map in the game. It's even overtaken Border. But realistically, how many rounds do we expect from Man LFO on their attacking side? Like, surely 3 at worst.
Yeah, 3 at the worst. I was thinking 4 before the match started, 3 after seeing the slow start. Now I'm just praying for 2, honestly, because I'm not sure we're gonna get much more. I mean, right now Gupta is floor banging people from a floor beneath up into a window rappel and hits Pluto for a bit of damage. And you see Man, they're scared. They're holding pixel angles, they're double, triple droning, they're all outside the building. No one dares to enter because when you do, bad things happen. You die.
Man LFO, you can't just sit on these rappels forever without someone to push these players into your line of sights. Scars finds one, just trading back Goof down below. Might be able to find the second one. Indeed, he does. The Reaper is reaping havoc, and he might just be able to plan on the back of it too. Doesn't even toss out one of his own smokes. Hunter has placed one elsewhere, and Pluto has the cover from up above. Hunter goes big. Trippin left on the staircase, clueless, aimless, unsure where to go or what to do, and now Mum's giving him a call as well. On the window, Pluto just falls back. He can run away if he wants. He doesn't really have to do anything. He's just toying with him. And Trippin, it's, I mean, desperation. He can drop down. He can fall. Whatever happens, Man LFO have found another round. Looking a little bit better. Still a long way to go to push us to a third map.
I mean, they're just flourishing in the chaos right there. Outlast didn't know what was happening, and Man LFO took full advantage. That's what happens when you have no real intel operators. All those elements probably gonna be upstairs. The Anger players died, Scars, nice 2-piece, and then you got that big window rappel, which finally works out because you're cutting off the rotations, and you can plant beneath the hatch or inside of dining. And a retake, I mean, retake here is impossible. You drop the hatch, you're mid-air, you can't fight back. If you don't drop the hatch, well, you can't defuse, so you have to. 3 rounds still possible enough for Man LFO, but it feels like their round victories are coming off of clutch moments more than the consistent gameplay. And that is a risky way to play, as you can't guarantee those clutch moments to happen all that often.
Well, there is 1 round left in the half, Nick. 1 round. That's all. And if this is 2-4, I hate to say it, but I think it might be over for Man LFO, which would be such a shame after they pushed Enterprise so very deep. They beat Enterprise on Cafe and then lost on Constant and Border. Border is our decider map if they are to win this. And I sure hope they learn a lot from that shellacking they received at the hands of Enterprise. It's the only way they can continue their form in this tournament, only way they can gun for a spot at PAX.
They need an opening somewhere. They need to create some space. When Man LFO, you know, just simplify their processes, they get run over in the gunfights and they get red out. They gotta do something that's a bit more chaotic or off pace, unpredictable. I'm just waiting for them to do their drone work and see what they can do with this operator. The Ying Dokubi combination, you can go at a moment's notice like that, just snap. But they're just playing cutoffs. They want Outlast to walk past these windows and get a freebie. But then again, like, what happens if they don't? What if Outlast game just like lick off the mouse and keyboard for like the next minute? You don't get a kill then.
And it does look like they are playing pretty passively, Nick. We do have some rats hanging around on the roam, like Quixie, King in West Main. But he's not over-aggressing, he's not forcing the issue, and that's the right choice here, the good move. He's also regrouped with Goofed.
Have C4. I got 2 and 3 in pocket, actually, but only 1 in the roam. We see Candela primed and ready. This could be the go sign, but will they follow through entirely or just stop here?
I mean, Neptune doesn't need to do much. He can just stay in his position.
They're going.
Someone just walked past him, but the Ryora actually saves his life for a brief moment. He finds one before he goes down. It's Sharky, not a top priority target. As Goofed on the site takes down Hunter. I'm not sure if that was through the floor or what. Goofed somehow survives on his retreat into bar. As a DMR from Beers rings out, he looks for his second kill. There has not been many kills for Beers in this game.
The freeze on the ceiling stopped his phone from ringing. In 35 seconds, Goofed is relaxed, buddy. He's so angsty, moving around constantly. You can just kind of relax. No Dukkha ball, but 2 Candelas. That can, of course, change things. There's only 25 seconds. Man LFO, they're forced to push very shortly here, and Outlast should be expecting this exact kind of thing to happen.
Outlast have the numbers, and Goofed is in a very off position as well, standing underneath the hatch inside a bar. Quixie on his roam. Palarati comes in with the shotgun, and Scars will fall to Goofed. The whole time he was just hiding underneath the hatch, duking out near the jukebox. A little bit clueless for him, but he finds the kill, and with that, Outlast finish off the half in looking very comfortable. Man LFO at this juncture in dire straits. 2 rounds at the end of their attacking half, where they should be finding the majority of their dividends. They now are on the verge of going broke. Outlast already taking Lair comfortably, Nick. Comfortably. That was the thing. We thought this would be a tight series, but no, it really hasn't been. There's something wrong for Man LFO. This is not the same team that we saw take down Chiefs in the group stage. It's not the same team that we saw go to 3 maps against Enterprise just 2 days ago. And it's the same 5 players in the server. What is different today?
That's what I've been wondering as well. I mean, I predicted them to win for a good reason. They look like a really solid team the few times we've cast them. They've been pretty damn consistent. They've been getting better pretty much every single playday. They've been causing upsets even in their losses, making a close game or taking maps off good teams. This is not that same team. You're absolutely correct. And I can't put my finger on what it is. It just looks, you know, whether you're gonna call it sloppy or uninspiring or just a little bit rough around the edges. They're not doing a whole lot right now. That's my biggest thing on Man LFO on the attacking side. They've been holding these window angles and window repels for half the round, and then when they have no other option but to go, then they will push. But it's like, okay, that's 6 rounds of doing the same thing. Like, you have to just go at some point before it's too late, before you're forced into it. Side swap, maybe things will change now, but historically, looking at Chalet, it tends to be an attacker's paradise. Bar bomb side, I think, can be quite tricky, but everything else is a pretty simple default attacking up for. And on top of that, it's been Outlast gunning more in the server. It's not like any of the individual players really are popping off. I mean, Scars after that round is now 8 and 4. He's doing pretty good for himself, but then it's quite a long trek behind him, right? 3-5, 2-5, 1-6, and 2-5. It's just Scars.
Yeah.
He needs help.
Yeah, I hate to single him out, but Beers, it's just so unusual to see him have such a quiet game. 1-6. It's hard because, I mean, it's a big game, right? You've got a lot of expectation on your shoulders being one of the fraggers. Like, if Sharky's not popping off, you're like, that's fine. If Hunter's not popping off, you're like, that's fine. Pluto and Beers and Scars are the 3 main fraggers on this roster. And like we've talked about a lot, like Outlast have Neptune, who is subbing in, and he's just a player that will just pretty much always go positive. He's a player that occasionally has one of those Nuki games where he goes really big. That's just the kind of player he is. And so if the fragging department is looking grim, when you're going up against a team that is actually buffed, their fragging capability is looking better than usual, then yeah, things are going to be pretty rough. And Goof needs to win this fight. Sees Hunter on the other side, and Outlast hunted him down.
Great push.
Very well coordinated between the two of them. Meanwhile, Scars has been eliminated. He has been The saving grace for Man LFO, the only one with more than 3 kills. And he's finished off. It's now just the 3 bottom fraggers on Man LFO that have to pick things up. Pick up their skirts and start gunning for some kills here, figuring out where can they poke for some aggression in this 3v4.
Had to impact your own bulletproof camera on top of the fireplace stairs, because guess what? When you get that early pick on the roam game, you also hack the cameras with Lockerbie. Final call goes out. I don't think it is too much aggression behind it though. But now they know one is inside the library, one is in dining hall. They have players nearby that can hear that. Look at this, so Pluto retakes the dark position library. A player spotted in dining. 50-50 guys. Either you get even numbers or you get a 4v2 lead.
The same gun as well.
Planting.
Beers somehow loses the fights.
What?
How does he lose the fight again? And Sharky really should have denied that plan. Pluto was doing all the heavy lifting for Man LFO, and he is now dead. 1v2. Sharky finds the first. I don't know why Goofed is swinging that.
He dropped the hatch.
It's up to Neptune now in the 1 versus 1 to make sure that Sharky cannot disable this diffuser. Neptune does not need to take the fight. He's an experienced player and he knows it. He's just biding time. Bit of damage onto both of them. Neptune commits to the fight. Another round for Man LFO that goes begging. Another that Outlast have taken away from them. The opening kill converted. 2 more rounds is all that Man LFO have left. And then they run out of rope, and then they run out of the playoffs. Outlast have come into today in top form. And they're not slowing down anytime soon.
That's even a round where Outlast can make a couple of mistakes, right? They overpeak in library hatch, make it to a 1v1. Don't we drop the hatch the same second, forced in a really bad location. And still, despite Outlast having a couple of slip-ups, Man LFO cannot close out the round. Same with the plant going down, right? Mira pushed on in, looked to their left, saw he's not planning to my left. So I guess I'm gonna look to my right and pre-fire default. And then we figure out the bomb goes down, he was to the left the entire time, and you could have literally stopped the plant. Had there been a C4, had there been a smoke, any sort of plant denial, you pushed 1 second earlier. Such fine details are losing Man LFO a lot. And it's not a good start to the half, or the second half for them rather. That's also the bar bomb side. I think it's going to be their strongest bet for a win. And they start off on an L.
Is this going to be a freebie? Oh, he sees his shoulder. He just needs to get the angle under the head. And there it is. Quixie. He's been awake for almost 20 hours. And he's still going 8-3. His focus is unwavering. And Outlast, again, an opening kill sets them up very nicely to claim match point. Man LFO are so far behind, it's not even funny anymore. It's just sad. They had such a good stage. And now they're losing to their old teammates. I mean, Goofed, Palarazzi, and Jakena, and to some degree Neptune, left Circular Spheres. Man LFO had to rebuild it. It was up to Hunter and Scars to try and find players to replace them on this roster. Outlast are a far cry from the roster that Quixie played for last stage that did not even make it to the playoffs. They're about to make top 3.
So close. And you said it, they didn't just take down the opening player, but it's Scars, the top fragger for their opponent team of Man LFO. The door gets opened up, back Goofed will go. Can try and go for it again. The bomb set is beneath them in kitchen and dining, but you need top floor control first. Once you can watch all of office, it means there's no verticality. You can then go for a plant attempt downstairs. There's plenty of time for the attackers. And Asprey to clear the barbed wire and open up that wall. Applies a bit of pressure onto Beers. Here comes the thermocharge. Bomb site wide open, and Neptune finds Beers at the same time. 5v3, wall open.
Beers again, 1-8, Nick. He has not found a kill
on Aruni
in such a long time, and yet he's playing the Aruni. That's the new doc. That's the operator that you expect to be finding killers with that DMR. Outlast have a gaping hole on the site. Or at least on the top floor. I think the site's dining, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, downstairs.
They'll be breaching the site before too long as well. I have no doubt about it. Pluto sneaks into that position, but Goof shuts him on down. 11 kills to Goof. And Hunter obliterated Sharky. 1v5. He may as well lay down arms. They are circling for him. They smell blood in the water. A C4, surely this is one. No, shot out of the air. It's insulting. It is dismal. The air has evaporated. And it seems like Man LFO have no chances left. They have run out of second chances. They lost their own map pick, and here on Chalet, they have found nothing but misery. It's a tactical timeout called at the end of their rope.
On layer, they were down 3-6, and they called a tag timeout. And I was like, I don't like when teams call it last second. Now they're down 2-6, and they call a tag timeout. It's the exact same story. It's like a last-ditch effort of getting like another round on the board. But guys, you don't need one more round. You needed the last 3. You need the next 4. You need so much more. But I also feel for them. Man LFO, something is obviously not clicking today, and we don't know what it is. But look towards Outlast Gaming in that previous round. They try and flank bottom 5-way stairs, they get pre-fired. They're on the side, they get wall-banged. Nothing is working for Man LFO. It feels like they have perfect yellow ping information and you have no idea where they are. It doesn't feel or seem fair, and it's extremely one-sided. And on top of that, Outlast, they're getting every single opening pick possible and never falling behind in man count. They're either ahead or they're even. Man LFO had to fight so hard for every single small victory in a round. Look at it. Just pre-fight, boom. Here, wallbanged almost. Here, pre-fight, boom. Like, what are you supposed to be doing?
There's a lot of questions I'd be asking if I was Man LFO right now. And yet there's no time to think about it, Nick. You're staring down the barrel, and Outlast have loaded the gun. Again, only 2 matches that Outlast won in the regular stage. They didn't make it to playoffs last stage. This time in the playoffs, their first game they lost to Man LFO, sent straight back down to the lower bracket. And then today, their lower bracket run began when they took down the favorites of Ludovica. Slated to be the 3rd best team in the region, perhaps the 2nd best. And Outlast kicked them down, kicked them out of contention, eliminated them from the playoffs. And then today, as the underdogs, even here against a Man LFO that looked in peak form yesterday or 2 days ago against Enterprise, Outlast have not slowed down. And without even their core roster, with a roster upgrade in their substitute, Neptune is 10-4. Goofed with a 2.8 KD, 12-6. Quixie is 9-3. That's a 3.0 KD, and this guy's been awake for nearly 20 hours.
He said it earlier. I've been up since 4 AM. I am locked in. You cannot peek me. And he was not kidding. He's being completely sincere and just warning them of what not to do. Man LFO did not take the hint. Because sometimes they take the fights, but they lose them every single time, James. This top floor assault, there is no deployable shields in sight. There's a Jaeger and a Omai, but no shield to speak of. Just the mirror windows. I don't like that. They got Dugapicos, they got Lion Scans, they got Blackbeard leading the front with the frag grenades in pocket. The throwable utility should be caught by Magnus though. So it's gonna come down to, again, the opening kill, but downstairs to the wall. King will take down Hunter.
But how much catch is there? Is there enough to stop the nades from flushing Beers off those library stairs? Remember, Beers has had such a shocking game, and he is in the most important position here for Man LFO. As Quixie is watching for him from all the way deep in dining. He's also got angles to compete with bar, compete with mezzanine. Oh, Goof, though. The concussion effect from that fire extinguisher takes him very low. Still, he is alive, out of nades.
And it looks like the difficult part is yet to come for Atlas. You gotta break this upstairs hold first. They got the opening pick, sure, but again, the mirror window is still alive. They got blue stairs. It looks like a rotation. Maybe a flank basement from, you know, Quixie up the blue stairs. The backstep has to work, though.
And Gooft is counting on this player on Library Stairs, pushing him as the tracks come on through. Somehow Gooft finds a chance. He finds a second. Beers is down. Scars and Sharky need to hold on, but the Blackbeard is hungry for more!
What?
Sharky's up against the world, but Outlast are coming for him! They blow the smoke from their guns and they aim for the Kings! Outlast book a duel with the Chiefs for the last spot at LAN!
Ice cold from Goof, waving goodbye at the camera. I think they recognize as well that this was a bit of an upset because I did not see this one coming, not this one-sidedly.
Oh, mate, honestly, I am in love with what the APL has thrown at us over the last week. Yeah, that's right. We've been live for over a week. 8 out of the last bloody 9 days, we have covered some form of APL. And to finish it on this kind of note where Man LFO come into this bracket as the supposed 4th best team, right? They look phenomenal against EP, but like, what just happened? Where were they? Who are Man LFO? Outlast have just absolutely made a name for themselves and now push into the lower bracket game. The final spot for PAX is online. And I cannot wait for this. This has been entertainment the entire day through, Dev.
You poor thing, Rob. You can barely speak.
I'm dying.
Your voice is gone.
I am dying.
I would love to know how Quixie feels right now because this guy has been an absolute trooper. 4 a.m. I'm with you, Nick. I don't know how he gets up as late as 4 a.m. if he's a baker. Like, surely he gets up even earlier for that.
I didn't know. I think he starts work at 4.
Oh, yeah. Work starts at... That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I think he works
I mean, he probably
at 4.
goes to the gym beforehand, the absolute man.
He is an absolute unit.
He's a Chad. He also, like, absolutely pogged out this game. What, 11 kills or something to 3 deaths. He's been in peak form, you know, wide awake despite being awake for such a long time.
I just pray he doesn't have to work tomorrow.
Oh, man. In, what, 5 hours' time? Yeah, and massive round from Goofed at the end of it as well. On that Blackbeard, 15 kills for him. Sharky, poor Sharky, completely sold in that game a couple of times. Yeah, a big one. I have to say, though, boys, I don't know if you remember, but I actually did call it.
You did? You absolutely did.
Never underestimate the GOAT. Neptune, he's that player that's just, like, you can't get rid of him. Like a bad smell. He's been in the OCE region for a very long time. He played for Kelton's Knights, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, he's been on some crazy rosters.
He's like a digital era player. Like, he's been around that long. I remember playing ranked against him way back in the day when he was iDuck Neptune. But he's like, you can't get rid of him. And he comes back and he still frags out. He still pops off.
Still one of the best players.
But who did you predict before today started, huh?
Well, I didn't know that Neptune was going to play, so I picked Man LFO.
Ah, so you got it wrong.
I didn't know
Did you pick Outlast over Ludovico?
No, I don't think so.
That's
but
what
if
I
I'd known
thought.
about both of the subs, absolutely I would have.
Okay, if you knew about the box.
If I had known, guys.
I actually, controversial, I think the Neptune sub in matters more than the box sub out.
Oh.
That's my hot take.
Yeah, but how long has it been since Twent last played?
I heard that he wasn't that bad.
No, he wasn't awful. He was definitely not awful. But, like,
dude,
I think the last time I saw Twent play professionally was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Fair, but you're underestimating the Neptune effect. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I think I might have, and I think everyone else did. We all kind of wrote off the performances that he had in group stages as just a group stage one and done kind of thing. Because he'd only played like 22 rounds or something.
It's really annoying, actually, because every time I go and look at the player stats, he's always up there in second place behind Jigsaw. And I'm like, dude, you've only played 2 maps. You don't count.
Yes, but
clearly he counts for something.
Yeah, and I think his series earlier, he was like 140 EPS or something crazy. I'd have to go back and have a look.
That's
but
high.
He's been unbelievable today. But I think to Nick's point as well, you know, the likes of Quixie and Goof stepping up at moments of need. And it's kind of funny to, I've got stats!
Oh, the stats are finally working? They haven't been working on it. I was going to say,
Let's go!
It's amazing to see what Goof can do when he's not hungover.
Yeah, honestly. So, Goof, for reference, 136 EPS and 25 and 15. Bloke just absolutely pops off. And I will say, he goes from watching the LAN, the rivals, now to potentially playing in a one 10 times as big as it.
Job's not done.
Well,
you got to beat Chiefs.
No,
I
one
don't
more.
know. At this point,
One more.
At this point, Nick, I mean, from what we've seen from Chiefs, but what we've seen from Outlast, just quickly, who do you have?
I have Chiefs, but there is a chance that the opposite happens.
You're so Danish. Like, it's not
He's
even
not going to
funny.
sell you a storyline. He's just going to be
not
like,
even
dude,
funny.
I will tell you how it is.
It's so logical, it's not even funny, and I hate it. But the one person on this earth that might be the polar opposite of Danish Nick is Goof. Let's welcome Goof in for an
What's going on, brother?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, mate?
Just gotta show you my.
Oh, that could
Just
not
gotta show you my work hours for the fortnight. Can you see that?
Getting paid, mate. You're gonna get absolutely paid. I tell you what. Holy smokes! Now, what's the decision to not work? Is that one out of pure principle, or because you actually had to?
Oh no, I had work this morning and I've got work tomorrow. But you know, I'll be there on time. I'll be there at 5 p.m. and yeah, the boys are ready. The boys are ready.
My days, mate. I've got to ask you before these boys get their questions in. How does it feel to have been written off in kind of the lower bracket, only to have beaten the two teams that should be realistically the only ones in contention for third?
Look, going into it at first, during the group stage, you know, we were losing to some teams we probably shouldn't have. But as we progressed, and we had a lot of emergency injects, substitutes, and things playing. But it's all kind of coming together at the best time, which is allowing us to kind of because we went, you know, max OT with EP, max OT with Chiefs. Like we are going close head to head with these top teams. So the fact that it's coming all together now, like we're not kind of surprised that we are beating these teams, and we definitely aren't going to be surprised when we beat Chiefs tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you are peaking at the perfect time at the moment, Goof. Now, Quixie wouldn't shut up about the fact that he's been awake since 4 a.m. I hear that he's a baker. You're talking about your work. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
You're a nurse. Dude, don't you have the most cooked hours then?
Yes.
Okay, how the hell are you figuring out?
You're a nurse. I would not let you come near me with a 10-foot pole, Goof.
So when I saw you at Fortress that night, and you'd had a few, like that's the nurse that's going to be taking care of my mum and dad.
I had a couple of solos.
Yeah. Okay. I see how it is. So what are you going to be doing if you guys qualify for PAX? Can you take those 3 days off?
Of course, we'll make it happen. We'll call in a 6 day. You know, I might be feeling a bit under the weather, but I'll be there. Don't you worry.
Well, if I'm ever feeling under the weather, I know who to call. My nurse on call.
Yes.
You can take care of me.
I can recover quickly, as you've seen.
Yeah, well, I think Rob needs you at the moment. He's been a bit unwell today.
I mean, sure. What would you recommend?
I can help with the hair.
Get stuffed. The only thing that can help with my hair, mate, is a trip to Turkey. Nick, on you, mate.
Look, you know,
So,
if I go to
you guys-
this Munich and win, I'll give you some funds, baby.
Oh, that's a good deal right there, Robbie boy. You gotta listen here. Now, you guys have been incredibly locked in, obviously. The whole wake up at 4 a.m., you guys are working, etc. What's that like going to play day? Because I think a lot of people that go in, they're tired, they're a bit down. You guys are high energy, you're locked in, you're having fun. Is that just pure passion? Is it a team mindset? Talk me through what it's like to have those work hours and then have these qualifiers late at night.
Well, a day-to-day basis, like we all work during the day, get home, and we are playing kind of late anyway for scrims and things. We'll get home, start scrims at 8 p.m, go to 11. So we are kind of used to playing at those later times. With the boys, oh god, they've had a lot of passion. We've all been wanting to win, and that's a big thing. We've all been there. We've all wanted it, and that I think has definitely excelled in those late hours when people get drained. We're wanting to win.
Kind of breezed past this a little bit, Goof, but another thing I wanted to ask you is, obviously we actually had a bit of a team schism at the end of last stage. I mean, Outlast, 3 out of 5 of you are actually from the old Circular Spheres roster. Hunter and Scars, you just beat them. They were playing on that roster with you. What the hell happened, man?
Well, there was a little bit of clashing last stage with some of the players. Everyone didn't see eye to eye, which is fine. It happens.
Who was that?
And well, obviously all I say is Scars had the spot, so he got rid of us 3. Just so you know, he kicked us 3, and we the Outlast boys were looking for some members, so we made it happen, and yeah, now we beat him.
Yeah, you did.
It's gotta feel nice. It's gotta feel so
bit of revenge.
Oh, Goofed. Honestly, mate, I'm kind of speechless. I didn't expect us to ever get here. You know, look at us. Look at you.
We'll go further. I'll talk to you again tomorrow, Matt.
Yeah, will ya?
Of course.
Have you got a game plan, or are you going in blind?
Look, we'll go in blind. We'll all be drained from work, but a couple energy drinks will help us. Maybe a couple solos, and we'll finish them.
So it's not really a farmers league anymore. It's a bit of a nurse and bakery league. Look, Goofed, on that note, mate, I want to formally thank you for my ginger beer the night of the rivals. Really appreciate that. I want everyone to know you're a top lad, although you spilt it pretty much everywhere before you got to me. I had half a drink, and it was a phenomenal half drink. But on that note, would you like to say anything before we let you go, Goof? Remember, PG.
Okay. First off, I want to shout out the org, shout out the boys, shout out all of you guys. And I've got a couple of things other people want to shout out.
Here we go.
So, we'll start with Jack Scurry, Chelsea, Julie, Digby, Angus, Jeremy Cameron, Desirati, Alyssa, Julie, did I get cut off? CJ, VJ, Christian Greco, Tyler, Jeremy Cameron again, The Rat, Nikki, Short Jake, Tall Jake, Malak Bloodline, Eva, Michelle, Tuhan, Homelander, Nick Dacos, Hard Orange, Tim, Isaac, Maul, Ashley James, Brew.
Oh, he's muted, thank God. Thank God, we've muted him. We've absolutely muted him.
Fair play. Now go to sleep so you can get to work tomorrow.
We love you, mate. Ciao. Oh, holy shit, we are full of absolute shenanigans here.
Those are my favourite interviews we've ever done.
I would say it's up there. Apart from the fact, Goofed, I didn't get to say it to your face, but you shout my mother's name out one more time. I know where you live. I know where you live. Just know that. We're going to come back and I'm going to have a banner with your address on it. Oh, God. I tell you what, the OCE League is one of a kind. And Goofed, as I said, absolute one of a kind. Nick, what's your takeaway? That is a top 3 team player.
That is a top lad right there. That's a fun bunch of guys. I gotta say, I love their passion, their motivations, and just how much fun they're having with what can be seen as a pretty shit situation, right? Yeah. You gotta work all day, come back, you're tired. No, they're making the most of it. I love that.
Yeah, it's just crazy. We used to joke about it being a farmers league, but I think the thing, I'm gonna actually take a quick second. The thing that people don't realize about the OCE League is genuinely 95% of players are working full-time or in university. It's not a joke. Yeah. It is genuinely one of the craziest leagues.
Most players retire when they finish their degree. Correct. And they're like, I'm not a student anymore. I got a real job. Like Vinny, exactly. Like, I mean, Vinny, who we had on the desk for a while and he played in the region for a long time. I mean, literally, like, he moved to Melbourne to study and then he graduated. He's like, I can't play anymore. Yeah. It happens for so many people. So, yeah.
It does.
Massive credit to this
Just
region.
goes to show. And that's for everyone at home that really thinks that the OCE League might be a bit of a piss take and that we take the piss out of the OCE League. But there's a good reason why, because people like this exist and keep us entertained. Let's have a look at the bracket and break this down. By the way, Gooft is a top 10 player. How is he that much of a degenerate?
Crazy, right?
Cooked.
Oh, it's so much fun, Dev.
Who let that happen?
I'll let you run the play.
Yeah, all right. So it's been a wild bracket. Obviously, we played 7 play days in groups to knock out 1 team, and then we played playoffs with the remaining 6. We've now knocked out 3 more teams. Nick, of course, Ludovica went out first.
Yep.
That was the upset. We expected them to be contending with Enterprise and Chiefs for the spots at LAN, but they bailed out really early thanks to Outlast and Neptune and Goofed and the boys. Manalafo obviously beat TSG. Credit to TSG. They played pretty close. And then, of course, Outlast over Manalafo, booking them a spot, a date with Chiefs in that lower bracket final, match 9 right there.
Exciting.
Yeah, I mean, the winner of that goes to PAX, and like it would be a monumental upset if Outlast beats them tomorrow.
Could you imagine? Oh my God, Nick, what are your thoughts? We've only got 1 day left. Can you believe it?
I can't. I looked at my calendar before we started and said, I am casting like a gazillion days in a row. What could be very long days, very short days. Nobody knows. And overall, I gotta say, we've all done a pretty good job. We've been pretty lucky with the games. No 3 mappers every single series. No max overtimes every single series. We've been able to go home relatively early.
Relatively early. Honestly, after I saw a 41 mapper into a 40 mapper, I thought this day is done.
Oh no.
And then we loaded up Chiefs EP, and we were like, well, this is the one that should go to 3
This
maps.
should be.
And that was a really quick game. That was also a surprisingly quick game, despite the first map dragging a little bit. But yeah.
That should have been a 45 rounder, but anyway, that's just what should have been. But what could be for you at home, the RPC is returning on Saturday. The Rec Pro circuit hosts over 450 unique players in the Oceanic region with over... wait, no, sorry, I got that wrong. That's over 300 unique players with nearly 500 games played in its first season. It's a great opportunity. It's a 10-man server for those of you that don't know what it is. Face it, Hub, it's basically it's an open and a pro circuit. Now, if you wonder the kind of names that compete in there, you got your Kakins, your Baileys, you got your Tuhans. Actually, fun fact, Bale had over 150 games played, only to... have to sub in and get dropped into the lower bracket. I can tell you right now, I've seen games popping at 2 p.m. I know some of these people don't have jobs. But, of course, with PAX coming up, it's a huge opportunity to play with the pros. All of the teams from APL will be invited to compete across the weekend, and they'll be here for a good 4 or 5 days. So a good opportunity for everyone to get involved. To find out more information, twitter.com or, no, sorry, x.com/recgn. Yeah,
I think Twitter works anymore,
I
actually.
don't even know. I don't think I've pulled that site up in way too long. But, gents, fantastic night. I would love to ask you your final thoughts, but the fact of the matter is we got 2 games left. We got 1 more team to fit into the APL. It could be Chiefs, or it could be, I cannot believe these words are going to come out of my mouth. Outlast. It could be Goofed. Goofed could be at LAN.
Goofed Esports.
After a nursing shift into a couple of bevs. It could be unbelievable. But that all starts next week as well. So you want to make sure you lock in from Friday through to Sunday. Off on your calendar. We'll be here every single day. Not here, we'll actually be at PAX. But we will be back here tomorrow to find out if it's Outlast or Chiefs and whether EP will hold their crown. Please take care, stay safe. And Pengu, what is it?
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. 涙の色はエメラルドブルー宝石みたいに光ってる流れ星を見上げていたあの夜も
Don't kid your dick. Nice, Raggers. Nice fucking job, Nick. Good packing, good packing, Nick. You know what?
Shot funny. Nice! Fucking go! Should have played so much better, boys. Yeah? Touch window. Wait, I actually found the gap of Doom.
Fusing. Let's see if he has catch one. Fucking go! Fucking go! Fucking go! That's fucking it, bro. I'm back. I'm back.
fucking
balls
got
in.
the fucking other guy. Holy
Let's fucking go!
A boom, a boom, a boom, go!
Reloading, cover me!
私なんだったっけ見えなくて鳴る里のクラクション